Okay, we are live from New York City on a beautiful day in New York, aka it's raining like crazy, and it's like everyone's miserable out there as I've been walking around the streets. Shane Sr. is hello from sunny Florida. Good to see all of you. I just want to thank everybody who's joining me. I will be live for the next 11 straight hours, doing what I think is one of my favorite things to do in the world. When I think about like things that I love to do professionally, work the floor at Wine Library on a busy Saturday in November or December, go garage sailing, work all week, 50 hours, 60 hours, 70 hours, Monday through Friday, and then wake up at 5 a.m. on a Saturday to just spend $30 to flip for $100. Like these silly things that get me going. TikTok, great to see you. Instagram, great to see all of you. Instagram, TikTok, just so you know, the predominant live for this show for the next 11 hours is at GaryVee.com/live. And so you're getting different angles. You won't get the full experience. Instagram, TikTok, Instagram. That's not Twitch. Are we live on Twitch? Beautiful. Twitch family, great to see all of you. I see everybody in here. Big shout out to Ari. Great shout out to Art by Tina. We will be taking your questions.
Yeah. That
is correct, Sid, right? You don't see Sid on camera, but if you like, just give me your hand. There he is, Sid. No, we're good. I don't want Sid on camera. They don't want. I'm just kidding. We have a real operation here. Mackenzie and Zach, Rob, Sweets, and Dustin, as always. We've got a lot going on here. It's super exciting to see all of you on. I see the count going up to big numbers. So it's going to be a day here. And we've got a lot going on. And obviously, as you see on the screen, we are talking about three core things today. Back to what I was ranting about. One of my favorite professional things to do of all time was the Ask Gary Vee show and Tea with Gary Vee. And I really want to do it more. But the way I think I'm going to do that is almost more like WrestleManias. Big WrestleMania coming up this weekend. More like WrestleManias than, let's say, Monday Night Raws. Meaning, I think I can do big events like this more often, aka once a quarter, twice a year type stuff, more likely than if I can do it consistently, at least at this point, while I continue to build VeeFriends and VaynerX, two big companies, are eating up a lot of my time. As many of you know, I'm speaking less, I'm out there less, but I do have two new books coming out very shortly, back to back. Day Trading Attention, which is for every entrepreneur, creator, small business. I'm really proud of it. Some of you saw that I just did the audiobook. That's coming out in May. And in July, is that right, July? Meet Me in the Middle. Now, big shout out to Zach and Sid. They've been at the forefront of something. Am I announcing this URL yet? I can? Okay, so if you go to Gary Vee Bundle, Gary Vee Bundle, that is BUNDLE, right? Oh, look at you there, Dustin. Wow. Gary Vee Bundle is how people are going to ask questions today. Now, if you're checking out Gary Vee Bundle, what you'll see is there's an opportunity there, and we've got a packed day to just set the tone. And please, OGs that are going to hang for 11 hours, let's set the tone this way. I'm going to really need the community because I'm going to be just going. And I'm going to be answering a crap load of your questions. I'm going to be changing lives and business outcomes, and not even that dramatic sometimes, just fun moments that people are going to screenshot and make jokes about for the rest of their lives. Like, remember that time I was on with Gary Vee? Like, it's going to be a fun day. But what I'm going to be locked in here. And so I'm going to need a lot of you viewers, definitely if you're hanging all day just in TikTok or just in Instagram, though I recommend all of you coming over, and Team Gary Vee should be in the chat on both, sending people to GaryVee.com/live, because I think that will be the best experience, at least for this show. But what's going to be happening is behind the scenes here, Zach and Sid are looking at the data that's going to be coming in. What I'm going to be doing is signing all day long, and I know what to do with Sharpies. You saw VeeFriends. I'm going to be signing all day long here today. I'm just going to be autographing at scale, because the way we're doing autograph books this year, this launch, is in a bundle and this format at GaryVeeBundle.com. What's going to happen is you're going to be able to buy one signed copy of each on GaryVeeBundle.com. And this is going to be the way I do autograph books only in this launch. Obviously, if I do a book tour, which I'm planning on doing a little one, I'll sign books. If you see me at the airport, I'll sign your book. But like, to actually get an auto book, plus the sticker plate, plus the VeeFriends plate is kind of legit. Oh, that doesn't focus very nicely.
That's the camera.
I know, I see it. There we go. Look at there, it does. both, on both mics. You're like DJing here. Very nice little plate. Excited about that. So I'll be autoing all day. Your opportunity to get an auto copy of both is at GaryVBundle.com. And when you land on there, you'll see, and I'm looking at it right now on Gary V Bundle there, you actually get to ask your question that will be on the show. We're going to bring you on the show because you're going to notice we're also asking for your Instagram handle. And when you put that in, when that gets submitted, they're looking at a back end. And then you are going to be able to ask your question. And in that back end, we're going to be able to bring you up because we're going to DM you from Team Gary V.
Yes, Instagram.
From Team Gary V's Instagram, we're going to be able to DM you and get you on the show. Plus, I'm going to keep a quick little eye on here. Like, for example, that's so Key West says, bro, Gary V is my daddy. So I'm going to be looking for these kind of comments. I get it. I love being your papa. And Jigaman Porto is in the building. Aaron Watkins is in the building. I appreciate all of you. And now we're going to go into the show. So, Sean, I'm not just talking about myself. I'm trying to set up what I'm doing for 11 hours straight. And then I'm going to lock in into the first auto right now. Somebody's going to get this. This is going to be, let me just show you, first auto. So this is going to be the first auto. The first auto. Somebody's actually going to randomly get that book. And then let's do first auto over here. I'm giving you guys some time to get your.
Is that part of this special file?
Since
this is first.
First auto. Might be random.
Gary will
you guys will figure it out.
Gary will decide
so that's that. All right.
You can give it to the first person.
We are on a massive marathon here. I'm so excited to be with all of you. I'm really excited about this. And Francis Curtis, I want to say what's up. Shane, I want to say what's up. Ann Bag, who's been an amazing part of the community. I want to say what's up. When I say part of the community, all of you should also be downloading the Fanatics Live app, fanatics.live, or go to the Fanatics Live app. We do a lot of VFriends card breaking. It's been great to see all of you. NFL_me, great to see you. Rusty Schwartz, what is good? Gary B, he said, which I'm fine with, is my dude. And I'm excited to get this thing going. This is going to be fun. Let me just get this stuff down. There we go. Nicholas, it was great to meet you at the Pop Gala, Pencils of Promise. Again, everybody on TikTok, Instagram, and on GaryV.com/live, please communicate to everybody how we're doing this. Let me know when you feel like you're in pocket to have someone on the show.
We're still working on that. But first order, Mike Santana.
Mike Santana?
The first bundle.
Okay, so we're going to give Mike Santana gets it.
Mike Santana.
Mike Santana. Let's clap it up for Mike Santana. Let's everybody give some love to Mike Santana.
He didn't ask a question.
He didn't ask a question. That's fine. That's fine. As you can see, if you go to GaryVBundle.com, you get to buy your bundle of auto books. But you also get an opportunity to ask your question and be on this Tea with Gary V, Ask Gary V show format. And I'm excited about that. Yes. Also the hats. I know a lot of you have been asking. I see the questions in there. PDG, you got a question, go to GaryVBundle.com. If you have a question, go to GaryVBundle.com. If you want to be more in pocket to get a question, of course, as we get into hour 4, 5, 6, 7, I'll get a little loopy and take questions in other places. This is to get the autographed book versions. I see some of you saying I already bought the books, which I know people have already bought one of each, and we'll get some of you in as well. Rusty Schwartz, I want to just keep laying down the foundation of hellos first. Jenna V, great to see you. Ahmed, great to see you. Rebel Patriot Live, who's on Twitch. Big shout out to the Twitch family that comes and hangs with me all day here. Nicholas Waters, great to see you. We're going to try, Sean. We're going to be on for a long time here. I'm flattered by the 4,000 of you that are joining me right now. That's humbling. One more time to frame it up. Buy at GaryVBundle.com an autographed book, one of each. Put in your questionnaire, your Instagram handle. Team Gary V is going to reach out to you, and we're going to get you on the show all day. Ooh, a little rock and roll there. Be careful there. On the show, I did say something about the hats. The hats are only being seeded right now to people I've known for a long time, or people that Nick Dio and Tyler Schmidt are excited about, Zach Owens. Then we're going to do a limited little drop for VFriends. But this is going to be a problem. I'm just trying to get this out of the way now. I have more emails in the last 24 hours from random people that just saw me or Nick Kyrgios or other people wearing this hat that want to buy the hat than hats made. More in the last 24 hours in DM form than hats made. And so that doesn't even include like the tens of thousands of people in the V Friends and the Gary Vee. So this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be eBay, StockX Life. I'll just be frank. I don't want to deal with it. We'll make more words, as you know. There's lots of characters, so we'll do more in the future. But these original 6 are going to be a problem. Let's just put it that way. The dedicated one is rad. Where do you want to go with questions? How's the operation going? You getting people in the background? We're ready.
We're bringing people in, but we've
help me help them.
Here's
in how many minutes do we feel excited and possible that we'll start the Q&A?
As soon as they respond to DM, they'll be in there. We'll check their mic and they'll be on. So
when
probably
no. The system works. So the real question is, what's your intuition of when we have our first person on? Because once I have the first person, that's going to take 3, 4, 5, 7 minutes.
Yep.
Then they'll get flowing.
I think 5 minutes and we'll have.
Okay, good. So in the next 5 minutes, we're just going to do a free form Q&A. I'm just going to put hashtag question. Just ask some random questions. We'll get a little bit going. I'll just look and pick 1 or 2 just from the community, but then people on camera for your own clips. And by the way, that's another arbitrage. Somebody hit me up the other day and said their careers launched because of Tea with Gary Vee, and they just kept trying to get on that clip of them on with me. They then leveraged forever. And so for a lot of entrepreneurs looking to hack, plus, actually, let me give this a plug. This right here. So this, if you have a 2 to 7 year old in your life, like with the kids' books, we're going to change the world in kid form. What we've done for entrepreneurs in their teens and 20s, we're going to do for kids. Like this is, meet me in the middle is, let's get to the middle, not too left, not too right. So if you have a 2 to 8 year old niece, nephew, kid, whatever, like local library, your teacher, like get in on this. But this right here, that won't be for everyone. This right here will be for everyone. There's not a person watching right now that isn't going to lose their mind after this comes out. This was originally called Jab, 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 Left Hook, the follow-up to Jab, 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 Right Hook. This is a book that is in such detail of how to win in content right now. Creators, influencers, for sure. There shouldn't be one on earth that doesn't read it or listen to it in audio form. It's available in Audible pre-sale right now. But every marketing department, every Fortune 500, is LinkedIn in the house on live or no?
Yeah.
It is?
We just can't see their comments.
Got it. So they're the only crew I can't see the comments on. So LinkedIn, I know you're seeing this, but if you have questions or comments, go over to YouTube. Everybody who's got a marketing department should absolutely be rocking and rolling with this. Every small business, this is made for pizza shop owners, like people thinking about starting a business, but even people running for mayor. This is about attention, raising money for a PTA. Do you know how bad nonprofits are at raising money now in a new social media world? Like if you work in a nonprofit, like this is the kind of book that I think people are going to buy 70 copies of because they have 70 people in their marketing department when they're a huge company. Where every person who's got like one social media person, you know, the cliche entrepreneur that everybody has right now has one trying to be like you, like one internet person, like one social media person. They should read this because a lot of those kids are just 27 and don't know all. Like I'm really proud of this. Thank you so much for helping me with this. All right, let me ask a couple. Absolutely, Twitch streamers poetic. Let me get a quick question. You guys are ready?
We have someone in the green room now.
You guys are ready? Books ship in May for this, and July, May 21 for Day Trading Attention, and July 16th for Meet Me in the Middle. Oh, I need to be signing too. How do I get? I'm in El Salvador. Anthony, this is crazy. Correct me if I'm wrong. GaryVBundle.com, fully global. That was another big thing for us. We knew this was going to be international. GaryVBundle.com, fully global. Everybody is able to get an autographed book, and that's going to matter in Indonesia and you know, El Salvador, India. We crush India. You know, India. Actually, real quick, for the 5,000 of you that are on right now, everybody, one full swoop. What city, state, country are you residing in right now as you're watching? Go in detail. Don't give me UK. I want in detail. Here we go. Oh, here. What is this?
This is LinkedIn. If you want to look at everywhere else over here.
Oh, LinkedIn. What is good? No, I think it's a little bit easier, but I'll ask you to switch to LinkedIn at times. All right, Tulsa, Humble Fog, best cheese. All right, I gotta keep signing. That's definitely gonna be a problem because I was supposed to sign so
We have
much.
the first guest ready.
Here we go. Let's do the first guest. Alec,
What's up, Gary V?
what's up, my guy?
Bro, I met you in Vegas 2 years ago.
It's a pleasure, man. Thank you so much for pre-ordering the autographed copies of both books. What are you gonna do with the 2 books?
Probably put it in my barbershop for the kids book,
Yep.
and read the day trading attention one.
For yourself. All right, brother. What's your question?
So I opened a barber shop with a car wash, so you can get a haircut and car wash at the same time.
Okay, first of all, I'm
Um,
obsessed. One of my favorite cartoons as a kid was called Wuzzles.
Mhm.
And it was like two animals in one. Like one of them I remember was an elephant and a butterfly in one. I've always been fascinated with the 2-for-1 special. The barbershop car wash combo is fucking gangster. I'm pumped right now.
Yes, sir.
What's it called?
And, sorry?
What's it called?
Drive-in barbershop.
I love it. All right. Go ahead, Alec.
So I've been on socials for the last year. I grew my TikTok to around 120K followers. But I don't know. I just keep doubling down on that angle of like, oh, you can save time and do two things at once, trying to get the entrepreneurs, the time-conscious people.
That makes sense. The other thing you should definitely do is make both entities stand up on their own merit. Not only can you save time, and not only is this like for parents that are busy, for stay-at-home dads, for entrepreneurs, for like not only that, but individually, you need to build them both up as well, which is like, besides that, our car wash crushes in this general 30-mile radius as a top car wash. On top of that, our barber shop is legit. This isn't like, this is, because what you might get caught with is that people think it's a gimmick, but the quality of the haircut's not proper. You need to be like, not only are we the best fucking barber shop, but also, bam, bam, you can get your shit washed. You need to make them stand on their individuality, not just about the value.
Well, I guess my biggest problem I'm coming up with is, okay, I'm a barber and I'm a really good barber. We're 5-star in the barbershop with 500 plus reviews under a year, but now I can't find anyone to run the detail side that's
Yet.
as passionate as me.
Alec, yet.
Yeah.
The biggest issue entrepreneurs make is they don't fall in love with yet.
Mm.
Well, here comes a clip, because I know my team hasn't heard this before. This is new. This is why this still fucking rocks for me. Entrepreneurs do not fall in love enough with yet. Bro, everything that's bothering me right now, I finish with yet at the end, and I feel better.
I do have a guy starting this week, so hopefully
Yes,
he's the
why
guy.
the fuck are we talking? Good, bro. And by the way, but here's the key. I hope he works out. Make pretend that he's not going to work out.
Yeah.
Another thing that entrepreneurs don't do well, do you know fighting well?
No, not really.
Okay, let me tell you about fighting. When you know a punch is coming, like you're in a fucking fight and you know the punch is coming, that same punch, when it hits you, you're going to be able to handle that better than if you got sucker punched and didn't know the punch was coming. At the same power, same thing, because your body was ready for it.
Mm.
Entrepreneurs need to be ready that nothing works out. That's the difference between entrepreneurs that are winning and do it long-term versus ones that are in the game for a minute and are out in a year. They came in not being prepared to be punched in the fucking mouth. All that entrepreneurship is fucking getting punched in the mouth. So you need to go in not with this, I hope this works out. You need to go in with, this dude's probably not going to work out, and I need to be mentally fucking prepared for still running the car wash too, and I'm a little worried about my barbershop going down. And then when it does work out, like when Sid started as an intern, right? I was like, this guy's a doof. He's not going to be good. And here we are, and he runs the whole team now years later. You need to put yourself in that mindset, because otherwise you become emotionally sucker punched.
Mm. Makes sense.
Got it?
How scalable you think this concept is?
I think you could have 5,000 of them if you're good enough, and I think you could have none of them if you're bad enough. It's very scalable. I think time is the number one asset.
Okay.
And I think anything,
Measure in decades.
yeah, I mean, look, time's the number one asset. So if I can go get, I mean, I would love this fucking place. Let me give you me. I would if this was in Jersey, obviously in New York it's a little bit different, but if I lived in Jersey, I would go to this place in a world where I don't even wash my car, but I would do it once in a while because I just subconsciously be like, this is a good arbitrage, a good VIG. But it's going to scale based on the quality of your operational capabilities and the quality of the individual units.
Mm.
Got it?
Yeah.
I got a lot more to go to. Love you, Alex. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me know how the book is. All right, to remind everybody, go to Gary V Bundle, GaryVee Bundle.com. If you buy autographed copy of each book. On that site, you'll see that you can ask questions. And obviously, if you want to definitely get on the show today in these 11 hours, I'd be lying if I didn't say that Zach and Sid are very bribable. I know them both very well. They're easy to bribe. So obviously, if you're like a sweetwood, like you buy one copy of each, there's some randomness. The first people that just got in, there's some, you were early. But if you're a gangster and you want to jump the line, obviously, if we see that you bought 35 copies of each, there's going to be a guilt/entrepreneurial element to Zach and Sid that's going to bump you up. Let's get to the next question. Remember OGs, and on TikTok and Instagram, everyone get over to GaryVee.com/live. Everyone in the chats, please remind people, because people keep coming. We're at 6,500 people now, but I'm going to be focusing on the questions and signing these autographing these books. So I really need you to tell people that are coming in, like, what's happening here? What are we doing here? Let's go to the next friend. We have another friend? Good. Yep. We're pulling now? We're moving now? Okay.
Gary, how are you, man?
I'm quite well, my brother. How are you?
I'm doing well. Hey, just a quick shout out
First
to
of all, Corey, I see your trading card wall. There's a little bit of an echo, Corey. I don't know if you have me in the background or whatever. Yes, I see now you're better. I see the trading card wall. I'm very upset with you. I need a VeeFriends super card on that shelf the next time I see you.
dude, I had them out for my son the other day.
No, I need like a graded one.
I know. I got all these stashed away here.
Bro, have you seen how much those are going up by the week?
Were they a couple $100 each, right?
Bro, they're $375 a box now.
Well, in 20 years.
Now you're really talking. Go ahead, my man. What question? What can I answer? What are you about?
Hey, so I left corporate 2019 to start a consultative creative service. I work with the finance industry, creating content that gets people's attention, right? And it's been awesome for me. About 18 months ago, I created a marketing group where I meet with folks to consult them. The creation takes a lot of time, as you and your team know. So
Of course.
I created a group where I meet with these guys twice a month. I've been doing it for 18 months. It's become 15% of kind of my revenue. But boy, the evenings prior, I've become really uninspired by it.
Yeah, and you're dreading doing it.
Yes.
And not because these guys are bad or anything else. It's just that, bro,
Bored, man.
what a great opportunity. This could be I'm so hyped. Sid, what time is it? 10:30? We're just minutes in, sweets. We're just minutes in to this 11-hour show, and I'm already excited. I love this fucking format. I think I should retire and do 10 hours of digital Q&A, and that's it.
Please.
Nothing else. That's all we do.
Yes.
I'm already excited because what I'm about to answer for Corey, I know for the 7,000-8,000 people that are watching right now and the millions that will watch over the years of this recording is going to help them a lot. Core, you're such a good dude, and I'll tell you why you're a good dude. I already know. You made this commitment to these people. It represents, and it's 15, there's selfish and selfless, right? It's 15% of your revenue. So that's money, but it's not going to destroy you. It might take some luxuries out. And you feel like you made a commitment, and I don't know what the time frame or how it's structured. Brother, you need to shut it down. And I mean today. Can you afford the financial hit?
100%.
Then there's no conversation here. You can be very gracious to these guys and gals. Do you feel any guilt to shutting it down towards them? Or they just, because you made you didn't say like you're going to do this for 30 years. Like you made no promises.
No, and just the context, like I feel like I'm diluting my brand by not being inspired by it.
You're diluting your life. Fuck your brand. If you're not in a good place mentally, nothing is going to happen. If you're like up the night before dreading to do this, it sucks. Dude, I got D's and F's in school, Core.
But what about like if I zoom out, I'm like, well, that's how many thousands of dollars. Like, what if I push harder and grow it even more and it becomes 30? You know what I mean?
You're going to be more miserable because then you have golden handcuffs and you're stuck like 50% of this audience. You're about to walk into the thing that more than half the audience is watching right now is trying to get out of. You got to get out now while it doesn't completely own you. What do you mean what happens if it becomes 63% of your income? It's going to fucking own you.
I guess the
You know what else is
security-
going to happen? You're going to take all that energy, let alone time, and do something else that's going to make you more money.
I think that's the part of it, dude, that I was like struggling with. Like, I'm turning away consistent income.
Only 15%. You're actually turning away more consistent upside happy income for less income that's consistent, but you hate. People always fear without realizing that if you're not in a good place, you have a cap. Do I think you can make this 4 times bigger? The answer is yes. In my intuitive gut right now. Do I think that would be the worst thing that ever happened to you? Yes. Because it's going to own you. If this was 1% of your income, not 15, we wouldn't even be having this conversation.
Absolutely.
Well, what the fuck are we talking about then, Core?
I respect you and wanted your opinion.
I love you. I'm pumped, brother. I'm so positive about this. I couldn't even comprehend any other alternative. You need to shut this the fuck down. The mental hours. For how long do you do it every night? How often do you do it again? One more time?
It's 2 hours a month.
Right. The 2 hours a month might seem small. What about the 9.5 hours a month that you're thinking about it for 5 minutes at a time, 15 minutes at a time, that you're dreading the upcoming 2 hours? And what about what that 11 hours reallocated to going on offense versus defense? You're in full defense, bro.
No, you're right. But like someone said to me, they're like, why would you turn down however much? Like,
is that person that told you that happier and more successful than I am?
No.
Okay. Well, then let's move on. The whole, like, I love that people take advice from people that are losing more than the person they're giving the advice to is. Forget about me. Pay attention to who gives advice and where they are in their life. I see this all the time. They're like, Gary, you said this. My fucking buddy said something. Like, your fucking buddy's a crackhead. The fuck are you comparing me? Like, we're talking about entrepreneur. If you were talking about crack, you should listen to him over me. I don't do it and never have. He does it all the time. You should. We're talking about business.
I remember this being advice you gave to Mike Vacanti years ago. And
Bro, I can't believe you just fucking said that. Do you know I think about Mike Vacanti a lot? Mike Vacanti, everyone, is my trainer, who's very upset with me right now because I stayed out very late last night and I knew I needed my energy this morning, and I did something that I rarely do, which is missed a workout this morning. I like hit the I thought I hit the snooze, but I hit the off. By the way, we got very lucky here. When it rains, my body can sleep. Today was one of the 9 days in the last 7 years where I turned off my alarm, not added to it. Today could have been crazy. Could you imagine if you were all hitting me up and I wasn't available? Corey, Mike is so happy and is so like not doing what he could be doing financially, but he's happy as fuck. And it's leading, and I'll tell you where he's at, where you'll be. I could see in his eyes now. He's starting to, as he's making me do my better form on my fucking whatever. He's like starting to creep into like talking about his next thing or what else he could. It ebbs and flows, but unhappiness is not a sustainable framework.
Yeah, I know, and I believe you.
All right, brother. Love you.
Cheers, man. Love you too.
All right, everybody. What are we doing here? If you're just joining, I hope the chats, TikTok, Instagram, I hope you're doing your thing. Ooh, this is a little bit of a, holy shit. TikTok 720, Instagram Live 698. It's a battle right now between TikTok and Instagram Live, though all of them should be leaving because they're not getting the full experience. They'd be getting, all of you should be leaving. You should be going to GaryV.com/live. And then everybody who's on GaryV.com/live, all 8,000 of you, you should all be going to GaryVBundle.com. What I'm doing, if you can't see, because I can see the camera, you can't see, I'm literally autographing, signing. There you go, Dust. I am signing sign plates for the autographed copies. And this is the big one, international. We always struggle with international, both in Fee Friends and books and all this stuff. The fact that Gary V Bundle is fully international, everywhere around the world, you can get your autographed version of both Meet Me in the Middle and Day Trading Attention, both of my new books coming out this spring, summer, May 21st, 2024, we're almost here, May 21st for Day Trading Attention, and July 16th for Meet Me in the Middle, the best business and kids book of the year, according to Tamara Vaynerchuk. And so please, everybody in the chat, as people come on, because we are on here now for the next 10 and a half hours. We're just getting started. We got a long way to go. Big shout out to everybody at VaynerX. I know I shared the link in the Slack. If you work at VaynerX, please put VaynerX in the chat. Nobody lie. Nobody do it. If you work at VaynerX, say VaynerX in the chat. Let me know. Oh, Gage's birthday is July 16th. A lot of people from India buying. I'm excited about that.
But
I love that. I love that. Oh, Hannah Park is in the building. Always supporting. You're impressed with how hard Hannah works.
I love Hannah.
You see it, right?
She's the best.
I get it. All right. Should we do the next
People
question?
ask,
We're doing
how do
Q&A.
How do we join the Q&A?
The way to join the Q&A, guaranteed. I will do some random stuff late in the evening, but the guaranteed way right now, the only way to get live here on the Q&A right now is to go to GaryVBundle.com, order a copy of each, and then you'll see on the landing page of GaryVBundle.com that you can put in your Instagram handle. Team Gary V will DM you, bring you backstage. There's some people backstage right now. And if you want to jump the line, like I've said, I'm telling you, this is the truth about Zach and Sid. They're greedy. Dustin, show them. They're very greedy men. Show them. They're like, these are greedy men. Okay? They're very greedy. They're looking at the back end right now. And if you order 80 copies of each, they're going to bump you right to the line. You're going to be right here on the show. I promise you, you're going to jump everyone. And so that's that. So, all right, let's get to the next question.
Also, not everyone's getting on.
Yes, good point. We're not going to be able to get to everybody, obviously, as you can imagine, but we are going to, I'm going to ask Team Gary V to take their favorite questions that were not on the show in these 11 hours and ask them of me with your Instagram handle. So in our social media content where we post on Twitter or other places, you'll see your handle and your avatar and your @ handle for love. Especially if the answer is awesome and goes viral, it could be huge for you. And so we'll do it. We won't guarantee. What's that?
We just had our first person by 5.
Nobody else has bought more than that yet?
Well, I would do like 5. So
They got it. I figured someone's really trying to get on and just get exposure for their business. Not a lot of smart entrepreneurs.
Yeah, Aviva.
Let's go,
Yeah,
Aviva.
Aviva is the
Let's
five.
go, Aviva, being smart. All right, let's get her in the back room. But
Yep.
that's like a low. No, I'm talking like 50s and 73s, and like it's just an arbitrage.
Mhm.
You get in the show and be like, "Here's my car wash and barbershop." I don't understand how
do you
people
want
don't
to hear
get it.
about the discount yet?
There's a discount?
Oh yeah.
I don't know about the
Or-
discount.
People who buy 25 or more get 20% off.
Really?
We
Why didn't you tell me that yesterday? You guys negotiated last night?
we just got the text. We're waiting for to go, but we have to give the code. We have to give a code.
Okay, can you put the code? Oh, so this happened late.
It happened now. Like they
Code. Auto discount.
auto.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so can you guys add it somewhere so people know? That's a nice job by them.
Yeah.
I like these people we're working with.
Yeah.
So one more time,
25 books or more gets 20% off.
25 books, 20% discount.
25 bundles, excuse me.
25 bundles, right? 50 bucks. Okay, can you guys
Yep.
put that in? Okay, next question, please. Clocked Out Productions, thank you for buying the bundle. Amy,
Hey, Gary, I'm a huge fan. I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for doing this for us.
Amy, this is like, first of all, thank you all. I wanted to say this is a good opportunity. Thank you for setting it up. Thank you for everybody who buys even one bundle. I really do think your kids in your life or the local library or the local school or local preschool will get a lot of value out of the book. I really want to teach incredible things to the next generation. Gen Alpha is the focus. And then I'm completely positive that day trading attention is going to change a lot of people's careers, businesses, creator, influencer careers. Like it's jab, 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 right hook and crush it all in one. And so I'm excited. So I can't wait for you to read it, Amy. Go ahead.
That's super exciting. Thank you so much. I gotta ask, quick background. So about 1.5 years ago, I was working my way up the corporate ladder. I'm pretty young. I'm only 29. So I was like 27, 28 then. I did the thing. I was a regular operations coordinator in a healthcare position. I went up to a team lead position within about 6 months. Within another 3 months, I went up to the supervisor position. So I thought I had like made it and that's what I was supposed to be doing. But I was completely miserable. I was working 80 hours a week. I was on salary, getting paid less than I've ever made with the company. So it wasn't working. It wasn't the move for me. I I made the mistake because at that time, I didn't know the difference between a supervisor and a manager. So I was thinking I was manager vibe and then got stuck in supervisor. So I realized that's not for me. But in that time, I managed to do what everyone told me not to, and I burnt myself out. I was working way too much. I was doing on the side, I was doing a podcast with some friends. It was really good at the time. I really liked it. It was called Project Grown Up. I was also doing some freelance proofreading and stuff like that on the side. So I was really,
You're going hard.
yeah, I was going hard in my Gary Vee stuff. You know, I was listening to Gary
Well,
Vee.
I want you to hear something, Aim. You were not going hard on your Gary Vee stuff.
Yeah, no balance. No balance.
No happiness. There is no balance. Everyone's balance is different. No happiness. When I say go hard, I always add in, if you love it so much, it doesn't feel like you're going hard. People separate my words. I can't go, Amy, I can't go hard at anything. I was the worst student of all time. Amy, do you know that I went through 4 years of high school without doing a single piece of homework or studying? I literally went my sophomore, junior, senior year without opening a book. Zach, I did not open a book. I would bring it home. I'd have fun with my mom covering the book with the, like the paper bag and like drawing on it. I can't go hard at handiwork around my apartment. I hate it. I can't go hard on that. You can only go hard if you love it. Otherwise, you will crash and burn.
Yes, so that's exactly what I did. I crashed and burned. And now my problem is I can't seem to bounce back from that. I will say, I also have a lot of mental health issues. I take medications and stuff for my own. Everybody's got their own stuff,
Yeah, I do.
And that maybe if I get the right meds, that could fix me up a little bit. But I honestly just think
No. Did you listen to the prior thing, the word yet?
No.
Did you listen to the last Q&A where I was like, you haven't, to the barbershop car wash guy or no?
I only personally
You were getting set up. Got it. So, Aim, you just haven't gotten it right yet. And I don't even think, listen, I have no interest in speaking to people's medical conditions. I don't know those things, but I can tell you right now, even your spirit is so bright on this call. You're a winner. You just literally haven't, what you're doing is so classic. You had the supervisor thing. So there was title, there was guaranteed money coming in. You chose happiness. I applaud you for that. Can we clap it up for her? Amy, you chose happiness. And now you're trying to reset, and maybe you don't have a couple of things you had before, a title, the steady income yet, but yet. It's a foregone conclusion. Once you had it, you'll always have it. You were clearly capable.
So I'm trying to do when I told you I did the podcast back then with some friends, I was pretty good at that. And I got a lot of compliments that I did good research, that I held a good interview, stuff like that. I really like getting to know people. I like to have a story. I'm a very empathetic person as well. So I feel like I could potentially do some interviews and relate to people on different levels than they've done in other interviews.
Okay.
So I get the ball rolling with that.
Okay. That's hard as shit though. Having a successful podcast is hard. You need to do that for your joy, and then maybe over time it becomes something, but you need to take these incredible people skills and deploy them against a job as well.
The job, I don't know what job pays good enough for that. I'd be great working at a movie theater. I'm great with that,
So go work at a movie theater.
it doesn't pay enough.
What's
I live
enough?
Pricey down here.
Now listen, I get it. I think the price, it all becomes a game of what are you trying to achieve? I mean, the question becomes very simply can you live within the means of something that makes you happy? $60,000 a year is enough if you live within a $60,000 a year lifestyle. It's not if you live within a $180,000 a year lifestyle, right? So you have to also know what do you want money for?
Yeah, well, I would eventually like to just get it to a point where I can do something that I enjoy for work, so I can love what I'm doing every day, like you kind of talk about. So I would like to get.
So, go ahead.
If I could get to if I could just keep this day job that I'm doing for the next couple of years, I can get through that if I have something joyous on the out.
Got it. You believe, but that didn't work for you last time. You had that before. You had a job as a supervisor that you didn't like, but you had this podcast that was joyous, but it didn't work.
Yeah.
Why not just make your job joyous?
That's the hard part.
If you decide it's hard, why don't you just spend all your time applying to things that you theoretically think could work for you? The reality is you would like anything if the environment at the job was good. You're a people person.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people at Vayner right now that love their job, but they don't love advertising the way I do. They just love the people around them.
Okay.
I think you're looking for a good work environment potentially.
That makes me think I need to go back to the office because right now I'm working from home.
You
So
definitely, by the way, Amy,
Yeah.
most people need to go back to the office because of just the human part of it. If you're a people person, it's really nice to be back in the office.
That's true.
Not everybody's a people person, but a lot of people are.
I just feel like it takes away like that 2-hour commute. It's one hour there, 1 hour back. That's 2 hours of my day. I could be doing something more productive.
But you're sitting at home and being miserable.
Yeah,
So the fuck are we doing?
that's true.
You like music?
I do like music.
Well, fucking listen to music for an hour each way. It's a fucking joy.
That's pretty good advice.
Amy, people make up things in theory that they think are smart when they're not smart at all. You're putting, you like that? Oh, you meant the boom. Got it. I wasn't sure which one.
There's part of that.
Well, it was a little bit of both. You are into doing two things at once today. Amy, people love to create a theory of like, oh, commuting 1 hour each way is a bad idea because their friend said it. That's on crack. Or like they hear it in society, or like they worry about the gas cost. I understand how people's brains work. But like commuting an hour each way might not be bad for you, especially if you decide the commute's awesome. I miss commuting to Wine Library, Amy. I called my mom every day. Best thing I could be doing with my time. I fucking listen to sports radio and would like yell at fucking Mike and the Mad Dog and be like, you fuckers are wrong. The Knicks are like I put in Bone Thugs and fucking Harmony and listened to it and banged to first of the month. I enjoyed it. Did I love being in traffic between New York and New Jersey and the fucking GW? No, but because I was good, I wasn't mad. If you're fucking mad, you're going to be pissed about everything. You're unhappy right now. Don't tell me about the theory of annoyance when you're unhappy. And guess what? You're allowed to change your mind. Go do it. And if like in 6 months, you're driving for 40 minutes on a 1 hour commute and it's like a huge accident, you're just sitting there and you're like, this fucking blows. Then you can be like, you know what? Fuck Gary Vee. He's wrong. I'm quitting. And then you can change your mind again.
All right. So don't wait and do this miserable job and then wait till the podcast works out and then I can be happy. I should just try to find something that can make me happy now.
100,000%. Because that's not going to work.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, Amy. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
All right. What a day. The Q&A.
This is
What?
amazing.
You love it, Sid?
Yes, love
You're
it.
so happy.
Yeah.
I'm like in doubles. That's okay, Dust. People like when you make these little weird mistakes. I definitely
We like it.
I prefer it. All right. So excited. Big shout out to Vic Santiago Jr. for being here. VM is here. Appreciate it. My Hit Life. Love it. On Twitch in the building. To remind the 10,000 people here that are watching, many of you have come on since I've started the show. What we're doing here is you need to go to GaryVBundle.com, buy a copy of each signed book. And obviously if you buy a bunch, we're going to get you on here, but anybody who buys is going to be on here. You put in your handle and your question in the form on GaryVBundle.com, and then we get you on the show. 11 straight hours of Q&A. And I'm excited about this. TikTok, Instagram, you guys are battling. TikTok's at 918, Instagram's at 679. TikTok is pulling
Are
away.
you taking in-person questions?
Am I taking in-person questions?
Yeah.
For 40,000 books of each.
Okay.
What do you got for in-person questions? Something funny? Somebody in the office right now?
Exactly.
An employee? 100%. We'll do that at some point when I need a boost. But right now I want to get to more people who are in the back. So let's get another person up here. Love all of you. OGs that are sitting here in the chats. Please keep educating everybody. Team Gary, thank you so much for managing Instagram and TikTok and telling people what we're doing here. We are very live, baby. Sean Horgan, who just joined in the last 1 minute. Put 1 minute in the chat. Thank you, Christina M, for purchasing. Why did I hit my off? Inside my OG. Birdie is always OG. You got somebody coming up, Dust? Awesome. Thank you so much. We're about to hit last minute. Look at all these friends. A lot of Twitch action. Oh, Sean. This is amazing. Sean,
See signed book this too.
What up, dude?
my brother. Honestly, I really, really like you.
Bro, I love you.
I really love being with you all the time, bro. I love you a lot. You being part of this Be Friends journey has meant a lot to me. Literally, back to like what that guy said. I see it. What that guy said about like he's miserable thinking about God, like it's I just know where I'm at in my life, where like when I see people, it's either bringing me joy immediately or not joy. And I'm like trying to be smart about that. Every time I see you, my heart smiles. It's good to see you. I can't wait for your question because you're a real businessman. So I know it's going to be a good question.
Love you. Appreciate you. Grateful to be on. Stoked for the new book. Both books. I have it.
Bro, honestly, real talk, you're gonna get so much fucking value out of day trading attention, bro. You're gonna know what to do with it after you read it.
I'm pumped. I mean, my question is right in line with that. As you know, I have a workshop coming up mid-May called Founders Flow. The focus is helping founders recognize the value of organic content. I'd love to share this clip with them at the event. But the question is, what is the impact on growth of a business for a founder to invest in their personal brand, organic content, podcast, like really leaning into
for me, what's the ROI of organic social for the cliche entrepreneur? Yeah, I got it. Ready? The answer?
Dropping their video feature.
Mine, Sean, mine is going to be billions of dollars. When it's all said and done,
yep,
I'm going to be able to answer that question when I'm 71 years old and say to you billions of dollars. Because everything I've built, VaynerMedia is a $350 million a year business right now, the VaynerX, excuse me, right now, right? That entire business was built on the back of me writing Crush It and giving a keynote speech that went viral on YouTube. Yeah. And the keynote speech, like I don't think people understand. It's all content. What do you think Dave Portnoy is? What do you think Call Her Daddy is? What do you think fucking Joe Rogan is? It's all organic content. You know this. All these people are digital marketers and everything's CAC and LTV and ROAS and it's all math. And good news, I do all that shit too. That's the commodity.
Totally.
I can hire math kids all day long from Babson. You know, like I can do that all day long. What about the people that understand the art of brand building? Nike didn't CAC us. Google, like this, people don't understand brand. Dove soap, Coca-Cola didn't cookie you to make you buy their fucking juice. It's fucking brand, and brand is now built in social, and it's fucking free, Sean. It's fucking free. There is no more important behavior in the business world today, if you sell something in B2B or B2C, but more in B2C, than building brand. And B2B, because you can be off the drug of just being a sales organization and not being at the mercy of your dickhead head of sales.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things we're helping founders, business owners recognize is leveraging a podcast actually as a business development tool.
Bro, you know I've been talking about that for forever.
No, I know.
It's
100%.
fucking forever. The podcast is the starting point. The clips from this little rant right now is going to be at your show, and that's going to bring value to close out your thing. And we're going to I don't understand how people don't understand this. Brand is everything. How do you think everybody who's getting elected president and mayor and governor in every part of the world, let alone America, what are people talking about? It's only brand building and social. I would give up math for it.
Yeah. I feel like you're seeing a lot of ad agencies shifting, recognizing, oh shoot, we've got to figure out.
I can tell you why, because VaynerMedia is fucking killing people.
Yeah.
I know exactly why ad agencies are switching. They're like, fuck, Gary was right. He's taking everyone's business. And I am. I'm coming after all you motherfuckers. I'm going to kill you. That just, that's me, the competitive business person. In real life, I love you.
100%. I mean, what's the ROI on 11 hours on a live stream?
Exactly. You just it's all brand building. Like one comment to Amy just there that's helping, Charbel GPT or VM or Poochie. Like it's reputation. It's good stuff. It's all good. Organic social. It's why I wrote this book now. This book is about organic social, though I go into paid in it as well, but organic social. And the issue is people are not understanding that it's getting harder to be good at it. The reason people struggle, how many people that are going to be at your conference or see this video or watching right now are like, well, I tried that. It doesn't work. Well, I tried basketball. I'm not an NBA player. This is about actually being good at it. And that's where I went with this book. Do you think about, my team knows I've been pounding on them. 1 second. We've got 1 second on the video. Do we have the hook? Do we have the thumbnail? Do we have the title? Do people understand what they're getting themselves into? Can they, there was a post yesterday, right? In Words, and I replied, this isn't clear enough. I can't read it fast enough. And I'm a bad reader, so I'm good for that. You know, like there's a lot of stuff. It's the art, the science around the art is amazing. So anyway, that's the game, brother.
There it is.
Talk to you soon, bro. Thank you. Enjoy.
Love you. Bye.
Love you back. NFL_me. Thank you for buying a bundle. Thank you so much for doing that. Taylor Winter, fire away. I'll try to see it. Dr. Nobody, it is not out yet. Both books are on pre-sale. Go to GaryVBundle.com for all information, everybody. If you want to get, oh, do we have somebody physically here? We're trying to do it now. Oh my God. This guy.
You bought a bundle.
Just want to swatch a sweater at the end of this.
You want a piece of this?
Being used, man.
No way, bro. This is not, maybe the t-shirt. This is a nice little sweater.
For later.
Is that your question? I love it. Looking dapper today, brother. All right, let's keep going. Corso, I see you out there. Thank you so much for helping. I'm so pumped everyone is here. Thank you, all of you, for being here. Please share this link, GaryVee.com, or this YouTube link, or wherever you're watching, Twitch. Please share this with friends. I'm going to be on all day. Spam up your office. Hit up your friends. Hit up all the people that I've ever watched Tea with Gary Vee. Oh, look at that Uno sheet.
Double decker.
Always great to see you. You're loaded. You're loaded. It's always great to see you. How are you?
Great. How are you?
Good. Thank you so much. What are you going to do with the 5?
Which 5?
Did you not buy 5 each?
The books. Yeah. Gifts.
Yeah.
I'm buying Christmas gifts.
I get it. I love it. I can't wait to. Is it going to be a real estate question?
Yes.
Good.
And I'm really looking forward to having you on the podcast next month. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Karma. All right. What do you got?
Okay. So you talk about the concept of culture hacking, which works, period.
Yeah.
I work in commercial real estate, which is like a really unsexy, kind of difficult.
Disagree.
Okay. Love it. How do I culture hack something like commercial real estate that isn't residential?
Wasn't confused by the commercial and residential aspect of your question.
Thank you.
Is by hacking what commercial real estate decision makers are doing. So for example, let me give you an example. If you and I know that Wingstop is exploding, or I'm on the board of Bojangles. So if you know that Bojangles is now expanding outside of the Southeast, and let's say your strip mall life or single store unit corner life in Ohio, that's what you do for a living. You could be making green screen videos about trends in the QSR. Let's say you want to predominantly in commercial real estate sell to banks and QSRs. Well, then you could be making green screen videos about trends in business news around there. And if you have thoughts or observations, you may just randomly show up and build brand to those people. If you're doing it for corporate offices, you could be making content or writing articles or doing audio around back to office dynamics. I may watch you because you had a good point on how to get millennials excited of back to office. And then I would look at your profile and be like, oh, she does commercial real estate? Well, I know in Ohio, well, I'm opening an office in Ohio.
Sure.
Like right now, watch this. Right now we're doing business and mindset talk, right? But watch this. I mean, everybody, please sign up for winetext.com right now if you buy wine on the internet. Or even if you buy wine at Total Wine or locally. If you buy wine, definitely at wine.com where you're getting ripped off, with all love to wine.com. If you buy wine on the internet, please go to winetext.com and sign up. It would mean a lot to my dad. Because you have attention, you're able to send that attention. I don't want people to sign up for winetext.com if they don't buy wine. But I know winetext.com is a really good discount wine service and it's epic. And if like somebody does buy from wine.com or buy from their local Total Wine or Binny's or, like whatever, like this is going to be better for them. And so like now 50 people are going to sign up because of this. If you signed up for winetext.com right now and you're into wine, please say just signed up. And 20% of those people will fall in love with the service and they'll be a customer, and it was off the attention. You could have attention by bringing value to your audience. And then if it works for them, what you're selling, then that's great. And if it doesn't, that's great too. I don't need anybody to buy the bundle today. I'd love for them to buy the bundle today. I don't need anybody to sign up for winetext.com today. I prefer they do, because especially when it's for my dad, I get even more excited. But like, you know what I mean?
Yes. I have a question for you.
Please. Wasn't
wanna-
that
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
wasn't that the question of how to culture hack
Yeah, but do you want to crack a V-Friends card pack?
right now?
Yes.
Very much so.
Okay. I have it right here.
So for everybody, while she's getting that, like I'm telling you, you can, if you start making content around things that are important to the people that, no, I don't have to, Dust. She's open. Dustin's just trying to do like 6 things at once. He's like, it's like a main, Dust, you okay? You had like a red, did you have a Red Bull this morning? All right, go ahead.
Okay. Anyway, I got a stack just in case for backups.
I got one for you because I got a lot of questions too.
Okay. Here we go. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous.
Here we go. First card. Love
Legit
it.
llama.
The legit llama. Ooh, the Minakawa. Let's go. That is so badass. Is that the tapir? The Malaysian tapir? I
Yes.
love it. Ooh, Focus Falcon. One of my favorite. Focus Falcon.
Thank you, Gary. See you next month.
Love you. For everybody who's asking where you can get VFriends cards right now, eBay or Fanatics Live. Go to your app store, download Fanatics Live. I think we have a live show tomorrow. Or if you're international, fanatics.live. Those are the only 2 places you can get VFriends cards right now. Future series will obviously be available in hobby shops at Walmart and Target and all that, but we're taking it nice and slow. But our journey of developing the intellectual property, I will make the world fall in love with these 250 characters. Patient Pig and Eager Eagle are about to become many people's favorite character. This is the beginning of the journey, just like there was a Spider-Man 1, just like there was a Batman 1. Like, this is going to be it. Please start your VFriends journey. Go to VFriends.com to learn everything about this Pokemon meets Sesame Street meets Marvel kind of universe I'm building. I know a lot of you, aren't deep into the crypto world, and so you stayed away from the NFT thing, but we're expanding it to an omni brand, and you should know about it. It's gonna be an amazing brand. I'm excited about building it for the rest of my life. And for people that are hardcore collectors in digital collectibles, VFriends Series 1 NFTs is the gold standard. That is the key collectible, even more than the trading cards. Over 10,000 people live right now. Pretty exciting stuff.
Doesn't even include
Yeah, it doesn't include our friends over here at Instagram, TikTok. Get your asses to GaryV.com/live for the full experience so you can see all this. Let's get to the next question. I want to keep answering questions.
Do you want to explain the Gary bundle once again?
Nope. I don't want to. The Gary V bundle thing is GaryVBundle.com is not something I want to explain at every break. To explain to people how they get on the show by going to GaryVBundle.com and ordering, especially if they buy a bunch, it would allow them to jump the line because you two are very greedy. Jeremy?
What's up, Gary? How you doing, man?
Well, my brother.
I'm pumped to be here. I'm pumped, man. Yeah, it's awesome to meet you. So I'll get right to it. So I have a clothing brand called ODAT Apparel. ODAAT stands for One Day at a Time. I founded it in my sobriety.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
How long now, brother?
I'm almost sober for 2 years.
It's huge.
Thank you. I founded it at my 1-year sobriety anniversary, and I have a son who's almost 2. So if you do the math there, my struggle went beyond.
I'm going to show this to Instagram because I couldn't. I don't think you can see it here, but that gave me goosebumps. But I'm really proud of you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And so we're about 9 months old into the process. Just doing as much as we can, listening to you constantly to figure out what is the best next move to help promote our brand. And one thing I can tell you
right now, read the living shit out of Day Trading Attention.
I'm going to.
Like literally read the living shit out of it. I think it's the kind of book that people are going to have on their desk for months. Like there's so much there. Full disclosure, I was borderline bored reading it in the first half because it was so fucking detailed.
Yeah.
Like textbooky. Obviously, I did that because I know people really need that level of detail, and obviously because I live it every second. It was but it's gonna fucking crush for both kind of learners. The Gary V type, where it's more like macro and all that, because there's stories in it, there's examples,
I love it.
scenarios in 12 and a half. But it's gonna be very tactical for people that really like that kind of stuff too.
I love that. What's that?
Go ahead, my friend. Keep going.
Okay, so my primary question was, I hear you talk a lot right now about LinkedIn. So I've been trying to jump into the LinkedIn bandwagon, if you will. It's obviously a lot of B2B.
Yeah.
B2C.
Look, LinkedIn's awesome for B2C.
Yeah.
but it's really a tier 2, 3, like fill in the blanks place. You need to crush Facebook and
Yeah.
TikTok for sure. And
Yeah.
YouTube Shorts, Instagram's hard. It's very competitive on the supply and demand of attention. It's
Yep.
hard to day trade. I think Facebook is a fucking golden goose for so many apparel brands right now. And too many people think of it as like their grandma's world. And they
Yeah.
checked out. You cannot believe. Actually, watch this. For the 10,000 of you right now, if you still have a Facebook, go in there and send some people over here and tell them to mention that they came over from their friend from Facebook. I think people would be stunned by how many people would show up. There's so much attention.
Yeah, and we do have a Facebook, and transparency. We've had an issue with Facebook shutting down our account and then like not being able to link it back to our Instagram. And so I actually, before I jumped on this call with you, I was actually in a chat with someone to help me try to resolve the Facebook issue. As you know, Meta is massive. It's very hard to talk to them directly. So we've been kind of having some struggles with that
Do
restricting.
me a favor, Jeremy. Email me at Gary@VaynerMedia.com and say I'm Jeremy from the show today. Facebook issues, Gary@VaynerMedia.com. I'll help you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll do that today for sure. So yeah, so that's primarily it. So primarily it.
Jeremy wasn't excited enough about how big of a deal that help was, right?
Hooked up.
Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I get all the time. My face is like naturally always just kind of like.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
No, I'm actually very excited about that. So
I'm sure you are. I'm sure.
I'm also nervous,
Yeah, no worries. I'm just having fun. Look, I'm here for 11 hours. If I can't throw some jokes at everybody, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah. That's awesome. So again, the brand we started based on my sobriety, but we are not just simply a sobriety brand. I'm really proud of the company so far. We're sourcing our materials and our blanks from Portugal, all really high-end materials. I'm doing the embroidery and printing myself right now. Again, we're only 8 or 9 months old. I'm looking to scale, but it's been an awesome process. But my previous career, I got a lot too. I did a lot of work with Procter & Gamble. I did a lot of brand building for like their ventures division and so on. That was kind of like my previous life. And then once I got sober, I wanted to pursue a new passion. So that's where we are now.
I'm so proud of you, brother. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so humbled for you being on. I hope you have the best day.
Thank you so much, Gary. It's a pleasure, man.
Stay well. Let's keep it moving.
You wanted to do community.
Another community push, you
Yeah,
mean?
you wanted to do.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Let's do another.
You
Push.
asked me.
Did that text go through?
Yeah, it came
Okay.
like 5 minutes later.
Mhm. Awesome. Just sending out another text. Have people join. How we doing on the sales there? People buying?
Yeah, we got a 25 order.
Nice.
Oh, second one.
Good. Let's definitely get those people on.
Yeah, we're getting.
Jump the liners.
the fun
Oh, the
part is-
25 for the 20% discount.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, look, anybody who has a marketing organization that has 25 or more people in it, day trading attention for each of them is going to be a monster. Anybody who's got business conference, saying I didn't have a question. Awesome.
Shout out to Sean.
I mean, that's just going to be big shout. Sean, what?
Sean Holtz.
Sean Holtz, big shout out to you, brother. I mean, look, honestly, a lot of events, a lot of businesses, just like if you have employees, like honestly, in a weird way, I wrote day trading attention for Vayner onboarding.
I've said it to so many people. I think this is your best book. Like,
Do you?
this is the 4th book I'm part of, and I think.
I think
I mean, I wasn't.
they're all
never-
they're so
yeah.
different. It's like
But
having
this
kids,
is like
right?
so much value for
Well, that-
anyone who's
It's the
in
most
marketing.
different.
Yeah,
You think it's the most different?
yeah, it's so tactical.
Because it hasn't gone, like there's nothing else about that deep.
Right, because jab, right hook was kind of that
It was still
beta version of this,
Yeah.
but it didn't go.
High level.
Yeah, this was nerdy as fuck. I was
Yeah.
dying in the booth. I was like, and then you've got to do this on Instagram. All right, give me my next question. We do have Canadian shipping opportunity. Jeff B. Smith, my buddy, Jeff. GaryVBundle.com is global. This is for people in Malaysia. This is for people in Brazil. This is for people in India. This is global TikTok and Instagram. I know you're global as shit. Get over to GaryV. Michelle, get over to GaryV.com/live. Let's do it.
Hi, Gary.
Jonathan.
Oh my God, this is like a dream come true. Thank you for taking the time.
Of course, my friend. I'm humbled.
Thank you. So my name is Jonathan, right? So I'm a tea enthusiast and I just moved to the UK from Hong Kong. Right now, I'm bootstrapping my business. And, back in Hong Kong, I was a successful sales. I was a pharmaceutical sales when I was in Hong Kong. And right now, it's the first time that I'm launching a business in the UK. I'm planning to post videos on TikTok and LinkedIn, as you always talk about, and probably like a street interviews with short questions and give them some individual sample packages to try it out and then chop it up and then post it every day. So what I'm selling is Japanese tea matcha powder and also Eastern loose leaf tea. And I also want to limit the risk. So do you think I'm making the right decision to first launch in Amazon and then move slowly to my own platform like Shopify or other, or should I like go straight into Shopify? And
both have worked, Jonathan. Both of those concepts both ways have worked for many direct-to-consumer brands. Some people start on Amazon and then build from there to their own DTC and omni-channel. And some people start on Shopify and then eventually go to Amazon and omni-channel. There is no right way per se, because both have had meaningful success examples of both paths.
Okay.
Now, don't forget with Amazon, you know this, especially coming from Asia, where there's a lot of this kind of behavior. If you find, you have to build brand so you don't get commoditized.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because in 2 seconds, if it goes well on Amazon, the data is going to be there, and people are going to come and underprice you on the order. And you may even not start off as the most expensive. People always want to win on price. They need to always win on brand, right?
I agree.
And you're going into an area that I almost went into, Jonathan. A lot of big thing that people don't know is at the crossroads of when I was like 32, 33, I was deciding about doubling down in my family business or going into my own world. I was going to open a second wine library in New Jersey, and I was building out gourmetlibrary.com. As a matter of fact, yummytext.com is up right now. You can go to yummytext.com right now. I'm building a text thing for gourmet food right now. And the area that I was going to expertise in the most was loose leaf teas, because I love it.
Right.
And the way that works is very similar to wine with the terroir and the different strain. So I think it's a very fascinating business, and I think there's a very premium version that you could be doing, and I think it's a huge opportunity.
Do you think I should like pay for the sponsor ad in Amazon or in Instagram or TikTok or anything, or should I just go organic?
This goes back to day trading retention. I think that you should definitely do organic, but you can do small executions of media spends to see if they're working. It's not like you're buying a Super Bowl ad. Do I think you should do ads on Amazon and Instagram? Yes, I do. Do I think there's a 99% chance you're not going to be good at it at first? Yes, I do.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm fully aware.
Yeah, but Amazon's easier. It's more like Google. You're just buying to be top rank.
Okay.
Right? You're just gonna try to game to be at the highest search result to create the arbitrage.
Okay.
Do I think social media ads are a viable thing? Yes, I do. VaynerX spends billions of dollars a year on social media ads.
Okay.
Clients, because I think it's the best use of their money. I spend ungodly amounts of money on social media ads.
Okay.
Wine Library is doing it every week now on social media ads. I believe in it the most, but it takes time. Not every time it works well, and so you have to get good at it.
Patience, as you always say.
But learning, like really working your craft.
Yeah. Okay.
Do I think that you should spend hours reading and watching videos on both Amazon and Instagram ads before you do? Yes, I do.
People asking for the tea company.
Okay. Any other advices you could give?
A lot of people asking about, here's the advice. Plug your tea company right now, because a lot of people are asking, is there anywhere you can send people?
Okay.
Or should they DM you at JSCLUK on Instagram?
Absolutely. The name is OCHA, Ocha is a Japanese name, and then dot, and then tastic. It's like fantastic. TASTIC. So thank you, Gary. One last thing. Sorry, you go ahead. You go ahead. Okay. I just want to ask you if it's when everything is ready, can I send you some samples and to your London office?
It would be my honor.
Yeah, as a gift.
I'd be happy to pay as well. Gary at vfriends.com, and I'll send you an address to send it to. Jonathan, I didn't fully understand what Ocha.tastic, is that the name of the brand, or is there somewhere to send people a .com or an Instagram handle yet? Or if not, should they DM you at JSCLUK?
yeah, they could DM me on my Instagram name, and also it's already on Instagram as well.
But there's no website yet, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Have a good day. Thank you.
Instagram, great to see all of you. Thank you for coming on. Farah, what's good? Yeah, my God.
What's up, brother?
How are you?
Good. See you, man. What's
Bro, I'm
going
glad
on?
you're here. Sit for a second.
Thank you for sure.
We'll have you come on. Tell everybody who you are, what you do.
What's up, man? My name is Ryan Trey. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. Currently in Atlanta. I'm an R&B rap artist, and I'm super inspired all the time by you and your whole team and
Thank you,
everybody.
man.
My brother
The
Zach.
R&B trap baby.
Yeah, R&B
Yeah.
trap baby,
It's
man.
true.
But yeah, I appreciate you like having me pull up this
Good,
stuff for sure. Yeah.
You got any quick question while I'm doing this whole Q&A
Yeah.
insanity? Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
just turned 25 on the 27th of March.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. But I want to ask you, like, just do you remember where you were 24, turning 25? Like, what was like a super pivotal moment, like in your entrepreneurship and like just trying to like get everything together, you know?
When I was 25, the biggest thing I was scared of in the world is the Y2K bug. I'm being dead fucking serious. When I think about 25, that whole year was eaten up by literally 24, 25 was eaten up by if winelibrary.com goes down and if our registers go down,
Right.
I'm going to be out of business.
Yeah.
Honestly, bro, I was in the middle of my grind back then. I was like not even living for anything other than to make my parents proud and to help my parents. 24, 25, 26, 27 for me was 100 hours a week
Yeah.
in the liquor store,
Yeah.
building Wine Library,
Right.
being happy as shit,
Right.
you know, like not worrying about what my friends were doing.
Yeah.
Like I grew up in Jersey, like everybody would go down to Jersey Shore,
Yeah.
people hooking up, sending me photos of who they're hooking up with,
Right.
and no jealousy, no envy, no concern, just head down, grinding, was fulfilling a dream of mine for the last 10 years of like really doing it for my parents. And at 25, it was starting to get obvious that I was that guy.
Right,
Like
yeah.
it was starting to really build.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, there wasn't anything pivotal other than the thing that I would tell you. Every minute you spend
Right.
at looking at other artists on the gram and TikTok that are
Yeah.
popping,
Yeah.
that you think you're better than,
Right.
is a minute you're not spending on becoming better than.
That's facts. Yeah.
Got me?
Yeah. I got
So
you.
what I would tell you right now is you know how talented you are. You
Yeah.
wouldn't be sitting here right now if you weren't.
I appreciate
Like,
it. Yeah.
You just need to make sure that envy, jealousy, and lack of patience
Right.
doesn't take you off. If you're driving,
Mhm.
and this is where everyone's getting fucked up of looking at everybody else's life. If you're driving a car,
Right.
and if you're looking at everybody else while you're driving,
Yeah.
you're gonna fucking crash
Yeah.
or drive off the road.
Right.
You fucking drive your fucking
That's
road.
real.
Don't fucking look. And it doesn't matter if somebody who's corny popped off and went viral on TikTok.
Yeah.
And and it doesn't matter if somebody sang the hook for the new Drake spot that you were
Right.
like, I was coming up with that person, I'm better than them.
Right. Yeah.
None of that shit matters. Nobody's taken from you.
Right. Yeah.
Your envy and jealousy and lack of patience is taken from you, and that's what every 25-year-old is going through right now.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at too. Is like just trying to stay like in one lane. Like the comparison thing can kill you, especially like in rap. It's super competitive.
Not especially in rap, bro, especially in life.
Yeah, yeah. No,
People are like, no, but Gary, you don't get it, especially in rap. And then people are like, Gary, you don't get it, especially in the legal business.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like rap where they could just do like, if I don't get this spot, then I don't get it. And Gary, you don't get it in teaching business.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
there's politics with the principal. Like, everyone's saying the same,
Yeah.
especially in. Whatever they're in is the especially in.
No, that's
You know,
right.
it's
Yeah.
fun. The envy, the jealousy, the distractions, the measuring up to others.
Yeah.
It's like sports. If you're crippled,
Mhm.
that you're down 41-21 in early second quarter in a basketball game,
Right.
and you're like, well, that's it. They're up 41-21, then the game's over.
Yeah. No, that's real.
Too many people are like, yo, I'm behind. My dad was already this. My parents already had a house. My mom already had a child.
Mhm.
My friend already had $1 million. Like, that shit, nobody else's life has anything to fucking do with you.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah. I appreciate that, my brother.
Cheer for you, bro.
Thank you,
Really.
man. God
Glad you
bless
came
you.
through.
All right, kill it,
Hook
man.
this man up with
Thank
some
you,
B friend
guys.
shit.
Yeah, sure. I will.
All right, let's get somebody else on the here. Nice little stop by. Nice one. Yeah, Angela, I'm so glad you needed to hear this. Like that's of course, Taylor. That's everyone's situation. I'm telling you all. Like it's everyone's thing. Benjamin, Lucas, in the building with the aquariums that look fucking fire, right,
Dude.
bro? Don't let my dad be watching this because he's gonna DM you and try to get some free aquariums.
Man,
my
we'd love to
Black
go
Cat
to
is
the,
here. Get the fuck out of here. 1 second, Benjamin. Get in here, Black Cat.
Who's wearing it?
Oh my God, the Black Cat. I don't want to right now. Later. Black Cat in the building. The mascot is in the fucking building. Mwah, Black Cat. Very, 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 very lucky indeed. Bye-bye. We'll talk later. Black Cat. The Black Cat is in the building. The very, 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 very lucky Black Cat. One of my great hopes with VeeFriends, Benjamin, is to change the perception of things. Right? Yeah. I love changing the perception of things. I want to change the perception of entrepreneurship to some people, that you don't have to have sharp elbows, that nice guys do finish first, that you can build a fucking empire and be nice about it. I hate that people think Black Cats are unlucky. I think it's the reverse.
It sounds like you think there's a negative connotation to entrepreneurs out there.
No, I don't think. Oh no, I think I think entrepreneurs are rock stars right now. No, I don't think that there's a negative competition. I think that a lot of people are fearful. Are very nice people fear that they have to compromise their kindness to be good at business.
Yeah, for sure. I see that every day.
Well, so that's what I'm talking about.
100%, my man.
That's a perception I want to change. Just like the reason I made the very, 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 very lucky Black Cat the logo of all VeeFriends is we must change that Black Cats are bad luck. That is insane that we put that on Black Cats. They're good luck. All right, go ahead.
Hey, Gary, it's nice to see you. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, bro.
I've been following you for years, man. I remember you were going to send me this really cool sticker 6 years ago, and I'm still waiting for it.
Is that true? Tell me. Give me the story. Let me make amends. Tell me.
Hey, it's all good, my man. I appreciate all the content.
It's not good. It's very wrong, actually. We're gonna fix it right now. Do we have super stickers in here? I need a super sticker, someone. Because I'm gonna put a much better sticker to you than whatever the fuck I was gonna send you. I'm sure the VeeFriends card team will be here in a minute. I'm gonna send you an autographed VeeFriends super sticker ASAP. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. Gary, so we've been building custom aquariums for about 10 years now, and we've been servicing clients across Calgary, and we just opened up our first aquarium storeroom, and we got a bunch of cool things here. But I was wondering, what would you do if you had an aquarium store? How would you pack it? What would you do to get attention?
What I would do is reverse engineer what the demo of the audience looked like. So for example, for Wine Library right now, my dad has a wine store. I'm trying to build up foot traffic. I'm about to do a bunch of activations with golf influencers.
Okay.
The reason I'm doing that is that golf, the logical line in a 10. We're doing this proper for you. Man, there you go. Logical Lion, CGC 10, headed to Benjamin. We obviously have his info and address, so we'll take care of that. That is done, on its way, Benjamin. Save it for a while, flip it on eBay. When I die one day, you'll make me a bank. All right, so the reason I'm about to do golf influencer meetups and signings at Wine Library is because the same people that tend to golf also tend to collect wine. There's a big overlap.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
So if I had an aquarium store, I would know what the demo is of the people that buy. You know what kind of people buy: male, female, income levels, age. And I would think about doing in-store events that don't necessarily have to be fish or exotic fish or aquarium culture. If let's say everybody that bought, let's just say for instance, 50% of your clientele was 18 to 25-year-old dudes. Right. I don't believe that to be true, but let's say, and you'll correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know. But I would have like a Twitch streamer or an esports star do an event at my store, because then I'd have 500 people show up, but then they would all discover your store. And that's like a big execution. But I would do micro local influencer activations at the store.
Okay, so bring people that are kind of involved in that. What about something for your kind of age, your kind of demographic? What would bring you to a saltwater store?
A New York Jets player. But I think again, I love this. Like, bro, honestly, real talk, wine tastings would.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, so if you did like Wine Wednesdays, and because remember, you're making social media content, so now all of a sudden you have this. Look how epic your visual is. Like everybody reacted right away. Me and Sweetie did like now you're like, okay, is there a local wine store near you?
I'm sure I can find one.
I'm sure too. I would email them and say, hey, I have this store. Why don't you do a wine night every once a month on Wednesdays, or every Wednesday? I'll promote it on my social. You'll get my customers, and like it'll be a way for like if a saltwater store reached out to me and said, do you want to do wine Wednesdays? I would have an employee there every Wednesday pouring wine for the by accident new customers. But then on the flip side, you would also get people that are excited about wine coming into your store. So it's a 1 + 1 = 11. I think that this is just a broad statement now for a lot of people. Retail is getting harder and harder. And I think small business retailers have to start getting more creative and teaming up together more. So like the pizza store owner in town and the toy store in town that are both getting beat up by Uber Eats and by Walmart.com, they should be cross-pollinating their customers more, right? The toy store should have like pizza and wine night for parents to come, and it's using that guy's pizza. Now he's getting discovery because I'm emailing my toy store clients to have pizza and wine. Like, I think local businesses need to do much more Avengers and much less solo Superman. We need more of that. We need way more collaborations. And so I would do a lot of that. And then everyone's promoting on social and their emails and their newsletters and building for each other. More serendipitous by accident traffic for each other. He may or she may at the wine store say, I want the same. Can we put in one of your aquariums in our wine store to be a draw or something like, and these are very like small business tactics, but they work. The spirit of understanding you need to get people into the store. By the way, localized 5-mile radius Instagram and Facebook advertising of making videos for reasons to come in and running them within a 5 or 10 mile radius of your store is a monster. We lay it out very heavily in the book that you just bought. Yeah. And if you saw Stid, he's off camera, he's shaking his head hard right now. It's because we finally figured it out for Wine Library. We're really doing it right. I finally said to the team, why are we not doing the stuff I'm writing about? And we've gone hard for 3-4 weeks right now, and it has been meaningful for Wine Library.
Right on. No, that's awesome.
Awesome. Have a great day, Benjamin. Carl.
One quick thing.
Sure.
Can I build you and your team a beautiful, phenomenal aquarium somewhere in VaynerMedia? I'll deliver it. I'll get it there. Just an absolutely beautiful piece.
I am very open to it. Send me an email to Gary at VaynerMedia. The reason I paused was not that it's yes or no. I want to first make sure it's worth your time, and I want to make sure that we have a big, @handle on it. I want to make sure I can. I don't even know what the fuck, I'm not used to renting, so there's rules. Okay. So my dad has a massive, when and if you come, you have to go to Wine Library. My dad has a massive one. It's bigger than all 6 of those behind you in one shot. It's massive. On the second floor, we have a massive, I think it's saltwater. Yeah, we have a massive aquarium. It's very rare because my dad loves this shit. If my dad's watching right now, he's probably, did my dad just text me like, what the fuck are you doing? Say yes to the free aquarium. Anyway, email me, brother.
All right, sorry, Gary, where should I email?
Gary at VFriends.com, Gary at VaynerSports.com, Gary at WineLibrary.com, Gary at VaynerX.com, Gary at VaynerMedia.com. They all fucking work.
All right, my man.
All right,
hey, thank you for having me.
Much. Somebody in the chat, I was going to jump in, but I wanted to make sure I let Benjamin finish, was saying, what do I mean by day trading attention? Day trading attention is the framework of how I see marketing. Marketing usually is too slow for the world we live in now. And so the reason I use day trading is it's obviously a term from Wall Street where you're on the computer, you're like hour by hour, second by nanosecond, buying and selling stocks. That's how I think about marketing. We can no longer spend months in a boardroom guessing what our TV commercial is going to be or pondering like the questions that so many of you are asking. We need to get serious about this and get very focused about this and start really taking this serious and really honing our craft on our math and our art capabilities. And the reason I use day trading is influencer marketing. Does it work? Yes and no. TikTok, does it work? Yes and no. Organic work? Yes or no? The answer is yes or no. Like everything can work and everything cannot work. It depends on how good you are at it. So the craft of day trading attention, like, do you understand the principles? What you'll learn in this book about PAC, platforms and culture. Do you understand what the platforms care about? Do you understand what's happening in pop culture? Do you understand how to weave pop culture into your business? Like, these real hardcore tactics of like how to be good at making content at an efficient price, posting it often, which platforms, how, when do you amplify your ads? I'm going to make a big argument in this book that you run the ads after the organic content showed you that it's good instead of guessing ahead of time and running $5,000 against creative. So there's a lot to think through. I'm excited about it. Lewis M55 says, shut up, Gary. Lewis, I can't do that because I'm in the middle of an 11-hour Q&A. I would also say I've got a lot of love for you, and I hope things are good in your soul, my brother, with a little laugh. I love the trolly nature of the generations out there. Boomers are getting good at trolling. I'm seeing some good comments on TikTok. I'm proud of these 70-year-olds. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's keep it going. GaryVBundle.com if you want to get on the show. All the details are there.
Hey. Hey, man.
Hey, man, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's your names?
I'm Hammy.
I'm Cash, and we love you, bro. We just wanted to
I
say
love you,
that.
Cash. Hammy Cash. in the building.
First 25.
First of all, thank you so much for buying 25. I love the entrepreneurial spirit to understand how to jump up. Second,
You kept saying it, so we had to.
I'm glad. What are you gonna do with the?
We're gonna give out a few to our guys. We don't have 25 people here, but we do have a few people that we're gonna give it to, and I'm gonna give it to anyone that I think is gonna make a use out of it and can basically get some knowledge out of it.
Where do you live?
Toronto.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Great
Appreciate
city.
it, man. Appreciate it.
All right, what can I help you with, boys?
You go first.
Yeah, sure. So Gary, I'll try to make it as quick as possible here. We run a used car dealership for the past 5 years based on integrity and honesty, and it's a really weird thing when you say it in this type of industry because it's very difficult to make money if you want to be 100% honest and to keep your integrity. So we've been working on an idea, and it is a business now. It's called Car Rookie. We realized that people are not so much about finding the car anymore. They're more about finding the people that are going to sell them a good car.
Interesting.
So we have a bunch of ideas of how we're going to implement them. We're doing some market research right now by soft launching it. Basically, the idea is that we want to become the digital person that goes with people to the dealerships to make sure they don't get ripped off, and then find the salespeople and the dealerships that are honest and are not pushy, and then incentivize them by sending them more leads. That's basically the gist of the idea. But because it is an extremely new idea, we're wondering how do we do market adoption? How would you approach this type of a new idea and see what people like and don't like?
Organic social media content at scale. I mean,
I told you he's gonna say this.
Cash, it's true, brother.
Yeah.
It's like, look, like, you know, it's like I saw someone last night and they were like giving me this huge compliment about my social media content at a restaurant, and and he turned back out and he said, but you do say a lot of the same stuff. I'm like, well, do you want me to say stuff I don't believe in?
True, makes sense.
You know, and so look, I mean, the reason I wrote Day Trading Attention right now is now it's harder than ever to be great at it.
It definitely is. Yep.
But it's never been bigger if you're good at it.
Right.
Right. So like the difference between social media organic content, not paying ads, today than 7 years ago is it's harder to break out because there's so much more supply. Day trading attention, supply and demand.
Right. Yep.
But when you get good at it, the upside, there's so much more attention. So when you break out, the next, I mean, if I was doing what I was doing back in 2000, I had time in 2007 to do this do you imagine if I did this every fucking day? It'd be game fucking over. You give me 24 months of being live for 11 hours, just giving people value. In 24 months, I wouldn't be able to walk without people stopping me on earth. It would ran 40x. I'm not in that place right now.
Yeah.
But I was doing that back on Twitter in 2007, 8, 9, 10. The problem was there weren't that many people on it.
Right. So because of you, actually, we hired a full-time guy on this. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. Literally with you pushing content, and because of the lack of time and us always running around, we actually this year, because we were in a better financial stage a little bit, and we actually hired a full-time content guy on this for both the dealership and the new businesses and everything that we do on the side. So if I were to say, let's just say, because obviously the dealership is good right now, but for Car Rookie, if we were to, what should we care about the most when sending out content, right? What is my main focus to care for? Is it the feedback? Is it the attention? Is it different platforms?
You know what's crazy? They're gonna shit because there is literally a car example in Day Trading Attention. There's
okay.
There's literally a car example. It's literally the answer to the question. Like, there's a lot of TikTok virality for car life. You just put out a ton of content. What was the hashtag that I was excited about in the book? car. Do you remember? See if you can find it. Well, before I lose them. So it's all content, organic content. You're going to learn from it. You want to build the brand of, hey, Car Rookie, and you want to teach people what the value is of it. And it's very easy. You want to win on the first second of the video. It's going to be like, are you scared of getting ripped off buying a car? That's what everyone feels. That's what the content needs to be. I got a very big idea for you guys. So you have a car dealership, yes?
Yes.
So that means you have cars.
Yes.
Yep.
I would be DMing Toronto influencers
Okay.
in exchange for them coming to the car dealership and doing a video for Car Rookie testimonial. You give them a car for a week, a day, a month to like rent from you for free.
Okay.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
Testimonials. So you're saying basically get real live people sharing their.
Well, it's not gonna be real life people. It's gonna be a fucking influencer. It's not even testimonial. You have to be transparent. Put hashtag.
That's true. That's true.
You're just building awareness. People are like, oh, it has to be authentic. No, it doesn't. You just need awareness. There's nothing authentic about buying a Super Bowl ad. You're paying for it.
That's true.
You're just getting people to know about it. But even
That is
better,
true.
Toronto people knowing about it. Toronto, yeah.
Can I just make one statement? If you could please kindly tell us if you think this statement could be true or not.
Okay.
'Cause we don't want to be the victim of wishful thinking. So that's why I want to ask you this question. We observed that a lot of platforms that were trying to sell cars online are not doing really well. And we noticed that it's more becoming about consultation than the cars themselves. Unless you're selling like supercars, which are super rare,
Makes
then
sense.
if you're selling regular economy cars, then it mostly becomes about the people that are with you through the process. Would you agree with that statement? And do you think that this kind of an idea could be a new trend? And would you be interested in it at all?
The third part is I'm only investing in creator. I'm raising a new fund, which is the only way I'm invest. And we're only we have a very big thesis that we told the LP, so I have to stick to it, which is creator-based businesses.
Okay.
Predominantly CPGs made by humans. So I'm not in a place right now where I really am focusing on investing in anything outside of that. To your first 2 points, I believe that car culture has changed forever because of Uber. And I think we haven't even begun to feel the ramifications. Every single teenager in the world 25 years ago at 15 started dreaming about what car they were going to buy or be able to buy or what their parents would buy. There's no 15-year-old in the world now gives a shit about a car. Of course, that's a hyperbole. There's many that do, but to your point, it's usually high end. They don't care about like a Honda. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of them are saving money by not buying cars and using an Uber when they need it, and people are working from home more. Like, I believe the car world has changed forever. I think your intuition's right. And the good news is your intuition isn't your intuition. That's my intuition. You're on the front lines. You see it. You smell it. You guys know. It's done the way it used to be. And to your point, just like day trading attention. Gary, is Facebook ads good? Yes. They were a lot better, though, 11 years ago when they were 19 cents to get in front of someone than $2.13.
Yep.
And then there's a tipping point, right? There's a tipping point. In your business, the margins are small enough, the competition's high enough.
Yeah.
Everybody arbitraged on top of Google, and then there became toll booths to send you business, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And the math is now not going to work. There's not enough money because of the changing behavior to make the whole system, and then there's going to be pain. That's why you're seeing what you're seeing. I think you guys are young men. And what I love is that instead of crying about it and saying, I wish we were 30 years older and we had had a great run, you're like, fuck it, we can't cry. We got to launch Car Rookie. And so I don't know if Car Rookie will work, but I know that your business strategy is right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. That's
We're basically bootstrapping the whole thing. It's not the investment. It's basically everything that you bring in on the marketing side of things and the ideas and everything like that. That's why we said if you're ever open to it, we would love to share it with you. We have 0 investors. It's just us and the company bootstrapping the whole thing.
I'm incredibly humbled.
$0.
I'm incredibly humbled. You know what's harder for me than dollars is time.
That's true. That's true. That's
like I don't want to bullshit you guys. You know what I mean? But I hope we get to cross paths again, and I appreciate you.
We definitely will. We definitely will.
Can't wait.
We love you, Gary. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks so much, man.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
My 5-year-old grandson talks about Lambos. Of course he does. He watches YouTube and gets pre-rolled the fuck out of it. That's what day trading attention is all about. Speaking of things to put in front of you. GaryVBundle.com. If you want to get on this show, or if you want to show up in future social media content, not guaranteed because I'm not going to get to it all. But if you go to Gary V Bundle, what I've been doing that you can't see is I've been signing autograph plates all day long. These are the only ways you're going to get autographed versions of Day Trading Attention and Meet Me in the Middle, my new kids book and business book coming out in May and in July. And if you go there, if you go to GaryVBundle.com to ask a question or to get autographed copies, if you're just like a flipper and looking to do an arbitrage, you will be able to see that there. You will be able to ask a question and put in your Instagram handle. If the team picks your question, you will get DM'd by Team Gary V. You will be in the back room like many people are right now. You okay, Dust?
That's confidence.
And that's what we'll do. Ryan Rags, thank you so much for just ordering one. It means the world to me. Oh, and the best part, so many of you on Twitch right now, YouTube, definitely on Instagram and on TikTok are in a place where international is always a challenge, especially India, Brazil, Portugal. I get the emails, I get the DMs, all of Europe, Asia, Africa. The fact that GaryVBundle.com is a global platform for these autograph books excites the crap out of me. And I'm pretty excited about that. So that's where we're at. How we doing?
Great.
Good. Nice and smooth. Operations is working.
Yeah.
We're selling some books.
Great team.
It's awesome.
I think the part that we might have not, I probably haven't mentioned is like if you buy 2 bundles, the shipping goes away. Like it's free in the US.
In the US,
if you buy 2
let's say they're
bundles,
watching around and they bought a bundle of each, but then like their buddy DMs them and says, Gary V Live, oh, I want to get one too. If they went and bought again, it consolidates the shipping, right?
no, they have to buy 2 together. It removes the shipping. The shipping was on
Oh,
free.
every time?
If they buy 2.
Orders over $65.
Yeah.
The book, the bundle.
You should have mentioned that. That would have been good to know up front. Everybody, great news! If you buy 2 bundles, shipping is free.
In the US.
In the US, thank you. And if you buy 25, there's a 20% discount.
Right.
That's awesome. That's a good one.
We'll put that on this.
Okay. Can we get the next question? And TikTok and the 1,000 people there, and Instagram and the 400 people there. And by the way, I've been talking a lot about how TikTok Live is remarkable, different than Instagram because it keeps showing people. And Maddie, I'll be right with you, brother. These were both at 12 at like the same place a little bit ago, and you can see now TikTok is double Instagram because on Instagram it only pings you people once and it kind of goes away, and they can see it at the top of the stories. But it's a different thing than what TikTok does, which is it continues to put you in For You pages. So love you all. Everybody here, is Team Gary really hardcore in TikTok Live? Because so many more new people are coming in.
Yep.
So we got to mention, go to GaryV.com/live. We're crushing. That's working. Okay, beautiful. Matt,
Gary, what's going on?
things are good, brother. We got a long day. Thank
Yes,
you.
sir. Yes, sir. I want to say something really cool first. A story about you and me, and then I do have a business question.
I'm ready to
so
go.
we first met at Agent 2021. I was the guy to barter my ticket with Wine Library to get the free ticket from you from Nate or whoever.
That's right. That's
So-
exactly where I got from. Very good.
You got me with Lindsey Blum, and when I went there, I had 1,600 subscribers. Now we're at over 1 million followers on all platforms, just doing RV reviews. So, and then it gets even cooler. So then I get a message 6 months ago from Lindsay. Her dad was in the market for an RV. So I
Yeah.
got to return the favor to her and him and help him buy an RV.
That's
So-
amazing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All thanks to you. And, you know, I'm really excited about the book because audiobook, I don't read, by the way. So,
You saw the
because I
clips
really
last week of me being in the studio?
yeah, I did. But I really think that's going to help our next venture. So we have this following of RV reviews, and this is our full-time job and our full-time business. Pretty much selling leads to dealerships, which is kind of funny with the last people. So we created this new product about a year ago. It's called Liquefied. It's RV toilet tank treatment.
Interesting.
So, yeah. So when I'm in an RV, I sit on the toilet to check to see if it's a prime pooping position. And that's kind of like the big deal. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah,
And,
bro. Is that you? Are
yeah,
you the
that's me.
logo?
Yes.
Zoom in a little bit more because I'm in love with this shit.
Yeah, that's a prime poop position, Gary. So
Bro,
listen, if you ever go to our
Matt,
RV
Matt,
show,
hold on, this is very important. Put that back up. Matt, what made you debate? Did you give a lot of thought to like it being you like actively pooping versus like did you go with the PC version there with the pants on? Because I would have thought like the pants down to your knees thing would have been a little bit more like what were you thinking there? Like how did you think that out? I'm sure there was a version where it's actually you actually pooping, right?
no, I mean we just did it on Fiverr, but it's really funny because if you go to an RV show, you'll see people walking around with that logo on their chest, like we sell merch with it. And it's funny because there's no context behind it. So you just have these middle-aged men walking around an RV show with me sitting on the toilet. And if you don't watch the show, you have no idea what that means, which I find it absolutely hilarious.
Matt, you've still not answered the more important question. What made you make the strategic decision to have you not be actively pooping in the image, more just sitting on a toilet?
I have no idea. Just trying to keep it PG. Just trying to.
I knew it. I knew it. Was there a part of you that wanted to go there? Did you have both versions? Did you look at both designs and made a decision? How'd you do it?
You know what? We didn't dive down that rabbit hole, to be honest with you. Maybe we should. Maybe we should have a version 2.0 for our new product here.
I'm just saying I would definitely wear the t-shirt with you actively pooping, and this one is 2PC for me.
Got it. So here's my question. So
Yes, sir.
we've launched this on Amazon a year ago, and we've sold over 40,000 bottles of it. And it's starting to become a real business. I'm here with my business partners, and what type of strategy should we do to leverage Matt's RV reviews, but also let people know that it's not Matt's RV reviews, it's Liquefied. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I think you guys are confusing yourselves with nothing to be confused about. People know. That's like asking me, like, I want people to know, like, Empathy Wines is not VaynerMedia, or Wine Library is not WineText, and WineText is not VeeFriends. Like, nobody's confused, Matt. Like, nobody's buying that shit that you just showed me unless they have a fucking RV.
Yeah.
So there's no confusion. I asked the question in a different way because there is no confusion. No one's like, bring in the whole fucking crew. Get these fuckers on here.
We're in an RV right now.
As you should be. What's up, brother? What's your name?
Will,
I love it.
So our whole thing is we're trying to take this wholesale, right? So as Matt said, we partner with, or I think he told you, we partner with an RV dealership, right? So we have that relationship where we send the leads to. But my big goal, I'm in charge of getting it wholesale, and I'm trying to get it on campground and dealership shelves.
Competitor dealerships to our RV reviews. Yeah.
By the way, nobody's so mad at you enough. Let me teach you something about business you're gonna love. If you can get customers to really want something, then people that have potential politics about being mad at you for something else will buy it anyway because they want the customers.
Damn.
Yeah, true.
Got it? You guys were thinking about it going straight, and I'm saying go around and then come backwards.
Right.
Do you understand how viral this fucking content is? You should go on TikTok and make videos for this liquid all day long.
So that's kind of like part two. So we have a million followers on TikTok, but it's under the Matt's RV Reviews brand. Do we create a separate brand? Yeah. Do we create a separate brand for Liquefied?
Yes, but you also post Liquefied content on RV Reviews once in a blue moon.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's in every video. Every video we mention this on our both long format and short format.
Quick mention.
Yeah,
quick mention. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I understand the reason good job by seeing my face being like, I think what you want to do is make meaningful content for this product. And yes, it's good to integrate into RV reviews. And like once in a while, I want you to make like a whole video on reviews just for this, not a mention, not added into, like a whole video just for it. But you also need to make a separate page for it and start building that brand. Men, you're sitting on a big business with this one.
Thanks. So one final thing. Yeah, thank you. Well, it's all thanks to you, actually.
No,
so
it's
it's funny because Logan Paul has Prime. We have
Yeah.
Toilet Chemical. You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
Matt, I really good news. Like, I don't know how big the addressable market is or what the biggest brand is, but like that little product right there is the kind of product that sells, depending on how big the market is, for a tens or hundreds of millions of dollar exit.
So that's kind of my final question, Gary. If we decide to pursue that and exit from the company, are we going to have an issue with a sale to another, whether it's private equity or another business, because it is so tied in with another brand?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
It's not going to be tied so into it. You're going to set up a separate account. You're using one brand to build up the other brand, but it's going to take off and be a life of its own. Do you know how many people are going to buy this? Do you know how many people right now buy this shit on Amazon that have no fucking clue who Matt is or what RV Reviews is?
like, do we actually know the number?
No, I know you don't know. I know you don't know the
no.
number. It was rhetorical to say it's bigger than you think.
Really?
Yeah.
Of course, because people fucking search on Amazon for this shit and they just pick yours.
Yeah.
What do you think? Every fucking bottle comes from you selling it on your fucking reviews?
You're making my whole team laugh over here. Say hi to Jen. She told me not to show you on camera. So you're
What's
making
the
her
dog-
laugh over here.
What's the dog's name?
This is Tucker.
Tucker?
Yep.
And then this is Unigirl.
Unigirl.
Yep.
You know I hate dogs?
Oh. You hate dogs?
Yeah, not really, but in the theory of them, people love dogs so unconditionally that if they loved each other, we hate each other. We don't like each other because we're different genders. We don't like each other because we're different races. We don't like each other because we're different religions. We now have decided to not like each other because we're not in the same generation. We're now teaching people like Gen Z, you should be mad at boomers, and boomers, the world is so good at telling each other what to hate each other, but we all universally agree that we should love dogs. And now in the comments, everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck, Gary? You don't get it. Dogs don't, that's because they unconditionally love. That's not true. Dogs do not unconditionally love. They've got big feelings around all of you fuckers. They just don't talk. I don't know if you know this, but dogs can't talk. So dogs, many of your dogs do not like you. They see all the things that you suck at. You just don't know it because they're fucking dogs.
Yeah.
So anyway, I love dogs, but I hate the concept. I wish we loved each other as humans the way we love dogs.
Yeah, I agree.
I love it. Final question. The 4Ds, is that something that you think would be the best use of our money for like we're making money?
You should 100% reach out to the Sasha Group. It may not be 4Ds. They've just created a bunch of consulting products, some that are cheaper, some that are more expensive. First, you should read Day Trade Attention, and maybe instead of spending tens of thousands of dollars, you might be able to get everything you need for fucking $15. So you should.
25.
Well, I know they bought 25, but read one of them.
I told Jen I only bought 10. So
and I'm sorry.
Damn, dude. Okay, so first the book you were saying?
Yeah. What do you mean, damn, dude? You sold 44,000 fucking bottles of liquid fucking RV shit water. You're gonna be fine. Jen, it's all gonna be fine. You guys know how to do business. Read the book. It's all about content. You could explode this fucking brand. You could explode it.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Lucas, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. TikTok, Instagram. Facebook's going to be huge for you because it hits the demo that's more likely to buy RVs. TikTok's huge because one video of you being ridiculous might get 30 million views, and that just gets you general awareness. And like a 19-year-old sends it to their dad and be like, Dad, you see this guy? We got an RV. What the fuck? You know, there's that. Plus, TikTok's much older than people think. There's plenty of 30, 40, 50-year-olds that now are on it, but Facebook could crush for you.
And we should definitely take the Dollar Shave Club approach style, right? With the whole
because that was a hero video with a guy who was the founder who also spent 15 years in improv and knew what the fuck he was doing. You need to take the ocean spray water corn kid approach, which is just fucking make shit and see what sticks. Try to make people laugh. It's fucking funny.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
Love you.
Final. Any other?
You're hogging up. What do you mean? Hey, another dude. Everyone's about to hate you. I'm about to tell
Are you
everybody.
doing any other business?
No, I'm about to tell people to unfollow you, and you're gonna be down to 500,000 followers.
Don't do that. Any other Agent 2021 future stuff coming? Because
Bro,
that brought me
I've got one
amazing
for you.
value.
Bro, you need to come to VCon.
Yeah, I was there last year.
Bro, this year has got so much business content, and it's in LA, and like, come to VCon.
I'll see you there, brother. Thanks,
Love you.
everyone.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. I know Dinkar, he had like 55 questions, but fuck it. I think we were in the mood. VCon.co for everybody's watching. Coolest business conference in the world. Historically, it's always for the Series 1 VFriends holders, but they now get an NFT drop with the ticket, and a lot of them can't make it or things then should they sell it. So anybody can come to it, and we're about to make it easier for people to be able to buy those VCon tickets. Look for those details in my socials soon. Go to VEECON.co. Sign up to get updated information. When we get that information, you should definitely come. It's at LA Live. We got incredible speakers. Past speakers and performers are like Snoop Dogg and Busta Rhymes and Jessica Alba and Logan Paul. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Let's keep it going.
Namaste, Gary Vee. Such a big fan. Me and my whole family, all of us, my kids especially, big fans. They introduced you to me years ago, not today. I'm a comedian. I have about 2.5 million followers on
Can
social
I interrupt
media.
you?
Yes.
I went to Amy. I went to the show the other night.
Oh,
at the
you were at Tina and Amy's show. Yes.
And I thought you fucking crushed it. I ran home that night and watched the Amazon special. Mona and I are huge fans. I am so pumped right now. I can't wait to have dinner with you. And
Oh my God, I'm gonna start crying.
we are immediate best friends. And let me give you even more roses. It seems like you have some context on me, so you know that my public speaking career, that I have tendencies that like touch on what you do so magically for a living. I have a good cadence in how I deliver information. And because of that, I really enjoy watching keynote speakers and comedians, not always even for what's actually being said, but more for very subtle things. And I will tell you I've probably watched 85% of the stand-up on streaming services right now, all of them. And obviously I go because I saw you the other night, a couple weeks ago, whatever it was now. I think you're very good at what you do.
I started at 44 on
I
a
know.
dare from my kids. Thank you I was going to ask you a serious business question, and now it's like getting all emotional. I'm so sorry. So sorry to be so woman about this. But thank you for coming to our show, first of all, Tina and Amy's show. I was so honored to be there. Thank you for watching all of it. Here's the question. My name is not memorable in the Western world, even in India. It's a misspelling. It actually is a misspelling.
I know. Yes.
And I have wondered if rebranding myself to a name that's easier to understand would be better, because everywhere I go, people look at me and they're like, you're that woman, but I've become that woman.
No, you're that woman because you're not big enough yet.
Okay.
I know it's a weird curveball.
But what comes first, the horse or the cart? That's the question, right?
The execution.
Okay.
And good news, you're on the precipice. You're close. I've seen Shane Gillis be rolled up on in public places in the past and be like, oh, you're that guy. I've seen it happen to Kevin Hart 15 years ago.
Right.
I promise you, your name is not your issue.
Okay.
You're that girl or that lady or that comedian right now because you're in an incredible place. You're in the pre-dawn of superstardom.
Okay. I hope you're right. I hope somebody listened to me. 19,000 Hindu gods. One of them listened to Gary Vee.
Good news. I've been talking to all 19,000 Hindu gods for a long time. We're all friends. I'm the 19,001st Hindu god named Gary Vee. Listen to me. The reason you're listen, point taken. But listen, did you even just watch what happened 4 minutes ago? I said I went to Amy's show because my brain didn't even populate to Tina Fey, who's an all-time iconic. I love her. And I literally, did you see what happened? That's how I don't know if you heard. I was like, I went to the end. I didn't even say Tina. It's how it works. Do you know how many people? First of all, 8% of the time that people say what's up to me when I'm out and about at an airport or a coffee shop, they go, yo, Garvey, I love you. They call me Garvey because I guess Gary V looks like if you're dyslexic on TikTok or whatever, like they call me Garvey.
Right. No, I get it.
Other times they're like, you're that real estate guy. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like it's they say that because until you're fucking Brad fucking Pitt, like it's not the top of mind recall yet. You're just not there yet. And I'm going to say something right now. This is the best part. When you're big enough that it's happening, but you're not there where all the extra baggage that comes along with that level of fame is there.
Right.
You're in a beautiful place of your career.
I mean, I've been very blessed. My mother-in-law does everything to try to crush me.
Well, I know
surviving.
your mother-in-law, that whole framework of that comedy is so universal. That was the other thing I really liked. I'm look, you're very, very sharp. I really like the way you're positioning your work. I think it's very good. And I love, and I mean love, the cadence of how you tell your joke. And you have unlimited material in perpetuity based on your framework. I also like that. The way it's structured, it will work for the rest of your life.
We hope. No, and I've been thinking maybe I should, you know how there's 50 cents in America. Maybe I should be 50 rupees.
Look, so by the way, you made an interesting joke there that actually is a build on this question. I do think there is the argument to stay your name, but go with a little bit of like AKA the people's champ, right? Like there's a little bit of that wrestling shtick, rapper shtick. You get that a lot in rap where people have their core stage name, but they're like AKA, right? Like there's a little bit of that, you know, you could go a little bit there if you decide in a year, like, fuck you, Gary V, like you were wrong, I need to do this. I would go more of the rank of like, it's me, and then you say AKA 50 rupees. Like you could, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Like Notorious B.I.G., you know, when you think about like when he hit the scene, most of my friends were talking about him in 3 different names when they were talking about him. Jay-Z is Hove and Sean Carter and Jay-Z and Jay. Like so I do think there's a little bit of an opportunity to play with that if you want to go there.
Okay, thank you. And just so you know, you inspired us in reverse. Now my kids are part of my business. They have jobs, they're doing other things, but I insist that they do a side hustle and align it with my brand because I'm going to build something big and I want them to be a part of it one day if they should choose to be. But we really learned from you and your experience with your dad. I've been watching your backstory for years and I don't want to take up any more time. I know how time is.
I'm going to reach out to you. We're going to have dinner. I can't wait.
Oh my God. Oh, also a big fan of Mona. Clean eating. Oh my God. And I reached out to the car company that she's leasing a car for 5 months from.
I love that. I can't wait to tell her. She's going to be so excited.
Yeah, absolutely. So big fans all around. Thank you. And John Madre, who works for you.
Right now, hold on. This is really fun. Let's see if she goes on. Did she ask her? Did she go on? Oh, got it. She already knew it was coming.
No, I
Is she
just
watching?
told her she's a big fan as well.
No, I know. I see that. It's awesome. Anyway, we'll get connected. I'm looking forward to it.
We'll get connected. I'm a big fan. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Appreciate you.
Bye.
So fun. Everybody who's joining.
She holds about 30 books.
That's amazing. It's amazing. She's amazing. You know her comedy?
No.
Oh, you're gonna
I
love.
just-
You're
the
gonna
first time I-
fuck. You're
first time
gonna
I've seen
fucking
it.
love her work.
That's so funny.
Everybody, thank you for joining. We are now into the third hour, I guess, right? We did the 10 o'clock hour, the 11 o'clock hour. We're just starting the third hour of an 11-hour marathon. TikTok, over 1,000 now. 508 on Instagram. My thesis playing out, just like I told you. Everybody on both platforms, get over to GaryV.com/live. It's great to see all of you. I love you. Have the best day. I hope everybody's super well. And everybody joining on all the streaming platforms, watching me directly right here. Keep asking your questions. To officially get on, go to GaryVeebundle.com. to have a chance to officially get on, because we're not gonna be able to get all the questions. But if you go to Gary B EE Bundle, I'm signing auto plates right now for both books. You get the 2 new books that are coming out this spring, summer, Day Trading Attention, which comes out in May, and Meet Me in the Middle, the VeeFriends Kids book that comes out in July. When you go to GaryVeeBundle.com, as it's up right now, great job, Dustin, thank you for switching that up, you will see that there's a place to ask a question and put in your Instagram handle. If the team picks your question, you will be DM'd by the @TeamGaryV handle, and you will be sent to a stage to come up here, and it's exciting. And there's a couple of offers: 25 or more bundles get 20% off. If you get 2 bundles, you get free shipping in the US. But the best part for me personally, especially with our last guest talking about going global, is how cool it is that we're in a place now where this is super international. So all my friends in India and Brazil and Portugal and Indonesia, Poland, and all these great, Estonia, and all these DMs I get all the time when you come in. The fact that all of you are able to get this bundle and these autographed books, this would be the only way to get autographed books of both of these books, unless you see me at a bookstore or catch me in the Ghana in the building. Actually, all international people, where are you at right now in the chat? Everyone go crazy. If you live outside the United States of America, tell me where you is. Where you is. We're gonna get to the next question. We're just Q&A, Tea with Gary B, Ask Gary B style all day long here. Please share the link, GaryBee.com/live, or whatever link you're watching this from right now, in all your parents threads, group threads. Ooh. What's that? What's that? Yeah. Nice. We need to learn about that. Mike.
Hi, Gary. Wow, I'm about to lose my shit here.
Well, if you lose it, you should talk to that other RV, toilet water dude. Like, you could do some good stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of international customers, I'm from a small town out of Winnipeg, Manitoba in Canada.
Are you a Jets fan?
Absolutely.
Let's go. Jets hockey, Jets football. Let's team up together.
Yeah, awesome. So so grateful for this opportunity. Thank you so much. It was one of those things where I'm like a shot in the dark. I didn't think it was going to happen, and here I am. So this is amazing.
I'm so happy.
Before we get into the question, I just wanted to thank you about, I'm 44, about 38, 39 years old. I was in a real tough spot as far as like midlife crisis. You got wife, kids, career, just didn't know where it was going. And because of you, you've been a big part of just changing my mindset and shifting my life around, and really just saving my marriage and just really putting me on a good path. So thank you so much.
Means the world to me, Mike. Means the world to me. Thank you so much for saying that.
Yeah. So yeah, my question, I guess, it's not a business specific. Like, I'm still in the corporate world.
Yep.
Just some context.
I'm going to use this as a moment. Everybody, when you come on here, it doesn't have to. You might be a head coach. It might be about your nonprofit. I think most people that actually work at jobs should be trying to get on here asking questions, because I think there's a lot of uniqueness in the way I think about working in corporate or working in a family business. So I'm here for all of this stuff. I'm fascinated by all of it, not just the entrepreneurial journey.
Okay. Yeah. And this will go into the entrepreneurial side, because I think that's where I'm meant to be. But currently right now I'm in that corporate world. I make a good salary.
So you have gold. So you feel like you have golden handcuffs, right?
Exactly. And
yeah.
And my wife went back to work full time. Like, she's watching our kids for a while. So we're making more income, but based on all the things you see every day of making some bad financial decisions, when we're younger, it's still really tight as far as day to day. So you got those golden handcuffs of like, I'd like to make a leap and move.
How's your weekends look? Are you guys all in on family time? Do you just rest? Like, what, when I hear golden handcuffs, when I look like I don't have optionality, I always go to nights and weekends, because it just depends on how bad one wants it, right? Yeah. And like, how much is it eating at them, right? I don't think anyone should do anything. Meaning, like, everyone needs to live their life. Everyone lives different lives. Like, if this is when you say it's where I feel like I should be, the question becomes, like, for example, in your scenario, you have, I see one in the background in a photo, like you have
three.
You have three?
Yeah.
How old?
What are they? 15, 12, and 8.
So nice ages for what I'm about to say. Do you have any sense of if any of the 3 of them are entrepreneurial?
Absolutely. My oldest right now is, she has her friends coming over. She's doing nails. She's charging them. She's always hustling candy and snack bars at school. So
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We've opened up VaynerMedia in Toronto. We'll probably open up one in Vancouver, but Calgary and Winnipeg and Edmonton are not out of the question one day. So if the timing comes right, we would love for her to intern because that's my kind of gal. I would highly consider starting an entrepreneurial venture that integrates the kids working with it, so that you get family time and entrepreneurial time on weekends and even potentially in at evenings. And that might be a way to put in enough time to give a side hustle the opportunity to turn into a full thing.
Right. No, that's a great idea. Incorporate them. I've started doing, I love thrifting. So I started selling on eBay and Facebook Marketplace a little bit. So I do make a little bit there. That's more of a passion thing.
Yeah, that's more fun. That's
It's
a fun
good.
side. It's a perfect side hustle. You have to go, I mean, look, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year doing that, but that you're full time, but it takes time. There's a lot to that. But what kind of side, like what entrepreneurial thing would you do?
Yeah, like I'm big into the outdoors. So part of the inspiration you've given me is I started doing solo canoe trips. I like the solitude and going out on my own. It just leverages a lot of my skills. But I started the YouTube, Instagram, and as a marketer, I've held senior roles in marketing. I know I'm doing a shitty job.
Yeah,
but that's not why I'm doing it. I'm just doing it because it's fun for me, and then my kids and family can see what I'm doing, and it's just a passion. So I don't want to make it work at this point. So
for you,
I'm building a small community and meeting some new friends. So that's been great. So I have a bunch of ideas in the outdoor space. And it doesn't really matter what business I do. I just know I need to do one. But where I'm challenged is, trying to make the extra income, which, on the weekends, evenings, like
Barbara, excuse me for 1 second. Eva Barbara said, I've tried to incorporate them, but they just don't want to. 17 and 14 years old.
That's where I was leading.
Yeah. By the way, that's fine. You don't.
But even our spouse to that too. Like if you look at cutting, it's that balance, right? Of they see their friends going on trips, doing stuff and buying stuff, and it's kind of like,
well, the faster parents can teach their kids that other people's lives have nothing to do with your life, that's a great gift that most parents are really bad at in today's world. Like other people's lives have nothing to do with you. Like we've got to get back to parenting in the 50s and 60s style with the old, well, if Johnny's jumping off a bridge, would you want to? Like we've got to get to that. That's similar to the joke I made earlier of like, if you're listening to advice from your crackhead friend, like that's a bad source. When someone's like, yeah, but Karen's parents, they go on such great things. You're like, you don't know what's going on in their household. We had somebody on, oh, I'm sorry. It was my morning meeting. I had a morning meeting with someone who said on the outside world, everybody thought my family was the best. As soon as the door closed, there was mental abuse, drug abuse, physical abuse, like deciding that somebody else's life is good. And to me, like you've got children at the age now where like really leaning in and making them understand, like if you want that one day, then you'll be able to go and achieve and build and do those things. But like their life has nothing to do with your life. And like, I just think we're way too much into like keeping up with the Joneses. It's a fucking pandemic.
Right. And just quickly.
On the flip side, I apologize. What I was going to answer earlier is you shouldn't force your kids into it. Meaning like you should show them paths. You should not create entitlement. Like one of the great ways to get people are like, I can't get my kids to work. I'm like, stop giving them money. I've got a really interesting answer to a very complicated question. There's a lot of parents right now that have 13, 12, 14, maybe more universally, 14 to 24-year-old kids that their number one DM and message to me is, I can't get my kids to work. And my answer is always, this is the easiest question I'm asked. Stop giving them money.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Parents are such fucking hypocrites.
I know, we do it all the time.
He's so fucking, my kid's so fucking lazy, Gary Vee. Like they think they're impressing me. I'm like, okay. They're like, how do I get him to fucking get his ass off the fucking couch? I'm like, stop giving him money.
Yeah. No, I know. I agree. We speak out of both sides of our mouth sometimes. So
at scale, Mike.
Yeah. Now, real quickly, I don't want everyone to hate me because I'm like taking up your time. But
no, I'm doing it. You're good.
So now one question where my wife always says, like, you have these great ideas, I think you should do it. You should maybe, look at family or friends or try to get money to go at it a bit harder and look at borrowing. And I'm always like, but I just
you're scared to lose
it. Well, and I'm just like, I want to know that I could do this myself.
That's a bad reason to do it. Your wife's right.
Yeah.
That's
I'd
ego.
love to hear that. Yeah.
Well, of course you will, and that's why I did it. But now let me go a step deeper. I don't think that's why you don't want to do it. I think you might fear the failure and then owing someone, like asking your friend for $25,000 and then having the business fail is how you lose a friendship. Or even if your friend's epic and understood what they were signing up for, there's still a level of shame that you would feel, and it would change the relationship, right?
Right.
And I'm empathetic to that. I hate raising money.
Yeah.
But she's not wrong, and go, oh, by the way, if you think you can do it, then your friends are going to love you.
Yeah.
Because you're going to make them money. Now the question becomes is how much of a real entrepreneur are you, or do you just have entrepreneurial tendencies?
Right. Good question. So anyways, thank you so much, Gary.
I'm proud of you, brother. I love
I needed this, so thank you so much. Appreciate the opportunity.
I'm pumped, man. I love your energy. I'm excited for you. Just keep being this thoughtful. Always pick optimism. Like no matter what happens, including you raised money from everybody and it famously failed, life is still going to be fine. This is not what money is not the thing people care about when they're 90.
No, for sure. And one thing you've given me is I'm 44. I'm just getting started. So
Oh,
there's
child.
lots of life left.
You
So
kid, Mikey.
yeah.
Get out of here.
Thanks
See
a
ya.
lot, Gary.
Thank you, brother. Let's keep this going. Q&A, GaryVBundle.com to have a chance to get on. And there's a great way to do it, which is we have a very greedy man here. His name is Sid. Sid is looking at the back end with the team. Sid is very greedy. He's very greedy is not right. I'm being unfair. He's very ambitious. He wants to sell lots of books.
Lots.
And so if you go to GaryVBundle.com and buy many books, I have a funny feeling Sid will bump you up the line. But let's keep going down the line while we're waiting for the people that come in and bump up the line.
Gary.
Jimmy.
How are you doing, sir?
Good, brother. Real one quick second. Dustin, if you don't mind, you can just show what I've been doing here because I'm looking down a lot. People can't see this angle. Obviously, we're doing a whole Q&A show for autographed copies of the book. So I'm autographing these incredibly fun collectible plates for friends, and obviously the one for day trading attention, which is much more boring, not as exciting, which is my life, marketing, and the V-Friends building, which is exciting and fun. Jimmy, it's good to see you, brother. What's good?
Yeah, well, this is good. This is fun. This is kind of like the book with the 12 days, the 12 and a half steps launch. So
yes.
Kind of loving this, and was talking to my wife about what you're doing here, and she said, well, you should buy some books and ask them a question.
She sounds brilliant.
She is brilliant. Yeah, she's brilliant.
She like that. You're in Atlanta?
Well, yeah, we're out of Atlanta. We actually just came down to Florida for spring break because
nice.
She's a teacher, so she gets
awesome. Enjoy.
Week, and she works with kids with autism and those kind of things. So
she's not only smart, but she's wonderful.
Yeah, she's currently making a wheel of, what is a wheel you're making?
Participation.
A participation wheel. So very excited.
Now, she might lose me on that one. I'm very scared about participation trophies. But with autism, there's different variables there, so I'm not going to jump to conclusions. Jimmy, wait a minute.
Hold on.
I can support you, Gary. No worries.
Thank you. Jimmy, first of all, she's beautiful, smart, and lovely. I'm going to ask you a question. How did you pull this one off, brother?
Well, we found each other several years ago. A friend of mine for years, and her best friend from middle school, and I was one of my best friends. I was his best man, and they said we should meet each other. And then so 3 years ago, we met and have been together ever since.
I'm so happy.
So our second lives together are pretty amazing.
I love that, brother. Good for you too. Okay, fire away, brother.
So love all the ventures and everything that we get to do, right? When we make businesses and we make things. One thing that I found for myself is I work with people, and I maybe mentorship, maybe it's guiding, but I help people through over the last 20, 30 years of like their career or getting through, surviving through divorces or recovering marriages, and just like some fairly deep things and some regular things. So helping people through that. And I started like a few guests ago, you said, well, if you do love it, you're just going to keep doing it. And so I was literally writing in my journal about some things that I'm working on. And I was like, well, Gary said it. So now we're going to ask a question. And I've created like 300 videos on YouTube and 1,000 articles and podcasts, and don't really get much traffic, like 8 views on a YouTube short, or 20 views on this, or the 200 Club on TikTok.
Yep.
But and I started changing how I communicate, right? So like I started like trying to be more upfront about the person I'm talking to and the challenge, and those have been amazing. And like the last 2 weeks, like 400 short views, which is, I celebrated with her. I'm like, hey, look, we helped 400 people.
Brother, as you should. This is the whole point, Day Trading Touchables. The whole point of the book that you're about to get is to show people the tweaks, the really narrow strategies, the stuff that like really matters. Like the first second of your video. If you change the first second of your video to be more compelling, you're going to go from 400 to 1,000. If the thumbnail or the title over it makes people understand what they're getting into, you're going to get 4,000. Like if the copy that supports the video is in depth, if you understand what's going on in pop culture and incorporate that into your content.
Yeah, and I think that execution is the hard part, right? Like if I look at all my videos, I'm like, they're like 8 views. And so like when I went to something a little better, my best video recently was, I said like, hey, first time parents. And I was literally selling something from the heart, because I literally had just had a moment, and I was tired of people like kind of hating on themselves for not really knowing what they're doing.
I apologize real quick, Jimmy. Mr. Planet Prophet, who's like really trolling in there and says, don't listen to Gary's complete babble. I just hope you're okay, brother. Hope, I think a lot about the concept of going to places and deploying negativity, and just have a lot of love for you. And I hope everything's okay and good in your world, my friend. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, we hate that, right? And I think people hurt, right, when they get stuck.
Yeah, like to me, I'm like only cheering for people at all scales because I'm in a good place. And like, by the way, like everyone's allowed to have their opinions. I respect that, and I just feel, anyway, I love you too. Rama, love you. All right, go ahead.
So like, I want to get like really specific. So like, I'm noticing that if I change how I open, I'm able to connect a bit better. But I have a dream of kind of scaling this where I'm helping more people, right? Where I am, right? Creating a group of people, like-minded people, where I can scale. Because if I'm writing and nobody's reading, and I'm recording and nobody's seeing, that's me, right? It's either I'm not communicating in the right way, or one person I was listening to, and they do quite well on these platforms. They're like, well, nobody wants to hear you problem solving their deep problems on TikTok, because they care more about emotion and entertainment. So if you have to connect with them on that in order to then walk them to the next level deeper. Do your thoughts on that? Like, should it be all emotion, or could you get a level deeper proper?
Both work.
Okay.
But I think the first couple seconds need to create the intrigue.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got it. So it's, again, back to like why I decided to finally write this book. Like it's I mean, some of the, there's no absolute rules in this game. What is an absolute rule is you got to keep trying different things. Whether you think I'm right, or that person's right, or you're right, or your brilliant wife is right, or like it doesn't really matter, because the answer is you're going to try them all.
Mm-hmm.
And what is value for, and like what becomes the end game? Like, to me, like impact is so important. And so like you got 400 views. If 13 people got massive value out of that and changed their lives, you made more impact happen on that video than somebody who did something that had no value outside of silliness, or which is valuable, escapism, a shot of joy. But like, there's just different people looking for different things, but doing it the right way matters, right? So like, I think of it like sports, like there's heavy ROI in basketball, but basketball is not for everyone. And then if it is for you, just because you're 6'9" and athletic and can jump out the gym, it doesn't mean you're going to put in the work to do it right.
Yeah.
So all those variables are in play at all times, and in marketing too.
All right. So here's going to be a harder question. You're going to love this one. So Ashley, she creates, for 30 years, she's been working with kids with behavior issues. All right. How to cope, mindfulness, breath work, things that you and I are very familiar with.
Yep.
And she's trying to put it out to the world. And so obviously there's anxiety because you're used to being in the school system, which you and I have a shared liking towards. How can
one of the things that's happened, no, I'm sorry. But I want to jump right in. One of the things that we've done in the world is we've made a lot of words very powerful, you know, like, you know this better than anybody doing what you do for a living, right? And all of a sudden, like, what used to be like an inconvenience is now categorized as like being toxic, right? Like, the world's gotten very extreme. The adjectives we use, the words we use. When you said, of course, there's anxiety, that used to be called, of course, literally 10 years ago doing this, you would have said, well, she's, of course, obviously a little bit nervous or has a little trepidation because she's never done it on camera. So the reason I would jump in, Jimmy, is first, I think one thing that I'm thinking a lot about is language in the world. You know, like we have really, really, really made, you know, really put teeth into a lot of words and made them bigger mountains out of molehills. Like, of course, she's got some trepidation. She's never done it. But she was also, I don't know her, but she also was maybe scared the first time she was riding a bike. And she might have been scared and had trepidation, anxiety, fear the first time she went swimming, kissed a boy, hooked up hardcore for the first time, took a job. Like we're scared of everything. It's called fucking life. Yeah. But we've really done a, you know, there's been so much incredible work like she does, but there's been overwork done where we've made everybody scared of everything. Your first day at a job can be a nervous moment. Of course she's nervous. She's never done it before. Guess what's gonna happen? Then she's gonna do it after sitting on it for days and weeks and months, like every other human does on something they're worried about. And then she's gonna do it and she'll be like, what the fuck was I worried about? And then she'll get better at it.
I feel about that. Pretty awesome, right?
It's everything you've been saying.
Well, I got a good ear, a voice in my ear.
Well, you know what's really funny? Thank you. I'm very humbled. What's also good is like even this moment's good. She's on camera in front of tens and tens and tens of thousands of people. Like she'll never, like it's going to take her a long time to ever be in front of this many people again. So like starting tomorrow, her first video, she should feel much more safe because it's already easier than this.
Yeah.
Frankly, selfishly in my head the whole time, I was like, I need to get her on here because she has so much brilliant content that she's made, and she's just gotten the courage to start putting it out for free so people can use it. And so this is awesome. I really appreciate this.
Love you too. Hope you're
All
nice vacation week. Take care.
Cheers, guys.
TikTok, thank you for being on. Love you. Instagram, thank you for being on. Enjoy. Please come over to GaryVee.com/live.
That's Amazon right there.
Amazon in the building. All 1 to 3 people on 3. Let's go. All 3 people on Amazon Live. I fucking love you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's keep this show going. Love just sharing observations and thoughts. Want to remind everybody, like, there's no right and wrong. There's just us all living our experiences. And, you know, one nice thing of getting the gray hairs, 48, you have more reps. What's up, brother? How are you, Steve?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
I have one question, and then I have some.
Are those bobbleheads?
Those are like clay Esco statues. They're like giant.
Oh, dude, I bought that. Were those lawn things?
I don't know. They're handmade, and I got them on eBay, and half of them break when they get shipped.
They're epic. I bought something like that Laurel and Hardy version of that at an estate sale in Short Hills.
Yeah, it started with the Three Stooges ones for me.
Yeah, I bought Laurel and Hardy at an estate sale for $19. Took it to the Neshannock flea market and sold it for $86 on Sunday. I was pretty proud of myself. 1992 vibes, Steve. 1992 vibes.
Wow.
What's up, brother?
So I have a question, and I have some Gary V 1-of-1 cards from the 2019 Allen and Ginter set.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I have most of them, actually.
Fuck you.
Here's the 2 printing plates.
Holy shit.
Here's the 1-of-1 wooden mini.
Dude, that's fuck, bro. I've been trying to find out. I've been waiting for that to pop up on eBay. I guess it's not popping up.
They did, and I got them all.
I know. I did. Fucking. I was hoping it was gonna get re-put up. God
And
damn
here's
it.
the other, and they're never going up, sorry. But here's the other one. The other one, and there's like a blank back. It says another one. And then a couple of these. There's a 5 of 5s.
I
Those
know.
Signature ones.
That's Randy John. Do you have the Jeter one?
That's the only one I don't have.
I've got to do this. Bro, you just completely flattered me. I'm so pumped I got to meet I knew I was like, I wonder if, because I could see, I was like, whoever this person is like really fit. Dude, you have children or no?
No.
Whoever you're going to leave that to is going to be very fucking happy with you, brother. I'm going to work on that for the next 50 years to make sure.
Yeah, one day I'm going to build a toy, because I have like a lot of toys in my collection that go along with this kind of stuff, and I like weird collections. So I'm going to build like a toy museum in my backyard one day.
Where do you live?
Maryland.
Love it.
Near
I will come
Baltimore.
and please email me.
Okay.
Oh, dude, somebody's got the Jeter one. Let's go at JB. Steve, have you joined the Fanatics Live VeeFriends shows yet?
I haven't, no.
Dude, you have to. It's such an epic community. You haven't started collecting VeeFriends cards yet.
Oh yeah, I have some of those too. I have
You have to go to Fanatics and
I
join.
have this one. Is that any good?
Oh, he knows. You're trolling me, right?
No, I'm not trolling it, but yeah,
Yes,
I am a little bit. I'm being facetious. Yeah.
Is this one any good? Yeah, it's the best fucking character in the game. Dude, I fucking love you. Are you going to the Cleveland Sports Card Convention?
I could bring it and show you in person all these.
Oh, I'd like to meet you, and I'm going to be there. You should absolutely come. Please go.
Cleveland. Okay.
Cleveland has the baseball card or trading card convention this year. Last week of July, it's called the National. Google it.
Okay. Well, I travel for my job. I own a business. We do Lego conventions around the country. So,
Steve, can you please email me at gary@vfriends.com? I want to have you come up here. I want to have a meeting with you.
Gary at VeeFriends. What'd you say? I'm sorry.
No worries. Gary@vfriends.com.
Okay, I'll do that.
Cool.
Well, that was productive. I didn't get to my question yet.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm fucking here for 7 straight hours. So, what do you got?
So my question is, if you run a social media ad and it does not work or doesn't convert, whatever you were trying to do,
you mean like
how do you go about figuring out what?
Like 90% to 95% of the ads that I run, and we're very good at it.
Right. How do you go about figuring out what you did wrong or what you should do differently next time?
What's that?
That's like a literal.
Yeah, Raghav, let's give him a little love. He's also lost a little weight. He's looking good, and Colorado's been good to him. Say it.
The question that I think you just asked was an exact scenario in the book. So there's a lot of different scenarios that Gary goes into.
Yeah.
That's an exact one.
Yeah, so Steve, we break it down in the book, but I'll break it down a little bit here. Like, look, there's a lot of things that go into it. There's a lot of, did you target properly? A lot of it's the creative. Maybe you're targeting the right people with your media, but the creative sucks, and that's why it didn't work. Maybe you're not targeting properly. Do you even know which platform? Was it better to do it on TikTok versus on Twitter versus on Facebook? So there's a lot to this, but the reality is it's very hard, Steve.
Yeah.
You know, it's very hard, but the game is all about doing more, right? More, you know?
And I should say that we all are under the assumption that it's not Facebook's fault. It's the creator of the ad's fault.
It's always the creator of the ad's fault.
Right.
It's not the Super Bowl's fault. That's underpriced.
Right, yeah.
It's his fault. It's always your fault because you decided to spend the money on the media and you made the creative. So, like, in theory, at net, it's always accountability, right?
Yeah.
So, but what are you trying to sell?
Oh, I sell little tiny LED lights that go with your Lego bricks.
Got it. So I would be doing organic content on TikTok and YouTube Shorts like crazy.
YouTube Shorts. And very good. Okay, thank you.
Awesome.
I just got a new follower. Wow.
Yeah, let's get you some followers. Lego Fanatics. Let's go. Blinky Bricks.
Blinky Bricks, yeah.
Let's go.
Lights
Steve,
for your Legos.
Steve, bro. How fulfilling is it to be doing something you love?
Well, it's amazing because I started in 2009 and I wasn't able to go full time until 2018.
Right. So it was a side hustle.
Yes, to pay for things like buying new Lego, and then it became a business bigger later.
Dude, bro. Steve, please do me a huge favor. Download the Fanatics Live app and make sure you join our next Fanatics live show. Rips and Connor and Courtney, you're going to be such a fun part of our community.
And I'll email you at gary@vfriends.com about Cleveland. Very good.
And coming up here, I want to have him. You're going to go to Cleveland, and we'll see you there, and you'll hang at the VFriends booth the whole time. But also want you to come up to New York and have a meeting with my collectibles team. I just like your aura.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to hang with you a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I love collectibles. Oh, man.
And I want to trick you into selling me the one-of-ones.
Good luck. Okay, yeah.
I'm joking.
Well,
But
to you, I might sell it. Or
no,
yeah.
I don't. Honestly, I don't even want to put that pressure on you. It's so cool that you figured out that hack. I'm so impressed, dude. I really want to meet you. I can't wait to meet you. Also, I'm like, can't wait to be friends getting big enough that there's going to be friends minifigures in Lego World. And like, I'm dreaming of that day, 5, 7, 12 years from now, I think, to get to that level. But that's going to be a big moment for me.
I have friends who can custom make mini.
I know. I mean, like, I want to make so many people fall so in love with this brand over time that it becomes real. Liz, the hack was that Steve went out and bought up all the Gary V 101 Allen and Ginter 2019, right? 18?
Yeah, right, 2019.
So Liz, that's going to be my rookie card forever because it's made by Topps, and like, so it was just kind of cool. So
Oh, yeah,
anyway.
it's a real rookie card because it was made by Topps and it's
Now you
before
know-
VFriends.
It was. You nailed it, brother. Good job. Love
Thank
you.
you very much. Bye.
Let's keep it going. Oh boy,
Stephon Diggs was traded to the Texans.
that is amazing. Let's go. Let's go. See ya, Stephon Diggs. Oh, we play the Texans this year. God damn it. Wow, the
Only
Texans.
once.
For what?
Only once you played the Texans, played the Bills twice.
I fucking knew that whole chemistry was wrong. I fucking knew it. I didn't give a shit what Josh Allen and Diggs were saying. I'm like also in the football business, so I probably knew a little bit more than people would think. And and see ya, Stephon Diggs. Eat a piece of crap, Buffalo Bills fans. I want to. What you guys get?
I'm not a Texans fan. You know where I'm from.
I know. What did they get?
2025 second round pick.
I am so happy.
Not even this year.
Let's go. Did my Jets thread go crazy? Let's go. Jets thread, Jets thread, Jets thread. Let's see. Jets thread. Did it just happen?
Yeah.
Nope, it's there already. See ya. Hold on right here.
I've really been paying attention all day. Busy.
Sources: the Bills are trading Diggs for a package. See ya. Buffalo compensation update. Bills receive a 2025 second round pick via Minnesota. See ya, Diggs. Eat it, Buffalo. Let's fucking go. Awesome. Jets, my Jets thread. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think Brian wants you to see the wine text thing.
Oh, I got to write the wine text.
Yeah.
Right. Fair enough.
People can see it.
Put the camera on Sid. Let him update what's going on here right now while I write the wine text.
So one of the things that Gary's doing right
Say
now.
hello
is
to everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Sid. I lead Gary's brand. Some of you know me as Sid the intern from years ago. We're selling a bundle of Gary's Day Trading Attention and Meet Me in the Middle on GaryVBundle.com. It's available all over the world, international shipping everywhere. If you buy more than 2 bundles, if you're in the US, if you buy 2 or more bundles, the shipping is free. And if you buy more than 25 bundles, there's a 20% discount. If you have any questions throughout the process, go to GaryV.com/FAQ. And there's a lot of questions that are answered there. And we're also answering questions in the chat. If you have any questions.
While I'm writing this, can you ask me I apologize, Sid. Can you ask me some questions that are coming from the chat? A little way to sneak in today?
There was one fun one, which is pull it from all the questions that was there. Like, Jets win 3 Super Bowls straight, or VFriends rivals Pokemon?
Well, here's how I want it to go down. Well, first of all, Pokemon's one of the most successful intellectual properties of all time. So I got a lot of work to do. But I would love for VFriends to be on its path to being a rival to a Marvel or a Pokemon, so that success allows me to buy the Jets, which then allows me to win 3 straight Super Bowls because I'll be at the helm of it. And that will then, maybe they can coincide, whereas the moment that the world decides that VFriends rivals Pokemon, It might take me 10 years to pull off the 3 in a row. I like that. Zach, show Zach real quick. Zach, you're a Patriots fan.
Indeed.
Which is a problem.
Let's get it beeped.
When I buy the Jets in like 22 years, will you become a Jets fan, you think? Honestly,
No.
it's a, oh, okay.
Not unless you make me GM.
So that's it. That was the end of that. All right, keep asking questions. This wine is massive. Any other questions?
I'm just going through them.
People can just re-ask their questions. That would be amazing. So we don't have to scroll as much.
Why do I struggle to branch out doing things I love?
Because you're practical and or you're scared. You practically understand that the financial ramifications are an issue, or you're scared about the judgment of your parents, your friends, the people that are closest to you when you fail. Most people realize consciously or subconsciously that if they go out and take a high risk, they will fail. And if you fail, are you the kind of person that lives for other people's judgment? I would say that 97% of people on earth right now live for other people's judgment. That their dad's opinion, their mom's opinion, their girlfriend, their boyfriend, the opinions of the girls and boys that they would like to think that they're attractive, their boss, their hero. I think people live their lives based on other people's opinions. And it is one of the biggest platforms that I talk about because I wish people happiness. And I think it's very hard to be happy if you're not living your actual true life. And then there's the other version, which is like you're just being patient and practical, which is the great version. The bad version is that you're scared and you're insecure. And you can fix that. Positive reinforcement, practicality, good conversations. Or the other one is just that you're practical and patient. And you will in 4 years. But you're struggling to hold your breath right now. You're just in one of those moments. Like, I would say something pretty crazy. I think I'm playing one big game of holding my breath. I'm not so like I'm doing a lot of things to build a foundation for the next thing. So we're all on our journey, but I'm happy because I'm being patient and practical more so than like not doing things because I'm scared what people are going to think. This goes back to why it was so great to be such a bad student. Grown-ups told me my whole life when I was a child that I was a loser. I got used to it. I don't care what teachers think. Most people do. They think it's right. Most people think remember all the kids you went to high school with that would break if they got a B? Remember all the kids in high school that did drugs to try to get an A? Right? It's life. Okay, this wine is a massive effort that scored 94 points from two of the top 8 critics in the world. By the way, today's wine is crazy. 1999 red blend from Chile. I got 94 points from Gene Suckling and from Robert Parker's Wine Advocate, and it's $17.95 a case. Are you buying from Wine-Tex in Colorado? Probably not.
No.
You need to fix that. What are you going to fucking Apple Jacks?
Yeah, I gotta get on it.
Do you buy wine?
Not really. I drink it like on occasion.
Good. Okay, good. So you don't. No, you shouldn't join Wine-Tex. You're not buying wine. You have to join it if you buy wine at a local store.
Right. I don't do that.
But you don't do that. So you shouldn't buy from Wine-Tex. Good. Dust?
What do you do when you need to check in with your intuition and inner voice? What's the best way to tune out the noise and trust your gut?
So I believe that the intuition and the gut is going to be the thing of the next 100 years that people are going to realize is real. That I think the books that are going to, in the same way that we're now thinking about cold plunging and grounding and learned about calories and sugar and diabetes, and we're learning more about Alzheimer's. And I think intuition is something we don't talk about at all. And I believe in the next 50 years, there'll be books and science and written. I would tell you that I mainly only listen to my intuition. To me, the way my framework goes is number 1, number 2, and then don't listen to number 3. And I think most people go number 3, the outside world, number 2, number 1. So I think I'm literally playing the reverse of the world. I go with my gut, then filter it through my brain and have no fucking patience for everybody else's opinion. I think most people dictate their decisions in lives by everyone else's opinion, then their practical brain, and then intuition is, for some people, something they're not even tapped into, don't even know how to listen to it, don't even know what I'm saying right now. You know how there's mind muscle memory? Some people don't have it, so they're not coordinated. I don't think people are in touch with their intuition even at all. So to answer your question, Dust, I'm not fully sure, but I can tell you right now, anything that doesn't feel right, you're an animal. Everybody, you're an animal.
You also said on a recent podcast that people should go against their natural instincts, do the opposite.
No, that's when everything is going wrong.
Okay.
And you're right. I don't think I have the vocabulary yet to say, because you're going with your brain and probably outside people, I don't even think that person's even in their intuition. It's their instincts,
right,
which is coming from their thought process here or there, not here. Got it? Of course. I love telling people do the opposite of everything you think you're supposed to do because their framework isn't right. All right, let me write this. Read both these because it was obvious. It will be obvious. More questions?
We had guests too, or would you rather have quick questions?
Questions, because I want to really focus on the guests.
How can family wineries attract new customers in a society where people are drinking less and less and visitation is down all throughout wine country?
By being better than all of their competitors. They need to do, Stephen, you need to do proper social media marketing. So I wrote the book. Like, just because there's downtrends in wine and visitation, there's still millions and millions and millions of people visiting wineries and hundreds of millions of people drinking wine. You need to, just because the share, just like attention, is down, doesn't mean that you can't outflank everybody marketing wise to get a bigger piece of the share. Decoy's not having a problem. Josh Wines is not having a problem. Gallo's doing so many smart things. Barefoot doesn't have a fucking problem. These are brands that are massively growing. Just because people are like, oh, but everyone's, I'm like, no, is there a business? There's billions of dollars spent on wine in America a year. There are millions of people that visit wineries in America a year. Is it down 4 to 7 to 9%? Yep. Does that mean that you're not capable of being a better marketer to create demand? The big issue for everybody is they're not good at demand creation. That's why I'm so obsessed with marketing. Most businesses die because they can't replenish customers. And you can't keep all customers forever. They themselves could die. They're humans. That's the game. Yep. And some businesses are very good at marketing. They suck at retention. They have bad customer service. Their product's not good enough. There's a lot of things to business. But marketing is something everyone keeps going and needs to keep doubling down on. The second you take your first sip, huge red and black fruit dominate the mid palate. And the finish is silky smooth.
It's not luscious.
It is.
Here's the stream. We're just gonna send it all day with no food.
I don't eat. If this wine was from Napa, it would be $90. Everyone. Give me questions. I don't like the quiet.
Use dress properly.
Me and my girlfriend of 10 years believe we have the personality to start a podcast and YouTube channel. What take and route should we take as we get overwhelmed with what to talk about / do?
Do them all. You are no longer overwhelmed. I'm being dead fucking serious. You do them all. The answer to that question is the first episode you cook and you make jokes. The second question is you rock climb. The third one you give advice. The fourth one is you do a puzzle. Like, you do them all.
Can you discuss more about the comic book market? I think of Lisa Frank shiny stickers, and I want to use all of that 90s nostalgia to my advantage.
It's funny. I'm spending a lot of time on the comic book market. I'm sure you can understand why, from what I'm doing for a living. I don't have look, collectability, one-offs, packaging, promotion. It's all there, but the comic book market is small right now. But I think like trading cards in 2018, 17, it's the kind of thing that trends in different times. And I do believe in the next 5 or 10 years, something will happen or something comes along where they get hot again and everyone gets reignited. It's one of those ebb and flow collectible markets that will always come and have these moments of high pop. And then as far as creating demand, I can see even just by the way they ask that question, they know what to do. It's similar to the last question. Dust, most people know what to do. It's one big fucking game of fear. They use my validation as like a shield to Dust, I think a lot of people even will use me in these scenarios to blame. Like when it fails, they'll be Gary V. Nobody wants to blame. This is why Accountable Ant is emerging as my favorite V friend. Accountability is the fucking great unlock of happiness. And everybody runs away from it at all costs. As if I care if you guys think I fucked something up. You fucking suck at shit too. And you're great at certain things. Like, I don't understand how people understand this. Life is a self-esteem versus insecurity framework. Everything else is secondary. Somebody link Accountable Ants BeFriends page in your chats so people can learn about it.
When will you start your social media platform where you post once a day?
NFL me, this is something that I've really fucked up, but it's also a little self-awareness. Like, I'm enjoying what I'm doing right now. I don't really want to launch a social network, but I really still believe in that idea. I think a social network that only allows people to post every 24 hours will then make the content they post so valuable that it becomes a platform that people like to follow people on. I feel like a lot of people who've unfollowed me through the years would absolutely follow me on that platform because they knew they'd only get one post a day. High value. The friction and the restrictions would create high value. A lot going on Twitch. What's going on Twitch? Oh, there's Raiders. What's going on Twitch, Shep? Big shout out to everybody on Twitch. Big love going on over there. I see all the action. Twitch exploding. Thank you for joining, everybody on Twitch. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love the heart emojis. Love you all. Let's get into a question right now that Twitch is here.
How much money should you make?
Oh, I'm sorry, on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, yep. I mean, a person in the back room. Thank you.
Gary.
What is good? Jesse, great to see you.
What is up, my man? I'm
Nice to
so
see you.
excited to be here. First of all, this is like the best deal ever. I bought 25 books, underpriced attention. This is like my Super Bowl. So thank you. I get your advice. I'm so pumped to be here.
So nice to meet you.
My background is I've done audience warm-up for TV shows for the last 12 years of my life. I did The Late Late Show with James Corden.
No way,
Yeah.
bro. Such a story. Right out of college, I'm just working at my dad's liquor store. My friend Joe Minakawa moved to Chicago to go to improv school.
Yeah.
And he comes to New York to visit me. He was my best friend in college. And he takes me to the Jon Stewart show just as it's coming out. I'd never been to a TV show before. And I was fascinated by the hype man. Like I was like, oh, this is what they're doing. Like, I was like, oh, they're warming up the people so they have good energy. Like, it was the first time I knew that existed. And I was like, I knew what I was going to be, but I was like, oh, that would have been something I would have fucking loved to do.
Yeah, man, it's been a great gig. Over the past year, I've pivoted just because the entertainment industry is so unstable right now. And so I've been doing charity auctioneers. I'm a charity auctioneer for nonprofits and for schools. And that's been going really well so far. And now I'm like, I'm up in my game and I want to get into content. And so, you know, I've listened to you for a long time and I finally have my own business now and I'm not at the whim of the entertainment industry. So I'm feeling really empowered and really great. I'm going to do a podcast. Like you say, I'm a one-man shop right now. And so do the podcast, cut it up, put it on
real quick,
social.
Jess, I want to jump in.
Yeah.
Everybody's watching. I was a one-man shop for the first 7 years of my career.
Yeah.
Like everyone's like, oh, but I'm like, I did it because I wanted it. And it sounds like you want it.
No.
And you're a young dude. You got this whole life in front of you. It's time to fucking go.
Yeah, so I'm super pumped about it. My question is this podcast I'm going to do and the content that I'm going to cut up, it's a super specific niche. You know, it's gala planners, people who are planning galas for schools, for nonprofits. You know, in my mind, you know, kind of when I have the doubt.
That's a big niche. You know that, right? And you know the algorithm now works on these social networks where the content finds its audience.
Awesome. Yeah, so that was kind of my one concern. It was just that if I do this,
it's why I jumped in and ended your concern quickly. I want to still hang out because we're now friends, but like that's the answer to your question. Here's the really funny other version of the answer to your question. What's the alternative?
Right. And that's
My
I
thing
see a
is-
huge
yeah.
I see a huge opportunity just because there's no kind of Christie's for charity galas or a company that's kind of nationally branded that does, you know, is known for the charity gala world. And so that's my goal. So you feel, I just wanted to check in and just say, like, if any other advice on types of content that I should be doing.
I think you're gonna, yeah, I mean, it's more best practices. Types of content is everything. Me saying that blueberries were underrated in a green room before I was giving a speech became one of my most successful pieces of creative of all time.
Yeah.
I promise you that me telling you to say that a certain fruit was underrated on a camera and posting that was not going to, like, that wouldn't have been the advice. What my advice has always been is try different. It's funny. My marketing advice and my wine advice is the same. Try different shit. The reason so many people have plateaued, Jess, is they're doing the same shit. That doesn't mean, like, I talk about the same 90 things, but not the tactics of how I do my content. If you all go to my Instagram right now, you'll see this week, I've been putting out this thing that engages the community, where if you're a certain person in the community, ask a question. And if you're a certain person in the community, answer the questions. And it's been a fun little execution on my Instagram. Why does that even happen? Because my team and I are constantly being pounded by me, try new shit. And when are we at our worst? When we subconsciously, or when I'm not pounding, and now I'm trying to put this really on Sid. I'm like, Sid, you need to be the person that, like, falls in love with this. This needs to be our culture. And it's very easy for us to get caught up. Not because Sid's not good, because Sid is like every other executive. He was working about staffing and organization and process and and then I stopped being out and about and doing we're all going through it. But what is the punchline? Trying different. The answer to your question is you got to try different things, including making a biking video. Just because you have to understand why I'm saying that, Jess. A, there's a huge bike hanging behind you. B, because I know that biking video might hit. And it might lead to people 1 million views, which will lead to a lot of people looking at your account, but your account will be linked to your business. And of those 1 million people, 4 of them might be fucking gala planners.
Right.
People don't understand how this shit works, brother.
I mean, you already answered my next question, which was like, I was worried about it getting redundant and just having the same conversations with folks of saying like, well, when do you do dinner during a gala or this or that? But I just got to keep on pushing it and get creative with it. And
Stories from galas.
Yeah.
And by the way, you got to keep pushing because the whole world's not seeing your content all at the same time. And by the way, somebody might see 4 of those videos and they're an accountant. And in 2 years, the 5th time they ever see you in their For You page or whatever stream or AI stream or algorithm, they might have changed jobs and became a gala coordinator. Right. I mean, people just have these funny thoughts of like, well, I've said that already. I'm like, 9 people saw it.
Yeah.
9 fucking people.
Awesome. Well, I don't want to take up much more of your time, but I know you're on the boards of nonprofits. If you ever need a charity auctioneer, I am here for you. I will do it for free, my man. I will come out and just support.
Ready? Because I want to give them a plug. Charity Water and Pencils of Promise. Email them. Say you were just on with me. Show them this clip. Send an email and let's see.
All right, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. You've been an inspiration for a long time, and I can't wait to give you an update in 5 years and let you know how I'm doing.
I can't wait to hear it, my friend. Stay well.
All right, bud.
Let's keep it going. Big shout out to all our new Twitch watchers. I'm ready. I'm sorry. Yeah, keep it going. I want to go on a heater. I got to keep signing books.
Gary.
Zach, good to see you.
How's the energy in the room?
The energy in the room is good, my man. How is life at YouTube?
YouTube is doing great. You know, I think it's the center of attention nowadays, right?
Listen, YouTube has got some big advantages between the combination of long form and shorts and the Google Analytics. I mean, yes, YouTube is a fucking beast.
Yeah, it's fun. I want to give 2 shout outs here. Jesse Shapiro, I plan galas in the city, so I just took your information down. I'd love to have you at the next one.
Let's go. I love the instant
right there.
Let's go.
And secondly, to my own YouTube channel, I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers. So if anyone's watching, I do a lot of ice climbing and mountaineering. That's my niche.
I love it. I love it. Good for you, brother.
All right. My question is, as brand builders try to have a digitally native or startup company, what are some isms that corporate culture should incorporate as they're building a brand, right? Not characteristics or traits.
Knowing obviously that you're so deep knowledgeable on brand building, YouTube, like marketing, the Fortune 500. I want to make sure, which audience are we talking to right now? Are we talking to Fortune 5,000 companies, or are we talking about startup DTC companies?
Digitally native startup companies, what kind of isms should they incorporate into their culture when they're 1, 5, 10 people?
And, over, or at all costs. Quantity is not debatable. Quality is.
Okay.
Those two like stand out tremendously. 3, every meeting that this company is having is twice too long with 2 times too many people in it.
I love that one. I think, can you explain the, I've heard of yes before no. What's and before or?
And instead of or. So the biggest issue for all these brands, and you obviously know this being at YouTube, is content is going to be the variable of success.
Yeah.
The reason so many people struggle at content in today's world is they come from television behavior where you only had one piece of content that you spent all your money on. So you had to cut, you had to measure 900 times and cut once. That's not how the new world works.
Yeah.
So while right now, the next Willet blend, the next Emma Chamberlain coffee, the next Logan Prime, as people are sitting right now debating what video they should be posting, they should post both. And so that's and instead of or, right? And the biggest issue for brands to grow is they're not relevant to enough consumer segmentations. So in theory, like every brand has to make content for making content. If you sell bubble gum, if you sell bottled water, you want an 18-year-old black man drinking your water just as much as you want a 62-year-old white woman in Arizona drinking your water.
Absolutely, water's water.
That's right. But why? Because both are in the addressable market. But why in the world would you make the same video to put in front of them? Because I can tell you right now, an 18-year-old black dude from the south side of Atlanta is very different than a 62-year-old retiree living in Arizona who's from Ohio.
Different attention.
But they both are on YouTube, giving you guys flowers. So you have to make different content. And so everyone's trying to make the perfect video that reaches everyone. That doesn't exist. What they should be doing, everyone's trying to make the perfect flavor of vanilla when everybody should be building Baskin and Robbins.
Different iterations. Yeah, I love that.
Not even different iterations, like different fucking content altogether. Yeah, I'm not talking about the smart stuff that you're referring to, which is like, let's chop this up, let's get different first seconds. Let's, the stuff I talk about deeply in day trading attention. Like
it's easy to work at scale that way. It's depending on your team, depending on your time. Yeah, for sure.
Right. And to your point, it's harder to make a wine video and then make a burger video and then make a rock climbing video. Here's the problem. Nobody gives a shit about what's hard for businesses.
Exactly.
Yes, hard. But this is what I always tell people. Like I had this founder who the other day was like, Gary, it's fucking hard. I go, no shit, dude. We're trying to fucking be a millionaire. It should be hard.
Yeah.
Think about the audacity that everyone is thinking about. Like, I want to live on my own terms and be my own boss and make my own schedule and make millions of dollars. That means you're trying to live a 1% life. Is there no correlation of common sense understanding that if you're trying to live a 1 or 2% life financially, that it should be fucking hard? Because if it wasn't, then everyone would do it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry it's not 1957 and you can't be fucking Don Draper and go into Midtown and drink 13 fucking cocktails in the middle of the day and then hook up with the waitress on the way to the fucking office and then come in and draw something and come up with a tagline of like, where's the beef? And then fucking put on TV and be a rock star. Sorry, it's not 1957. That's not.
I think that makes sense. And I have just one last question for you as it relates, because you're both a business and a personal brand. Since you've been doing it for so long, do you still like creating content, or do you still get enjoyment out of it, the actual content creation piece?
Yes, because I'm on the side of being the first part of it. Now I have post-production capabilities because I built up to an area where different people do different things. But I still like all the parts of it. I was just sitting here right now. Actually, I don't think you're signed up for winetext.com. I looked. You're not signed up for it.
Sid, send me the link. I'm signing up right now.
It's winetext.com. You buy wine?
All the time.
What do you buy it? Aster?
There is Dry Wine Club. Have you heard of it? No, you're not a fan.
You're getting murdered, bro.
Okay, winetext.com. Here we go.
Yeah, bro, you better fucking. Anyway, and just like I know, because I'm in the wine business, that this is a much better thing, let alone that it's my father's thing, but for you to buy wine from than dry, you know, because you're at YouTube, that all the shit I'm talking about is real. And you know that companies are playing it wrong. And you know that big companies, the Fortune 500s, are wasting money on television commercials, on cable and television, and underspending on pre-roll YouTube.
They're scared to risk it.
Yeah, because they're corporate animals.
Gary, thank you. Sid, Zach, thank you for having me on, and good luck. You guys have 7-8 more hours.
On it. Oh, can you go to Mrs. YouTube behind the Wizard of Oz curtain and tell her to bump the live viewers of this show?
I am talking to marketing right now.
I love you. See you later.
Bye, guys.
This is so fun. Can we get the next person up? GaryVBundle.com if you would like to buy a signed autograph copy of both new books coming out in May and July. And when you go there, you are able to. That is not it. Is it the first galley? No way. Let's go. And I told you, everyone, charts. Fucking charts. I mean, we got fucking charts, fucking examples. This fucking book, like examples. Oh, baby. You asked for it? Nice work. Oh, look at this. I mentioned him early. The Corn Kid is on the fuck. This is going to be a fucking massive book. Please, please, if you care about making content on the internet or social media, pre-order a copy of Day Trading Attention, Amazon, Barnes & Nobles, local bookstores, please support. But also, if you like autograph copies, the only way to get them is to go to GaryVBundle.com today. This is it. Well, are we going to leave it up? And no, this is it. We're just doing it during. That's it. 9 p.m. The site. That's it.
Yep.
I like it. You know what I really like? Because I always think about like 15-year-old me right now watching this in Pakistan and being like, okay, wait a minute. I can actually get this. I'm going to buy these. And then I'm going to run ads against entrepreneurs in Pakistan on Instagram and flip the Gary V audiobooks for money. I would take a tea. Yeah, so like there's such an for the autograph books, there's such a fucking arbitrage for people in international places. That's why I really wanted to do this, to be frank. All right, let's get to the next question of somebody in the back.
Oh.
That's right, Al.
Haley du Setaram.
It's great to say Haley. That means good, right? Or much?
Haley means very, very much.
Very, right.
I love you very much, Gary.
I love you, brother.
We met at a CRISP summit in Atlanta a few years ago, and you told the room, you're like, go put out content. Put out content. I'm saying this. I'm giving you the keys. I know you're not going to do it. Most of you aren't going to do it, but do it. Here we are years later. I finally started to put out content. I was a slow adopter, but
you know what happened, Ali, from that? Everybody back then, in the last 15 years of marketing, everyone got fixated on the math. Right? Affiliate, Google search. Because Google became the big player, that was math, right? Yeah. Everybody had the same blue letters. And so before that, it was all television. It was all Don Draper. And what I was realizing was social was the birth child of the last two eras, the television era and the Google era and the email era, right? And look, I'm actually literally getting massive goosebumps because I don't know if I've ever really said that. They're about to go away. But anyway, I don't know if I've ever articulated it. It just came to me right now. I know you guys haven't heard it this exact way. I took the last 25 years of marketing, which was the tail end of the prime television era, brand building. Where's the beef? Just do it. Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, right? Commercials, MasterCard, priceless, big stuff. The Marlboro Man, ho, 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 green, like that era. And then it was the last 15 years of email and Google, which is what I was growing up in. So it went full art to full math. And what I intuitively understood was social was the birth child of the two of them. And now what all of you are figuring out is that math is good, but the brand is what builds fucking the swoosh. That Adidas logo on your little shoulder right there, right your chest, that thing's worth $1 trillion fucking dollars because it's a brand, not a fucking good query or CAC, LTV, ROAS. And those things matter too, but brand. Do you know what it means when you're great at selling?
What's that?
It means you're bad at branding.
That makes sense.
And Zach, the salesman over at Vader Speakers right now goes, and my point there is a nuanced one, which is why I'm using his what we at Vader Speakers are growing because we live on both. People consider us because the Vayner name is a brand. I was people watched me actually in real time on the internet go from an unknown speaker to one of the more compensated speakers in the world. That's inspiring, right? And so I think that's I think it's really cool.
We just booked 2 speakers for Chris, the event he just referred to yesterday.
No way. That's so cool. Anyway, my brother, what's your question?
All right. So speaking of brand, we met at CRISP. So obviously I'm an attorney. I'm a plaintiff's attorney. I created a firm called the Auto Accident Attorneys Group. I created a brand direct to consumer. I'm not in an office building. I'm actually sitting on Main and Main. I'm in a former Wells Fargo branch that I've renovated so that consumers on the road actually see it. The Adidas 3 stripes, it's the 3 A's, 3 stripes. I'm an Adidas guy through and through.
I love it.
I'm into branding. I finally am on board about creating the content to reach out. The brand I'm selling is taking care of people. And so I don't actually expect client signups. I'm not doing like big settlement checks. I'm literally sharing content, showing how I take care of people. The issue, the question I had was, it's easy for me to be in front of a camera and talk about the vision and the ideology of taking care of people and doing good. Then there's, and I get followers that believe that, but then there's this disconnect between my team in real life, like the brand on the core values. It's easy to pitch, but then the work that comes behind it with the people that are in the building, I'm not big enough where I've got managers. So from attorneys to front desk, I'm the operations guy that deals with them. It's hard to get to remain in that, like, I don't even know how to describe it. The optimistic or idealistic version, and have my team in real life. I'm not even concerned about the internet, but in real life, have them separate what my vision is apart from me, let's say, critiquing or fixing their mistakes. And now there's a disconnect between how they view the vision and how they view me as like an operations manager. That makes sense.
That's actually very interesting. I actually think that's similar to what I go through. I have an ideological point of view on what I want my office behavior and culture to be, and what I want our marketing to be, and where we're at this point, because you're never there. Communism is really fucked up, but there's something really cool about it that I've always been fascinated by, that my parents told me one time that blew me away. I was like, socialism, communism. They're like, I was confused about the difference between socialism and communism. They said when they were in school, the propaganda that they would pump into their heads is, we're in communism on our way to socialism. I didn't know that. I didn't know that communism was framed up in the USSR in those 80 horrible years as like our current state on our way to this more nirvana state. Obviously, they were really fucking wrong. I really do not believe in it. I don't think that's the human spirit, especially when you put your people in jail. Like the whole country was a jail. But that one little tidbit was interesting to me because it's how I think about a good business. You're setting a vision, and that's amazing. But you can over-articulate that you're not there yet when you're operating. I do that every day. What you just broke down is how I run VaynerX and VeeFriends. There's a vision, there's an ideology, but you're not always hitting on it. And that's okay as long as the intent is to hit on it. That's different than saying something and not being about that life. When the intent is that vision, then you're good. And you just keep working at it. But like you being an operator and telling people like, hey, you're not doing this right, or we've got to do this better, like having a real life business thing.
Yeah.
that doesn't take away from the fact that you aspire for things to be good. If the business is out of business, you can't do shit.
Right. It makes sense. It's maybe I'm too like self analytical, but I'm like we've got the core values. By the way, I love accountability. And it's literally one of our core values here is we hold ourselves accountable, and that's got to be if you're not that type of person, you can't be firm. But it's like that idea of the person who I'm critiquing now sees me in a negative light because I'm mean.
Are you mean?
I don't think I am.
Does everybody else think you are?
No, it's there's definitely a split between.
What's the split? Let's have real talk. Let's really help you and help everyone right now. How many employees? How many people are we talking about?
8 total.
Okay, so someone in the chat just said, you're honest, not mean. That's also not true. You can be honest and mean. The way you talk to people matters. We call it the honey empire here. I believe the way one says something to someone matters more than what they are saying. People love to say, I'm just keeping it real. She just gave you some love by saying, you're honest, not mean. You might be very mean. You might be condescending. You might be threatening. You might be condescending. You could be all those things and be honest. Honesty has nothing to do with honesty, and candor have nothing to do with delivery. Tone is everything.
So being so self-analytical, I don't think that's the case. I really do. When
Okay,
I say
I believe you, by the way. I believe you. So out of the 8 people, how many of them do you think you're mean?
I think that the people that start, the oldest employees, the ones that have been with me the longest, there's 3 of them, are completely on my side. Everyone else is, they buy into it, sort of turns a little bit cliquey, and I want to address it now because as I grow, I assume this is just going to be a
This
big.
is the easiest thing in the world to address. Have dinner with them. How much time are you having one-on-one as human beings with these people?
Just during the workday.
You have no shot of pulling this off without it.
That was so real, and it makes sense. It was so quick. I don't know why I didn't think of it.
Because the same reason I didn't think about being candorous. I couldn't see it.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, bro, I wish all my companies were 8. I'd have no culture problems. It's so easy to be in a family environment and that, you know? Yeah, brother. I think that I love you. I love everything I'm hearing, but you've got to step up.
Yeah.
And the way you do that is you take them one by one, or as a group. You've got so few, I would go one-on-one and then bring them all together. The way I would do this whole cadence is take the 5 of them one by one for lunch, breakfast, or dinner. Hey, and you're just, it's a really easy conversation. Hey, taking you dinner first, really weird story. I was on with Gary Vee on YouTube. That's how this actually happened. But he touched on something that I'm really passionate about, which is I want us to be closer, and I feel a disconnect. And I might be, and this, you got to be this is the important words. I might be projecting, but I want to make you, Johnny, feel safe to tell me the reason we're having breakfast, I want to make you feel safe to be able to actually talk to me.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And by the way, after those 5 combos, just so you know, 2 of those people might have to be let go because they're on some crazy, ludicrous entitlement, lazy framework. And that's okay too.
Right.
And you know what else is okay? You might even be wrong in some of your subjective calls on who to fire. It's just life, but you need to get a little bit more. If you want what you're trying to pull off, you definitely want to get a closer family vibe going with these people for sure.
Yeah, I see that. 2 asks, Gary.
Yep.
One, if I don't know, obviously I told you from the beginning I'm Persian. I don't know if you've got.
Holy shit! In package. Let's fucking go, bro.
So I got to get this over to you so you can also represent for the Persians.
Bro, the Iron fucking Sheik, bro. I don't know if you know this. Do you know that the Iron Sheik fucking tweeted me? Obviously, then there was a documentary. You figured out it was those 2, his friends, his friends, 2 kids. I got to know those guys. I used to have that Iron Sheik. You want to know how much I've been representing the Persians? I had that Iron Sheik actual figure, not in the package, the rubber one, on my table on Wine Library TV in 2007 and 8 and 9 next to my wine bucket all the time. Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov as a tag team was life for me when I was 9, 10, and 11. Life.
So I'd like to, I guess I'll email in. I'd like to send this over to you.
Thank you so much. I'm so humbled. Thank you.
Also, I am, again, I should have listened to you at Crisp. I'm listening now. So if anyone can follow Salimi ESQ, I'd appreciate it.
Salimi ESQ, everybody. Follow up if you like this band. See you later. Take care, brother. Let's keep it going. Oh my God, this is awesome. Juju Baby is in this live and an IG. Juju Baby, what is good? What is good? Okay, what's going on here? Chat, very nice. Very nice. Maybe a reset on Insta. What do you think? Or you like what you're doing there? I'm following your lead. TikTok, what is good? Great to see all of you. Everybody on TikTok, get over to GaryVee.com/live if you want to get really in here. GaryVeeBundle.com. Marwan, you're on mute, my brother.
Yeah, sorry, how are you?
I'm quite well. Where are you?
I'm in Lebanon.
Amazing. Beautiful.
You know where Lebanon is?
Of course, I've been to Lebanon.
Yes, it's crazy. I'm sorry, my energy is not that high. It's something crazy just happened. Actually, my neighbor who's 19 years old just committed suicide, and I had to tell his mom. But I had to be on this call, honestly, because I know this is a one-in-a-lifetime chance. So, yeah, I'm sorry about my...
I'm so sorry.
Right now.
I'm so sorry.
I'm not trying to bring this down.
No, you're not bringing us down at all, my friend. I'm so sorry that you and
Yeah, I know. It just like lets you think about life from a bigger perspective, honestly.
Indeed.
Okay, so my questions are, I recently started my business as an agency owner, and I'm doing this in parallel to my job, which is an aerodynamic engineer. So it's like a very consuming job, and I'm doing this on the side as well. I've been offline for the past 4 years from social media. I don't have any social media like audience space except on LinkedIn, and all of that are engineers. And my niche is something far away from engineers, and I just wanted an idea where to start. And should I start building an agency brand or a personal brand and then use that to build the agency brand as well?
I think you'll have more success with the personal brand to the agency because people connect with humans faster. Number two, my friend, LinkedIn is going to be your absolute golden place. Because you can also target, if you want to spend a little bit of money on ads, employees of certain organizations, ones that you know that you're going to be targeting. One of the things I talk about in the book pretty heavily is the media capabilities of LinkedIn for B2B businesses, and it will be massive for you.
Okay, and how to go about the other platforms? Like, because I'm not very good at doing content, and I'm always struggling with what kind of content should I put on each platform. So
you always talk about what you know, but talking comes in audio, video, and written form.
Okay.
Right? So you could build a very big brand on LinkedIn as a human being, only writing long form posts.
Okay, and people would read long form posts on LinkedIn?
The good news is you're in the B2B business. You only need a couple.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
When you're selling tea, you need thousands.
Yeah.
But when you're doing B2B, right?
A couple of clients.
I mean, if I said to you, my brother, I've seen the future. If you write long form every day on LinkedIn for a year, you'll have 13 clients. You'd be ecstatic.
Yeah.
That's the answer to the quiz.
Okay.
So what I broke down there is what I talk about in the book and what I'm going to say to everybody here who's watching. First, you have to figure out what you want to say. You want to talk about things you know or things you're passionate about or observations you have or stories. Okay. Next, you want to know how you want to talk. Video does incredibly well, of course, but audio in podcast form with no video, or just audio clips on your phone that you post, or written form. Written form works too.
Okay.
The biggest issue, Marwan, that people make is they don't stick with it long enough for it to click.
So I don't mind, like for right now, I just started doing posts on Twitter. So just writing out things about marketing, about sales, about things that I'm learning throughout the journey as well. There's not a lot of traction over there, but I know that this will take time. I know that after a while, things will just start rising exponentially. Right now, it's a bit slow. So should I keep going like this on all platforms?
Yeah, but I'm telling you, LinkedIn for what you're looking for is going to be your place. And Google LinkedIn ad buying and start watching 101 and reading 101 articles. Start building your foundation, because I think advertising on LinkedIn for you, after you have a post go viral or go well, then you can take it and run it as an advertising against prospective client companies. It will work.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
My brother, I wish you a lot of love. I'm so sorry you're dealing with this.
Thank you so much.
Hear
Thanks a lot.
yourself. Love you.
Bye-bye.
TikTok, Instagram, great to see you. Come over to GaryVee.com/live. Great to see all of you. I think chat stopped working on Instagram. It's just something that that's been stuck there for a while. Good to see Private Zombie is thrifting on their day off. Deep Mind Jr. is this live. It is obnoxiously live, wildly live, deeply live. And we're going to keep this going. Oh, there we go. Nice little.
Yeah, Amazon stream got taken down for person. 11 people.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
No.
they're sharing on top.
I lost my 11 people on Amazon. Amazon, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, we gotta restart this.
Amazon is trying to fucking virtue signal me. Get out of here with your bullshit. All right.
We're gonna restart it.
No problem. Let's keep it going.
Oh, what's up, Gary?
What's good, Michael?
How are you?
I'm well. You got a nice little setup there, man.
Yeah, I want to show. Before we get started, I do want to show you this. I don't know if you.
Let's go. Oh yes, dude. Yes.
I was in the hospital with a torn bicep, and you said, "Hey, who needs a little boost today?" And I sent a picture, and you said, "Send this guy a hat." And I've had that hat on my shelf in my office ever since. It brightened my day.
It means a lot to me, brother. It's good to see you.
Thank you. My question is, I am a full-time martial arts instructor and combat sport coach. I coach kickboxing, MMA, and I'm a full-time YouTuber as well. I've got 500,000 subscribers on YouTube at Hard to Hurt. And my gym has been open for 7 years. I've been doing it full-time in brick and mortars for 9, and I am closing in 2 months.
Is that hurting your feelings?
Yeah. If you can't tell, I'm getting a little emotional thinking about it.
It just became because the business model, the way that real estate and gyms, like it just got too tough.
So I don't have any business. You've talked earlier about, are you a true entrepreneur or do you have entrepreneurial tendencies? I'm not a true entrepreneur. You have a passion for the skill you're selling, not the, yeah. So Michael, good news. I got it, brother. And thank you for giving me that daps of like, you got it. Like, good news. You are a prime example of someone who should have a partner. Yeah. That's tough in my space. People that do fitness and martial arts are all flaky and they're artists. So they're,
I'm talking about a business partner. I'm talking about somebody right now whose dream in life is to operate a restaurant, be the manager of operating a restaurant, and operating a restaurant and an MMA gym is the same exact business. I love Vayner Sports is in UFC. Do you know that?
Yeah. Chris Weidman. Yeah.
I mean, Weidman, Corey Sandhagen, like we're in it. Like, yeah. I love MMA, but I'm a businessman.
Right.
Like, do you understand if you made a video to your 500,000 YouTube people? Where are you located, brother?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Even better, brother. Do you understand? Because I'll tell you why I said even better. The amount of retirees that realized that they're like 61 and they're bored and they used to run an $800 million corporate company are going to see this video and be like, fuck it, I'm going to go team up with him. You don't even understand how good you have this. You literally going to make a video and say, and again, I know it's shutting down and I know that you have to like for a year, like decompress, but like if you decide to open another one in 2026, you're going to make a video that says, I've done it before. I know what I've learned. It's like watching the film to a fight in UFC or MMA. and
That's
kickboxing,
exactly right.
and you're like, oh fuck, I dropped my left hand, and you get better at not dropping your left fucking hand.
That's very apt, and it's funny you mentioned a restaurant. I actually have a buddy. He owns a couple restaurants, and he's like, hey, why don't I just do all the parts you don't want to do? But so I think you're 100% right. The only issue why we didn't go that route yet, and I'd never even thought, hey, why not just give it some time? And this might answer my question. I did it because my kids are 14, 11, and 6. And I cannot own and run that program and not be in there 6 days a week. Like, I just can't do that. And I'm missing everything. So I want to pull back from the brick and mortar and focus more on the YouTube channel, which I honestly probably would make more money if I did that. But I still love teaching.
It sounds like the gym was losing money. Like break even-ish, but it was eating up all the energy and time and all that kind of thing.
Yeah, it was the juice wasn't worth the squeeze. I made an okay living. It was a fine job, and I was very passionate and I enjoyed it, but it's so many hours, and I was missing so much of my children's life.
Brother, picking family over money and business is never a bad decision. Ever, ever, ever. Only is it a bad decision when you're not doing something you loved, and now you're between two things you love. But that's a great decision by you. I'm proud of you. Keep going.
So on the day trading and attention, I want to focus on the courses, like online courses and martial arts courses.
Okay.
Am I too late to the game with that?
No. Literally today, somebody's going to make their first TikTok and be on their way to being one of the most successful TikTokers. Literally today, somebody's going to start a YouTube channel. Bro, I started my YouTube channel in 2006. When did you start yours?
About 5 years ago.
You mean 2019?
Yeah.
You were 13 years after me. Was it too late? No, you're fucking rocking.
Yeah.
There's never a bad time to start a good business. It's never too late. If you're 80 years old and you still have energy, like, why wouldn't you start a business? Like, the concept of like just waiting to die is a bad idea. No, you're not.
Yeah, I've got a few courses and they do okay. I guess it's just,
Well, that's because you've been wasting so much fucking time on the store. Now you're gonna find all these fucking hours and you're gonna allocate it to your kids and these
Yes,
courses.
sir.
You're gonna fucking be thrilled.
Yes, sir. You're right. Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Gary. I do have one thing for you. I know in the past you've mentioned that you enjoy boxing. You personally like boxing as a workout. One of the issues I've heard you describe is, you got to keep your brain sharp. You don't want to take the shots to the head. I have training methods.
What's that? I was joking. I was making a joke. Go ahead.
I don't think you're scared. I think you just rationally recognize that's the moneymaker. You need to keep that intact.
Yeah.
I have training methods I can use where you can get in and you can spar where you don't get hit. So if you ever are looking for somebody to.
Thank you, brother. Honestly, that never really, like, besides the fact that I feel like me and Dustin should fight on video in a pay-per-view one day. I know, because you actually know how to fight.
He said I'm ready too quick.
Well, because he knows what the fuck he's doing. He would win. Honestly, it's more just about time. I'm like just trying to like time is like the kid, and prioritizing health is great. And I'm doing that. I'm winning that game. I got to get over to Hump because I really want to get into it much more seriously. I really want to train full-fledged like jiu-jitsu and like kickboxing. I mean, it's just so obviously fun. Plus, I'm the kind of like I would just want to choke Sid out, like just randomly and like actually be able to pull it off and like really go to sleep in a video and it'd be like, look, I made you. No, anyway, nonetheless, I love you, Michael. Thank you.
I appreciate it, Gary. Thank you.
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Good to see you. How are things?
Such a pleasure, man. It's an honor.
Thanks for being here. Tell everybody who you are.
How you guys doing? I'm Cue Ball Cards. My name's Vincent. I've been making social media content for the last 4 years, mainly around trading cards. So mainly like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, dabble a little bit in Dragon Ball. Big fan of custom cards. A lot of artists, very talented people out there. So
For sure.
Just working toward becoming a full-time content creator.
I love it, brother. Where do you live?
New Jersey.
Where?
Hazlitt.
Oh yeah, I know.
So
That's
it's
awesome.
not a far commute.
Not at all. Any questions while you're in here, real quick?
Yeah, got a question for you. You've definitely been an inspiration for me. I actually found your content by accident a few years ago. A lot of like motivational stuff, and I was like, man, like this guy's really helped me like throughout a time in my life when I need it. And then next thing you know, like I'm going to like Comic-Con and all that. I find out about VeeFriends and everything. Like you're a big entrepreneur. So I just turned 30 a couple months ago. So like my big goal, as I said, is become like a full-time creator. That's been like the biggest dream. So like I gotta ask, like, what made you like step into the creator space, and like what keeps you going every day, even on like maybe like your down days?
Yeah, I mean, we all are human beings, and there's challenging down days. I like it. The reason you want to be a full-time creator is because you like Yu-Gi-Oh, you like Pokemon, you like TCGs, you like it, which would mean you'd rather do it than manage a Walmart or be a lawyer or right?
Yeah, exactly.
So what keeps me going is I like it. What made me step into it was I'm obsessed with what I'm writing about in this book of like where attention's going. I saw something called YouTube. It was 3 months old. And I'm like, I have a funny feeling this is going to be big. I have to do a show because the only way I learn is by doing. I was going to do a jet show. I don't know if you know this. As a matter of fact, do you guys know this fun fact that AJ was the first vlogger in our family? I made AJ do Jets TV because he was in college. I was like, AJ, you should do this. Is going to be huge. So Jets TV started in September of 2005, and Wine Library TV started February 21st, 2006. And he only did like 8 or 10 episodes. There it is. You found it fast. Look at AJ.
He looks like a child.
He was a child. So I did it because I saw that there was an opportunity, and then I fell in love with talking about things I loved. I did wine for a long time. Then I want to talk about business, and then everything I'm into in the frame of business. And obviously that's where we overlap because I have so much love for trading cards and things of that nature, and like really genuinely feel like I have the absolute capability of actually turning VeeFriends into a meaningful IP. Like I'm not here for a few minutes. This is not like, and this is not a disrespect. Like I'm not treating this like a business, like let's say a MetaZoo. I don't know what happened there, but like I'm doing this forever, regardless of how good, bad, or indifferent it does. There's been good years of Wine Library and VaynerMedia. There's been bad years. Like this is something I'm doing and want to create these characters. So I'm excited about it. So yeah, I mean, I think, look, when I was 30, I worked in a liquor store. So you're just starting.
I see your posts all the time on Instagram, and like I have those days where I kind of get a little down on
What's
myself.
your full-time job right now?
Right now, I work in sales.
Yeah. So like, man, honestly, that's good because that means that selling is always a good skill set. It's going to matter for you. It's going to help you on the career stuff. You just gotta keep, like, honestly, I'm excited for you to read the book because you have to just be better at content creation to create organic reach. How many views do your TikToks normally get?
Well, my Instagram reels, they've been averaging anywhere from 8,000 to 10,000 views per house.
Awesome. Right. So like tactics that help you make that 25,000 consistently instead of 8,000 gets you closer to your goal. I asked TikTok, not Reels, but you went Reels. So now I'm excited to ask you the next follow-up question. What do your TikToks get?
When I was posting on TikTok.
So let's talk about that sentence.
Yeah.
Why not?
Discouragement.
So to me, like, meaning it just wasn't taking off and you're like, let me focus on something. Yeah.
Right.
YouTube Shorts?
I do those a lot.
How's that going?
Pretty good.
Good. Literally the amount of time it would take you to slightly edit either a short or a reel into a TikTok to make it slightly more TikTok and do best practices of what I believe in here is like 5 minutes, 20 minutes. You have to get back. Were you worried that it made you not look big because you didn't have a lot of followers and you weren't getting a lot of views and you thought that would hurt you? Or was it literally just normal human behavior of like actually being discouraged?
It was actually being discouraged
Yeah.
when I would post those clips and they were averaging around 500 views each, and I would start making comparisons to the other platform on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Yeah.
It kind of swayed me more toward
Yeah.
Instagram because I thought I had more success over here.
Yeah, the difference is on TikTok, you're one video away of getting 4 million. That changes everything, and that's much harder to get on Instagram.
I had one go viral.
Yeah, and like so, I think it's a huge strategic mistake.
I appreciate it.
What about engaging in comments on Twitter when people are talking about TCGs? Like joining a random conversation where someone's debating about Black Lotus or talking about Charizard or something like that? How much of that, if any, do you do?
So unfortunately, I'm not on Twitter at the moment.
Banned?
Thankfully not. No.
Okay.
I gave it a shot a couple of times in the past.
Same thing as TikTok, discouragement?
Kind of, and I couldn't
Yeah.
really like get behind the wheel of it.
Yeah,
if that
the
makes
wheel
sense.
there is to jump into conversations and show your knowledge and make friends, not make content that goes viral.
Makes sense.
Do that there, make TikTok, you'll be in a totally different place in 6 months. Because if I heard you right, you want to be a full-time creator.
Correct.
You know what? Like, it seems like you're in pretty good shape. You know how like some dudes only work out their upper body, and they look all fucked up, right? They're like usually diesel and that's who you are as a content creator right now. By not focusing on Twitter and TikTok as well, especially in trading cards, you're top heavy. You're fucking huge up here juicing, and you don't have any fucking calves.
What about Threads? What's your thoughts on that?
I think the reason you're asking that is because you were able to siphon over your followers from Instagram there, and it feels a little bit more safe and feels like a place that you can maybe do some damage because you got some action on Instagram.
Kind of half on that.
Yeah.
Got some followers there, and then I had some conversations over there, and I don't. Do you kind of see that app kind of taking off a little bit more?
No, I'm excited to see if they do anything. It continues to kind of trend down.
Right.
The conversation's on Twitter. You need to spend an hour a day because you have big ambitions. You would like to live a full-time life talking about TCGs.
Right.
You must have your actions match that. So I need an hour every night for you to go in and search, and you are knowledgeable. So I can talk about Black Lotus and Charizard, but I can talk way deeper about the New York Jets. I can talk much deeper than Aaron Rodgers, right? I can go very into Michael Carter's career as a slot corner. That's what you could do in Twitter. You can search words that are deep knowledge Magic, deep knowledge Yu-Gi-Oh, deep knowledge Pokemon, and get into conversations that will show those people you're deep, and they will become fans of your content.
Makes sense.
98% of my tweets in the first 4 years of me being on Twitter was me replying to people not posting.
And I'm guessing that helped like build momentum for you on Twitter.
It's the single reason Gary Vee happened. All right, let's get back to the show. Love you, brother. Have a great day.
Thank you, Gary.
All right, good stuff. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. Who's back there on backstage? Thank you for everybody. GaryVBundle.com. Please get a signed copy of Day Trading Attention and meet me in the middle. Yeah, Neil, I did drop some mics there, brother. Feeling good about myself. I'm in the zone to answer questions. Get on here. Thank you so much, Matt Scott. I will buy a bundle after my 3 p.m. meeting. Very humbled. Amy Wood, thank you. You okay? You got somebody? Yeah. You okay? Your laptop died?
Yep.
You should plug it in.
I'll be good.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea.
No, it just weirdly died. It just
Got it.
wasn't the battery.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I am so good. I haven't seen you in a minute. You look great. What do you decide not to? You decide not to age?
Well, that's the plan. But I am aging.
Well, we all are. It is so nice to see you.
I know, it's good to see you too. I see I got a bundle I'm supposed to be picking up, right?
Yes, you should definitely. Do you have any 2 to 7? Well, I know you have nieces. You definitely have 2 to 7 year olds in your world. I know that to be true. So
yes.
I can't wait for them to read this book. And then for you, because I know what you do, like I think you're going to really get a lot of value out of. I don't know if you read or you go audiobook, but I'd love for you to read it because I think it'll help you a lot. It's like a really important book. I think it's going to do well.
Can't wait.
What's going on? Got any questions?
No,
You have a charity event or so? I got to read it later. I've been so busy setting up for today, but I was going to look at it tomorrow. It's coming up.
We're trying to get you down. It's at Hard Rock in Hollywood, Florida.
Is it open to the public or is it a charity donation or how's it work?
Yeah, it's donations. We're selling sponsorship packages, selling tickets, trying to raise money.
Where can people find out about it? Is Derek going to be there?
Yeah, Derek's going to be there. Other celebrity guests are going to be coming. It's going to be a good time, good party.
I love it. I'm actually looked at it and I think there might be one hack of something I can cancel and try to make it. Where can people find out about it that are
So they can find out on our website, which is turn2foundation.org, or they can go on our social, which is at Jeter Turn 2.
Is that turn The number 2, like is
The number 2.
turn2foundation.org.
Correct.
Awesome.
Correct. Yeah. So yeah, we got a blackjack tournament on Friday night. Gary, do you play blackjack?
I do. Who doesn't play blackjack? It's so easy to know how to play.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Listen, there is a right, quote unquote, right way to play it, but like the reality is it's still a game. So like even when you play it right, sometimes the cards, Sweets, you've been on the wrong side of playing it right. Yeah, we all have.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played it right in my life. Meaning I've never
on 19 or something, like you were like terrible at it, or
it's not that I'm terrible. I just think that I always think that I can beat the tables. And so you start
by the way, that's why I stopped gambling. I would literally go to Vegas in my 20s with one agenda, that by the end of the weekend, they would have to rename the casino. I went for broke. I wasn't interested in like a 50% come up. I wasn't looking to double my money. I was literally looking to take the house down and take over the business.
But they always figure out how to, they'll be right there. And
the
then
math is on their side, pumping the oxygen. Here's a little free tequila.
Yeah.
Like, the math is on their side. The house always wins.
Yeah. But the good thing about this is that everything that we raise is going to a good cause. And so it'll be a fun time. We have Kid Capri coming down to do a live set on Saturday night, and Fat Joe and Ja Rule are performing. So it's going to be a fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. NYC Legends. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, listen, congrats. I miss you. I'm so glad you got on here. And I'll hit you up.
Okay, great.
All right.
Good to see you. Thanks, Gary.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Little fun for cause, good, love. Plug there. I enjoyed that. All right, let's keep it going.
Hi, Gary.
How are you?
I'm so good. I'm freaking out like a lot. I put my books over here. I always try to get on and I never get on. So I'm really excited.
I'm so happy to be here, Caddy. How are things?
They're great. I wanted to tell you thank you first. I started a podcast with a friend, a realtor. We're both agents in Louisiana 5 years ago because of you and your podcast and your content and your advice. And now I sell real estate almost more as a fun thing to do because I loved it so much, but the podcast has taken off so much that is my full-time job. So that was because of you.
All right, hold on. This really excites me because like this is literally very much I can't wait for you to read the new book because it's going to help grow your podcast. But there's so many people watching right now that are like in this place. And I'm just so happy that that you're like literally a real life example that they can all see that it's not just me being like, hey, like you can do it. Like it's real life stuff. Like you literally started doing the podcast as a driver for your real estate business, right? And to do something else.
Yeah. And it's different because when I was listening to you, I'm like, oh, I'll start it and try to get clients, right? I'll do all of the mayor stuff, right?
Exactly. But
I didn't. My friend was like, well, I want to do one too, but I really want to give back to the industry. And I'm like, all right, so our podcast is just for agents. And
but by the way, you know this, all my content's for people too, but then it leads to things. Like if you see a video where I say something smart for free and I want it good for you, you might reach out to the Sasha group and become a Vayner client. Or you might hear me, I'm always trying to plug my dad. Like you might sign up for Wine Text. Like you can do good. And by the way, as long as you do things without expectation, I don't do all this stuff. I go into this thinking, I don't know, like I'm not naive and delusional, but like I can tell you that the guys and gals around me would tell you this right now. I've been telling them we're not going to sell that many. Right? I was like, we're not going to sell that many books. Like I don't really, not that I don't care. I know we will sell some. I know I write good books. I know what, but like this is a high value day for the audience. And if it does or it doesn't is kind of irrelevant. And when you have that intent, then it does lead to the good thing, which is why you got to the place.
Yeah, absolutely. Our podcast ranks in the top 100 for entrepreneurs consistently for 5 years. And we only talk to our niche, which is other agents. And it's very how-to, and then we'll talk mindset. And every week on every Monday, it has come out for 5 years because of that advice that you gave us. And it's just the consistency that builds it, really.
100%. Amazing. So happy for you. What question do you have?
Okay, so specifically for our audience, real estate is in a really weird place right now. residential real estate, I'm sure you're keeping up with it a little bit, especially with your sister, all
Yep.
of the lawsuits and the settlement and things that are happening that are going to shake up the industry.
Right. Am I right in saying that there's like a real big one where the commission and the sharing and all that, like it might be a real to do, right?
Yeah, so the DOJ is very interested in decoupling agents. So right now, it would just change the whole system of the way agents are paid. And the majority of agents are actually average 60-year-old females, but the DOJ is looking at it like we're these big businesses. We're entrepreneurs, that are serving our clients as best we can. So I guess my question to you is, what advice can we give to these small real estate entrepreneurs who are running their business just for their people that are going to be in the middle of an industry shakeup or potential change in the way the system is run?
By being prepared to adjust to it. So if like the commission's cut in half because now they're going to be sharing one number and split it in half, that you're going to have to run a different business model. Like that happens all the time. Like, let me give you an example. So there was more people working at the Yellow Pages than people could imagine when search engines came out. Do you know how many people are in graphic design and work in Adobe all day, including many people that work for me that are in big trouble if that's the only thing that they can provide because AI creative is coming and that's real life stuff? What I would tell agents is, listen, if you get half the commissions, then you have to get twice as much business to go get back. Like the thing that people love business when it's working for them. People love entrepreneurship when it's working for them. They don't love it when it's not working for them. But my advice would be get on your ass and start building your brand more on social media so you have more deal flow and more leverage. Because if you're the person bringing the deal flow, you know what's about to happen. If you're the one bringing the money, you have the leverage to take a bigger piece of the money.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I have one more quick one as a podcaster because I sent in 2 questions and I don't know which one got me pulled over here.
You're
All right.
right.
As a podcaster, we have hired a full-time marketing person. This is our first year with her. She is amazing, straight out of college, ready to learn, wants to implement any kind of practice on every single platform, trying things. What, other than reading Day Trading Attention, what should I tell her where should she start as learning? What is the thing that she needs to hone in on to learn and grow those skills?
I really do think Day Trading Attention is going to help her. I'll tell you why. And I say that very specifically for a reason. The answer is free content on the internet. Just because I have Day Trading Attention doesn't mean I'm not going to put out content every day. And there's millions of other people putting out good marketing content and millions that are not. The reason I like Day Trading Attention is I think it's going to give her the foundational principle. What should she be thinking about? Number one, organic social media content is at the forefront of importance now. Number two, when you make content, you have to know who you're making it for. So she'll learn how to make consumer cohorts. So 60-year-old women real estate agents, right, that live in Louisiana, very different real estate agent than somebody that works for Compass as a 26-year-old guy in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, and we have them all. They're all listening.
So the biggest mistake people make is they don't make content for different audiences. When I make wine content, that's for a certain audience. Some people don't give a shit. When I make garage sale videos, that's for some sort of audience. Other people don't give a shit. When I make Jets content, I keep telling people, stop listening to me. Don't even read the book. Nobody buy the book. Just watch what I do. Watch what I'm doing, not what I'm saying. Right? So what she'll learn is she'll first learn that it's about organic content over everything. Next, she'll learn that she has to target different segments, so she'll be making content for. Next, she'll learn that the first second of the video is life. And if it doesn't get you, and everyone's fucking that up. Copy, which platforms, it's post-production, being a PCS, a post-creative strategist, AKA reading every comment, not only of yours, but of all 50 top podcasts, social media posts. She needs to spend time reading the comments of every one of those posts to get insights to what people are giving a shit about. This fucking game is hard.
Yeah. Yeah. It just takes a lot of work.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, last thing before you let me go, I'm a productive puffin. I have the first edition. I never sold it. I still have it. I have my second edition, which is at the pawn shop. So I've got my puffins. I have my box of cards. I've never opened a single one. Do you want me to open them?
Well, do you like trading cards?
No, I'm not going to trade them. I'm going to hang on to them because they were from you. That's it.
It sounds like, okay, I needed that real quick. It sounds like based on you'll probably enjoy opening them because the individual, cards will like be more fun than just like the value continuing to increase on the box, right? A lot of people have really gotten freaked out because the boxes of the Series 2 boxes have gone from like $190 to $375 on eBay in the last like 6 to 12 months because demand's starting to really heat up. And so now people are like, and I was like, well, I mean, it's only like, where do you get the most value from, right? To me, like it sounds like you might get the most value from actually opening them, but.
Should we crack it?
Yeah, you should definitely crack it. If you're gonna open it, let's open one.
Let's do it. I've never even opened the box. My husband keeps yelling at me to open the box. And then he's like, if you get on Gary Vee, you better ask him to be on the podcast. I'm like, I'll ask him my question.
I love that, but I like how you just asked for me to be on the podcast.
Did you like that?
I really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, here we go.
All right. I've never opened a pack of cards. I've never.
Woke Walrus, good. Next.
What?
The Gecko, gutsy. I like being gutsy.
Okay.
Ooh, one of my favorite characters. I'm so pumped you pulled this. That is Cynical Cat. So VeeFriends is a very weird world. There's like 250 plus characters. There's very few bad guys. I think Cynical Cat my plan with Cynical Cat over the decades is to like turn him into like my Joker, my Skeletor, like the anti, and then you know what happens. Everyone like starts to like the bad guys. I think Cynical Cat is going to be. I hate cat. When I tell you, is that Zestful Zebra? Yep. Good pack. Cynical Cat. I will tell you that cynicism is one of my least favorite traits on earth. I love when people say like, no, I'm just keeping it real. I'm like, no, you're keeping it cynical. You're keeping it negative. People love to just say that. Cynical, man, cynicism is so lazy, so lack of bravery, so fear-based. I hate cynicism.
This has been awesome. Thank you so much.
Love you.
So
Have
much.
a good day.
Bye.
Talk to you soon.
Yeah.
VM, great to see you on Twitter. Bisexuals in the building. Great to see so many of you. Gentle on Twitch. Thank you for being on. Eva on YouTube. Thank you so much for being on. Saint on X. Thank you for being on. Shepherd, always good. Sullivan 30 on Twitch. Thank you. Sound Alerts on Twitch. Thank you. Juju Baby's always here. Let's go. Appreciate all of you. Please share out the links. I would like to send another email out at 3:15 to all my different email service live.
We should also do a community text.
I don't know if we're going to do it right now because it's 2 p.m. It's like a witching hour kind of a little bit. East Coast, definitely not one. Like I'm going to wait a little bit. But excited. Text your family to be on here. Let's join all the peeps. Let's go to the next question.
We're going to do free shipping on 5 international orders.
The next 5 international orders is free shipping. Promo code.
We're still, they're activating it now. Just waiting on it.
International people. Oh, Drew, what's up? I'll be right with you. Next 5 international orders are getting free shipping. So you've teamed up with them and just done a bunch of like different offers. That's
we're
fun.
working on it right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, we're just
That's
working on it.
Drew.
Hey Gary, how's it going?
I'm quite well. Great T-shirt.
Yeah, a fan. Sorry if I'm a bit slow. It's 5 a.m. in the morning. I haven't slept yet, so just waiting to get on. So thank you for your team, and thank you.
Where are you in the world, my friend?
Sydney, Australia.
Amazing. One of the great cities in the world.
So yeah, in terms of, I guess my question, I'll get straight to it. Because I've been listening to your podcast a lot, and you mentioned that you say your self-worth is not attached to your success, right?
Correct.
But in who you are as a person.
That's right.
And I was wondering specifically, what do you attribute your self-worth to? Because I'm really unsure what to attach my self-worth to.
I feel that I got very fortunate, and this became a realization to me in the last 5 or 7 years that, the way I make people feel and the way that people feel about me and the way that the people and I'm talking about the people I actually know, the people in this room that are with me right now, and definitely my family and friends I've had for a long time. Like, I just enjoy the process of being a giving and nice person. It like really feeds me. It's really how I identify. And so I, that's what I've come to realize really triggers me. And like when do I get really upset? It's when I'm disappointed in myself, when I maybe didn't show up as strong as I could for someone or do something. Like I don't get upset when I lose in business, when I lose money. Like that's not the places I get caught up on. I get caught up emotionally, deeply when I try, like I just think a lot about like coming through. I also think I'm a little bit over the top on it. I'm trying to get a little bit better at this. But like I have a little bit of a superhero syndrome that gets me into trouble, but I'm very focused on that. So that's kind of where I think my life's about. Do you know what I mean? I definitely don't think my life's about being a great entrepreneur, making money, or if I buy the New York Jets, a lot of people think that's my dream. It was my dream when I was in 4th grade when I came up with it, and I've said it pretty much every day or at least every week since, but it is beyond not my dream. It's my enjoyment to try to achieve. I love the journey of trying to get the Jets. It's a challenge. It's a game. It's like beating Zelda. You're wearing a Zelda shirt, trying to get to Ganon like in 1986 and beat Zelda when it came out was every middle school's obsession in my growing up era. And that like the burning the bushes and moving the rocks was the fun part, not actually winning the game. And that's who I've become as a human.
So you would say that your character, in terms of who you see yourself to be, is what.
Yes, but I'm very cautious to not be delusional and paint a picture of myself that I want to paint. It's why I pay so close attention to the people that are actually interacting with me on how they feel.
Okay, because like for example, so I'm a teacher, and I really resonate with what you see about the school system and how kids, I guess they need to be, well, not need to be, but like what type of education that would benefit them the most. And so I often give advice to kids, and so I'm very, I guess, well equipped to do that. However, I feel that, I guess, due to my many insecurities, I feel that I'm fake whilst I'm doling out the advice. Like I know
because you don't. Is that because you feel like you don't live it, or do you think it's just a full framework of just actual insecurities?
I think it's both, actually.
I think. Look, let me use sports as an analogy. Some of the greatest coaches in the history of sports did not play the sport. And so, there's a lot of things that I see as very clear observations because I consume watching people that I have not lived, that I'm more than happy to talk about as a hypothesis and an opinion that I think is a good idea. You predominantly see a different version of me. So does the world. I will do that in real life more because it's a safer space. In a public life, I really do talk a lot about the stuff that I know. That's why most of the books are very marketing specific and things of that nature. But I have a lot of, passions about perspective and confidence and insecurity. But the fact that we're even at a time in the world where you can speak openly about being insecure, that was unheard of a man saying that 30 years ago. We've destigmatized a lot of things. Do I believe, like an earlier call we had, that we've gone too far and stuff? Yes. I believe in our destigmatization and acceptance. We've created many over the top, too far extremes of entitlement, and we haven't found our balance. There's a reason that this book's cover is purple. It's because the world of politics has gone too red and blue, and I love purple. There's a reason that my kid's book is literally called Meet Me in the Middle, because if you're overly being eager and ambitious is remarkable. But if you're overly eager, it's out of balance. Being patient is my most favorite thing to tell everyone. But if you become obnoxiously patient, now you're going into a word called, one of my least favorite things, which is, an extreme version is complacency. Right. And so, I think that what I'm hearing from you is, first of all, self-awareness, which is massive because that's step one. I wasn't able to start getting better at candor until I saw that it was a weakness. So you're already further along than many people on earth, right? Next, no, well, I can tell you, look, that's just you beating yourself up again. My brother, let me give you some real love here. The amount of people that are willing to go on a very big platform on the internet and say to the world, my many insecurities, is further along in their journey than most people on earth. All right, so that's number one. Number two, the next thing you do, one of the things, if you listen carefully to my content, sounds like you do enough that this might resonate for you, but definitely for some of the people here, is I often hedge a lot of things with words. I'm like, you know, if I, or sometimes I believe, or I've heard, or, you know, so one of the things when you're telling kids advice, you could say, look, I actually was never great at this, but you should do this. And I'm even working at my age of getting better at this, instead of saying you should do this. That's how you eliminate your worry of being a hypocrite or being fake.
Yeah. Yeah, because I find that a lot of times when I am offering advice, you know, it's from many sources, yourself included, and so I know there's validity to all of it. It's just, as you said as well, it's hard living it as well.
Of course.
Because, like, for one thing is, I know, you know, I love your quote about, you know, being realistic, and it's just, you know, just being real negative. But because I've come from a background of just being cynical and negative all the time, and so I know I'm trying to be positive. I still quite can't get there.
Of course, because it's, you know, that upbringing, it's so ingrained in you, either DNA or environment wise. But again, brother, you are such a fucking inspiration for me, Drew. I'm so happy right now. You don't even know what's actually happening. You are helping so many people right now, and yourself. Like, do you understand that you're doing the only thing one can do? You're doing the only thing one can do if they were born into a cynical or negative environment or DNA structure. You're trying to get out of it instead of dwelling in it.
Okay.
It's incredibly inspirational, bro.
Thank you for that. And I guess it leads to the whole gratitude thing as well, because like I feel that I should be very gracious with. I'm feeling a lot of. I mean, I think I feel it. I'm not too sure about it. Because I've been told before that you know, trying to chase gratitude is not really the way to go about it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's virtue. It's not like I'm trying to be like a saint or anything. It's just like, it's just genuine enjoyment of like positivity as an oxygen stream. You know, like I don't like to put labels on things. Like, I don't like to over educate on these things, meaning like sometimes we get over philosophical. Like I don't know, like someone saying, like it's almost like people trying to outthink each other. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you see the thing going on LinkedIn? Yeah. Okay. You know, like, you know what I mean, Drew? Like, that's almost everyone out philosophicaling each other. Like, you know, like I get it. Like, the deepest state of virtue would not be that. Like, I understand how that could get there, but like, let me say this. It is never a bad idea to try to be a good person. like what version of life is that, right? That's being a fake good person to cover up a insecurity or to get someone in a bad way on a surprise. That's bad. But if your intent is good, then that's as good as it fucking gets.
Okay. Thank you so much for that.
Brother, thank you so much. You brought a lot of value to a lot of people that I could not bring without you being a part of this. I think a lot of people got real value out of this. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, Gary. Thank you.
My brother. Okay, free shipping for the next 5 orders outside the US. Use the code GLOBAL. Cap sensitive or no?
I don't think it is.
You don't think so? All right, everybody international, if you want to get free shipping on your next bundle, which probably makes sense because some people probably were going through it, and some, you know, third, fourth, like there's probably some places where shipping was expensive. Yep. All right, so that's going to be a little bit of a race here. Code is GLOBAL, GLOBAL, international people. A little extra love for you. I wanted to focus on that since this had that infrastructure. Use the code GLOBAL. Next 5 people, free shipping, international. Let me know if you got one of them in the chat. Man, this is fun. Let's keep it going. Can't wait to get to Dan Schaffner. I see like all sorts of shit behind him. It looks cool. You want to bring him on now? All right, let's do it. I see him all hazy in the back room, so we'll make him come to light. Buffering got in there.
Hey.
What is good, brother?
How you doing?
Oh man, that is some good work back there, brother.
Thank you. That is my my backdrop for my Friday Night live streams that I hold.
That's awesome. What do you talk about on your streams?
I am into everything firewood.
I love it.
And yeah, well, just first of all, just real quick, about I think it was a little over 2 years ago. It was in August, random Friday afternoon. I was on YouTube and I came across your live stream for 12 and a half.
Yes.
And ever since then, things have kind of taken a turn. So thank you for that. It's and I end up getting the Kind Warrior.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's.
But
you got a Kind Warrior Series 1?
No.
Series 2.
Okay. Yes. Yep.
Right.
But little backstory. So I have a side hustle of selling firewood. And then I turned my side hustle of that into a side hustle of content creation, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. And so over the past few years, I've just, been growing steadily. This Friday night will be my 230th consecutive live stream that I host weekly.
I'm impressed.
Recently, I don't know if you're familiar with like tabletop fire pits.
Yes.
So recently I just launched Mini Firewood. So like I sell mini firewood online.
That's
I went through the USDA certification program to be able to ship it across state lines. And so, and this isn't complaining at all, but like I do my website, I edit my videos, I create my videos, I film myself, I do all my social media stuff. And I'm just wondering, like, is there a point where I should, look at outsourcing something like to a team? Like, am I hurting myself by trying to do too much?
Potentially. Now, the thing by doing it that allows you is you'll know how to judge it because you did it. Most people hurt themselves by outsourcing too soon. So that's number one. So good news. I love that you're doing it because you know how to do everything. You know why I was unstoppable at running a liquor store? Because I did everything.
Right.
At 14, I did the ice and I stocked the shelves and I closed the store. Like I knew how to do everything. Like, do you know why VaynerMedia is a really interesting company? Because I'm the only CEO in advertising at this kind of scale that actually does the work that the company does. All the people we compete with are ivory tower, holding company, accountants, and bankers. They're not practitioners. So you've been a practitioner of everything, which is huge, which is going to allow you to be able to build, which is huge. And when I say build, it means when you hire someone to do things, which you will if you keep growing, you'll be able to know if they're good and you need to promote them or if they're bad and you need to fire them because you've done it. The amount of people that outsource social media to people and have no idea if it's going well or not is more than most. Can you afford to hire someone?
Well, no, I mean, that's the other downside of it. If like that, I'm aware it would require, giving up some revenue that I am making in social media. So
that's called investing into your business.
Yes. And that's how I look at it.
The cliche mistake that most people make. And I can tell you're not fully there. You're on the right side of this. But Dan, do you know how many fucking people's businesses never grow because they need the money that's coming from the business for their lifestyle and they don't put the money back in the business?
Yeah, I can imagine quite a few.
Right. And then something happens and they didn't have any money in the business and they're completely out of business.
Yeah.
All because they needed a new BMW.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So I think the other thing for you to think about, brother, is it sounds like you can afford something and I think you should do it just to taste it because the answer is nobody knows.
Right. Yeah. Like right now I'm like trying to work on like packaging design, for my shipping boxes and trying to,
well, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because I didn't view it as complaining. Are you enjoying all of it or what parts?
Yes.
Are you hating any of it?
No.
I keep doing it longer.
I just feel like I might be hurting myself because I am doing so much.
No, you're saying I might be leaving some money on the table.
Possibly, yes.
If you said that you love something, and I saw this way you said it, I believe you. How can you be hurting yourself if you're loving everything you're doing? You're talking financially.
Yeah, and just maybe potentially like missing out on opportunities, and not I guess achieving something as soon as I maybe could. So,
well, that's a lack of patience potentially.
Possibly, yes.
I think you're just got to decide. There's two different answers here. There's the continuation of joy, which I would highly recommend. And then there's what's the best way to optimize. And then to your point, and where I'm going to go with this is you could probably achieve all of it because it just seems like you're super fucking obsessed with firewood and anything you do is going to be fucking awesome.
Potentially, yes. Yes.
And so when I hear the amount of times you've used potentially, I would say that I have a really good insight for you. Every time that you have a burning feeling of something potentially might be better that way, you should do it. And then if it's not better, unwind it and go back to the way you did it.
Yeah. 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 I mean, it's just like, right now I just think about things that I like kind of have on the back burner that I want to bring forward, but then I get into something else. And then it's just a constant.
That's called being creative and being an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, it's me too. And I have 2,000 employees just at VaynerX.
Whew. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
I've got plenty of quote unquote support around me. But like you're thinking about things because you're creative and you got a lot of things going on because you're running your business.
Right. And just real quick on your, the insecurity thing.
Yes, sir.
Like the one thing that's what I'm not afraid to admit, I have small wood.
Good way to set this out. Love you, Dan. Good stuff.
And also on my Friday night live streams, like anytime somebody gives a super chat, I have a little gimmick hooked up where like drops a coin in the cup and we all take a drink. We raise our cups and, we can raise wine glasses if you're ever interested.
Send it over, brother. I would love to. I want to know everything about your mini wood.
Yes. All right. Well, thank you very much again.
Thank you. So
appreciate it.
Make sure you read the book carefully, brother. I think it's going to help you.
Will do. Thanks.
What a nice guy. All right, we're having a lot of fun here. I see a lot of people trying to get their question from the chat. I'm very focused on the people to deliver on what I put out here with the bundle. As we get into the later hours, we're just early here. We are just starting out on this 11-hour Q&A stream. Did we sell some international books? They're gone. Okay, so that's gone. All right. A little Canada, a little Belgium. I like it. All right. Let's Pedro maybe. So Pedro said he bought it. That would make sense. Can you really do 7 hours more? Easily. I could live here the rest of my life.
This is the easiest day you'll have in months.
This is by far easier than my normal days. You guys have no idea what my days look like. Some of you do. You see it. I just sit here and fucking do meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. It's a piece of cake. Especially because I love being with all of you. So fun to be here. Jake, great to see you on Twitter. Great, Camilla, thank you for being here. Sanan, Lorenzo 72 in the building.
Pedro was Bolivia.
Oh, Pedro was in Bolivia. I love that. Okay, let's go to the next one. Gusto. Yeah, the rain is fucking me up a little bit though. Like if it was sunshine, I'd be like really cruising. The rain, right? Just want to fucking like curl up in bed and like drink some hot fucking cocoa. Let's go, Buck. How are you?
Hey Gary, dogandhen.com. My mom's a huge fan. She recently converted me after showing me the Jets jersey video. It's been her and I against the world since I was a child. So we started from the ground up, an all-natural gourmet dog treat business. And I know you just said you hate dogs, but that's okay.
No. I hope you heard what I was trying to actually.
I know. I'm teasing.
Brother, that's a great little neat. I love that. I mean, I'm in love with that space in general, like healthier food in general, cleaner food, both for humans and pets, I think is going to be a very, very bullish business for a while here.
I think we're dealing with one of the most educated customer bases that we've had in a long time. So I think they're
100%.
finally doing the work for us. That being
Are you
said,
on phone?
Yes, sir.
Put it what is it, horizontal? Yeah, just to see if it fixes the audio. Go ahead, brother.
Is that okay?
I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. It's more defined. The video's better. Step back just a little bit. We're good. All right, go ahead, brother.
All right. So, we've been in business for 3 years, 4 years. We've been full-time 3 years. All of our customers have been organically cultivated by going out there to farmers markets, fairs, events. And, these are all returning customers as well. So we've just gotten to a position where we've ironed out the process. We have our head above water as far as workload. And we're trying to get out there more with social media, get out of the state of Connecticut. I am embarrassed to say I have like 7 TikTok followers, no Twitter, 1,000 Instagram followers.
Did
Yes,
you
sir?
say 7?
Yes, 7.
I want you to hear something. 7 is better than 0.
Yes, sir.
Never be embarrassed of the number you're at.
Yeah.
If you're going to be embarrassed on the complacency to not attack the opportunity when you know that social is going to be the driver of the growth of your business.
That's right. So that is something I do have to apologize for as well. I have only been committed to Instagram and Facebook. Like I said, we have 1,000 followers there. I would say 80% of those are real customers that either come into the store or buy online and shop directly with us.
That's huge.
Well, and I think we're getting good content. So now I'm going to spend the next week just posting all that stuff again, all over on TikTok. So I thank you for that. It's very much appreciated.
And what about YouTube Shorts?
I've never even thought of that. To be honest with you, just because I thought I never watch YouTube, I didn't realize that other people
By the way,
on
huge
there all the time.
number one mistake by content creators and business people is they make business decisions based on themselves, not based on the reality of the world.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? Forget about you. You're building a small business. I had a Fortune 500 CEO 7 years ago, 6 years ago. It might have been Musical.ly then, but it might have been TikTok. We have a full dinner, and he goes, Gary, I just don't see it. Like, I don't see this. I think it was TikTok. It might have been just when it first happened. He goes, I don't see the TikTok thing. We're not going to do it. I go, why? He goes, listen, I don't use it. Like, I don't see people using it. I go, you're 67 years old. I go, you sell your product to 20-year-olds. No shit, Don, you're not on it, but your customers are.
That's right.
Got it?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, some people here don't do it. You know how political social media got. People are making decisions on politics. Like, I'm not going to it's crazy. Everyone's in love with no, as if anybody gives a fuck that you're not on TikTok or that you're not going to use it. Like, cool, Ronnie. That means you're going to sell less shit. What are you accomplishing?
Nothing. That's right. So perfect. So
You know how they
I would say,
have you ever heard the term there's no crying in baseball?
yeah.
That's how I feel about business. Like, it's fucking is what it is. You know what I mean, bro? Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares that like winery and liquor sales are like, nobody's crying for people that sell alcohol because mocktails are exploding. Like, that's just business.
Yes, sir.
My dad's like, oh man, mocktails. And he's like, and marijuana. And like, I'm like, Dad, that's just the way it is. What's your website? People are asking, brother.
Dogandhen.com.
I like the name of it.
Dogandhen.com. Yep, we started off with chicken jerky. So chicken jerky for dogs. So the dog eats the hen is what we originally started with. And then I just want to show you a little bit real quick about our branding because we like to have fun with it. We have 4 dogs and they are all part of the business. They are the chefs. They're the ones that are making the treats. It's raining, so I'll get Barry back in there so you can actually hear it. But as you can see, we just opened our store this year. And I was listening to you about the Instagram ads and, a 10, 15 mile radius to drive that kind of traffic.
100%. 5-mile radius on people that have enthusiasm. I don't know if targeting dog enthusiasts is still a capability. I got to get underneath the hood there. But 5-mile radius Facebook, and there we go. 5-mile radius of Instagram and Facebook ads will work for your business, brother. It will work.
Fantastic. And then I wanted to shift to our customer base is largely women between the age of 18 to 65. I got lovely, like a lady like Mary Kirkland, who's 80 years older, living in Florida, ordering every month for her little dog. What is the best way to reach those kind of customers? That female demographic.
Female 18 to 65 is Facebook, Instagram, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok.
Okay. And then what about the message we're sending? Like I said, we like to have fun, but I just want to make sure I'm doing something that's
and not or. Fun, information. I want to see a very nerdy reason that breaks down all like that the beef is fucking grass fed. Like, I want it grass finished, not grass fed. And the reason it's grass finished is because this is how the FDA, like, I want you to nerd out. And then other things, I want you to throw a ball and watch a dog fucking run after it and fucking, like, you got to go. It's and different shit. Every creative idea you had, anything that you think would bring people value, just like I do it. You could look what I've been doing on this. Sometimes I'm making jokes. Sometimes I'm getting very serious and dialed in. Like, it's all over and.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much, Gary. If you push my mom enough, she might even ship me out to your camp this summer. So, and if you could also give her a shout out as well, that it's never too late at an age to make content. She's not here in house, but she's away watching from a different.
What's her name?
I think she's on YouTube. Deborah Aceto.
Deborah?
Yep.
Deborah, I cannot wait to see you. Not only send him, you should come to VeeCon as well, veecon.co. It's in LA. It is going to be a remarkable community and learning experience, but I love you. I love what you're doing. You know, listen, I know you know this because of the business you're in, both for our animals and definitely for our humans. The food quality opportunity in America is very big. I love capitalism and I love business, but in some of that, we sometimes lose our way. And there's a lot of things that we do that tricks consumers. There's such a better way to eat. And like, am I able to eat that stuff? Not just for dogs?
It's not technically human grade. I eat it all the time, Gary. I can't tell you to. It's all human grade ingredients. I get everything from a restaurant supplier. I cooked for people for over 10 years before I started cooking for dogs. They're much better customers. And they actually never complain, especially if what you're giving them is good, and we only give the best.
I love that, brother.
We have the clear bags. We let them speak for themselves.
Yeah, brother, I'm about it, man. I believe in this shit so much. I mean, clean eating is like, and by the way, I ate like shit yesterday. I'm a human being. Like you're gonna do different things, but I'm excited that people are getting more educated and knowing, you know, ingredients, not just calories, right, brother? Ingredients.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Thank you so much. You have a good one.
You too, brother. It is windy out. We picked the hell of a day. Who picked this day?
You did actually.
Okay.
You said.
Sounds about right. Got to be accountable. The weather. You know what?
It was
That's a
surrender.
job that
It
has
was
no
surrender.
accountability.
It was surrender.
No. I really do think that there is a great job out there called the weatherman and woman. No accountability. There's nothing that, you know, like you come on TV and you're like, it's going to be beautiful tomorrow. And then it rains. And the next day you come on and be like, yeah, it was crazy. the fucking, you know, the jet stream turned on us, the wind fucking thing. And like, we didn't expect it. Sorry. Like what a business. That's the business. I can read the comments, but I'm focused on the people that are going to GaryVBundle.com that are in the back room. I want to keep that going. Let's keep the show going. Sid?
They haven't joined yet, so you can go to the next person.
You guys creating some awkward silence because Sid and
yeah,
Dustin disconnect. Mana, how are you?
Hi, Gary. Oh my God, I'm so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous. Everything is safe. We are all lovely people. Everybody is very nice. Where are you?
I am in the UK. It's currently 7:30 in
Yes.
the evening.
It is wonderful to see you.
Oh, it's such an opportunity. I think this is a one-time opportunity, especially for me. I have been consuming your content, I think, since I started this business 2 years later. So 2018, I would say. And every day I am in my house with my little earpods with all of your content every single day. And this is such a dream come true, honestly. Oh, thank you so much for this opportunity.
I'm so flattered. You can't imagine. Thank you.
Thank you. So a little background. I was born and raised. My name is Anna. I am 39 years old. I was born and raised in the Philippines. When I got married in 2012, I moved here with my husband. He's a British citizen. He's Persian, actually. And so we have 2 children now. I have a degree in nursing. But since I had children, I didn't want to work anymore. I stopped working. So just to be quick in my story, I started selling pre-loved designer handbags as a sort of, so that I have my own pocket money. I don't rely on my husband. Husband's an investment banker. So, and then that was 2016. And then 2018, I started doing Facebook Live, selling to Facebook groups. And then I started my Facebook page. But then again, in 2019, 2020, TikTok started. Everyone shifted to TikTok. I didn't have time. I would say I'm blaming myself here. I didn't have time to start with TikTok purely because I was homeschooling my children because we had an early lockdown in the UK. It was like February of 2020.
But you were still doing the other stuff. You were still doing Facebook Live. You were still doing the other stuff, yes?
Yes, yes.
So you did have time. That's, you made a strategic mistake that is based on why I wrote Day Trading
Very
Attention.
true.
You're painting a picture to make yourself feel better. You didn't move to the shifting attention. Just like on the flip side, you did move to the right places when you went to Facebook Live. The problem is this game is hard. It moves a lot. And so what made you work then became a vulnerability, because then you got big enough where that was where your action was and you weren't investing in new attention.
No, because of the news that TikTok is bad, blah, 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 the US news. And my husband's like, don't ever go on TikTok.
Excuse me, at that time, everyone was saying Facebook was bad too.
Yeah, but I was on Facebook. I know. Okay, that I have to take that responsibility of. It was my fault.
Because I'll tell you why I'm doing this for you. By accepting that responsibility, because you can see I'm not letting you get away with it.
No, of course.
Now you're ready to really win. Because the more you believe that lie that you're telling to yourself, the more vulnerable you are to do it again.
Yeah.
Because in 3 months, 3 years, something's going to come out, Polkadot, Shmokamat, HappyBot. What if Elon tomorrow relaunches Vine? He owns it. Twitter bought Vine. What if Vine let's not forget, Vine was the app that really started the process of these short form videos.
I don't even know Vine.
Yeah, well, Vine was an OG platform that had a crazy year or two, and then it was bought by Twitter and kind of lost its way. But it was the precursor to a lot of the short form video, and so I think that I'm just really happy we had that moment, because that will, if you can own that and say, no, I made a strategic mistake and didn't see the opportunity on TikTok and didn't allocate some of the time I was spending to that to build that up. Now you're going to be prepared to be ready when the next time it is happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever it takes, I would. And I only went on TikTok when I found these people that are on the same category of me, pre-loved seller in the UK, and they're smashing it, and they're now millions of followers. And I was like, oh my goodness, I missed it. It now.
Well, there's a couple things there. One, the big mistake you made there was you allowed someone else's reality dictate how you felt about yourself.
Right.
Right? Like what people are getting so distracted by others. There's no missing, and don't pay attention to what's going on, but don't dwell when someone else has done something and make you feel like you missed it. The world is abundant. You've missed nothing. I started making YouTube videos in 2006.
Yeah, I know. Every time I watch on, I was like, 2006. And when every time people are saying, what are you doing? This is not working. I know your story, your full story, because I watch all your content. And so
I want you to start internalizing that. If you're watching and listening so much, start to make it your own. Meaning, by the way, I love so much about you already. I'm going to argue that the biggest thing that breaks you out hasn't even been invented yet. That your big breakthrough moment's going to be 7 years from now on some sort of new virtual reality live platform.
Really? Because I have been asking myself, I started in TikTok in 2022, so probably 2 years now. And I was like, where's my break? I have all this content, and now I'm on 200.
You're not good enough at it yet.
Yeah. Oh my God. I've probably put thousands of videos, but I have I looked on other people's content, like the same business as me. When I copied their videos, mine flopped.
Well, that's because maybe it's not authentic to you. Maybe it's not best practices for you. Maybe what they do is better. Copying is not copying when you have human beings involved. Two humans doing the same thing have two different outcomes, because that's the way human stuff works.
It's hard getting that viral. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Ink Mania TV, if we can snick them in because they have a meeting. They're in bundle. If not, we're fine. But if you see it in the back, go ahead, Anna. I just want to wrap up here with you. Go ahead.
It's just, I'm just struggling to grow right now. I have all
I am struggling to grow right now.
Yeah.
This is temporary. Do you know my favorite times is when I'm not growing?
What?
My favorite time is when I'm not growing.
When you're not growing.
Because
I know.
it's fun to try to figure it out. Is your self-esteem wrapped up in being successful at this?
I was born. I'm the eldest. I'm opposite of you in some sense. You are very confident. I am very shy, and I'm actually surprised that I am on this old. Yeah, I'm the face of my business.
Yeah, you were not shy. You were not. You might have started off being shy, but
I started off being shy. Yes.
You are not shy.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think that's a compliment because I thought I come across shy.
Listen, by the way, I love people that are reserved and introverted because that's what they are. And there's
I am introverted. I am introverted.
Many of my best friends, people I love the most, people I like, people I do business with, are incredibly introverted. And I love people that are extroverted. Like introverted and extroverted, shy or out there is not that. Those all work. Insecure is what I'm worried about.
Okay, I am not insecure. No.
I know that.
Oh.
I could smell it a mile away from the UK. But what you are, but what I'll tell you what you are.
Yeah, please do.
You're impatient.
I am impatient. Yes. I am impatient. Absolutely right. 101%. Because every day that I post videos, when it doesn't go, the numbers doesn't go up. I thought, oh, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? I have been on TikTok for 3,000 followers for so many months.
Yeah, you're not good at it.
Oh, what content do I post? Pre-love designer
Let me
handbag.
ask you a question. You say you listen to my content.
Yeah.
How many times have I said in the last 6 months to go live on TikTok live? Go live.
Yeah, I have. What kind of topic? I don't have TikTok shop. TikTok is rubbish. They don't want to accept pre-love.
You are a really funny character. TikTok is rubbish. It's free awareness.
I know. Okay,
It's
just
rubbish.
straight a topic, yeah, on TikTok.
Talk to people, answer people's. You're an inspiration to people. You came from the Philippines to the UK. You raised a family. You homeschooled. You fucking started a business. Talk about everything. Talk about what your Persian husband annoys you about. Do everything. I don't know. Talk about flowers, tequila, dresses. You can talk about everything.
On the business account or personal account? Oh,
Both.
both.
Humans like humans.
Okay. What about the posting on social media? What shall I?
Can I tell you something that we're going to end up with?
Yeah, please.
Here's what we're going to end up with. Do you know why most people don't grow on social?
Why?
Because they're selfish.
Okay.
Let me explain why. Do you know what I think about every time I post a piece of content?
Why? What? Sorry.
I think about something very different than what you think about. You think about how is this going to be good for me? And I think about how is this going to be good for you?
Okay. Whew, I have to change that.
Yes, you do. Okay. Got it? You have so much to give.
Thank you. Thank you, Gary.
But right now, you're trying to extract value from the community.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're posting with, am I going to grow? Am I going to sell this? Is this going to be good for me? And when I post, I'm like, why would somebody listen to this or watch this? And will it be good for them?
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah.
Do you know what happens when you do good for them?
They do good for you. Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. So much value, and I can't wait to get my book. I am not a book person. I am audio person. So I might have to buy that audio copy as well.
I hope you have the best day.
Thank you very much, Gary. See
Bye-bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
So fun. People make me laugh so much. Booking Friends Kids, he knows everything, yet he's looking for viewers. Just So fun. I got to make more cynical cat T-shirts. A lot of characters out there. Noel, we'll get it there. Here we go. Yes, sir. Let's keep the show going. Oh, Joey Bats, what is good, brother?
My man, Gary V.
Oh my God, I love the surprise. Let's go, everybody. Good job, team. I'm very excited right now. The legend, Toronto, just stood up heavy in here. It is good to see you, bro.
How are you?
I'm quite well. It's so nice to connect. How are you feeling?
Been a couple of weeks since
Yeah.
we briefly saw each other in Vegas. Super
Yep.
Bowl.
Yep. It's
Great
so
event
nice.
Great event you put together. That was a great bunch of folks. I
Thank
enjoyed
you.
it.
I'm looking forward to really sitting down and spending some time together.
Let's do it.
Where are you physically?
Home is Tampa, but obviously I'm in Vegas a lot now that I got the soccer team. So
Yeah, I'm
excited.
aware. That's huge, brother. I'm so proud of you, bro. I love seeing you make that. Like, it's so clear how much entrepreneurial spirit runs through you, and like, it's pretty cool.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Any random question for the show? Or you just coming to say hi and surprise me, or like what's
Just coming to say hi, talk a little bit about my experience, things that I've been doing. You know, I think it's good to highlight sometimes when athletes are doing different things that are,
I agree.
You know, showing a different side of what athletes do, right? A lot of times we get the bad stuff. Sometimes it's good to give out the good stuff as well. So I'm truly excited about this opportunity in Vegas for sure.
Yeah, we'll go to that in a minute. I'll allow you to talk about it, but answer something for me that I think can really help. Are you seeing entrepreneurship as the kind of thing that can bring you the competitive spirit or the adrenaline rush that you were able to achieve as an athlete? Do you think, obviously they're different in many ways, but are you able to see the parallels? Does that bring you value and happiness?
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the same path, right? You're seeking for success. You're trying to win in a different stage, but it's at the end of the day, the same process. You're trying to get to know the lay of the land, understand the landscape, the moving parts. Everything's a game, right? You're just trying to understand the rules of engagement and how you can have success while navigating along the way, doing what you like, what you love, helping others, adding value, whatever it takes, right?
I think that's right, brother. Tell us about the soccer team in Vegas.
Yeah, huge opportunity within the USL, which is, you know, a step below the MLS. Hoping to grow this as much as I can. I have a great platform now to do something that goes towards my legacy. Just provide value, community impact, positive one.
I mean, the Vegas market for sports is phenomenal.
Sizzling hot. It's been great. I'm excited. There's a lot of work to do, but I'm embracing the challenge and I'm learning along the way. There's no ego here. I'm trying to not put my ego into it.
Yeah, listen, you know, like you said, I think the sports and business journey is very similar. You put in a lot of reps when no one sees. I was doing a lot of entrepreneurship work for 20 years before anybody saw me, and then they see you, you know, in the public eye in entrepreneurship land, just like they do it as an athlete. And there was just a lot of work that went into that. And same with this, right? Like, obviously, the league that you're in, I agree with you. I actually looked at the league quite a bit, many times through the years. And I still think there's a big business arbitrage, especially because, as you know and I know, soccer everywhere, football around the world has multiple leagues and relegation and things of that nature. And so if the cookie crumbles properly, it becomes a very meaningful league, and more so than it is today. And soccer's only going in one direction, and World Cup's coming, and some of the 14 and 15-year-olds in America that are coming up the ranks are like legit prospects, and Pulisic and all this. Like, it all feels absolutely right. I think, but you're gonna have to put in a lot of work. And but that's it's what you did to get to where you did.
You're paying attention. You know what's going on.
I know a lot. I'm a sneaky character.
I love it. I love it. No, and listen, now I have the responsibility, right? It's I have the torch in my hand. I have an opportunity. Now I have to come in here and deliver, and I have to challenge myself, my team, the league, and push the thing forward as much as I can, right? Figuring out how to make it better, more accessible, provide value, entertainment, make sure people can create memories, right? It's all about those emotions running through your body as you're watching your team perform, right? That's what we're in the business of.
100%. And you spoke about something very important, which is entertainment. I think a lot of people in sports, in the business of sports, really don't understand how important entertainment is.
Right.
You know,
it's you know, you give a chance for people to forget about the troubles, forget about the issues, just
escape it.
Go out, escape, enjoy
Bro,
yourself, have
I
a
can
beer,
tell-
do your thing.
I can tell you right now that New York Jets football, those Sundays, it's literally like my church. In those 3-4 hours, I could care about nothing else on earth. And I have so many pressures and so much stuff going on. And that reset that it allows me to, especially it's a good time of year for me, my passion, right? It's the fall and winter when I'm especially busy, all the pressures of closing out a year. But like we could be falling short on our numbers and I could have like financial like concerns, but I'm still more worried about the Jets winning on Sunday on that Wednesday meeting. And I think that's what sports does for a lot of us. And obviously all of us that are big baseball fans and follow your career, then there's guys that come along like you that we all really resonate with because they've got extra fiery personalities and we enjoy that. I always loved that about you. And I know how people like, it's like with me, like I'm a high competitive fiery guy, but like I admire it. I'm excited. I think it sets you up for tremendous success in this next chapter. And I wish that for you, brother.
No, I appreciate it. And I've been on this environment before, right? I was still providing those memories and I've been part of this landscape for quite some time, obviously as a player, not on the ownership side. So now it's just a different perspective in the same environment. So it's cool. It's cool to be a part of it. And again, I'm trying to be super humble and just learn.
I think that's smart, brother. Where can people find more information about the team?
Yeah, LasVegasLightsFC.com. Our social media handles are Las Vegas Lights FC. We have our toughest opponent of the year, perhaps, coming up this weekend. We play in Vegas at Cashman Field. Should be an exciting game against San Antonio. They're a strong team.
Where can people consume that match? Is it YouTube? Is it social?
We're on Fox 5 locally in Vegas, and then we're on ESPN Plus for nationwide streaming. So it's a great opportunity the league has now with this ESPN deal. That's a couple of years in the running. We just renewed it, but we have exposure, we have reach. So people that want to watch a great soccer game, North America. We're going to be on ESPN Plus. And if you're in Vegas, we're locally on Fox 5.
I love it, brother. I wish you well. We'll talk soon.
Thank you very much. Take care.
Take care. All right. GaryVBundle.com if you want to pick up, even for people that are not going to be on the show or ask a question, if you want autographed copies of the 2 books, this is going to be the only way. We just also got in the first galley. Just got it in. It's going to be a hardcover, but this is the actual book inside. So you can see we really went textbook style. Charts, Sid. Charts. I'm excited about this. So if you want to pick up the only way to pick up a autograph book of both of these books is right now during this stream only. Day Trading Attention, May 21st, 2024, coming out shortly. Meet Me in the Middle, July 16th, did you say? 2024. Very excited about that. Really excited about the kids' book, if I'm being transparent. Love this too. Like, look at that. Nice little. Oh, really, I'm excited about it. Pretty excited about it.
Me too, as well. Okay.
What if I post another Instagram similar? Let me keep. I understand.
Okay.
Let's go to the next one. I want to keep this train moving.
Yeah, we've got a house full now.
What's that?
House full waiting.
Good. Let's go. Let's go to the next one. Let's go through some questions here. Let's get the energy up.
It's Jose Bautista.
That was Jose Bautista. That's fun. This is Zachary.
Hi, how's it going?
Good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Good. How are you?
Exceptional.
Okay.
Thanks for being on.
Great. So I submitted sort of a joke question, but that was really because this was all of a sudden, and I didn't really know what to ask. So when I was running Facebook ads, people would make fun of my haircut, which didn't really bother me, but that's why I submitted. Instead of saying anything about the actual advice that I was giving in the ad, they would just say, "What's with the haircut?" So I just thought that would be funny to throw in as the joke question. But
Zach, do you think that made the ad convert better because people were like paying attention to the hair?
it didn't do well, but it was mainly because the focus wasn't really on conversions. It was more on Instagram profile visits. So it was more like an experiment, just seeing how my organic content would do at scale. But I could ask a better question if that's okay.
You're more than allowed, my friend. It's good to be on with you. Go ahead, fire away.
So I started out, it's a little bit long, so apologies, but I started out about 11 years ago as a developer, but then over time, my website clients, they obviously needed marketing because you can't just build a website and then get customers. So I started running their Facebook ads and it went pretty well. So over the past 5 years, I focused on one client specifically, and I grew them from 0 to a few million a year. And so now obviously things are expanding, and I have a lot of options in front of me now because there's more resources and
of course
infrastructure available. But I'm working on my own SaaS product. I'm trying to grow my personal brand. I have some e-commerce products that I'd like to do, but because I can now do the different sides of these things, it's kind of confusing. It's like I'm not really sure where exactly to focus, because maybe similar to you.
Go ahead.
Similar to you, maybe I kind of enjoy hopping around and starting new things, but at the same time, then I almost feel kind of guilty for not focusing on growing one or two things more properly. So
why?
Because I feel like I would do much better focusing on one or two.
Financially?
Just at growing the thing to be its best.
Yeah, but it sounds like you are choosing the happiness of trying different things over the ideology of making everything the best it could be.
So then how do you know when it's for your own enjoyment versus you always think the grass is greener over there, I'd like to start that business. What do you, I don't remember what the phrase is, but
no, that's good.
You keep getting sidetracked.
Yeah, I mean the FOMO of it, or the grass is greener kind of thing, is a good call out. I don't ever do things out of envy or fear of it being better. I do the things out of no, this is really, what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sounds like you're doing something different. Yes.
Well, it's because it's like I want to start every business.
Me too.
I can't do that. Not within a reasonable amount of time. Right?
That's right. But it sounds like you're choosing to start as many as you can, just like I am. And you're okay. I mean, every business I'm involved in would be 10 times bigger if it was the only business I was involved in.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm not, that doesn't make me happiest.
Yeah. Okay. So you sacrifice a little bit of financial gain for the sake of being happier and projecting more on more things.
I sacrifice a lot of financial gain.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is yeah, hell yeah, bro. Even crazier. I could have it really cushy in a world of raising money. I could just be a fund manager, raise lots. I could raise $500 million in the point of my career now, and make 20% of the upside of the investments and take 2% carry and just fucking take meetings all day. Mm-hmm. I don't want to.
Yeah, that's not fun.
And it sounds like you can make a SaaS product be a $12 million business, but it might just be $1 million business, because once that gets going a little bit, you might go that's what you're allowed to do, that as long as you're picking happiness.
Yeah. I think I just enjoy the process of building them, but I don't want to get distracted with something that then
I think the concept of, if you think you got something good, but you don't want to keep doing it, giving away a piece of that business to somebody else that wants to run it forever and let them build it and then create more equity value for you on the 50 to 90% that you still own of it, is a very good idea for someone like you.
Okay. Well, there's not really any businesses that I'm doing that I don't like doing anymore. It's more like I just want to do more of them.
So do that. But when you get to a place where you feel like, wait a minute, over here, AJ runs Vayner Sports, Eric Wattenberg runs Vayner Watt.
Right.
People there's you can do that, or you don't have to. It sounds like what I'm just trying to make sure is that you don't fall into an ideology of liking something. Let me phrase that you fall into an ideology of the way you should be doing things and you're supposed to be doing things and the way it's supposed to be done over the way you're doing it. That's what really made me break out. I'm doing a lot of things that weren't popular things to talk about or do, curse on stage, dress casual, do a bunch of businesses. And there are still things that aren't right for people if it's not authentically them, but it's authentically me, so it works for me.
Yeah. It's just when I hear both sides of it, like doing many things that you enjoy versus like maybe Hormozy lately has been talking a lot about like focusing on one thing. I like that too. Both resonate.
Yeah, but your actions don't speak to both resonate to me. I think Alex is right that focusing on one thing works for certain people.
Yeah.
I think everything can work for lots of people. I think you need to figure out what works for you. I just have a feeling that you like to do the chaos a little more because that's what you're actually doing.
Yeah, I find I kind of tolerate that better, so I kind of tend towards it.
Yeah, me too. You know how many people tell me the opposite? They're like, Gary, I'm just focusing on one thing, but I love the way you're talking about that. I want to do that. I'm like, you've been doing one thing for 15 years. You clearly like this better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Your habits tell the truth.
I wish you well.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey, well, let's keep it going. I like the ASMR.
Yeah.
I see him, but I'm not ready yet, Eric. I'm too ASMRing. Shh. Eric, how are you? You're on mute, brother.
Oh, I'm doing well, man. How you doing?
I'm so good.
Man, thank you. This is I was just working and then I get an Instagram notification. I'm like, hey, we want you to join this YouTube live. And I was like, wow, this is actually happening. I've got my wife looking. She's working at the hospital. I texted my friends. I texted my close friends, coaching staff of a semi-pro soccer team. So everyone's watching right now. Yeah, this is really exciting. So thank you so much for the opportunity to.
Well, first, let me give you a shout out. Your hair is epic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a messy, the clean, messy look, I guess is what we call it. But
yeah, I love it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I started, I think I first heard of you back in 2020 during COVID. I was working at a bank, I wasn't having like a terrible time. But I was also like kind of wondering what more can I do? Right. And then you came across my feed and you started talking about, finding your passions, chasing your passions, doing what you love. And that really resonated with me. So after that, I started, a little private soccer training business, one-on-one private soccer training. And I was enjoying it, but it became draining. Right. So I was like, okay, this is it's fun, but it's taking too much of my time. I'm not enjoying my time with my wife, with family. And it's too much. So then I transitioned into video editing, making highlight videos for soccer players, and same thing, a little too time consuming. Throughout that whole process though, I have been showcasing my little brother, Oscar Olivas on Instagram, on TikTok, on YouTube. He's a baller. There's so many ballers here in Utah. But since he's my brother, right, I get to kind of showcase him a lot more than I get to.
One second. Let's make sure in the scrolling at the bottom that people know that it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to be on live because we're going to run out of time for a chance to. Just want to make sure people know that. Keep going, Eric.
Yeah. So yeah, it started, kind of just posting for fun, right? Posting for fun on all social platforms. Man, I take everything that you say to heart. So a couple of weeks ago, we reached 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, got approved for the YouTube partner program. And we were excited about it. I was like, okay, yeah, let's start monetizing this a bit, right? A few content. And then soon after that, it took off 1,000 the following day, an extra 1,000 subscribers the following day, and so on. And that's how it's been for the past couple of weeks now. And we're up to almost, I think we just hit 14K this morning. And I saw the generated revenue that's been coming in from that. I'm like, wow, like this is, I see why people, turn this into a full-time gig. I kind of had forgotten what my question. It was about merch. No, it was about merch. No, I kind of you kind of answered it partially as I've had you on the background while I've been working, but it was like, okay, I have this Spike. So Spike 17 is my nickname. I had spiky hair in high school. 17 was my jersey number. So I was like 17, and I was okay. So Spike 17 training was the name of my business. And now I have the YouTube channel called Spike 17 TV. And I've had this merch, right? I've had it for over a year. I haven't really like pushed hard on it to sell. And I think what I've been focusing on is building the brand, right? Like gaining the followers, kind of telling the story, having people, get emotionally connected to Oscar and to the YouTube page.
Makes sense.
So what I was asking was like, should I keep waiting, right? To
you could do both, brother. You can jab and right hook. You're allowed to throw out the merch push once in a blue moon. Like you could do that shit, and you're more than allowed to do that. And I would highly recommend you putting it out there.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Yeah, and that's kind of the same thing that we're doing with you. So I've gotten really big into content creating, just making content for fun, right? And I got reached out by a USL 2 franchise, Utah United. Shout out to Utah United Academy. Shout out to Mark Davis. Mark Davis is a huge fan of you, by the way. He's the head coach, kind of co-owner or founder of Utah United. And we just kind of talk about you all the time. And it's funny now that he's watching this too.
Hey,
yeah. So I don't know. I guess the question would be like, what with Utah United, we're kind of on a mission to kind of stand out amongst all the other.
Don't think in the terms of standing out. Think in the terms of providing value.
Providing value, yeah.
You know what I mean? Back to you've been listening a little, like we talked to Joey Bats, Vegas, your rivals there, like the way we talked to that lady in the UK. Like too many people are like, oh, we're gonna stand out from all the other, soccer teams, or like it's not about that. The way you accomplish the standout, the way you accomplish the happiness, it's all the same shit, which is how do you bring value to people, right? This book was originally called Jab, 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 Left Hook.
Right.
Which was a follow-up from a book that I wrote 10 years ago, which is what I was just telling you to do, which is give value, give value, give value. And then you can ask if the Utah club puts out great videos, learning videos of how to start your soccer journey, highlight videos that people think are rad and are escapism. And then you ask for people to tune into the game on ESPN Plus or to buy tickets, you're going to convert better because you brought value.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people, Eric, that are going to buy this bundle book today because it's a thank you, consciously or subconsciously, for the value I've provided for 15 years.
Right.
And because they think they're going to get value, right?
Right. No, that's exactly how I feel. That's why I bought the book. I asked it for a Christmas present back in last Christmas, and figured out that it was barely going to be released right now. So yeah, I mean, I'm just grateful to be on here, Gary. And I mean, I kind of, like I said, I take everything to heart from what you say when it comes to, pursuing what you love, not chasing the clout, not chasing the money, chasing happiness, true joy.
Oh, it's always happiness. Like, look, money and clout, slang for reputation, potentially at its best form. Those are good things. Having good reputation, having money, they're not bad things. It's just not easy to sustain them if you're not in a good place.
Right.
Why do so many millionaires burn out and go into addiction or lose their money? It wasn't sustainable because they weren't in a good place with themselves.
Yeah.
That's it. Anyway, Eric, thanks for being on. Also, I knew I needed to shout this out. Please spread this around, everybody who's in New York at NFT NYC or is in New York. There is a secret wine party going on tonight. Much like I did at South by Southwest, I would just tweet out of nowhere, we're at this random bar, come and drink wine. It's been announced? Oh, we did announce it. Okay, good. So I can tell everybody where it is. Thank you for the update. I didn't realize we were going to announce it. So the secret wine party tonight is at Little Maven, our restaurant. And so make sure if you are in New York City, even if you have no idea what I'm talking about, and you just happen to be in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, you should probably jump in your car right now and start driving to Little Maven. What time is it at tonight? 9, 10?
9.
10,
I think
9,
it's
9,
10
10.
to 12.
Good. 10 p.m. Show up to Little Maven Restaurant, and I'm just gonna be pouring tons of wine for free. Yay!
Yay.
Yay! Yay! That was Gabby J. If you ever played Super Punch Out on Nintendo, the first character, their Glass Joe in that version was Gabby J, and he'd be like Gabby J, and he'd be like BA. I just like to do BA a lot. And any OGs that played Super Punch Out on Super Nintendo, please leave a comment with your Gabby J impressions. All right, let's keep this going. Wonder who's gonna be the first person to, let's immediately bring up anybody who buys a 75 book, like 75 bundles. Let's move them immediately up. So I know some people are like, you know, in a position where they want to do that because they can have use of the books. Don't buy it just to be on screen first, but I can't blame you if you want to. I mean,
20% off.
there is 20% off. So cool. Let's just keep an eye on that. Okay, let's keep it going. Marathon continues.
What's up, Gary? How's it going?
Really good. It's great to see you, Michael.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me on.
Do you like the Yankees or just the hat?
I'm actually not a baseball fan at all. Like,
Thanks.
funny story.
No.
Funny story about this hat. Like, I got a $40 haircut and I had to buy a hat afterwards because the haircut was so bad. So that's the hat.
M. Rafi just said I was just ordering one, and he said 75 will be first. That's true, Rafi. We are definitely doing entrepreneurial stuff and letting people jump up. But Michael, how many did you buy?
2. One for me and my business partner.
There you go. So we're going through them. And by the way, it's 3:09 p.m. I'm going until 9 p.m. So we are going through them. So don't worry. Don't be discouraged just because some people are gonna buy 75 and jump up. Michael, go ahead, fire.
Well, first of all, thanks so much for having me on. Like, it's a really fun coincidence. I mean, I don't believe in coincidences. Like a month or two ago, I was discussing with a business partner to come to 4D in New York, and it didn't work out. And now I had the opportunity to ask questions, so
Awesome.
I had to take it this time.
Right.
A little bit about me, like, I was a professional basketball player for like most of my life over in Germany.
That's amazing.
And
so you can
thank
hoop.
you. Not anymore.
Bro,
I was
and-
able to.
Yeah, bro, if you were able to play overseas in Germany, like, I get that it's not the NBA, but I don't think people really understand the level of high quality ability that takes. So that's awesome. So you were really good at basketball.
Yes. So a couple injuries took me out at the age of 26, and I kind of fell into a deep hole. And I was like, okay, let's just start a job, start working at a newspaper. And then I think in 2017, I actually saw the first video of you where you told a guy that wanted to sell weed in Texas. I think that
South by Southwest. That one's so viral. I remember that video. But you guys remember? That was such a wild video. Go ahead.
And that was like the first video that I saw of you, and that was like, okay, like there's something else out there instead of just like getting a job and like working the 9 to 5, and that's what started me off on like getting a side hustle and actually getting up at 4 a.m. in the morning and working 3 hours before going to work. And yeah, like 5 years ago, I started like my own agency kind of business, marketing agency for like paid advertising for German clients. Doing Facebook ads, YouTube ads, started Google ads, all that kind of stuff. And last year, like the last 2 years were like rough, you know, like just scraping by, like just getting from client to client, paying the bills. And last year really took off. Like I got a lot of referral business, got it to a point where I couldn't handle the client load anymore. So I brought someone on and we started like getting people on the team, like freelancers, taking over certain tasks. So that was all really great, and then started off this year great, and the last months or the last few weeks I actually found myself in a position where I was like really dreading everything that I was doing, working with the clients, like doing the day-to-day tasks. Like it doesn't really excite me anymore. I kind of lost the passion for it, and I know like that's, for me, I always have it in the back of my head, like if I lose 1 or 2 clients, like we're basically like at risk again to running out of business. Like it can happen really quick where like we're not in a position right now where it's like, okay, we can pay the bills for like 3-4 months when we lose like the major clients. So kind of lost the passion for it a little bit. I know that
because of
like,
the fear of that. You think that started to mount momentum of the fear of that became something that probably changed your perspective on it?
probably a little bit, yes, but also like the type of clients that I work with, I want to say, because like a lot of them are
You mean clients?
Clients, yeah. Because a lot of them have been around for like almost 3 or 4 years now. Like our retention is like great. Like
that's amazing.
When I work with someone, like they rarely quit on me. So it's really great, but it's also it builds some expectation over the years. You know, like they think like 5 years ago I was doing everything for like the minimum pay, and now I'm in a position where it's like, okay, I can't do that anymore. But they still request all that kind of stuff. And it kind of like slowly drained me a little bit, and I lost the passion for it. And like, we're not putting any content out there, and
It's fucking hard. Like what I do at VaynerMedia is hard. Like I get it. What about bringing in an operating partner?
it's always like we did that step by step a little bit. I mean, I have someone right now on the team that's like basically equal with me. Like we kind of expanded a little bit to offer more than just paid advertising. So she's on board too, but it's like, it's a process, right? It's been like 3 months, 4 months that we've been working with each other. And it's like, clients don't really trust her just yet. So it's always like everything still lands on my plate. And then it's like, okay.
That's temporary.
But how do I get to a point where the clients actually think that people that are on my team are actually as good as me?
By telling them they have no choice, just like I did.
Okay.
Right. And what's going through your mind is like, okay, but then they might leave, but they might not.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't sound like the business is big enough that you're in a position. Do you think you can sell it?
No, not at all. We're not in a position.
Ready? That's what I
Yeah.
said. Let me make you very happy. Play this game with me. You're not in a position to sell it. Your fear is that it could go to zero if you lose a client, right?
Yeah.
When I tell you, how do you get your clients to trust everyone else? You tell them that they have no choice. You go in your mind and say, yeah, but then they may fire us. I go and tell you, but that might happen anyway. So you're leaving all upside on the table when you're in an inevitable or a high propensity chance to have all downside.
Okay.
What I'm saying is actually incredibly operationally, business-wise practical.
I mean, it makes sense.
I'm speeding up the inevitable with a chance of upside and happiness.
Mhm.
You're playing prevent defense.
Yeah, that's basically been it for like the last few years, because you're always like in a mindset of like, yeah, of fear basically, and you're never really on the offense. And I try to get into that over the past few months, like by bringing people on, but yeah, it's like
You're doing the right things. You're missing the last piece, which is not giving the clients the optionality.
Mhm.
I'm not involved in any of our clients, and I can be involved in all of them by swooping in. You're going to have to create that.
okay.
Yeah,
And
because
you think that? Sorry, go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
So, like for me, the main issue is like, how do I get the excitement and the passion back for like, okay, working on this business? Because like right now, it's like,
Well, by building up other people that take the load off, it will lead to the potential of you loving it again, because you're not going to be doing many of the things that you dread, being on clients beg and call, the stress, like you kind of have to make pretend it went to zero by you forcing everybody to work with these people, and then taking all the upside from it if it doesn't happen that way.
right.
Here's the good news. When I am listening to you carefully, sustained unhappiness and fear for over 2 years is not doing anything good for your health. You're better off this thing.
No.
We're better off, look, even your demeanor on this call. Like, I'd rather you shut the fucking company down right now. That would be a bigger win than what you're doing. I'm just saying, wait, we could have our cake and eat it too. Tell all the clients, like, you're not allowed to call me. This is like now who you're dealing with. If it's burning down on fire, I may take a look, but it's going to go through her and see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, because I already know that's going to work for you because the alternative's not working.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like
What
that's
would you-
running myself into the ground.
What would you do if it shut down tomorrow?
I would probably have to go find a job. Like that's
And how old are you?
I'm 34.
This is perfect, bro. I was 34 when I started this company. You can go and work a job for 2 years and reset, get a little mojo back, get a little breath, not have any of that pressure in your fucking chest that's been driving you crazy, and be 36 and be fucking ready to try it again, because at that point you'll be 2 years in, you'll be like, fuck, this blows too. I don't have a job, owning my own company. But now you'll be refreshed. You just need a fucking vacation in the form of a job.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah. Okay, no, I'll actually go down that route. Sorry, go ahead.
I work for VaynerMedia.
I mean, sure. If you have remote jobs, that would be amazing.
Well, where do you live?
I live in Halifax, Nova Scotia, East Coast Canada.
Well, we're building up our Canadian practice quite a bit. We're getting a little bit more back to work from office, but we're doing different strategies. So most of your clients are in Germany?
Yes. Yeah.
I was hoping you were living in Germany because we're going hard to expand into Germany this year in EMEA.
I mean, we're not set on Halifax, Nova Scotia, honestly. Like, we've been debating on moving around anyways because the weather here is a fucking gong show.
So it sounds like we're about to solve all your problems, Michael. Let me. So you're a paid media guy, right?
Yeah.
Great. So first of all, you're going to email me at gary@vaynerx.com. Put paid media Michael with the Yankee ad. I'm going to introduce you to JT, who runs global media for us.
All right. I mean, that would be amazing. Yeah, would love to discuss something. That would be really cool.
Let's discuss it. You're gonna have to
Awesome.
through it. They'll figure out how good you are from our perspective. If I'm going to assume good enough because your hands on keyboard. If we can make it financially work, there might be an opportunity to work together.
Awesome. I would love that.
You grew up in Canada?
No, I grew up in Germany. I moved to Canada like
I'm sorry,
6 years
I'm
ago.
sorry. Let me rephrase it differently. Were you a citizen? Where can you live?
I can live in Canada and I can live in all over Europe, basically.
Is Europe excite you more than Toronto?
Not really, no. I mean, I would be open to go to Toronto. Like, Toronto is just a financial thing that you can't really, like, right now in my situation, can't really afford to live there. I would have to live in the outskirts somewhere.
Yeah. That's just a good commute.
Yeah. I mean, Toronto's traffic system is great, so it
Agreed.
wouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, bro. I think honestly, your energy speaks to someone who just needs a job for a few minutes to reset, and then whether it works out with us or if we could be a help sending you in a direction. I think you get a reset, and then you decide if you want entrepreneurship again. Because like I said, I think you may find yourself wanting to go back into entrepreneurship, but you'll figure that out. But anyway, send that email.
Awesome. We'll do that. Thank you so much, Gary.
Very well, brother.
And good luck with the book launch.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you for supporting it.
Have a good one.
All right, let's keep this going.
Comments are like, we'll move to Germany.
People are trying to get in. Listen, VaynerX's website, we always have job opens. Get in. All right, who we got next here? Dusto. Sam.
Hey, Gary, how's it going?
Really well, brother. How are you?
I did not expect I'd be waking up and talking to you today, so I'm doing freaking amazing.
Well, I'm very humbled by you saying that, and I'm excited to jam with you. What question you got?
Awesome. I'll try to give you a very short backstory, but I'm building a business with my dad. We've grown up loving mini bikes. We've ridden them all our lives. He literally buys and flips them and fixes them, and really cool. And over the last decade, I've worked as a professional filmmaker making marketing content. So I learned working with business and entrepreneurs, business owners and entrepreneurs, like what it takes to build a business. And so I finally took the leap to build one with my dad. And so for the last 8-9 months, we've been promoting before we've launched our product, and we're about to do our VIP pre-sale for the first 25 bikes that we'll be doing. And I'm confident that we're going to sell out because I think with the amount of hype that we've been building. But my question for you is, once we get an influx of this capital, what would be the best way to invest it back into the company? Is it better to hire people? Because right now it's just my dad and I. Would it be into equipment that can help make our jobs easier? Would it be into more marketing? Also, for background, I left my job.
Let me answer that question real quick. Yes.
All three. Well, so
so the question becomes the cadence, and I think the cadence of which ones of the three are completely predicated on which ones you want to do or which ones you least want to do. And I would focus on what you want to least do.
Yes. Okay. So accounting, I definitely don't want to do accounting.
So then I would hire somebody that knows how to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But you can do somebody who's part-time and partial because you're still a small company. So I like to go with either extreme offense, marketing, or plugging holes that is a vulnerability because we don't want to do it.
Gotcha. Now, what if it's something I enjoy doing, I'm good at, like video production, but it also is the most time-consuming element, which takes me away from the visionary role, which is what I'm kind of in the company. Because like
the visionary role is not something you actually do. It's something you think. I'm in a visionary role in the company too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do my visioning when I'm fucking in the shower or taking a poop or on a plane or when I'm walking across the street or while I'm talking to you right now, I'm visioning some of the stuff I want to do with virtual influencers for VaynerX because the brain has the capacity to be thinking about multiple things at once. The thing you're talking about, the visionary thing is don't let that turn into some sort of bougie entitlement.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's like, what are you going to fucking do? What are you going to sit in a room and look at yourself?
Yeah, no, not at all.
By the way, while you're editing, if you're like a lot of other good video editors, the video editing a lot of time is your therapy and your time to think as well. So vision while you fucking edit.
That's true. Totally. I understand that 100%. It's something I actually do a lot of my thinking in the shower. That's where I do my best thinking. And I don't know if you'll appreciate this, but we literally, my fiance and I moved back in with my parents to start this business.
Of course you brought that up knowing I was going to fucking appreciate it. It's
well,
I'm obsessed with everyone. I hate when people live at home so that their parents pay for their whole life and they're just sitting on the couch and fucking talking shit and doing nothing. I love when people have the strategy to have the humility to move back in with their parents, to save dollars, to reset to a springboard and extract more family time with their parents. Two very different versions of living at home. One is you're still a fucking child. The second is you're a humble operator looking to reset and strategize. Two very different fucking people.
That's exactly I had this realization 2 summers ago. I'm like, we only have X amount of time and I don't spend enough time with my dad. And here's something we both care about. And I believe the skill set to build it.
It's the greatest thing that ever happened to me was that time with my dad running that wine library, like the great blessing of my life.
Yeah, that's I feel that every day. I feel fortunate. I feel like we're living a dream. I was very fortunate in the fact that the only reason I was able to do it, we had a condo. I had to move to the States for a little bit for work. And so I sold that condo and I had a bunch of money sitting in a bank account. I'm like, what am I doing? I could use this money to build something of my own, or I can keep just doing what I'm doing and miss out on that opportunity. And so we took the leap, and here we are 16 months later. We haven't sold a product yet, but it took time to build.
For you.
But
so,
here we are.
I want real quick, I just want to give a huge shout out because I've been seeing the comments coming in for everyone who's listening to this in the background on a tab while you work, or for the people that are listening to this in their car as they're driving or on the treadmill. I'm very humbled. We just want to answer some questions. Cash Splash Nasa says, where is Germany? Germany is in Europe, near Russia. All right. Oh God, I'm sorry. I got excited. Got it. And my eyes are going on me. Go ahead, brother. Keep going.
Yeah, I have just one more question because you answered it. I definitely want to invest into all the areas. I don't know how much we're going to make on the launch, and I'm optimistic. But the next question I have is, for speaking of vision, one idea that I have is, just because the name sounds really cool, the $1 Million Mini Bike. I want to build a mini bike for people like yourself, or celebrities who like mini bikes or motorcycles, and raise $1 million for charity of their choosing. And awesome. I'm curious, how would you go about reaching out to those types of people? Like, I have a couple in mind, and I have one that I've already started. But
make a video with your authentic self and your authentic ask, and send them a DM and know that there's a less than 1% chance they'll see it, and wait 4 weeks and do it again. And then, maybe 3 times you're out in the old ball game, as they say in baseball. And, after 3 times you start getting into like weird stalkery kind of like inappropriate vibes. But if you space out 3 hardcore asks on DM or email, I think that's something to think about.
Okay, I think that's a great idea. Okay, thank you. I mean that's pretty much it. You've answered everything.
Yeah.
Again, I appreciate you so much. Everything
See
you've
you back.
done, totally motivated. So
Thank you. So much. Love you, bro. Let's keep going. Vicky, I see you in there. Great to see you. Green Dog, good to see you. Restart. Awesome. Restart. Instagram, what is up? Get over to GaryVee.com/live. Look at my phone. Okay.
How many we signed so far?
What's that?
That's
the secret.
I don't think that's a count anyone was keeping.
A lot. Many animals.
A lot.
Can you show how many?
Got boxes here.
Box is full. Go all over the place.
All right, let's go live.
Oops. There we go.
Okay. Let's keep it going. Gary, I've DM'd you 10 plus times. Aris, you know what I was saying? You know, past 3, it gets weird. Adam Rips, I'm going to do this. Aris, I love you, bro. All right, let's do this. This is going to be a big one. Somebody is going to get this one. Somebody's going to get the Sketch Auto. That's going to be a good one. That's a little flip on the bay, as they call it. Sketch Auto is going to be a good one. Just random. Just random. All right. Let's keep this going. Who's been here all day? Who's been here since 9:10? I think I went on, right? 10:10, right? 10:10.
Yeah.
Who's been here since 10 a.m. rocking with us? Let me know if you've been here all day. Put in the chat all day. Also, if you just got here. So either put in the chat all day or put in the chat just got here. Is the coffee coming? Yes? Coffee? Good. Awesome. All right. Let's keep this show on the road. I am liking this Q&A, GaryVeeBundle.com. If you want to get an autograph copy of both of my new books, Day Trading Attention and a little slow on the mic there. Meet me in the middle. This is the only way I'm offering autograph versions of these books, and it's international. The fact that everybody who's watching this anywhere in the world can get this, very excited about that.
That's the retail price.
Well, for now, because Amazon's going to adjust when it comes out.
The actual retail price, yeah.
The SRP, yes. Good pricing. I'm proud of the pricing. Discounts too. 25 bucks, got a 20% discount. 2 bundle orders in the US get free shipping.
Yep.
So and by the way, if you've already bought one, if you want free shipping, if you buy another one, can you attach? No, doesn't work. Understood. Respect. Respect. All right, let's keep it going. Let's get somebody on here right now. That is James Hoffman.
That is me.
James, how are you, brother?
Great, Gary. Thanks for having me on here. It was funny. I canceled a doctor's appointment for the chance that maybe I might get called up.
Okay, but not like a serious
Q&A.
doctor's appointment, right? Like you're not just
Nah,
yeah, no big deal. Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right, keep it going.
I'm not that old yet for a serious doctor's appointment.
Well, unfortunately, in life, as we learn every day, it's not just about age. Sometimes it's other things. But God
That's
bless
true.
that you're good. I'm glad that you're here. Where do you live?
I live in Florida right now.
Amazing. How are you enjoying that?
Great. I actually retired here about 3 years ago after being in New York for quite a while.
I love that, brother. Congratulations.
Thank you. So I'm not sure if you have my question or not.
Nope.
One of the things that I'm 58.
Okay.
And I'm finding I'm struggling a lot with following you and others like you, Hormozy and Andy Facilla, things like that. And I'm finding it hard, like, to have that motivation and feeling like my efforts now, like I'm coming too late to the game to start trying to take an advantage of what you guys are putting out there to offer.
Well, what about the millions of people that start their biggest business in their 60s or 70s, like Colonel Sanders and Grey Goose? Why does that?
I always feel like I'm not the Colonel Sanders type.
Why, just have a fucking white beard and sell chicken?
I guess, yeah. I sell to a very small niche, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm a paramedic, and I offer study and testing help for other paramedics and EMS professionals to pass their exams and do well, out in the field.
Okay.
So I have a very small niche that I'm going for, And now, like I'm saying, I feel like I'm having a hard time overcoming this late to the game sort of feeling that I'm having.
You have no fucking choice.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Like, right? Like, okay, sorry.
Right. Yeah.
Like I think that is your excuse to maybe not want to do it.
Yeah.
Which is okay.
I still love it. I mean, I love creating content.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Actually, I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
I love creating content for people. The free stuff that I put out there to kind of help them and guide them into do the whole jab, right hook thing, and getting them into my.
Are you good at the right hook?
I am. I'd say I could be better with it.
Okay, so
sometimes I need one jab.
Are you? Got it. Are you? So I'm checking. I'm just going through my order here in my brain. Are you just wishing that it was doing more business?
No, I'm trying. I do a lot of the, like I said, a lot of YouTube, Facebook stuff to try to drive traffic to the website, try to drive engagement on the platforms. Doesn't click as much as I'd like it to. And I'm not sure. Maybe it's not a very exciting topic. Studying.
I apologize, James. 1 second. Steven just said something that I want to give insight to. He goes, Stephen Hall goes, this is the least I've seen Gary interrupt people. Darren, what is good, brother? It's crazy. Stephen, it's a really interesting insight. I interrupt people quite a bit on my podcast because I always have a meeting on the back end of it, and I never allocate enough time. And it's something I'm really thinking about because obviously it's a very unattractive trait to interrupt, but I'm not like a podcaster like most people were like, that's the whole day and you got plenty of time. Like even when I'm being asked on podcasts, they're like 3 hours. I'm like 3 fucking hours. I'm like, I got 40 fucking minutes for you, maybe. Like, and because I have all 11 hours today, I'm able to let the normal flow of how life goes. So I'm enjoying this and I appreciate not interrupting. And thank you for saying that. It means a lot to me. Go ahead, James. I'm trying to really figure out what this thing is. Keep going.
Well, I'm just trying to I guess overcome, like I said, this feeling I'm
Yeah,
getting.
but I think we need to go a step deeper because that's like silly. That's like you're a fucking New Yorker. That like look at you, bro. Like get the fuck out of here with like what are you crying about? That's silly.
Well, yeah, I kind of knew it was going to be a response that I'm just crying over it and then not want to put in the work and stuff.
I'm curious about whose opinion you value.
I mean, I value my viewers and the people that have signed up with me or that follow me on social media. I value what they think, and
okay. So that has nothing to do with you being 58. That's a complete contradiction in the reverse. You're trying to like that as.
I guess I'm thinking when I was working in the field, full time, that I would look at guys my age and be like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a dinosaur. He needs to go retire. And
do you feel like you're a dinosaur?
Not in the sense that I have nothing to contribute.
Good. So just because 34-year-old you was a punk kid who didn't understand the value of wisdom and didn't realize that 58-year-olds were still young as vibrant doesn't mean that you should be dwelling on that now.
That's true. I should tell my kids that. They should realize it.
Well, tell your kids to go fuck themselves when they're making fun of you. See how they deal with that shit. Do you give your kids money?
Not anymore. I love you. I love how you've been really talking about that lately about kids that live at home and on the parents' dime. And
remember, there's subtleties because there's a great version of it. We just got done with that. But
yeah, I heard that. Yes.
Yeah, listen, you know this. This is the whole game. This is my favorite part of life. 20-year-olds think they know everything and they shit on 50-year-olds. 50-year-olds used to be those 20-year-olds and they know better now. Like it's just life. Like I love when people talk shit. That's my favorite part. By the way, that's my favorite part. Is Tyler Schmidt here? No. Okay, my favorite thing is when Tyler Schmidt talks shit in basketball and they got swept yesterday 4-0. He had to take it in the fucking mouth. Doesn't matter how you talk. It matters how the game plays out.
So you just I just keep grinding. Some of them I'm enjoying it. Some of them getting some value and giving value.
Think about how ridiculous what you just said is. Of course. Why? What wouldn't you? For what? Because there's a 31-year-old in the fucking field making fun of you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, yes, I don't think.
I feel like when COVID hit, I was doing a lot of online stuff and video programs and stuff like that.
There was somebody here in a chat like 2 hours ago on Facebook, I think I saw, who said, this guy's still around talking about me? You think I'm going to fucking give a fuck about that?
Yeah. Yeah. I do have a lot of people that say that I'm one of the hardest working people in EMS because I keep plugging away at the content and the podcasting and all that stuff. So
do you like that? Do you like that compliment?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just fucking yeah, man. I think you're whatever level of insecurity you're deploying based on prior thoughts you had or things you've heard, it can't dictate your behavior. It sounds like you like it. Sounds like you're enjoying it. Sounds like you feel you have something to contribute. What the fuck are you gonna do? Sit in fucking Florida at 58 and just wait to die? You have to do shit.
I'm trying to avoid that part.
Yeah, so you're trying to do shit. It's fucking admirable. It's super rad. I think it sounds great. I don't know. Everything sounds perfect here. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
All right, great, perfect. Thanks, Gary.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Andy, you trying to interrupt my fucking 11-hour stream?
I mean,
get in here, Darren.
Throwing it back. I was
How many
trying
hours
to.
Oh shit! We were off the air. I love
trying to
it.
educate
Dustin
on the-
tripped on a wire.
The years of the different consecutive streams you've done.
My brother. You good?
I like it.
Well,
too.
you good? Sit
Yeah,
for a
very
second.
well. Gary, this is Chase.
Hi, Gary.
It's great to see you. Thank you.
How you been?
It's great to see you. Yeah, I can see you again.
What do you want me?
Sit right there.
How
What's
are you?
going on in Toy Keto world?
Oh, so much. Where should we
Tell me.
start?
Wherever you want. You get a few. Oh, I see you plugging the eggs.
Ah, fucking yes. Is
He's
that okay?
always thinking.
Is that okay?
It's beyond okay.
I learned from you.
Yeah, you know that. So we're investors in Darren's toy company, and he was a producer of, and many of the things we make are done with Darren. And then he smartly pivoted the company more into IP. And so even when he says, "Is that okay?" It's a very gracious question he's asking me because in a lot of ways, the many different companies, the brands he's trying to create with the infrastructure of his incredible toy career, one could think if they were a far less confident, wonderful person that it could be potentially competitive to be friends. I don't view that at all. I think the world is abundant. It bothers the shit out of me when people don't view things that way.
Yeah,
I'm empathetic because I understand the path of how the business evolved.
Yeah.
But that's just you being gracious. I always root for you.
I bought a spare cap just in case. I did.
Not, bro, not at all. I literally pointed to it first so they all come.
Thank you.
If someone loves bad eggs on YouTube or trading cards or more than VFriends, that makes me happy, not sad. VFriends is going to happen one way or another.
No, of course.
And just like Transformers didn't stop G.I. Joe,
Yeah.
like it would be my preference that you and I build some of the biggest IPs.
Well, you're in it.
Of course. So there's also that part. Fair enough. Tell everybody what Toy Keto does or what Bag Ed is. I'll give you a few seconds here for people to
Thank you very
discover
much.
it.
So Toy Keto, we create IP from scratch and work with brilliant creators like Gary. We've got other projects that we're doing from motorsport, from music. Jace behind the camera is our head of music and has worked with some brilliant acts. So he does all of our music albums. We've got albums coming out.
It's awesome.
And then Bad Eggs is something that we're bringing into the Web3 space. We worked heavily, obviously, on VFriends, and we did some stuff on Cool Cats.
Yes, I remember.
And we're coming into
Trucking
the
along.
space. Yeah, we're coming in.
Good.
Coming in.
On Solana?
On Solana.
Figures.
Yeah.
Great timing, you know.
But I think differently. We've already. I don't want to say too much because I want to over deliver, under promise.
Yeah.
So we've already developed a lot of the stuff that's coming through the pipe.
I'm proud of you,
So
brother.
it's exciting.
How's New York State?
It's wet.
It's wet.
It's wet.
Are you getting into better shape?
Do I look it?
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Thank you. Yeah.
You agree with me, Andy?
Yeah, I do. Is my wife watching this?
She might be.
I hope she is. I'm trying. Listen, 3 boys, Gary.
I get it, you're running around.
I don't stop.
I get it. And a fourth child, the company.
4th child and the team. There's 16 of us now.
Yeah. Andy?
I'm going to try to bring Darren to a secret wine party tonight.
I love that. He should. We'll get the hang. I got to go back to this.
I look
Love
forward-
you.
Love you too, man. Thank you, guys. Yeah, see you tonight. Thank you, guys.
All right. Let's keep this going. Pastor Fury in the building. Good to see you. Dirt Dog in here. Great to see you. Maddie. Great to see you. Gregor. TikTok, Instagram, get your asses over to GaryVee.com/live. Get over here. Big shout out to Salt Life of John and Poke. Scoot, always great to see you. Everybody, check us out on the Fanatics app, Fanatics Live app. with B Friends. Quit corporate at 57. Jeff B. Smith. I love that, man. Let's keep it going. Let's get what is my coffee of choice? Oh, is that Tyler Schmidt?
So my phone starts blowing up. I'm out here training, trying to revenge a terrible morning, and heard there was some chatter going on. What's the word?
What's the word, Cotter? I was talking about, like, in my last session, I was talking about that I love that people trash talk. The guy was talking about his kids trash talking or people in the industry. And I said, look, I love trash talk. Just like Tyler, he was trying to talk some trash yesterday in basketball, but then the results of the game played out and his team got swept. It was to none. And so, like, the point I was trying to make is, as you know, sometimes we're on the same team and we both trash talk. Sometimes we're on opposite teams and we trash talk and one of us wins and one doesn't. Yesterday, hence why you're probably working in the middle of the day, which is concerning to me because you're actively being paid right now by me. I don't know why you're running. You should be doing that off hours, but that's fine. We'll talk about that later. You got stuff.
Interesting. Well, I'm running in the middle of the day because I'm trying to get ready for a secret wine party and a couple dinners tonight.
Okay.
Had some European calls this morning, and it hasn't left my mind. The way you.
Somebody pull up Tyler's calendar. I want to see if there's any European calls. I have a funny feeling there's no fucking European calls.
There was for sure European calls.
European. You got a calendar? Where is it? Busy. There's a busy. That's not European calls. It's just a busy. Everyone's
We got a big pack drop live at the end of May that I had to get programming and spend some time with the crew over there.
I love you, bud.
But it hasn't left my mind how you treated my teammates, and we want revenge. Same squads.
Ty, there was a
ASAP.
lot of conversation about the play that obviously happened between me and Courtney on Fanatics Live yesterday. Do you have anything to add to that from your perspective of how you saw that play go down?
I do. Winners try to win at all costs. Once you cross the lines, you're in the game. And my teammate knows that, so we'll never forget it. That's all I got to say about that.
Okay. Sure.
So I hope you enjoy your live stream, and I appreciate you bringing me on.
Well, Ty,
keep working hard.
Ty, there's going to be something that you don't know, which was we put you on, and I will be checking receipts. And so you better have gone to GaryVBundle.com.
Heard. Two orders going down.
Free shipping to Tyler. Love you.
Love y'all.
See you later.
See ya.
Oh, you never know what's going to happen on this show. Emily.
What's up? Emily and Ennis.
Ennis, it's good to see you, bro.
Gary, how's everything?
Bro, what is up, legend? It is so nice to see your face, man. Congratulations on an incredible career. I enjoyed watching you play quite a bit.
That means a lot, man. Thank you so much.
I really mean it, brother. Emily, how are things?
Good. I mean, it's weird to be in the same frame because he's 7 feet tall, so he has to go like this. And I have to
yeah. What's going on, you guys?
Congrats on the 12-hour live stream. It looks
How
like you have
about
a
that?
long way to go.
Yeah, putting in the work.
Drinks.
Thank you. Anything going on in either of your worlds? Anything I can add value to? Anything I can answer questions about?
I mean, everything Gary touches turns to gold, but Ennis and I are actually working on a cool project. We're both here in New York. We're building sports academies all over the world to promote coexistence, which sounds like a big, dreamy, cliche project. But let me let the basketball player tell you about the sports academy.
Growing up in Middle East, actually, I don't know how much you know, but
I know a lot.
If you're a politician, it's the easiest way to be reelected again. You attack America, you attack Jewish people in Israel. And that was the case when I was growing up. My friends were burning American flags, Israeli flags. They were breaking crosses.
Yep.
I don't know how much you know, but in schools, in front of classes, you have an American flag and Israeli flag. And if you don't step on those flags, then you're not allowed to attend class.
I was aware.
So given 11 years in the NBA, I organized thousands of free basketball camp for kids. And I see these kids, like blacks, whites, Jews, Christians, Muslims, Asians, everyone was coming and playing basketball. So it's a universal language.
Yeah.
We come up with this idea. It's called Abrahamic Athletic Academy. The reason I didn't want to, put the course because I wanted, Christians to be journalists. So we are going around the world, building these beautiful academies where we play. It's going to be after-school program, full year thing. And we will be literally, playing basketball, but same time, we are coming up with this beautiful curriculum where we're going to teach these kids about anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, racism, Holocaust
Leadership,
education,
how to be a leader.
And right now, we're thinking about opening these in LA, Miami, New York, Houston, Baltimore, Chicago, and Dearborn, because these are the places that needs the most. So,
brother, it's a very, very, very honorable thing you're doing, and I agree with you. Look, I think sports, music, there's always these things that bring us together. And look, obviously you may know this because I put out a lot of content and made like I'm such a fan of love, and I understand hate. I understand it. And there's such an opportunity to provide more. And I think all of us have different strengths, different weaknesses, different passions, different understandings, different perspectives, different life journeys. And the fact that you're using your platform, and you've always been great at this is why I admire you, not only because when you were on the Knicks, I enjoyed you rebounding and banging down there. When you were not, I did not enjoy that. Not only because I admired your game, but I just admired how you always showed up and how you saw the world. And I think this is great. And I think building a foundation of that business in the US will give you the economic and the confirmation to be able to grow it globally. And I think it's easier to pull it off here. And I think it's great. And I'd love for you to email me and give me more information. I'd love to be able to be a support in some way.
Thank you. That's the best. I mean, you mentioned you're a Knicks fan. It's like he was on the Knicks, so you don't count.
I'm aware.
Right now, it's like, you think as teammates, do they care if you're Jewish, Christian, Muslim, black, white? Like, no, you have one goal. To win together.
Of course. That's it's really it's why sports can be very special. It's one of the few vehicles where the framework of it, unlike religion completely separates us as people. Business a lot of times has the same case inside of business. Businesses are now being politicized. Everybody wants their business to take a stand. So there's not a lot of safe places for people, all different backgrounds in places where where there's a lot of turmoil. And right now, most of the places on earth have a lot of social turmoil. And so I think it's a very noble cause, which is why I'm interested.
Thank you. I mean, we're so excited. We have Gary's approval now.
Yeah.
Let's just go international.
I'll make sure the team connects us, and we'll maybe sit down and have a meal or a meeting or something like that.
Thinking about actually building an ambassadors program where we're gonna take. Emily will tell you about it, but
yeah, just real quick, we're taking each of the students. So, like, obviously, people like me, I'm not a great basketball player. I'm 5'5", but I still have that leadership in me, and I want to project that to the world. We're taking our we'll call it the secular students to DC. One Jewish student, Christian, and Muslim student. Put them together 1 week in DC. Introduce them to the DC, what leadership means, and give them the same opportunity that the athletes have in the Abrahamic Cup. We'll talk about that off this live stream, to just really thrive.
I get it. It's the history of the human race. Yeah. The more time, the history of humans is very binary. The more time you spend with only people that look like you, the more likely you will struggle to love others. The more you spend time with lots of different people that don't like you, the more likely you will find ways to love others. It's very important.
We agree.
Yep. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it. We'll make sure we connect.
Thank you.
Thanks for being on. Bye, Emily. Thanks. It's awesome. Awesome. Let's keep it going. Let's keep building this family.
4 o'clock.
You got something good for 4 o'clock?
Yep.
Nice. You mean for the audience?
Yeah.
For the audience.
For the audience.
Not for me.
No.
I thought I was going to get Joe Namath on here or something. So for the audience.
Work on those things.
Good. Yeah. Joe Namath. 4 o'clock. So that means people should probably not buy anything between now and 4 o'clock.
If they want to buy more than one.
If they want to buy more than one. Understood. All right, let's keep this going.
What a tease.
Hey, Gary.
Chris, what's good?
Great to be here, man. Long time listener, first time caller.
It is such a pleasure, brother. Where are you at physically?
I'm in Litchfield County, Connecticut.
I love it.
So before I jump in, just wanted to say thank you for all that you do for the community, and especially love what you're doing with VeeFriends. I think it's a really positive message for kids.
Thank you.
I mean, I've got my now 9-year-old hooked, where we're tuning into Fanatics for all the shows. I'm proud to display 2 of my proud offerings. The 101 was pulled on Fanatics, and the Viking is actually a Gary owned.
Brother, that is absolutely amazing. I can't wait for the cartoons to come out on YouTube Kids this summer. The 9-year-old's going to love them.
Yeah, excited that you partnered with those folks that make the Coco Melon stuff. It's a great partnership. Great.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Chris.
Also wanted to give a shout out to your amazing team on the VFriends side. Rips, Conman, and Courtney are really building a great community, and they really take care of everybody. So
I agree, Chris. They're wonderful. It's one of my favorite things going on in my entire business world is what's going on Fanatics Live. Those shows, just like the community is out of control, the vibes are out of control, and that reverberates. And there's, like, you've seen what's been going on with the box prices, and you can feel it. You could feel it. And for me especially, it gets exciting because watching people go from the cards to then into the NFTs, which supports the original NFTs, it's just super fun. Anyway, real pleasure to see you, Chris.
thank you, bud. So my question. So a couple of years ago, my wife and I decided we wanted to start a side hustle that's now grown into a full-time business. So my specific question is, we operate a physical shop and we have an online presence. We've got our website. We sell through third-party sales channels, things like eBay and Cherish. And we specialize in home decor, vintage, and antiques. So I was wondering, what unique strategies would you recommend for driving growth to create a seamless brand experience across all these sort of disparate channels?
You know what? That's an academic question, Chris. Like, even break that down, a seamless brand experience. That sounds like either you or your wife went to advertising school or took a marketing class.
We have a background. My wife worked in cosmetics marketing for about 2 decades, and I still operate in the digital advertising.
This is I'm gonna take a lot of credit for sniffing that out based on you saying that. I will tell you the reason VaynerMedia is crushing people is that I understand that relevance to as many different consumer segmentations is a cohesive brand execution. Do you know that Nike sells sweatpants in outlet stores in rural areas all around this country at heavy discounts? You know that?
Yeah.
Do you also know that they sell $1,000 sneakers in the coolest cities in the world that are impossible to get?
That's cool.
I agree. They do that. They sell very high-end sneakers. They sell low-end apparel. They have stores. They have .com. They have app. They have tons of retailers that resell their shit. There is nothing cohesive about it.
So worry less about connecting everything.
The reason I was able to sniff out that either you or your wife and or someone close to you was coming from more of an academic or old framework of marketing was the words you chose to use.
Yeah.
A seamless brand experience is you just executing well for customers on all the channels.
Yeah. Well, my concern is we're in so many different places. So we've got a shop in Southport, Connecticut. We've got website where we predominantly sell do-it-yourself products to refurbish antique furnishings, and then predominantly we sell furnishings and decor through third-party channels like Cherish, where
but
it's not
that's
our own.
Yeah, but that's because you are showing up where the consumer is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the world has changed. Retail and marketing has fundamentally changed since you and your wife started your careers.
Yeah.
There's fragmentation. What, are you going to not show up in those places?
No, of course. We want
As
to
a
be
matter of
everywhere
fact,
where our customer is.
Yeah, you need to be in more places.
Okay. Ideas?
Sure. Break down the businesses a little bit for me.
Sure.
The three entities, what are they selling and how are they doing? Like, what's working better than not?
Sure. So in our shop, we're predominantly selling antique furnishings and decor that are sourced from around the U.S. and Europe.
Okay, how's that going?
Excellent.
Should you open a second store then?
Possibly. I mean, in what we do, it's all about location. We found a solid location. We're embedded into a great neighborhood. And
do you
the
believe
fabric of it?
Of course,
so I don't know if we could replicate that
Of course, Of course, not at large. I didn't say that. I said a second.
Okay.
I didn't say large scale. I'm not trying to turn you into fucking Walmart. Are there other rich, bougie areas in the tri-state area that are suburbs of New York City? The answer is yes.
Yeah.
So, business number, any suggestions? The fact that you've got retail working at a time that retail is incredibly challenging means that there's demand for what you do. You may not want to do a second store because stores are tough. I get it. But it's very clear that you might have the capacity to do that.
Gotcha.
Next, the second thing.
On the e-commerce side, we're selling product through third-party channels. So Cherish is like the eBay of interior design. We've had success there, but obviously a lot of competition. So how do you really differentiate yourself inside that platform?
By having better images and better copy and better headlines and being a better executor of. What's up, Nick Dale? Thanks for joining. Rarity Dale, right? So you could, like, the reason I wrote this is like every single piece of content I've ever put out could have been better. Right? Some element of it could have been better. Like the fact that we know that and we're obsessed about it, fuck. So same thing with eBay and say Cherish and all these platforms, like there's better execution, right? There's better execution. So doubling down on that.
Gotcha.
Are you running ads on those platforms?
We're predominantly running ads on the Meta properties, Facebook and Instagram. We find those are really positive from an ROI perspective for us.
What about YouTube Shorts?
We haven't gotten into YouTube Shorts. It's something we want to do.
So let's do that right away, especially for what you do, because don't forget, YouTube's the second biggest search engine in the world, and the search query long tail aspect of your shorts, especially with how specific what you sell is, you might be able to find long-term brand building and long-term conversion on YouTube Shorts in a way that you can't on Meta and Instagram.
Gotcha.
That makes sense to you, right?
It does, absolutely.
Okay, what about the third one? What was the third thing you guys did?
And then thirdly, we sell through our website, but predominantly because we're selling unique pieces that are one of a kind. Those are traditionally selling either in store or through those third channels. Online, we're predominantly today selling products for individuals that want to repurpose. So basically instead of sending antique and vintage furniture that your family has, instead of sending it to the landfill, reviving it, bringing it in today's style.
Well, Chris, how much content of you and your wife and or either one of you just doing informational videos in short form video for brand building purposes and potential upside virality that would lead to people landing on your profiles and then clicking to your business are you guys doing?
We've done
not sales.
We've done some. We used to do a lot more. There's a lot of competition in that DIY product space where it presses on margins, and it's honestly not necessarily an area we really want to focus too heavily on.
Understood. Well, listen, there was plenty of things we touched on that you clearly can do. I would say the last one is brand building, and you're building your personal brands, and that is the only moat you have in the world we live in today.
Gotcha.
Right? So, your short-term ROI might not be there, but it might be your only long-term ROI insurance policy.
Okay.
I mean, you know this. You guys both grew up in marketing. Brand is everything.
Awesome.
Thank you.
And then if there's anything we can ever do for you, I mean, I'm sure you've got a swanky pad, we'd be happy to help.
Actually, I'm a minimalist. Like, I don't fucking like anything. My parents, though, I'm going to put on this for sure. So I'll let you talk to them.
Awesome. Thanks, bud.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
4 to 5 p.m. This is now real?
It's right.
4 to 5. They're doing a 20% off on 10 bundles.
Instead of 20, now it's on.
What's that?
On 10, $100 off.
Got it. So people that buy 10 bundles get 20% off during this hour.
Instead of 25, which was the early one. So now
Oh, got it.
10.
Got it. 10. Okay.
10.
Perfect. All right, everybody. If you got 10 people in your organization, and 10 places you could donate the kids' books to, or cousins or nephews or things of that nature. People that are in the 10, and 10 spots will obviously get up here on screen. So 10 spots. Let's rock and roll. Amazing. Let's keep it going. Very focused. Love you too. Jace, left-handed, good to see you. Sovereign, you're awesome. Let's look over here. Minimalist is the key to freedom. I agree. Instagram, TikTok, love having you here. Get over to GaryVee.com/live to be able to get on here. Pumped to be here. Eva, great to see you. Great.
Very nice to see you. And I'm wearing this because I'm very grateful for the awareness that you bring in empathy and also intuition, because I am the biggest student of intuition practices. So thank you. But I did it for you because I'm not a hoodie person, but I got it for you.
You're
Great.
very sweet.
Thank you.
What's cooking? What can I answer for you?
Well, I've been asking you, I've been at Beacon, and I ask you, my business is Twill, the Worldly Leather. It's a brand, but everything has started because I've been 25 years in the leather industry, over 25 years. So, and I realized that the materials, the leather, when it's properly processed, is one of the most sustainable materials. So that's why, even if I was in the supply chain, I moved completely directly to the consumers, just because I wanted to create a brand where the materials were, where I could educate and bring some products to the people that were sustainable. My challenge is creating this education and bringing this awareness, because there was a big gap. The leather industry is at the front of the industries because of the nature of the business. So
Hold on a second. Somebody on Twitch has said they need 100 leather wallets. Should they DM you on your?
Yes, thank you. Mm-hmm. Yes, so thank you so much. So there is my Instagram. So my question is that I've learned that the many companies are doing, of course, the greenwashing is just saying that they are doing something that is not. But many companies are also doing the greenwashing. So where the greenwashing is where the industries or the companies are doing some of the sustainable efforts, but they are not communicating it. Why? Yep. Because they're afraid of not reaching the goal or whatever. So what would you recommend to approach? And of course, social media, and I'm trying to educate, and I'm trying to create every Beacon. I'm really thankful for the opportunity at Beacon, because I have had the opportunity to talk to Michael Rubin or leaders like that, say, hey, what are you doing for us consumers? You know what I mean? Because we want to learn. So what do you recommend or help me to, how can I address this on creating creating content so I can get people, because a lot of people think, oh, sustainable is so expensive. But if we all start, like you were saying, eating healthy, when you start eating clean, you help the soil. There's so much behind it. So
a couple of things. I think, with anything that people think about in these genres, there's the ideological part, there's the financial part, there's the one thing that I always think that for good businesses struggle with is when they start bleeding into shaming people versus educating.
Yes. Oh, yes.
It's a humongous issue for nonprofits and for cause businesses. There is a really incredible insight about people. They are visceral to being shamed. Mm-hmm. People would rather be punched in the face than shamed. Shaming is an incredibly ineffective tool that leads to a lot of unhappiness. That's why politics has a lot of issues, a lot of shaming. So I think that the first thing that I would say is, one, the answer to your question is content. You know that. You know what my answer is going to be. But I think how you do your content is important. I think you have to be very thoughtful of being overly empathetic and just keep pounding that empathetic framework with information and patience and lack of emotion. Like, this is something you're passionate about. I will never achieve me fulfilling my goal of making all 8 billion people like each other.
Okay. No.
It's not going to happen.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to try.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
And so like, it's just execution, right? Like, what is VFriends? VFriends is my opportunity to scale my message using characters that I know can get to people that I can't.
Yes, but different.
And Jessica said, why the fuck not? Jessica, the reason I don't think I'll be able to achieve getting 8 billion people to all like each other is it's just not the reality of the human race in the 50 years based on where we are right now. Maybe we can get there in 5,000 years, but like we're just too far away from that right now. We've been taught too much to dislike. We lack compassion. We lack sympathy. We're too selfish to be able to be there. Modern parenting is not showing me that they're going to achieve that. Politicians around the world are pushing us further away from each other consistently. So why not? Because fear is a very effective formula.
Well, in fact, that was a big mistake done by I mean, the industry did not approach all the sustainable efforts being done. And that's what I'm trying to communicate also to businesses, because if you start doing anything in sustainability, don't make the mistake that the leather industry did.
Yeah, but I also think the bigger issue is that businesses go out of business if they run out of money.
Mm-hmm.
And so,
yeah,
like the question starts to get very heady on this issue. For example, like when I hear this issue, I'm like, what about governments? Like what do governments do? Like this starts to get into heavy stuff. I'm very aware why many people yes, sustainability process for a lot of businesses doesn't require more money, but for many it does. And it requires, this, short-term money, but then long-term it will work out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Money has never been more expensive than it is right now. Interest rates are at all-time highs for a lot of people, or at least in times. Most of the businesses I know are barely holding on to stay. Businesses are stressed the fuck out, Eva. People are asking them to, business environments are more competitive than ever. AI is looming and changing the whole world. Governments' regulations are getting harder. People are asking them to do shit, and they're barely getting by. Mm-hmm. And some aren't. Some are flush and crushing. And I think when you look, and then there's also consumer demand, right? Until the consumers demand it, businesses aren't going to give a shit about anything.
This is what is very interesting, because there was a survey done by IKEA where it says that 3 out of 4 are really looking for the sustainable.
Surveys are full of shit, Eva.
Okay.
The way people buy shit is the way it actually works out. But look, I think it will head that way because people will learn. But it's a challenge, again, I think we've touched on a lot of important things. I would say for you, focus on not shaming.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's what I've been doing. Yes.
And just information. And then you can feel when you're 99, when you're laying there, you can feel like you gave it your all. Okay. And that's all that I'm trying to do. And that's all we're just human beings. We're doing the best we can. And to answer you directly, put out the information.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
This RV distributor hit him up, the RV guy.
The RV guy was
by
watching and got hit up by the biggest RV distributor.
The RV guy was on with.
Yes, I remember him.
And the biggest RV distributor was on.
And saw him and hit him up.
They hit him up.
Yeah. It's amazing. Putting out a lot of good in karma today.
Can we do a push to community?
Yeah, let's do it.
Broadcast channel. I want to also check your text, and then.
Hold on. Let me just read this real quick. Something going on here.
John's on. I can see him.
Sorry, everybody. Just dealing with some stuff that's kind of intense. All good. Okay.
How do you stay concentrated for 11 hours live?
I think, Mr. Chocoholic, I think the way to stay concentrated is I'm here to give. This goes back to that young lady we were talking about in the UK. I know what I'm doing here, meaning it's 90% give, 10% ask, right? I've got awareness being built for my 2 new books, which I'm really proud of. I think it's really important to believe in what you're selling. I genuinely believe that for the $25 or whatever it is per book, very high value. So that gets me excited, but I'm just very focused on giving the best answers I can to people on my experiences and my subjective opinions. And I just love hanging out with all of you. And the cool thing for me is whether one person was watching or 19,000, whatever, it doesn't I'm just here for y'all and I'm enjoying this and I miss a lot of you, to be very frank. There's another reason is I'm excited about today. I have this lingering cough, which is pissing me off. But other than that, I'm just really excited. I love doing this and I love being with all of you, and Tea with Gary Vee and Ask Gary Vee show are 2 of my favorite things. And I really do think this format, it's funny, just 25 minutes ago, as I was doing what I was doing, but I was also thinking, I always talk about the brain can do multiple things. I was just literally thinking, I'm this is a very effective format. I think a lot about give and take and value. I've always got things going on, businesses. There's so much with VeeFriends that I got coming up that I'm excited about. And I think this is something I really want to do more often. I don't know if I have to do 11 hours for the day, but I definitely think 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. I don't think Tea with Gary Vee for an hour every day. I'm just not in the cards right now, but is in the cards once a month or once every 2 months to do an 8-hour stream and have whatever is the things I care about, like a wine text or VeeFriends Series 2 or VCon tickets for sure. Mm-hmm. I'm definitely going to do a VCon version of this. And maybe we'll bring on VCon speakers, to come on for a few minutes and plug their speech. They're all famous and cool. And what I like about these formats, and all of you should be thinking about this as well, is it's there's really an 80-20 thing going on. It's an 80% value to the audience, 20 for yourself. And the cool part is you're not obligating anything. It's not 99% of people watching this will not buy a book. And that's awesome to me. And I like that. There's something about this format I really like. So I'm excited about this in a real way. And it gets us content. Yep. I mean, that video with that woman in the UK, that clip is fire, especially with that killer punchline, both as a long form, me with her the whole time, so you can get the whole context. And if we can cut it right, a nice little minute version of that. You know that,
and
right?
her reaction to that.
Yeah. So I'm just enjoying this. I really love being with all of you. Plus I had to sign all these books for the auto books anyway. So love doing 3 things at once, right?
We got to do the push.
Oh, the push. Yep. All right, let me do a quick little push.
And then even broadcast channel.
Yep.
And then we'll use that for the email.
I'm going to wait. I think your push timing is off. It's 4:15 Eastern. I think we'll get a lot more at 5:30 because people will be off their 5 o'clock. I think I'm gonna wait a few minutes. I'm gonna wait an hour on that.
All right.
But the live broadcast channel was one that we should have done. I don't do that right now. Instagram friends, what is good? I am live right now. I'm actually live on Instagram right there, but I'm live overall. And you should come and check it out. GaryVee.com/live. Come and say hello. As soon as you get on GaryVee.com/live, say that you came from the Instagram push. Say that you came from the Instagram push. Come hang out. Come ask a question. Come jam with us. All right, let's get to the next question.
What's up, Gary? How you doing?
Oh, John, what's up, brother? Good to see you.
You too, man. Congrats on this live stream. This is a hell of a marathon.
I'm trying, my man. Thank you for that.
Yeah,
How's
thanks
it
for
going?
having me. Good. If you hear my newborn baby girl, well, she's not newborn anymore, but she might be in the background crying a bit. But
Mazel tov, bro. That's amazing.
thank you, man. But yeah, I just tuned in. Is the format Q&A or I want to add value to the audience? I can share a lot from my experience at Instagram and YouTube.
Let me tell you how you add value. Such a good dude. First, tell the audience who you are and what you do and where they can find you. And then if you have a random question for your career, I'm happy to answer it. And if not, cool, and we'll go on our ways.
Yeah, right on. Hey guys, my name is John Ushai. I used to work inside Instagram and YouTube for the past 8 years, and now I make videos about what I couldn't talk about on the inside. And we're one of YouTube's fastest growing educational channels. We have about 20 million views per month, and it's exciting to see just all the interviews that we've done with Mr. Beast, Logan Paul. We did an interview with Gary recently, and just it's cool to see the community growing. So thank you for all the support, and thank you, Gary, for having me as part of the Vayner family.
We love having you at Vayner Speakers. I see Zach smiling cheek to cheek here in the background. Bro, I can't wait for you to read Day Trading Attention. I'm going to really value your feedback, so I'm looking forward to that as well. Actually, with the newborn, you can actually get the kids book too. This is good. I'm winning on both fronts. Any questions you have, like current things you're thinking about that I can answer?
The biggest thing is I think there's a lot of people who are trying to educate in this space, and I'm wondering, what would you do in my shoes? Like, we've seen like incredible growth. We're at an inflection point. Like we just crossed $1 million in revenue and sponsorships and consulting. Like, when you were at this point in your career, what were you trying to do to kind of hit the next step change?
Double doubting on what got me there. Like it's too early to rethink it. To me, it's like before you hit, do exactly what you're doing for, again, meaning you need to keep building momentum because there's a lot more to go. And it's all like the stuff you talk about and the stuff that I talk about and what this book's about, right? Like best practices. It's just best fucking practices, man. It's not super complicated. That first second of the video, the headline, the thumbnail, the copy, the fucking community management, commenting on pages, what I call Cast C and talk about in the book, comments as content. Like, this is all I've been doing for the last it's literally day trading attention. It's day-to-day micro tweaks that create the arbitrages that occasionally create massive virality, but more often is just little tiny bricks. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know this. You've been in the fucking game. Like there's moments in time. And the other thing is experimenting. I think one of the things I've done very well is I experiment with content. I'm always trying to find the format. Is it a carousel? Is it an image? Is it audio? And then putting yourself in a position to create good content, right? This format's a remarkable format for me in helping the audience, giving awareness to my 2 new books, but it's also an incredible format to create content from.
Yeah.
Right? The post-production of some of these Q&As that I've got are going to be really meaningful content for me.
100%.
Paul, I'm not taking a break yet. Paul, I've not taken a break yet.
What experiments are you seeing that are working, Gary? I see you trying out a lot of things.
I'm very hot on TikTok Live. They're just creating, awareness in a way that I think is meaningful. I also think it's, what I think really works is just trying different versions of the same thing that might work better for you as a human. Like, for example, you're such a good interviewer. If I'm you, I do a full-fledged interview with a person walking in a park. The whole interview. Like, what if that's what if you're the best in the world at that?
Yeah.
Because you also have improv skills, and a bird pooping on your shoulder is the good thing, not the bad thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, come to think of it, our most popular video got 3.2 million views was I went to Florida and I spent the day with Danny Duncan, and we just traveled around his studio and all that. And it was an interview, but just walk and talk, just like you said. Yeah.
And obviously Danny's, emerging and getting bigger and bigger. There's all that, but maybe it was the more vloggy style stuff. Right.
Yeah.
And maybe you do another interview where you just, eat at a diner the whole time.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, wait a minute. This is the format. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
Or maybe you go to Vicky's ice cream store. Vicky, you can plug in now in the YouTube chat. Tell everybody about your awesome ice cream store. So there's that. Then there's also putting a huge focus on translating all of your videos into AI voice, different languages, and maybe you explode in Portuguese. I plan on becoming enormous in Brazil and Portugal in 2025 and 6, because my content's going to be translated. It's going to be my voice with the raspy and the high pitch, which is very unique, and my cadence is unique. And so that's going to do much better than subtitles.
Yeah. Actually, we're dubbing our content right now because I find that creator education abroad is not anywhere as good as it is in the US and the UK.
Bro, not even. Innovation lives here with all due respect to everybody else. Let there be no fucking confusion.
Yeah. Gary, I also wanted to ask, I know you've always preached documenting over creating.
Yep.
How do you adapt that to 2024? Because I hear a lot of people who say, you know, there's not a lot to like document about their lives, and so they go about trying to manufacture and create something artificial, and then you can see it on camera. Like, how do you? What's your 2024 take on document, not creative? Somebody doesn't have a lot to document in their daily life, because I also help a lot of folks who are more executive or corporate.
Yeah, operational and entrepreneurial and managerial ASMR.
What do you mean by that?
Still fucking document it. Like, you understand, like, document, don't create. The thing you just brought up, let's bring up the meta of it. A kid came here to like meet with me a little bit. It was something I said to him during our talk. That little clip, that was just a normal, mundane meeting. There was nothing super fucking remarkable about it. It was just, I said an insight that I hadn't said like that before. I did it today during this. I've never said that entrepreneurs need to fall in love with yet. Ever. In the history of all my fucking yapping. So I think what document, don't create allows is for post-production opportunity.
Yeah. Do you, speaking about that, do you write by doing everything on camera? Like I find that I look at your repurposing process and I see something that you wrote, but it was really something that you said on camera. Like
all my writing, everything on GaryVaynerchuk.com is from camera. And then Mackenzie will hit me up and I'll maybe add a line or two or an update, but it's 100%. My book is that too.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like my process is talking.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so powerful because I find that we're like, our newsletter is growing a lot because we're pulling from my voice in the podcast, and it just makes it so it doesn't even feel like it's like being written for me. It's just,
people always come in and be like, man, your book really sounds like you. It's awesome. I'm like,
yeah.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know if I'm asking too many questions.
You're not. You're very, obviously you do this for a living and bringing value to everyone. So let's do one more because I want to.
All right. What are the most practical AI tools right now for content creation? I got a few on my mind, but I'm curious because I think there's a lot to be said about.
The truth is, I'm not deep enough yet. We're still. What happened was we got into a place where we were so concerned about the terms of services of a lot of them, of like what me ingesting that much level of my content would mean, and so we're trying to be thoughtful, and so we're just starting to. We're kind of over the hump finally. I'll have a tremendous answer to that question in 6 months, but I got. One thing I'm really proud of is I try to talk about shit I know versus when I don't. I'm high level right now, not in the weeds enough. And my team and I are just about to go on that journey in a more significant way because we finally got our kind of like paperwork in a place where the market is, and my legal team, like we're in a place where I like it. And so I think that's going to be we just started the earliest meetings on that I'm excited about. So I'll give you a much better answer next time I see you.
Cool. Well, if you ever want to swap notes, like our team has been testing a lot of stuff with AI, and there's.
I'll have Sid, who's sitting right next to me right now, reach out to you and see like what his learnings have been and versus what your practicality and understanding is.
Yeah, happy to help. We've been testing a lot of things with like YouTube and Instagram, just working with my old colleagues. So anything I could share, I'm always happy to help. Obviously, you guys are already killing it. So. Yeah,
fair enough. But you know this, like this is what's so fun about the game. Like we're killing it, and there's 9,700 things I know we're doing wrong. And just, and I think. For everybody who's watching right now, even when you're at the top of your game, and then you go into slumps. Tyrese Halliburton was fucking killing it too in the first half of the NBA season. Not so much right now. All of a sudden, a lot of film on how he does it. People adjust.
Right.
I was about to go there next. You tweak a hamstring. Sometimes we get hurt. It comes in the form of people like moving around on teams or different things happen, or you take your eye off the ball for 6 months. Like, yes, we are macro killing it, but I can promise you right now, I am not in the most prime time of my career of content. There's been many times from 2006 to right now that I felt stronger about my game. And that's also because me being at the top of it is so focused on building VeeFriends and VaynerX that my energy myself, like Gary Vee is a distant priority for me in comparison to where it was in different points of my career. And oh, by the way, it may emerge back up in 4 years, and I feel like I will dominate that year, or a new platform will come more naturally to me, right? The next big platform might come supernatural to me. It might be just talk ad hoc from the hip platform. That's gonna be good for me. You know what I mean? So like that's where we're at.
Cool, man. Well, I appreciate you having me on, and thank you. I love this. I love that you're experimenting. You're humble enough to even admit that when you're at where you're at in the game. So thank you, Gary.
Thank you, brother. Love you. Talk soon.
Pleasure. See you.
Let's keep this going. Got questions in the back. International still going? excuse me, not internet, 10 book deal still
Yeah,
going?
still going.
That's going for another 33 minutes?
33 minutes.
Yep, okay, good.
What is the deal for Tenzo last?
There it is, the bundle discount. Denise, how are you? Oh, you're on mute, Denise. Pastor Fury, I am keeping this going all night. I'm doing this until 9 p.m. It's only 4:27. Andrew Mall, great to see you. Denise? Still not working? Okay, we'll bring her back. We'll bring you back. Oh, we got it. Good work. Touchdown.
That's part of my problem, technology, but we'll go with it.
No, it's
Gary, thank you for the book. I just had my first granddaughter. Super excited to go through that with her.
Denise, you don't even know how much that means to me. First of all, I love that photo you got in the background. You don't even know, like, hearing. How old is she?
She's 4 months.
Amazing. Like, just the thought that you're going to be reading her Meet Me in the Middle, and like when she's like 4, she like loves The Patient Pig. It's like crazy to see a dream become a reality for me on this. So, you know how much I care about this world, and so just fun to keep building the bricks, and we're on our way. So congratulations on the first one. That is a big monumental moment. The grandparent thing I hear is super awesome.
It is. It's truly amazing. I think she was born like a month after John Dumas's. So, you know, the Freedom Journal was a big part of us getting to VCon. So I'll tell you what, and we're so excited that it's in LA. My question is really simple, is like my kids take care of social media for swing tables.
Okay.
But I own a colon hydrotherapy spa, so it's all about poop every day.
Yep.
And I work with a lot.
You're in the ship business.
I'm in the ship business, and I work with a lot of people that go down, you know, are sick for a long time, which was my history, sick for 9 years, couldn't figure it out, diagnosed anyway with all different things except for what was really going on. And that was an unhealthy gut. I find myself.
I mean, gut health is
massive.
Talk about something that we didn't talk about 30 years ago that is going to
be,
I mean, gut health, motherfucker, Jesus. It's such a big fucking deal. Both intuition and gut health.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm so excited about like the fact that over the last 10 years, there's been so much progress with our overall knowledge about this. And you're right, there's a lot of people that are going to be in much better places in the future. And obviously, you know, there's just a lot to it. And obviously there's other things to it. I mean, AJ has Crohn's disease, and there's that's easier to diagnose than what we're talking about right now. But the gut health thing is like, I'm excited about people getting more overall aware of it. And I think a lot of people out there who aren't feeling great, or even a couple people here that might bring this up now to their general practitioner. And that might lead them down a path that excites me. So good for you. Keep going.
Yeah. So my biggest question is, I spend all day on the phone, and I give my time away talking with my colonic customers. So they come in, they get a colonic, they're taken care of there, but then they book a 10-minute discovery call with me. And I don't do anything on social media, and I know I can. So my question to you was, at this point in my journey where I just want to be able to help more people without being on calls with them, maybe doing some videos, giving them some ideas, you know, whether they're in our state or they're not in our state, they could use the ideas that we have.
You should literally replicate what I'm doing right now. You should run some ads about you're doing a Q&A around gut health on this date, 8 weeks from now. Email everybody you know, text everyone you know, hit up your clients, talk about friends, make some content, run some ads, and literally just answer on a live stream questions about it, and then post after it's done the recording, take the recording, clip it up, and put it out on social. Yeah, you're doing what you want to do is what I wanted to do. I wanted to help more entrepreneurs, not less. There's only so many entrepreneurs I can help with the Sasha Group. People watching right now, you should go check out the SashaGroup.com. It's a great agency. We're the best in the business for small businesses, but some people can't afford it. Some people don't want to. Some people can, but like content. But Q&A is a great way to create content when you have an expertise.
Okay. And do it live. Just put it out there.
You don't have to, but it is one of the ways you can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to currently, I don't have time currently to learn every platform and start posting and doing it that way. So if I literally just go after this on a live level, do the question and answers, and then see where it goes from there.
Yeah, I mean, like you just said that you're not, at this point in your life, your number one goal is to help as many people about this as possible.
Correct.
So how do you not have fucking time to learn all this shit?
I got to tell you, I don't know. It must be a major blocker.
Of course it's a major blocker. Like you're like if your goal is to help as many people as possible, your number one job in the world, because you already know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't need to go study more of that.
Right.
You need to figure out how to get more humans to consume the information.
Okay. So learn it.
So learn it. Right? Think about how you feel when you hear people like, I'm not feeling well, and you're like, gut health. And you like, go do a little research and we could talk about it. Like, I'm talking just casually, and they're like, eh. Yep. And then you're like so frustrated with them that they're complaining about not feeling well, but they haven't
But they're not. Yep.
That's what you're doing to me right now. You just told me that your biggest goal right now at this point in your life, your number one goal is to help as many people with this as possible. But then you told me that you don't have time to figure out how to create distribution for that message.
Ooh, you nailed it. Awesome.
I am so excited you're going to read this book. I'm telling you right now, this is my best effort in book form to help people be good at what I just asked you to do. And do you learn well from reading books?
Yeah, reading and writing it out and then teaching it.
You're going to fucking love it. And this one is really like text. I wouldn't say it's like full textbook, but like, it's like, you know, it's going to have examples. There's, and you know, like there's fucking all sorts of like weird fucking charts, like shit that I like this is not how I learn. Like I hate this book, but the world's going to love it. And then because I hate that, I also then made the back end, which is like, you know, quick takes and opinions and like, you know, like I mean, it really goes deep. Podcast clips, you know, like this is going to be a to-do. Like I have a feeling even people that like to shit on me and aren't Gary Vee people are going to like, I'm going to see tweets out there like, you know, I don't really fuck with Gary Vee, but I got to say this book, like, I feel like it's one of those moments in my career, which I remember that happened with the big PDF that we put out, the 84 pieces of content that helped so many people. Like it's going to be fucking huge for you.
That's awesome. And that's the first one coming, right?
Yes, that's of these two bundles. Yes, that one comes out May 17th,
May 21st.
May 21st, July 16th for the kids book. It's perfect because the little one's so little for the
right.
It's
perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you. Love you too.
I like how people are like, this guy's supposed to be good at marketing. He just said he hates his book.
Shep asked, what's your favorite color?
Green. Let's keep it moving.
Shep's been going hard in the comments.
Shep has become a remarkable VFriends community member, Twitch member. He's always coming in and doing. Adrian, I'm so glad you're here. I saw you wanted to get in. I'm glad to see your face here. I'll be with you in a second. Shepherd52 has become an iconic VFriends Vaynerland community member. I mean, like Sid, I'm telling you, the VFriends trading card community. The vibes in the live streams.
I was on it last night. Like,
dude, I'm telling you, it's like there's certain micro communities where just the purity, like you just know. I've done this a long time. Yeah. For anybody who's watching, if you're not even into trading cards, if you just love positive vibes, you should join these Fanatics lives. It's so nice because we're not only talking about the cards, but we're talking about the attributes of the cards. So we're talking about not that much, actually. I'm actually going to push the team to do more, and I'll do more, but like it's real good over there. Like anybody who's on Fanatics Live and watches those shows, tell everybody in the comments right now what's going on. Adrian, what's good?
What's up, man? Hey, man, Fanatics Live is always fun, bro. I have to say, we're big VF1 holders, VF2s. We're all in.
You like some of the people that Adrian? Are you in the place right now where you're in this moment in time in the market, you're trying to like snag a big VF1 before the next wave? Or
Dude,
you-
I grabbed the Willful Wizard.
I saw that. You're right. Yeah, dude. This
I
is
mean, you couldn't touch that shit like a year ago,
correct.
2 years ago, right?
I love the timing. It's what I'm trying to do with certain sports cards right now. I'm hoping it happens with CryptoPunks because I want to get more, but it's holding too strong.
I know. Well, you know, you start to feel like you're missing out, man, because things are moving and they're moving quick.
Yeah. All right, brother. Great to see you. What do you got?
So I think my main question, man, is so I'm a real estate guy, right? Just like your sister. I know you and I have talked about some of the stuff during the tailgates and the Vayner Sports Pass.
Yep.
Obviously, we're big on that too.
Thank you.
So I'm trying to do this pivot, right? I've been doing this for 20 years, and truly my passion has always been the investment side of the real estate. And so I'm kind of getting into this whole space, and I've done some, you know, I pushed the button. I've done a little bit of content. You know, you might say that I'm not very consistent because I'm not, but I'm trying to look more for, you know, what is it? Where do I start, dude? I mean, I know part of it's pushing the button, and I'm pretty knowledgeable. I can talk about a lot of things, and we've done like a lot of X Spaces with
What about podcasts?
So me and my brother do a podcast, but it's not a real estate podcast. So we do a podcast.
I do lots of shows. Start another one. That's real estate, and interview people in the real estate industry by reaching out to them on LinkedIn, and like people that you can't even get to, because a lot of people that you can't get to tend to say yes to be on podcasts, even if you have no listeners. I'm dropping some alpha right now for everyone. A lot of people want to get to people in life. Forget about fandom and they think you're cool. I'm talking about business. Like, you'd love to pick the brain of one of the biggest real estate developers of all time. Well, right now you have no fucking chance of doing that, because if they're one of the biggest real estate developers of all time, they're at 70, 80, or 90, and they're fucking rich as fuck, and they're like off the grid. But some of these people like want to tell their life story, want more people to know who they are, and like will say yes to you emailing them on LinkedIn about doing your podcast in a world that they would never even look at any of your other cold outreaches. It is a hack.
And I think I've been pretty successful with getting some people. I mean, but you're right, with the real estate side, that would be good. And I've gotten some good people in terms of, you know, whatever, real estate investing.
Yeah. And okay, so keep going. When you say start, like, what are you trying to accomplish?
You know, I think it's sharing the knowledge, because I've been doing it for so long. There's so much information that
you'd be sharing the knowledge, because if it was just about sharing knowledge, you'd be sharing knowledge.
Right. And it's getting people to, I mean, I guess, you know, you feel like it's sometimes a waste of time when nobody shows up, right?
Well, that's just called lack of patience. I worked out every day for the last 10 years and didn't have any chest muscles to show for all the fucking work I put in. And then for some reason, it just started happening last year.
So tell me more about like the podcast. So if I were to start, I mean, you don't just do just the podcast. You should probably do like short videos.
Right. You do the podcast and then you clip from the podcast. Like, you will see clips from this day all over my social over the next several weeks.
Yeah.
Post-production of longer form content into shorter form content, but then you have to know how to make the thumbnail, the title, the first, second, the copy. Like, this is a skills game.
Right.
But it will likely be a single piece of short form video content that leads to your growth of your podcast.
Through something like TikTok and Threads, all that jazz, for sure.
Yep.
So, okay. No, that's good, man. So I got my 20th place trophy, bro, with you and AJ on that little, I still got your email. I'm going to ask you in July, but I'm ready to get you on the pod, bro.
Can't wait, brother.
And then we'll be there Tuesday. We'll be there Tuesday for the office tour, VS Vayner Sports Pass. So give me my wife a high five. We'll be there, dude.
A hug too, if you let me.
Yes, absolutely. But my last question, dude, and I asked you this at one of those tailgate parties. I think it was the Jets Minnesota game. No, it was Denver Jets game.
Oh yeah.
And I asked you about balance, like the balance between work and life. And you told me there is no balance.
Because there isn't. What my definition of balance is, and yours, and Zach's, and Dustin's, is different. And by the way, all of the people I just mentioned, we've got different definitions of balance than we've had before. Every one of us' definition of balance is different today than 5 years ago. Meaning how we subjectively decide how we're balancing right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Who the fuck is the judge and jury of balance?
Yeah.
Balance in a relationship is decided by the people in the relationship.
Yeah.
There's a lot of relationships that like to, like my mom and dad joke of like, they liked it when they were like both divided and conquered. So, and now they like it more than like it ebbs and flows also. Balance is someone beating themselves up. I hate that. I hate when people beat themselves up.
And do what makes you happy, right? I mean,
and you need to be compassionate, you need to be considerate, and you need to know life is fair. Meaning, if you're out of balance and you don't spend a moment with your kids, when they're 20, they'll tell you about it.
Yeah.
And when you're dealing with that pain, because now you want to spend time with them and they don't want to spend time with you, you'll pay the price. Life is fair.
Yeah, 100%, man. Love it. Hey, bro, we'll see you Tuesday. Thanks for everything. I got 25 books. Kids are coming to VCon 24. We'll be there, baby.
I love you, bro. New York is good. I mean, excuse me, LA is going to be remarkable.
Dude, we're pumped. My boys are getting pumped too. So we'll
Are
go on a field trip.
they watching Fanatics Live?
No, they're not. Dude.
Make them watch a couple. I'm telling you, bro. I'm getting so many emails saying that it is now the thing that them and their kids are most bonding over.
Cool. Because we did we actually got a few packs and then I let them open it up. But I need to get them in the hype.
How old are they?
14 and 17.
100%. Make them watch one. They may not like it, but they may love it. Make them watch one.
Well, they're Pokemon guys. I mean, they were. So I mean, they it's the same thing, dude. That's what I love about.
And just I'm telling you, man. Like, and you know this. You see it with Vayner Sports Pass. Like, communities are the best. That's why we love sports.
Yeah.
I love going to my fucking Jet games and sitting with the same people, and we always are miserable together. It's the best.
Sharing
Think about when you love sports. You're literally walking down the street and you see someone wearing a hat of your also favorite team. You immediately love them.
Yeah.
It's like religion.
100%, man.
Cool.
I wear green, bro. I wear green just for you, dude. I'm a Jets fan when I go to the Jets game. So I'm a Viking fan, but you know.
We play each other this year.
Let's do it, bro. We do
Sam
another tailgate. Let's do
You
another
guys
tailgate.
Arnold too. Well, it's in Minnesota. I also think I think Minnesota's playing in London this year. And I have this weird feeling it's gonna be Jets Vikings. So I'm gonna go over to UK for that if that's the case.
That's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, I love the Will family who owns the Vikings. I actually like the Vikings a lot. Mike Vacanti, my trainer, is a Vikings fan. Maha, I got a lot of Viking love. We did VCon, as you know, in Minnesota. Yeah. I'm like pretty pro Vikings, except when they play the Jets. So it's going to be a little bit nasty.
Us fans kind of hide in the shadows, man. We're waiting for our time in the fame.
Yeah, it's been tough for the Vikes. All right, brother. Talk to you soon.
Man. See you Tuesday, bro. Thanks.
Look at all the comments. It's so fun to be with everybody. This is the blast. TikTok, Instagram, get over to GaryVee.com, GaryVee.com/live. Keep us going, Dustin. We're at 4:45 p.m. Jane.
Hi. I'm going to probably be starstruck. Thank you for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Are you kidding me? It is such a pleasure to have you here.
No, I followed you for years and just everything actually, you know, I know I'm supposed to ask a question, but from your thoughts on education, I think there's that video. My daughter, I send it to everybody. I'm like, see, I'm not wrong. So
yeah, and you know, with education, with parenting, like there's no wrong or right universal. There's wrong and right for individuals.
Right.
School is an incredibly good framework for a lot of people,
right,
but it is not for a lot of people.
Well, I think it's also the antiquated. Let's change it.
Let's make our kids. Let's ban ChatGPT as if AI is not going to be a full-fledged part of their life.
Right. And let's make them write the letter N 50 times when they're 5. Like they really need to know that.
Honestly, please don't get me going.
Sorry. I'll get myself going. I think I sidetracked myself.
It's just so bureaucratic. So it's so not for the kid.
It isn't for the kid.
You know, that's the part that fucks me up heavy.
Yeah.
You know, it's so not for the fucking kid.
Have you ever watched the Waiting for Superman? It's a documentary in 2010.
Of course, I remember it very, very, very well. I'm a documentary nut, and and back then no one knew, but like it's a very big passion of mine. These kids books, by the way, this is a very meta moment for me. Like I'm going to build up from this place. This is not the last kids book I'm going to write. As you can tell, we're starting young, but like I have a real agenda.
Yeah, love it. I fully agree with you. Anyway, so my question, thank you for humoring me on my school comment. So a little bit of background on me is I've been a photographer for 14 years, and prior to that, I worked in advertising and I have an MBA. So I have a little bit of added advantage when it came to starting a business.
Yeah.
And I'm just outside of New York, and I started seeing a shift in the industry. Everyone can have a camera and a business.
Right.
And then you just see people giving up really good jobs for being a photographer and not pricing themselves. So I had this idea of doing a course, and then I was like, no one's going to take it. And COVID hit, and I sort of had this light bulb moment of like, I'm doing all this back end work. I was diagnosed with ADHD, and I was like, I hate all this software. How can I actually make software work for people and help them price themselves? And then I decided to go out and get friends and family to invest and create a platform. And software development takes a lot longer than you think.
Yep.
It's a lot more expensive, but I had that blind naivety, and I still do have the passion, because what we're seeing, so we're live, it's slower growth because it's no like and trust, and we're trying to build that.
It's also going to be completely predicated on how good you are at marketing to bring awareness to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so in that respect, I will say that we have learned a lot, and over the last year. And what we found that is, if they've seen me talk or do a class or anything, they're like, okay, yeah, I trust it, because it's a business and it's a livelihood. So they really want to make sure it's working in order to switch, or in order to even have one.
Yep.
So I am launching a podcast. I actually have recorded 20 episodes. I need to turn it up the dial. But it's one of those things where it's still very expensive to develop and maintain software. So we're at this point where, lovely tech market, industry of like going out and do we get more angel investors? The VCs not necessarily love. It's not the right venue for me, because one, they don't think photographers make money.
It's high net worth individuals that appreciate what you're doing is going to be your much better calling card than venture capital.
Yeah, I agree. And
so is the question about like, what do you do at this moment?
No, yeah, I mean, in terms of high net worth, we already have a couple of in a high net worth and friends and family. But it's like, how do you keep it's been in my brain for 4 years, but I've also like stopped the photography, zero income, remortgaged the house to make payroll. And it's like, but it's worth it for me when we see I can pay rent now. Oh my God, this works so much. But like, there's only so many times you can do that.
Yeah, when you start remortgaging the house, you start going into those levels, you need to be careful.
Right.
You need to focus on raising capital. And if you can't get there, you need to shut it down. And then you could restart it. See,
I can't shut it down. Like I can't shut it down. Like this is my life.
Yeah, you can definitely shut it down. I'll explain why. Of course, it's your life, but this is what I always talk about with businesses. Businesses are not like school. Businesses are not like government.
Right.
Businesses are merit-based.
Right.
Not only can you shut it down, you will shut it down, because if they take your home away from you, then you'll be like, oh shit.
Well, I haven't I've pulled them. Yeah, I mean, my husband makes money, but like,
I'm aware that you're not at that extreme. But let me promise you something. Bed Bath & Beyond said mercy.
Right.
Bigger companies than yours and mine go out of business every day.
But then I'll feel like, because my passion is about helping these photographers.
Well, good news. Helping photographers doesn't come in just the form of you building an entrepreneurial business for yourself.
Right. Right. I know, but I really want this. I think in a way.
I want to be 6'7" and be the quarterback in your Jets.
No, but like we've built the platform so it's not just, yes, I can go and coach and I can talk about.
No, I get it.
running business.
What I'm trying to do for you is really help you. And like, by the way, I want all of this to happen for you.
Right.
But if you didn't hit the product market fit, and if you're not capable of getting people on it, it will lose.
Yeah. But I mean, it's product market fit in terms of like, that's 100%. I'm not unconfident about that. It's the marketing, and it's like scaling my fucking self. Like, how can I be in
why'd you film fucking 20 episodes of a podcast and not put it out yet?
I am putting it out. I needed to do an intro. I know. I will. April 15th. I'm getting put it out there. I promise.
Some people are very good at photography. I am not one of them. Some people are good at skiing. Some people are good at baking.
Yeah.
If you are not good at marketing, it will lose.
Right. Well, my background, that's the thing is my background is in marketing.
No. Working at an advertising agency does not mean you're good at marketing. I know that because most of the people that work for every one of them, including mine, have no idea how to stand on their own 2 feet in marketing. They're just good at being marketing executives.
Right. Fair point. I mean, the podcast, I think
all these marketing professors try to take jabs at me and sold like 19 of the books. I'm like, that's nice.
Oh no, my dad's a business professor and never worked in business, so it's like, no, come on, Dad. But
Yeah, exactly. Like the level.
I love him, but
I love your dad, but the level of razzing that I love to do to that person, I'm like, that's nice.
That's nice.
That's like people that don't have kids telling parents what to do.
Fair.
Those are my favorite people right now. This is what you should do. I'm like, that's cool. Can't wait for your 2-year-old to shit their pants in an airport in the middle seat on a flight. We'll see what you have to say. Really easy. Like, you know?
Like my 9-year-old's eating McDonald's that I said I'd never have her do in the other room, just so it shut her up.
I love you so much. How about me? I'm like having drinks with a couple years ago where they're yelling at me that technology is bad, and then their kid comes over and they literally feed them the iPad because they were enjoying the wine and conversation we were having. It was like, I was like, this is the moment.
Yeah.
They're like, the fucking technology and the kids, like, hey, mommy. And it's like, take this iPad. I got to finish my fucking Chardonnay.
Yeah, well, my kid is watching television and probably Netflix and eating.
Of course. Because theory is very cute.
Yeah.
And that's why I want to make sure you don't get caught here. Because unlike parenting, like, that's just subjective opinions. Like, I, as a child, have decided to only focus on all the great things my parents did. Of course, like any child, there are plenty of things that if I decided to put my energy on it, are things that they could have done differently.
Right.
Like, so parenting,
right,
a little bit of roll of the dice. You see kids all the time, 2 kids, 2 years apart. One kid thinks their parents did great. Another kid's like, oh, my parents fucked up everything. Again, parenting, school, even jobs. People get fired and promoted all the time. Complete subjective opinions of a couple people in the organization. Right? Business is merit.
Right.
And I just want to make sure you don't get caught. Like, I understand this is your passion, but there's other ways to do it. I just want to make sure. And by the way, I don't believe that you can't. I'm just telling you, please look in the mirror and like really focus on this. Anyone who's filmed 20 podcasts and not put it out is fearing something that they should.
I will say they've been in the last 3 weeks. It's not as if they're sat on my shelf. But like, I also, I also, I want to make sure that, like, I mean, I have no fucking clue about editing, so I want to find an editor to like outsource it because I thought I was going to do it. I'm like, you didn't even edit your own photos. Why are you going to do a fucking podcast, Jane? Like, you have no time to do this. Find somebody. So I did, and found them on Friday. So they're working on the editing, and I will get it out there. I will tag you in it.
I wish you well.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
Okay, bye.
All right, let's keep this going. Like, let's just keep rolling. It's fucking 4:56. We're gonna set out a text push at some point here sooner than later. Share. It's fun. Nikki,
what up, man?
What's up,
dude? How are you?
Bro, it was so nice to have you on the show.
That was one of the greatest time. Like, just the energy there was sick. It was awesome. I was at the office yesterday. You were running around. But I was chopping it up with Tyler and Zach and everybody. But
that's when Tyler used to work during the day instead of running on a fucking treadmill.
Nah, he was getting some hoops in early. He was good. Nah, I'm gonna stick up for my boy over there. He's good.
Good what? He's fucking running on a treadmill at 3:30 in the afternoon. He's supposed to be working.
All right. Well, listen, I don't want to get in the middle of that. What's
All right.
cracking?
Things are good, brother. What's going on in your world?
Nothing. I'm. What's that noise? What are you signing some shit right now?
Yeah, bro, I'm fucking signing my ass off like fucking autographed books. You better write. You better go to fucking Gary Vee. I'm gonna look at the back end. If I don't see Nikki fucking Cass, Gary Vee, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
No, I have the 12 steps actually in my bookcase before I got into social media and whatnot. So I'll be sure that that's what's called day trading attention. That's what's coming out.
And by the way,
that's
actually,
fucking sick.
Real talk. For someone like you who's on the precipice of the next step, one line in there about what you should do on YouTube will make it ROI positive.
Awesome.
Where are you?
Sick. I'm in my office. We just recorded a little Q&A, a little bit of. So this is the spot right here. I got my best friend Perry up there. Yeah, this thing actually, check this shit out. It scrolls up. So like whenever we gotta like record something a little bit more higher quality, I got the setup like that could drop down. I got this fucking light. Learning, I'm just fucking moving and shaking, Gary. That's what I do.
Bro, you bought like 2 things at Home Depot. Let's not.
No, I didn't, dude. No. You have
the fucking back cable. You have
I got
a curtain and a fucking light.
No,
it's not the back.
This had to get plugged into the wall. This guy had to come and make sure there was a beam in there. Like it didn't just happen. I had to learn what a fucking light was and learn how to like use it and whatnot.
What is it, 1847? And you
Whatever,
like
bro.
fucking cables? Like,
You know
like,
what?
so
I
much-
had some good questions for you. Now, I don't even want to talk about them, to be honest. Yeah, I will tell you, I've been watching the Daily V old stuff like 8 years ago every day, and it's like, and I'm not really. I'm saying it to say it. Not. I mean, yeah. Congrats. It's an awesome series. I love watching it, but it has really pivoted. Like I'm gonna do my own. I hired a full-time videographer and editor, and he's just going to document.
The best part of it, not only is it good for business, not as like it create opportunity. I'm telling you already, because it's already been just a little period of time. Knowing that's all documented, looking back at those videos,
Yeah.
young Andy and D-Rock and Sid. I mean, like me, like it's just like the fact my grandkids are going to be able to watch that and like
Sick.
really see that. And like I'm sure for you as a budding entrepreneur and a personality, like there's also things that you're seeing in there that you're like, oh, that's interesting. Like that's how he did it, or like, you know what I mean? Or
Yeah.
that-
100%.
He was saying that same shit 9 years ago. That's called consistency. I should be more like. There's things to extract from it.
Yeah. Oh, 100. And I think too, for me, like the big value in it is like, yes, I make the videos. I love making them. And I'm definitely, that's part of like my purpose in making people laugh. But there's so much stuff that I have a vision for something so much more. Like I love being an entrepreneur is not like what I do. It's kind of like who I am. I've come to realize, and it's always been in me. And just to like,
What about the governor of New York? I feel like you might end up being the governor of New York one day.
come on. That shit ain't for me. I stay away from politics. But anyways,
I can't wait till everyone's so sick and tired of this shit that we go back to like the 80s where you like don't talk about religion or politics
I stay
anywhere.
out of it.
I
I
can't
just make
wait.
them laugh.
Bro,
I make
I
them laugh.
can't wait. I can't
That's
wait.
what you got to do.
I
I got a
can't-
question for you. All
Go
right. So I started a newsletter. It's called the Sunday Sauce. We do one every week. Don't be like, well, you got to do 90 a week. Like, don't start doing that. Let me just get the question out because I know you're about to say it.
No,
My
we rep Sauce Gardner at Vayner Sports, and I was going to help you blow up. Now that you said don't say it.
Now I'm not doing it.
Yeah, sorry.
I spoke too much. No, but my aunt, seriously, the idea behind it is to get some real data from like the actual audience that we're cultivating and obviously provide value to what it is we're writing about. My question to you is what's a good way and a cheap way to help boost the amount of people that see it and sign up? Is it just volume of like, here's what we're doing? Or
Yeah.
is it,
I think, look, you're very comedically strong. I would do like a very smart video that is like a normal Nikki Cass kind of video.
yeah.
But the hook and the laugh is signing up for the newsletter.
Yeah. All right.
You see where you liked it, huh? See,
I liked it.
Bro, I didn't get here with my fucking look.
I like it. No, I like it.
Bro, I think if you did that once a month, once every 3 weeks, like try to like if you know this because you've been on the receiving end of this, doing these skits. Hold on one second, my dad's calling.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Dad, I'm live for 11 straight hours. I'm in the middle of a live. Anything interesting? Anything I can tell you that, because everyone's listening, so I got to navigate around it because I know we like to keep it top secret. I'm supposed to send an email. I don't remember about what. Got it. Yes. Okay. But you were but you were supposed to remind me on Monday. Right. So what are you fucking blaming me for? Get out of here. How did Wine Text do today? I've been streaming the whole day. You didn't look either? All right. I love you. You've been busy? I love you. Dad, should I tell everybody who's watching to sign up for Wine Text? Why should they all sign up for it?
Please have them sign up for winetext.com because it's going to mean a lot to me and it's going to mean hell of a lot more to everybody else.
Well, why would it mean a hell of a lot more to them than you?
Because they're going to get bargains. You know what bargain
Right.
is?
But Dad, you know everybody likes to spend money and not save money like you.
Right.
No.
Right.
Let's save money.
Well, I think people, if they want to save money, they shouldn't be buying wine.
No, they should buy wine at the best price.
Got it.
That's what they should do.
But Dad, what about mocktails? Everyone's not drinking alcohol anymore.
Please. That's bullshit.
What about cannabis and edibles? Like I feel like marijuana and mocktails and
bullshit. Drink wine. It's good for you. You know, it's healthy. It's in moderation, and that's it.
What about cheese?
Cheese?
Yeah.
We have the best cheese in the whole metro area.
Dad, Murray's Cheese Shop in New York is a better cheese shop than ours.
I don't think so.
What makes you say that?
I'm very competitive.
Yeah, but you can't be. But you have.
Meal, I hurt my back. You didn't hear that one. I hurt my back because the guy next to me, who's probably 2 years older, he's, the way Mike set up my thing on the treadmill.
Yes,
I looked to the left. The guy had much higher things, so I decided I'm going to get you. And
Dad, you've only worked out 5 times in your life. You got to take it a little slow.
And I hurt myself. I'm struggling for a week now because my competitive juices got kicked in.
Dad, who's the most competitive person in our family?
You.
Nah.
You.
No, I think it's Mom.
Mom?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, she's just full of shit and claims she isn't, but I think it's her.
Yeah, I agree. Mom is the most competitive person.
Agreed.
For sure. She's started on eBay.
Yeah, I wish. Love you, Dad.
She will. Love you.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
All right, Nikki.
That is dude, Carb, that is like the most relatable thing I think I've ever seen. That was awesome. That was fucking awesome. That's great. Damn, that was sick.
Oh shit,
Yes.
we should clip that. That might become our best new Wine Text ad.
Let's do that.
That's a great idea.
That was great.
Right? There's a little bit
That
of
was-
a humor and Geo vibe. That's funny. Nikki, I'm really proud of you, bro. I see big things for you. Stay focused. I see that in you. I see your
Appreciate that.
capacity to be like me, which is just live in your fucking cocoon and don't give a fuck.
Yo, hearing you say that gives me chills because I think, and I'm not just saying this, like that. It just I believe you, and I believe that, and I know that for me too. And I like
And
to
by-
hear you say that. It's very cool.
And bro, you just got to remember right now, like you're in a good zone. There's going to be times where it's going to be, even though it's natural to you, hard for you to stay in that cocoon.
Yeah.
Like you're going to get a Netflix special and then it gets canceled at the last minute. You're like, what the fuck? There's going to be adversity.
Right. Wow, I love adversity.
I know you do. That's why I believe in you.
I love adversity. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that.
Do you know how much, I love adversity.
You know what's so funny, dude? I fuck and like it's like when I say that, people like make fun of me, like around me, and they'll be like, what do you?
Players.
Yeah, like you, like what is that? Like I get excitement, and so probably a little fucked up if you think about it. Like I get
bro, it's very fun, bro. I literally want to go bankrupt so I can start again. That's not good.
and
stupid.
Like when like this whole thing, people talking about TikTok going away and all this stuff. I'm like, good, fucking let it go away. I'm like fucking, and then we figure it out. You know what I mean? Like then what's the next move? Yeah, there it is. Boom.
You know how much attention is going to be up for grabs?
Exactly right.
Banned from it's a slippery slope with democracy. I think there's bigger issues than people realize. Like it starts with like they're bad, and then it's like you're bad. And like it gets a little weird. But I'm empathetic. It's above my pay grade. I don't know exactly what the fuck is going on. But
right.
On the flip side, if it goes away, everyone's going to be scrambling, and I love when it's scrambled.
Let me ask you this. I feel like I said, there's the comedic side to me. Like stand up's not in the card. Like I genuinely, I played sports my like business.
You're more. Yeah, I get it. And I'm
struggling.
I said a Netflix special, not a stand up.
No, I know. But what I'm asking you, Gary, is transitioning, because on the street, although it's all love, but on the street, it's like, oh, dude, the skits are so funny. The skits, and that's great.
Bro,
that's
the only thing people wanted, bro. My original fucking business videos.
Talk to me.
I'm talking to you right now. I did wine content only for 5 years. I started making business videos. The comments are literally, "Stay in your fucking lane, wine boy."
Okay. Good. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Now look at you, Gary, signing books.
So I'm glad. Well, templates, but you know, yeah, and they're gonna tell you like, "Yo, why are you talking this business shit? You should have stayed doing the videos. This is boring. You were funny before."
Yeah.
And you need to be like, "I don't give a fuck."
Right. Well, I never do. That you're right. You're right.
Like
You're
everyone's
right.
like, "Why are you doing the V Friends thing? I like the other stuff." I'm like, I don't care, because in 19 years you're gonna be like, "Now I know why this motherfucker did the V Friends thing." When your fucking
100%.
kid is wearing V Friends pajamas one day, you're gonna understand exactly why the fuck.
So you know what's so funny too? And I don't know how much time we get, but I'm just gonna rip it. I was in Disney 2.5 weeks ago, and at the end of the fucking night, they do the fireworks, right? I was in family vacation. They do the fireworks and they do this whole thing. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this guy, like Walt Disney, someone I look up to. This guy created these characters, and like I think every adult should watch Disney movies and educate themselves on what it means to be like a very empathetic, good human being, because the lessons that are taught in those movies are so powerful. And like it's so genius how you take the guy's imagination, you make it into a reality, and then you make these movies about it. You make the amusement parks, and people are learning how to be a good human being through these creative outlets. And I'm like, that motherfucker Gary Vee's doing the same shit. And I'm like, it's awesome. Like it really is. It's
Ryan,
sick.
what town in Long Island did you grow up in?
I grew up in Hewlett.
Hewlett. Nikki, what do you think of Hewlett, Long Island?
Never been. I'm not from Long Island. I'm from Rockland. People
I
think
know,
I'm
but
Long
you're
Island.
supposed to say a bunch of pusses and like make fun.
Right. Yeah. No, honestly, I don't want to. I got all the love in New York. I don't
I thought
want
it
to
was
say
Long Island.
talk bad. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead. You're right.
You when you go to the bagel shop in New York, are you like what? I'm just so curious. I've never seen you eat in my life. I seen the blueberry video, but like, what are you chowing down? You getting like the amount of protein per day?
No, I like protein. Like I've gotten very educated on like getting my protein carb ratio into a decent place. I love food. I just don't eat I don't eat until 7, 8 o'clock at night predominantly. I don't eat during the day.
What?
Yeah, bro.
But you're not getting enough calories. What the fuck you mean? So you're telling me you're just dialed on no food, just black coffee every day until 8 p.m.
Well, I like a little cream in my coffee, but like I'm like chilling. Yeah, like this is like, I don't know. Everybody's been here since 10 a.m. Like I'm not moving. Like I've been sitting here the whole fucking moment.
And you're not hungry at all?
At all.
Are you getting in the gym? Are you doing some resistance training?
What's that?
I'm like, I thought you were watching Daily V's.
Bro, I'm fucking like, yeah. Don't you watch Daily V? I don't.
I saw you stretch. I saw you do a couple of fucking yoga and maybe a little bit of curls and whatnot. But
no, bro. I get protein. I just pound it in the evening. You know what I mean?
Good
Can't
for
get
you,
muscle
man.
without protein, bro.
Good for you. All right, so then you wake up in the morning. right? Alarm goes off.
Yep.
Is like
Take a
what's the routine
my phone.
to the office?
I literally grab my phone, go poop, make sure nothing was on fire in Singapore, LA, like all the shit that I have to worry about. And then I shower. I go to the gym 83% of the time. Hour upstairs, shower, office 8:30 or 9 until literally fucking 7. Then 7 to 10 business meetings. You know,
Love it.
it's a lot of how I roll. There's a lot of things in between here and there. Occasionally less travel, but I rock here. All right, I got to get to a bunch of other people.
Yeah, go your thing.
Love you,
You're
bro.
the man, Gary. Love you too. I'll see you soon. Peace.
Right, Instagram, TikTok. Great to see all of you. Great to see all of you. Get over to GaryVee.com/live. I see a lot of you asking questions. GaryVeeBundle.com if you want to know more about the books. Woo! Physically? Amazing.
Community push.
5:15. I'll wait a few more minutes. You guys are getting antsy. You guys just want to sell books. I'm loving you too. I love you guys. You guys are just slinging books over here. Guys, do me a favor. Zach and Sid are like worried over here. Please go to GaryVeeBundle.com and buy a bundle. Just get these guys off my. I don't like their eyes on me. It's like all fucking negativity and shit. Here we go. From the Instagram push. There we go. Nikki is the beast. He's great. All right, let's keep it going. Dustin Bingham, did I see that right? What's good, LA? Good to see you, my guy. I fucking love you. Mount Ida 301, the fucking spot. All right, let's keep it going.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Gary.
Andrew, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm from Romania, and I will give you a little bit of context before I start.
By the way, Andrew, I apologize. One of my most viral videos ever, the one where I talk about self-esteem with the young woman that's always pinned on my top of my accounts, was in Romania.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
At Brand Minds, I think. I was there.
That is correct. That's right. Go ahead, my friend.
Okay, so I'm a former professional ballroom dancer. I began to dance since I was 9 years old. After that, I began to teach. So at the age of 20, I started my own dance studio in Romania. Okay. After that, inspired by your videos, I began to make content in 2020, something like that, when TikTok was at the beginnings. Okay. After that, I made I don't know, thousands of video, and I have an audience with around 800K followers now on my Romanian account. Okay. To monetize this audience, I scaled my business with an online dance platform for the wedding dances, prom dances. Okay. This year, I wanted, okay, maybe I can do that. I can do that in an international level. So I begin a content like in English. Okay. I started my account at the beginning of February, and I made 1 million followers on Instagram in 30 days.
How?
With a good format.
Clearly.
Yes. So I teach people how to dance in squares.
What's your Instagram account?
It's like my name. It's Andrew.
I see. I see. Yep.
Right.
Keep talking.
Yes. So I did this format where I teach people how to dance in squares. That was my first 3 videos that went around 20 million views.
Jesus.
Okay. After that, I replicate that format because this format is also great in my Romanian account. So I try to do all the best things I did in my Romanian account to put it in an international one. Okay. Now, last week I was in Turkey, in Istanbul, and I tried to do some clips with some creators from there. For example, I filmed with a guy with 5 million followers on TikTok. Okay, try those kind of things. And now my main question, because now you have a little bit of context, is the following. I can go with this format till, I don't know till where, but I can do it. But to make a real connection with people, I feel to broaden a little bit the content, because to be more like put a little bit of personal branding in it, not just to be a teacher dancing in the square.
100% more and yes instead of no. Of course, you should mix that in. You should at least see how it does.
Mm-hmm. My main fear is the reach, of course. Because
of course, even the way you asked that question, you've heard me say this before. I get that you're scared of that. You're not going to fuck up the algorithm. You'll be fine.
Okay, that was my
Because
main.
the only reason you're looking to do that is you can feel that it's plateauing.
Yes.
You weren't thinking, I know what you're thinking, Andrew.
I can feel that, right?
That's right. You weren't thinking about expanding at your heat, which is when you should have been doing it to show other sides of you. You're only now willing to listen to me because you can feel you're plateauing.
Of course. So,
fucking do it.
Knowing that, I should again climb the mountain, and after that, brought it, or I just can do it now, even if I have this fear of maybe.
You already know the answer. You don't have an option.
I know, but I want to hear it from you. So.
Well, I'm happy to give it to you, brother. It's always good to put yourself, for everybody else who's listening, it's always more fun to put yourself out of business than letting someone else do it.
Okay.
Right? So the reality is very simple. You need to, like, the things I talk about are true. Like, you have to expand other reasons for people to care about you. And when you find something that works, and you clearly did, I mean, that's insane, the kind of Instagram growth you had. Kudos, congratulations. But you got to keep giving people things. You've always got to keep giving people things.
Right.
Otherwise, it becomes the mundane. But you can't do things that don't come natural or you don't believe in. Right? So it needs to be authentic, whatever it is. But yeah, you got to show people other things.
Okay.
That's a huge opportunity for you. Even making a video of how you thought about making those first 3 videos and why that you thought that and how that led to it, it'd be very powerful content.
Okay, and now do you think, because this is an opportunity for me, because okay, I did this account, I'm pretty known in Romania, I'm the most followed dance teacher in Romania in that specific zone, but now I should focus 100% on this opportunity of international skating,
Not 100%. 100% of anything is always dangerous.
Okay.
80-20.
Something like that.
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And the last question, because I also asked my audience about it. For example, in Romania, I have a dance platform, like I told you. I should put it on the English account, or okay, in the international account when I promote it. It should be like my own name. Okay, it's Andrew minus dance or something, or I should give it like a more branded name, or it doesn't matter, or what do you think?
It doesn't matter. Names are made.
Okay.
Execution.
Okay, so
execution.
Okay, I'm fine with that. Thank you, Gary. It was an honor to be here, and
Pleasure to be with you. Congratulations on your success, brother.
thank you.
Talk soon. All right, let's keep it going. All right, everybody, if you want to get on the show, GaryVeebundle.com. When you go there, you'll be buying a book of each signed copies, plated signed copies of each. But in there, you'll also notice that you have the ability to ask a question and put in your Instagram handle. If the team likes your question, we will DM you from the Team Gary V account and get you backstage, and then you'll get on here. We can't guarantee that everyone's going to get on because I'm only on for another 3 hours and 40 minutes. Goes fast. 5.
No, I have a question.
Oh, please.
What if I buy a vending machine for the next 10 people who buy 10 bundles? Me, Zach Nadler.
Okay, so this is important. Get over here, Zach, because I don't know why you're doing this, but I'm excited. Wait a minute. Those are my vending machines. Get out of here. Sit back down. I wasn't following. Fuck you.
I've already bought them.
No, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Zach.
You knew it.
I love it. Yeah.
That was something. You didn't believe it. Like, Zach's never doing that.
Fucking Zach. I was like, what's
that? I have a feeling that was not Romania and was Oregon. It was this clip. The self-esteem one that you just mentioned.
It was Romania. No, I've not used the bathroom. Hannah, come and say hi real quick. Hannah, chief of staff, my boss. Everyone's got a boss. Here's mine, Hannah.
You didn't use the bathroom?
How was the day today? I'm so out of pocket. It's like a vacation day. I don't even I'm anxious.
It's
What's going
great.
on?
We've
been crushing.
joking about dropping in questions we have for you in the YouTube chat.
Like things you guys.
Yeah, like, hey Gary, do you want to do this or this? And then we were gonna buy bundles
Are
of
people-
books so we could actually jump into the Q&A
Are you,
and ask you the questions live.
Are you are people on Slack? Are people watching at VaynerX?
Yeah, we have it up streaming like when people are sitting and not in meetings. I
That's
think
awesome.
they're actually watching it.
Good. Awesome. Love you. See you. All right, let's keep it going.
Hi.
Amy Long, don't worry. I will pee when I'm ready. I know health is important. I'm happy to pee. It just hasn't happened yet.
Lewis House stopped by. Talk about it.
Nice, Lewis. Thank you for stopping by, bro. Thanks for recording the podcast the other day. Can't wait to be on. I know we're launching it later in the year. All right, here we go.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Andy. How are you?
I'm good. I've got two of my kiddos with me.
Hi,
This
guys.
one wanted to say something. This is George.
I love your V friends you make.
Thank you, George. That means a lot to me.
What's your favorite one?
The gorilla.
Grateful Gorilla.
Yeah.
But the 4-year-old has hidden it, so we couldn't find it to bring on camera with us. We have it.
That's amazing, Andy. How have you been?
I'm really good, really good. This is Kira.
Hi, Kira.
Say hi.
Hi.
You got the
We
Wolf.
really like your V friends. We love them.
Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Well, before I ask a question, one, I want to say thank you for everything. I don't know if you remember meeting me at VCon this last year, and I was just crying in your shoulder. So, still super meaningful. But here comes this. So I'm at home working because I had a sick one today. That you want to say hi?
Hi.
What's your favorite V friend? Tell them what your favorite V friend is.
Grateful gorilla.
Grateful Gorilla.
I love it.
So we're just doing some modifications here.
Cow. This is the cow.
Yes, that is Common Sense Cow.
Common Sense Cow. So one, thank you. And two, can I give a product shout out to just something I love that I'm not affiliated with in any way, shape, or form?
100%, given that you're excited about it. Yes.
Built Bar, guys, these chocolate chip cookie dough ones are ridiculous.
I love that. Good for you. Good for Bill. I love it. That was fun.
I have no affiliation. I get no comment out of it, but I'm addicted to these. They're so freaking good.
That was such a fun thing to do. I love that. Okay.
George, get this giraffe off me. And two, I wanted to look at a couple trading cards with you if you wanted to open a pack.
I would love to.
Okay, cool. Well, one, I was looking through some that I had already opened, and I have some pretty cool ones.
I love that. Andy,
But
I'm so pumped for the cartoons to come. I can't wait for them to watch.
Dude, I like our video. Like, that's this one. Like, I posted an Instagram share of a patient pig video because she would not get out of the bath until I was like, we can watch a V Friends video.
It's amazing.
But it was currency to her, man.
It's amazing. Oh my God, you have a black cat? What?
From one of these.
You know
from one of these OGs. Yep.
How many of them? Do you have any protection?
No, they live in this box.
OMG.
It's been touched. This is the second time this card's ever been touched.
I love it.
I took it out of the package and it's in the
You seen how much that sells for on eBay?
No. Oh my God. I honestly have so many cards in this closet, Gary. Like, I think I don't know how many of these I have. Did we get them for all of our Series 2 tokens?
Yeah. Yep, you did.
Then I probably have 5 boxes, and I think I only opened 1 box.
That is insane that you pulled that card. Last one sold for $195 on eBay.
That's wild.
Stinks over here.
Okay. Well, that's because y'all been playing outside and are sweaty and probably need showers.
No, it actually smells like someone just farted.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Bro, oh, the little one says she did it.
But remember, whoever felt it, bro, I think that's you. I think you're trying to cover it up. You farted, bro. I know that move. I pulled that move in 4th grade. Heavy. I needed to.
That is so funny. So I'm actually ripping tape off of this one because it's still taped down because I haven't opened anything out of this box.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
So, okay, hold on.
Can I open one? Open one.
I'll let you open one. Hold on. Let's see.
I agree, Aris. It was definitely rips. It was rips.
Okay.
Can you let me open? Not yet. Not yet.
Yep. Oh, I pulled a Headstrong Honey Badger.
Love.
Hold on, sick girl.
I pulled.
What did you pull? Show them your first one.
African Civet. I love it. Global brand. Gotta have those global characters.
Okay, we're all opening a pack. Sorry, you got 4 packs here going.
Sorry, are you kidding me? I'm so flattered. This is like you.
Oh.
What did you get? Oh, hold on. We got
Dog. Got the dog.
Oh, the badass bulldog.
Oh, kids, it's good to learn it now. Badass bulldog.
Oh my gosh! Look.
Sally.
That's
Yep.
Pete.
Stoic slime. Brother, learn about stoicism. It'll keep you happy. Good stuff.
Oh,
what was that one? Wait.
look at the main one.
I see it. Poised
Uh,
bug.
Mad dog. It's a
Yep.
mad dog.
It's a mad dog.
Is that the shrewd sheep?
Wait. What was that?
It says.
That's my. Okay, so this is my Series 1 token that I have.
I love that.
That's pretty cool.
Look in the last. It's the squall. It's the squall.
It's a chipmunk.
I've got Brave Bison, Tranquil Toad, Dialed Dog, and Selfless Sloth.
That you didn't pronounce dialed in dog?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Balanced Beetle and Dial in Dog are about to become very popular with these kids.
Mommy.
And what was your last one, buddy? Balanced Beetle. Okay, cool.
Real quick,
I also got an Alpha Alligator.
Love that.
Can I open another pack? Can I open?
No, we're not going to open any more today.
I'm gonna open the rest of these.
Oh, I got a hardworking wombat.
I love that character. I think hardworking.
Did you see the elephant?
It's such an important thing. Like I love
Natalie.
that.
Oh, these are some that we already had open. This isn't a pull from today.
Black Cat. I just want to answer for somebody. The ambitious. Ambitious.
No.
I just want to let everybody know because I'm trying to get this out.
Hold on. Hold your words.
Them. We're gonna do something probably with we did something with Burn Island. We're gonna do something special for VFred Series 1. In general, these are gonna be very hard to get. Well, the next series we'll try to make it a little more broad. I had more people request this from a video that went viral. I think it was Nick Kyrgios wearing it or something. Literally more people, strangers, asking me to get a hat than hats we made, let alone VFriends and Gary. So. Just so everybody knows, these first 6 hats that you've been seeing me wear are going to be a pain in the ass, and I don't want to make any promises. I think 99.9% of people who want them are not going to be able to get them. But we'll have other words in the future. Oh, that's a foil, huh?
Yep.
The rattlesnake? Or steadfast snake? Or
Steadfast snake, yep. And then my last one in my pack was charismatic chameleon.
Can I see?
Andy, you don't even know how much your family growing up on VFriends means to me. It means everything to me. Hard Trooper. Adaptable Alien. You're showing me your good stuff, huh?
I had some high scores pulled to the top, so he's finding them right now.
Oh, Andy, I'm a little bit confused. That can't all come from one box.
I've only opened one box of cards.
Rips, are you watching this? I don't think you can get that many major hits in one box.
I've got more unopened boxes over there, and I know I had like 4 or 5.
It's amazing.
And I just peeled tape on the one that we just opened 4 packs of.
I can't wait for the kids. I can't wait for you to read Meet Me in the Middle for them. It's gonna be.
I'm
huge.
so excited. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Can you please film a read along when you read it to them so I can post it?
Absolutely.
We'll connect.
V-Card friends.
If you can get me an ARC copy, I'll do it before.
V-Friends, amazing.
You are
I love these get friends cards, and I love the VFriends stuffed animals.
Hey,
and V-Friends.
Hey, hold on. Did you know? Okay, so George has a really tough time at school too.
George, I was the worst student in the history of the world. I only got D's and F's. D's and F's, George. D's and F's. That's all I got.
He got all F's.
George, then you're better than me, bro. Bro, F's are fantastic.
Hey, I'm better than you. Yay! I get A's.
This is my clone who was off the charts.
And by the way, for certain people, A's are
I
perfect.
get all A's.
That's amazing.
Hold on.
George,
Hold on. No.
I did get A's in gym class. Are you good in gym?
You're good. You're great in gym.
Can I show him my football?
No, not today.
Go
Can I
get
show him my scar?
He said you can show me your football.
Right now
yeah.
on screen.
Guess what?
Hold on.
My brother has my brother has my sister. My brother has a scar on his. He has a cut on his stomach from the car crash.
They were in a car crash, and he has a pretty gnarly battle wound.
Pretty cool.
Happy now.
Your scar, bro. That's fucking epic.
Okay, he wants to see your scar, and that's his football.
Bro, what football team do you like?
What's your favorite football team? The black and gold, bro. Tell them all about it.
You want to see the scar now?
Yeah,
but you got to tell the
what's your
team.
favorite football team?
Saints.
The Saints. Oh, I like that. You like Drew
Who
Brees?
dat, baby? Who dat nation?
Can I show him my scar now?
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Zoom. Let me see this. Yo, bro, that's epic. Good job.
Pulling my muscle.
Yeah, bro, you're a beast. You're gonna be so pumped you have that scar when you're older. You're gonna use that to get people to find you very attractive.
Not funny.
I wasn't joking.
Can I show you my dog?
Fine. That's very cute. What's the name of the dog?
Her name's Heidi.
All right,
She's-
Heidi.
She's a love. She hasn't bitten. Never bitten. Never bitten once.
Well, it sounds like you did a good job. Andy, you're an amazing mom.
Thanks. I'm weary this week.
They're very lucky to have you.
Thank you.
I love you. Thanks for being on.
Can I ask one question, business wise?
Yeah.
Around on buying and selling service contracts between like B2B.
Okay.
Negotiation from the purchasing side and the seller side, because I have an entrepreneurial boyfriend who does selling, and then I purchase on my side for my full-time job.
No way.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay.
So any like, especially when you're dealing with like competitive likeness between businesses that you're vetting, or how transparent should we be from the buyer side, and then from the seller side, if they're getting driven to lower pricing because the big dog in town is trying to stay in.
Big dog.
Hold on, guys. Stay in the game, and they're about to lose that service to like a third party or something. Like, what are some strategies around that?
Well, the biggest
Or
strategy.
how far do you go, I guess, to
the place you
keep a
have
customer?
Yeah, the place you have to go is transparency to the customer.
Sure.
Like that, like whatever's in the best interest of the customer will always be the future leverage of your life.
Sure.
So that's number one.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're telling a customer like do this because it's in your best interest, not theirs, you're dead.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's how I think like he's always approached it, has always been from the perspective of, trying to be the best, and then also like delivering at a really, really good value.
Yeah.
The problem is they're like who he competes with is like an OEM. And so, but they're like third partying out their service. And so I think it's,
Yeah, I mean, if the service is subjective, that to the consumer, if they don't value it, it's always price and service, and like it's always quality.
Sure.
Like in the marketing world, they're like, Gary, these are good price CPMs, but I'm like, they're cheap because they suck. Banner ads on websites should be cheap. It's bullshit inventory.
Right.
Like at Wine Library, if I call my dad right now, I'd say, "How's our service?" He'd be like, "It's the best in the state," but that's because he's grading his own homework.
Right.
You know, so like some things are debatable, some aren't. Service provided is subjective.
Yeah, absolutely.
Price is not.
Right.
What you need to do is make sure the service is so much better that the far majority of people believe that service is better. Otherwise, you'll be vulnerable.
Sure.
George,
when
your mom to let you open that pack?
You
Yeah. My mom will.
go for it, dude.
And I'll open all the packs in the world.
No, don't go crazy, bro. You don't want mom to give you another scar. Juicy Jaguar. All right, good. Turn. Interesting. George, make sure when you go outside to check your head for ticks.
Got it.
Is that the likable leopard?
Is that what that says? Yep. Oh, you gotta get that one. What's this one? One second.
Ooh, Big Game Bandicoot. I love that character. You like bandicoots?
What's your favorite animal?
Scorpion.
Ooh.
And tarantula.
He's never been stung by a scorpion. I have been stung by a scorpion twice. I grew up on a farm.
You've been, oh yeah. Scorpions are motherfuckers. I'm a Scorpio. George, when's your birthday?
August 15th.
Ooh, my son's the 17th. Very close to you. I like
Leo.
that.
Leo.
Mine's November 14th. What do you think about that?
Natalie's is November 7th. You're just twice the days as her.
It's true.
Yep.
I now feel extra connected to her.
How old were you when you created VeeFriends?
I was 45.
How old are you now?
48. What do you think about 45 and 48? You think that's young?
Yeah.
You're a very bright man. How old are you?
9.
You're young as shit, bro.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
Paleontologist.
I love that.
I want to be a business owner.
I really want to talk to you more. I like that.
I want to raise some money to have a nice life.
Well, hold on now. You don't need money to have a nice life. You need to be happy and content for a nice life. That's different.
And I want a business. I want a nice business.
I like
Me
that.
too. I want to be a paleontologist and a business guy. 2 jobs in one.
I love it,
And
bro.
one man.
Do you find yourself a hard worker or do you find yourself lazy?
At least I get the money.
No, you're not gonna get any fucking money, bro, if you don't work. Mommy's gonna stop giving you money at some point. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
All
Then
right.
I'll earn it and then I'll pay mom back.
That's my man. That's exactly right, bro. Give mom a kiss right now. That was a flip, bro.
It's a doggy kiss.
What kind of, tell him what you like to do. What does mom always tell you you're going to be? And no, for a job. I always say you're going to be a, when you're building things.
My mom says I'm gonna be an engineer.
Do you like math?
Yeah. I'm doing algebra 2.
And you're in what grade?
5th.
Get out of here. I am
I did a whole skill on IXL.
Do you do you sell anything in school?
No, because they don't allow us to.
That should not stop an entrepreneur.
Hi. You can be kicked out of school for selling stuff.
They're just trying to scare you. They won't kick you out.
They literally kicked a kid out last year.
Kicked him out or suspended him for a few seconds.
Kicked him out.
Expelled.
They go to a science academy school. They're pretty strict.
That was Science Academy.
But you have had a business. What business did you have before?
I have had a lemonade stand, and this summer I think I'm going to do face painting.
I love everything about you. You listen to me. When
Hold on,
Mommy
hold
lets you, I want you to come to New York and intern with us one summer when you're older, okay? I'll show you all the ropes.
The second I get a phone and I can drive, I will come straight away.
Where do you live?
Oklahoma City.
All right, so make enough money so you can take a flight instead of driving from Oklahoma City to New York. It's a long drive.
Tell him I'll cover the flight. I'll cover the flight. He'll give you the job.
Cover the flight. You want to learn how to make money on your own 2 feet.
Yeah, that's
Can you
true.
hire me when I'm older? Can you hire me?
It depends, brother. You're a wild firecracker. I gotta get to know you a little bit better. And also, I'll make you a deal. You want me to hire you?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to become a Jets fan instead of a Saints fan. And don't listen to Mommy and answer it. Are you willing to convert from being a Saints fan to a New York Jets fan in order to get this job?
Yes.
Boy. We'll be talking soon, brother.
So heartbroken.
I gotta go. I gotta get to other people. Love you.
I love all teams.
Hey, Gary.
That's a very bad way to think about it. You can't like all teams. That is completely unacceptable. You must be.
Yeah, that's so. Who's our basketball team? Who's our best basketball team?
Okay, Thunder.
Thunder, dude.
The Thunder
just shut down the Knicks in the Garden, man. It was so good.
Yeah, very weird here, very fast. Calm down with that talk.
Now,
hold on.
Now everyone
hold on.
You said you like the Thunder? Name one player. Mom, shut your mouth. Name one player on the Thunder.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good girl.
Name another player.
Name another player. Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey.
Good job, kids. I'm impressed.
We used to be season ticket holders.
I love it. I love you guys. This was now what?
Now when we have halftime shots, people will make them all the way.
They've seen two $20,000 halftime, you know, like when they bring somebody out for those shots. They've seen two made.
Oh my God, that's my favorite.
When we went.
Record it, make pretend they hit it, and they never hit it. I haven't seen anyone do it.
No, that they've seen it live.
All right, kids, you're screwing up my show. This was quite enjoyable, but I've got to move on.
All right. Sorry.
Thanks. I'm sorry. This was the best part of the whole show. I love you guys.
Love you too.
Hey, if anybody can get me a VCon ticket for this one, I would love to bring her this year. I think she's ready.
Andy, send me an email. Also, the Be Friends card team is about to send you some holders and sleeves for your cards because the kids are gonna sell those cards for a lot of money one day, and you're fucking up the condition. Bye.
So true. The thing is, Gary, you have no idea the stage of our Pokemon cards. They're not even kept, and they're traded.
They are.
They're not in the holder. Oh well, we did just get a holder.
I put mine in the holder.
Come on, volume down, girl. You can still have. I agree. Okay, but
you want to move the family into my office so we could just hang all day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, good. We'll talk about that.
We can make that happen.
Love you guys.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Nope, we're out.
All right. What do we chat? What do we think about that little session there? What do we think about that?
Over here, he said it smells.
All right, let's get some feedback on that little sesh. That's so good. Yeah, our self-awareness was amazing. Oh, here we go. Let's keep it going.
Gary.
Brother, what is good? How are you going to
Oh,
top
man.
that, salon guy?
Dude, I'm gonna have to have 9 kids in here just to top that. Oh
My
my
man.
God.
How are you?
Dude, I'm great. It's so good to see you, man.
It's so
Honestly.
wonderful to see you, bro.
Dude, 15 years. So I just want to give a little background. I think it's always good to do a little storytelling, and the fact that you and I go so far back, 15 years. I'm not some new school guy who discovered Gary Vee yesterday and 2 years ago. 15 years is when we kind of first started the relationship. And it's because of this right here, Gary, right here.
Oh, I remember the story, brother. There's a reason you're in Crushing It. Is you were an example of somebody who read Crush It and used it, and it changed your life. And
It says, Steven, hope you always crush it. You sign this, bro, right here. So I'm one of those people who followed your advice of be patient. And the last time I saw you in person, I can't remember what it was, here in Jersey at your store. You were like, do you remember how far you've come from being patient? But I have to tell you, and for everybody listening, because everybody wants quick advice, they want fast advice, patience is not easy. That's one thing I think a lot of people hear from you is be patient, be passionate. It's not for the weak.
No, because it requires a level of humility that most people don't have. Steven, patience has a direct correlation to humility. Most people are impatient because they worry about other people's opinions of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
many people that are trying to achieve fame and fortune to use as makeup to disguise their insecurities and hurt.
Interesting. And everybody now, you look at like people, they're an overnight success. You can be a complete random person and you post one video and next thing you know, you go viral and now you're known. But there's really...
Real quick, Stephen Havel's asking, is there a skunk V-friend? Of course there is. We'll get to that in a minute. Can someone pull me the sincere skunk? And then 2, Stephen, you it's not a success. You had a viral moment. Go talk to everyone who's gone viral the last 2 years and ask them where they're at now. Most people don't capitalize on a single viral post because it's just a blip. It's not sustained success. People confuse success with going viral. Viral is the potential for more success, often not realized because someone does not know what to do with it.
Interesting. And, you know, I like when you were talking about TikTok a few years ago, I absolutely was not into it. I was like, I hate TikTok. I'm not going to embrace it. I actually said, and Julia, who's on my team, who's like my right-hand person, she's like, you know, you got to do TikTok. So I went on TikTok. And because of listening to your kind of strategies about jump on TikTok, my most viral viewed video on TikTok is 34 million. And that was like a month ago.
Good for you.
Thank you, bro. And TikTok literally, and this is true for everybody who is watching, who wants to achieve. You say it all the time, but I think it's important for someone like myself who's literally followed step by step of the advice you've given and the mentorship you've given. I'm living proof of it because, you know, do this, post content, you know, I'm posting 5-6 days a week. Like I've been doing this for almost 15 years and I've literally leveraged TikTok to grow my business, to grow my brand.
Of course, attention leads to opportunity.
Yeah. Yep.
Of course. Attention is always going to lead to opportunity.
Yeah. My question to you is, so being that I'm in the hair industry, you know, as a salon guy, I've been in the beauty industry over 30 years now, and I have my own product line. So last year in 2023, I broke my all-time record in sales. Did about 1.2 million, which I know it's a small number for you.
It's a huge number. $1 million in sales. That's an amazing accomplishment that 99% of entrepreneurs don't achieve.
Well, thank you. I mean, it's, you know, and basically, being in the beauty space, what's happening is there's a lot of people who
Clicks Mafia coming over. Give me 1 second, Steve.
Right.
He's streaming it. Clicks, thank you so much, brother. Clicks, rep by Vayner Sports, one of the great Twitch streamers in the world, one of the great esports players in the world. Is he going to come on in a little bit?
He's in the green room.
He's in the green room. Good. We'll get him on in a minute. I don't want to rush Steven. Go ahead, Steven.
Yeah. So what's happening is in the beauty space, because you get these, you know, TikTokers who have good looks, they have good hair, they're capitalizing on their looks. They're capitalizing on their hair.
It's like the fitness industry. Want to look like me? Well, the first part is be born that way. You know, like so. Like, go ahead. All right, understood.
And these people are making hair products in their kitchen. They've never spent a minute in the professional salon industry. They have no real core background in business in the beauty industry, and that's my competition. And how do I
by not paying attention to it.
That's it.
That's it, brother. The consumer will figure it out in the end. Every minute you worry about all the shit that comes along with people doing it the wrong way is a minute you're not spending on doing it the right way.
Interesting. Because, I mean, it comes back to brand credibility. My original question was, how important does brand credibility even matter then?
Of course it does. People come in and out all the time on some bullshit. You're worried about other people's shit. Don't worry about all their bullshit. They're going to kill themselves if they're full of shit. And if they're not, and they use their looks, but they actually have steak on the bone, then they'll fucking achieve. That has nothing to fucking do with you. Nobody else is all the Clicks Mafia people, all the Clicks community that's coming in right now, all of them that want to be gamers. No other gamer or streamer is taking out of you. If you're good enough, you're going to fucking get there.
Yeah.
That's it, brother. I love you. Keep going. Somebody said they're using your sea salt spray.
Right, dude, right here. This is it. So this is in the top 10 bestseller on Amazon. It's in the top 10.
How could that possibly be happening with all these people that are so good looking or fucking hijacking all your opportunity?
Hey, if a bald guy can sell hair products, anyone can, I guess, right? I don't know.
I love it. Brother, I always cheer for you. It's great to see you. We'll talk soon.
You too, Gary. Thank you, bro.
Clicks, get in here.
Hey, Gary.
Legend.
Gary.
What is up?
Wait, can you see me?
I can in a second. I can see you now, brother.
Oh my God, Gary! It's been so long, bro.
Dude, it's so good to see you, bro.
Thank you, dude.
I really want you to tell the thousands of people that are watching me across all the other platforms who don't know who you are yet, because you're going to grow into all of them. Just tell them 2 seconds about you. Actually, a lot of them know, because that podcast we did, people bring it up to me all the time. How that podcast with you made them feel comfortable in letting their kids play Fortnite all the time.
Oh, well, okay. Well,
real quick, I also want to give unlimited love to your whole community that's watching right now.
Yeah, we have 120,000 people watching right now. So we got a lot of people. We got a lot of people watching right now. W's in the chat for me watching. For Gary, I'm Clicks, also known as Clicks. I'm a Fortnite player, and I stream on the side, and I make content and stuff like that.
Bro, you are literally living the dream of so many teenagers. How are you not letting the fame and the money fuck you up? Let's start with that. That's the first real question.
Man, I thought I was the one interviewing you, Gary. I'm going to be honest.
You're allowed to, but I just really think you can help a lot of kids. And by the way, you probably don't have it fully figured out, because you're a normal young person with that level of fame and money. It's always going to fuck up shit, and you're probably chasing the hookups. And I know what you're a dude. You're fucking living life. But there's at some level, I'm just really proud of you.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Because I know you enough to know, and I'm just proud of you, and I'm really asking you, how the fuck are you? What do you think you're doing well, or what is working for you that's allowing you not to completely go off the reservation and be a complete fuck up?
Oh man, well, I definitely think it's the way I was raised. You know what I'm saying? The way I was raised with my family and all that. They definitely raised me to not splurge my money, number one. My whole entire family's fully Italian. They're always save, put in the bank, invest and all that. So it's making money. I don't really be spending too much money, other than gifting myself some stuff every year. Other than that, it's focus on the career. Don't let anything get to you. It's all my main thing that I really focus on is, if it's not going to be a big deal in a year, why stress over it in general? So that's the one thing that I'm trying to work on. Not really care about the little stuff that's making me mad. And other than that, that's about it, Gary. I'm gonna be honest.
How are you feeling about the competitive side of your career? You're a competitive gamer. You're you're so unique because you're actually great at the game, but you're also such an entertaining streamer, right? The cliche thing in gaming is they could be a personality, but they don't have the skill set in the game. You really are unique, almost like an Andre Agassi in tennis, the way when he came up in the 80s, 90s, whatever it was. He was cool as fuck, but he also could play, which was do you recognize that in you? Are you proud of that? Is that something you try to work on? Do you get scared as you get more fame and opportunity and money, that you might lose your skill set as being a top player. You also know that the 14-year-olds and 13-year-olds that are coming up, like, it's crazy that someone at your age knows that there's youngsters coming up that like have 100% of their time working on their craft, like you did when you were fucking 13, 14. Like, what's your whole mindset on that?
I mean, I always thought like the older I'm gonna get, the worse I'm gonna get. But now, 19 years old, I feel like I'm honestly still in my prime. Like last championship was like one of my best placements in the best I ever played.
I'm so proud of you, bro. That was huge.
You what place did I get, Gary?
4th or 5th or 3rd?
Wait, I thought he was lying. I thought you were lying.
Who the fuck do you think you're fucking talking to, bro?
Damn.
Bro, I pay the fuck attention. And I know some bullshit happened there where like you missed the spot. Bro, I fucking pay attention.
Damn. W. Gary. I didn't know
Bro,
that,
you
bro.
think I fucking got here by accident? I fucking pay attention more than every fucker on earth.
Yeah, you gotta fucking know, Gary. Damn. Yeah, but no, we got 4th out of like millions of people. But that was like a super good placement. That was like the grand finals. I think we cashed out on like 50, 60 grand, but it's more about just doing good and keeping that up. So now in my career, it takes a lot more effort to do good since I was 13. Like 13, it was like, to be honest, it was just me messing around, having fun, and like I was winning and all that. But now it's like I actually need to put in the work and I need to actually grind now that I'm older.
Well, that's the part I'm proud of you. Like, right? Like the whole, like, was this right? Like, I think I was talking to one of your teammates or my team, like, you like went to Germany for better Wi-Fi to prep for the tournament. Like, you're putting in the work.
Yeah, no, I did go to Germany.
Was that right?
I went to Germany for Hugo Boss.
That's right.
But then I streamed like 24 hours Fortnite in Hugo Boss or in Germany, which is cool.
I just appreciate that you're working on your craft. Like, dude, again, I'm going to say it again. I know exactly the life you're living right now. A lot of viewers here know, and a lot of viewers don't know. You have so much opportunity to not be putting in the work and doing it right. And you're putting in the work, you're doing it right, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you, bro. That's a good question. I'm gonna ask you.
Okay.
Like, you're worth over like $300 million, billions of dollars in companies and all that. Why do you care? Like, why are you still going? You have a wife, you have kids, you have all that. Like, why are you still streaming? You are streaming your whole entire day, 11 hours a day, once you already accomplished like all what you want to accomplish in life.
Because I haven't accomplished what I wanted in life. What I want out of life is enjoying the process, right? I've never been about the trophies. I just like the process. I like the practice as much as I like the games, and I definitely don't like the trophies. I don't live for the trophies. I don't live for the cheering of the crowd. I live for fucking my process. I love being an entrepreneur. I love being an entrepreneur. I love putting out content that might help someone else. And honestly, Gary V, me, is the person that I wish was around when I was 50. You know, we grew up in a different era than you did. We didn't have the internet. Bro, I didn't have the internet.
That's crazy. That is really crazy.
About that. Forget about Twitch. Forget about social media. We didn't have the internet. I wasn't on the internet until I was 18, about your age. Saying that is? So for me.
That is crazy.
So for me, I love putting out content for make pretend 15-year-old me that I would have been affected by. Think about what you answered. Why am I good? Because my family gave me good money relationships. Italian family, save. A lot of people don't grow up in that world. They don't get the luck of that. And so the way you get better in life is you find other people that aren't your family and your upbringing that bring you value. You know
I see what you're saying. So you're saying like, we see you as that someone who's going to give us like inspiration to like how to succeed and all that stuff. And not even just you, just someone who doesn't have like a family figure giving them good advice.
Look, at some level, like when you're in a good place, you want to give. And like, I'm in a good place before I had the money and the recognition. Like all my homies that I grew up with, they'll tell you who I was in high school and college. Like I was always nice because I was already good. I was always happy. I was always that way. And so I get a lot of joy out of getting an email or DM from a kid of like, this one clip meant this to me. It's like, you know this, you're living the same life and you're doing it from an entertainment standpoint or from a craft standpoint, teaching people how to be better, or an aspirational standpoint that want to be like you. Like, this is why I think I take a lot of pride in, and why I pay attention to you is like, kids need people to look up to that are doing it a good way.
Okay. I'm seeing that. So for the kids watching my chat right now, who don't have anything to do, they don't want to go to college, they want to do social media, they want to do content creation, they watch my streams and all that. What is the best advice that you would give them to start or to make their first millions, make their first $1,000 and all that? Because I can't even answer that question. When they ask me, I'm like, maybe like start on TikTok, start doing that. But you're business oriented. You have that whole entire mind. So what would you tell all the people in my chat?
So everybody, listen, first and foremost, and this is like heady shit when you're 13, 16, 12. It's first about being self-aware. Like if you don't know yourself, you're dead. So like I get that everybody wishes they were as like they want to be a professional gamer, but you happen to be naturally good at it. And then you built your skills on top of it and put in the work. So natural talent matters, right? Mm-hmm. Natural talent matters and work matters. So what I would say to a lot of people is you've got to really put in the work, but deploy it against something you like or you're good at or you're interested in. Like if you're just doing it for the Lambo or the money, you're going to get caught because you're not going to like it enough to self-sustain. You're still putting in the work to try to be good at a tournament. We just talked about that because you fucking like it. Mm-hmm. You just asked me, why am I still working? Because I like it and I'm good at it. You like it and good at it. Yeah. Like it and good at it are the only two sustainable things. You've got to have one of them. But the fucking nirvana, the fucking apex, the fucking tippy top is when you got both. And everybody who's listening in your world needs to understand, right? Understand that they have to figure that out for themselves. They can't want to be you or anybody else. They need to be themselves, and they got to figure that out. They could be inspired by, but they're gonna have to figure out their framework on that.
I'm gonna be honest. That hit, Gary. I get that because people look at me and they're like, all right, they want to become like a Fortnite player or stuff like that, but they grind 12 hours a day and they're still ass at the game. So it's like maybe it's just not for them.
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what it is. Like, I wish that I was a lot of different things. I wish I could be the quarterback of the Jets so I could win a Super Bowl. I want it bad, but that's not in it for me. And some people want to be stand-up comics and rappers and comedic influencers, but they're not going to be Shane Gillis. They're not as talented, right? And that's going to be, now they could be better at stand-up. Like, what people don't understand is the hard work is only a piece of the equation, but that doesn't mean you can't be better at it. For example, right? You know that if they're 12 hours at it, they're asked by your standards because you're fucking one of the best players in the world. But they're way better than they were a year ago, and they might have went from like the 13th or 90th best kid in their school to the second best kid. But that doesn't mean they're going to win fucking tournaments.
That's true.
Everybody's got a ceiling. And by the way, that's okay. They could become a professional streamer. Stick with me on this because this is some shit that your world's not talking about. They could be a streamer that makes $55,000 a year and love life. They live within that because there's a lot of people making $55,000 a year, being an assistant manager at a Dollar General that it would have been, but that loves gaming, that it would have been better that they made $55,000 playing fucking Fortnite or whatever the next game's going to be, or Call of Duty or whatever. So there's levels to this game, right?
There's levels to this shit, Gary.
Levels to this shit. So like, look, not everyone's going to make millions like you at it, but they might make $130,000 a year in Twitch revenue, and that might be a remarkable life. And real talk, they may end up being happier than someone who makes $30 million a year.
100%.
Like, so there's different levels to this shit.
Yeah, no, you're right on that. You're 100% right. A question for me though, aside from the streaming and all of that, let's just say I have a load of money, right? And I'm already into real estate and I'm already doing stocks and all that. What would you invest millions of dollars in right now, 2024? That's, you think, like, obviously nothing's promising, but that you think is going to go up in the next 5 years?
I think understanding your situation, I think a couple things. One, investing's tricky, but like, I'm very, very bullish internet companies. Like, the world is only going more technology, and I think they have big advantages. So the best tech companies in the world, the Apples, the Amazons, the Facebooks, the Microsofts, they're really nice. I don't think there's no such thing as a safe or guaranteed bet. But if I was really investing and I didn't have a deep passion for something, so let me tell you about me. I'm very high risk when I do investment. I like investing in early stage companies. I'm okay with losing the money to go to zero because I get enjoyment out of that. I want to be me. But if I was like, if you were really asking me, and I'm answering you, if it was just me and you and dinner and I'm letting everybody watch.
Yep.
I like internet companies because they have big advantages because the world's going more technology, not less.
Okay, so you're saying startup companies. Are you saying startup companies or companies that are already big and you see already becoming more big?
I feel like you're asking the question from your point of view, like actually you. So I'm giving you an answer of what I'd probably do to diversify if I was you. I would say, like, you're obviously getting your money probably managed at this point, given the size and scale that you're at. But if you're asking me, there's things that are tried and true. The best innovative companies as public stocks that are mature companies tend to do well if the world keeps heading in a technology place. And I think we're going to have acceleration. I think the big tech companies are going to have big advantages in AI because I think the government's going to want to regulate it. And so I'm just trying to think through that stuff. But the reality is investing's always hard. And by the way, for the first time, you have money at a very good time, Clicks. You could actually make money on your money. T-bills, you can get real interest on your money. That didn't exist 5 years ago.
But Gary, this is the thing, dude. This is I'm just gonna full be myself. Dude, I'm investing all my money and I'm getting like a 6% return on my money, right? Which is good, right? Which is really good. My dad and my team always says that's really good. But
it is really good.
Transparently, I don't see it as good. I want to be making a lot more. Do you get what I'm saying?
Of course I do. So then, because you're trying to do what I'm trying to do, you should tell your parents or your dad and the people that you should literally take a percentage of that, a small percentage. You should be allowed to take $1 million and invest it in very early stage companies and try to get an 8,000% return.
That's what I'm talking about. That shit would be the shit that gets me going.
Of course. But by the way, to make 8,000 or 800 or 500%, 5x, 15x, 50x, that means it's very likely that it's going to go to zero.
Yeah. So then I'm just going to lose $1 million.
Well, again, and for everybody, whether it's $5 or $1 million, if it's a percentage that you're able to lose, that's when you go high risk, high reward. When it's not, then you just take your small bet.
Yeah, Gary, I'm not on your level yet. If I lose $1 million, let me tell you, I need to get out of here.
So then maybe you need to decide to only put 100,000 into ridiculous high risk, high reward.
I'm messing. You're right.
I know you're messing. I know exactly, bro.
Hey,
bro. I don't want to blow up your spot. I'm keeping it humble for you, bro. I know exactly where you're at.
Hey, listen, dude. I'm trying to become like you, Gary. I'm gonna be honest. You have the point where you love life. You have a beautiful wife. You have beautiful kids, and you have fuck you money, bro. And you have fuck you respect. When you, this is not about the money, but when you walk in that room, bro, the amount of times where I'm with you, I'm gonna suck you off for a second. The amount of times where you go in a room and every motherfucker shuts the fuck up and just looks at you is actually insane. Chad, I be going to events with Gary, and the amount of respect that he gets, it's you feel Gary, you go in that room, I feel your aura. I feel the degrees changes in the room. I wish I was joking. I'm being dead ass, Gary. How do I get like that, dude? And you're not even tall though. That's the thing. It's not height, bro.
You're not tall either, bro.
Yeah, listen, I'm 6 foot.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm 6 foot. Come on, bro.
Wait, you want to make a real bet that you have to come and we measure you officially and you're 5'11"? Because every dude that says they're 6 foot on the dot is 5'11" something.
Yeah, I might be 5'11", maybe. But hey, I'm there. I'm almost there. So that's what matters. But back to the question.
Bro, the question is, you keep doing things. Look, one of the things you do well, and I see how you move with these kids, you keep giving a fuck about others instead of just yourself, and not exactly that same thing's going to happen with you, and you're going to go there.
Wait, you just said don't give a fuck about myself, but give a fuck about others?
That's right. I mean, it's not don't give a fuck about yourself, but the reason you're going to be respected too is when you actually care about other people and you've put W's on the board, then you're that perfect mix of when you walk into a room and good shit happens. They either like you for who you are or what they've heard about how you actually move behind the scenes, or they like you for being actually accomplished for doing things. But when you can combine them both, it creates that level of aura.
Yo, you just said some. Yo, you need to repeat that because I thought it's the opposite, Gary. I thought it's fuck what people say about you, bro. Just keep on standing in your line to do you.
That's no. Don't value other people's opinions so that because it's triggering insecurity. That's right. But caring about others is exactly right. Not being affected by judgment by people who don't know you. That's a different play.
Okay. I get it. Yeah, I get it now. I get it.
All right, I'm going to bounce.
All right, Gary.
Make sure you rate all 120,000 people on my channel when you're done.
Oh, yeah. Well, I actually hit 130. You made me gain 10K viewers, Gary. Let's go, dude. All right. But I love you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
TikTok saying read chat.
TikTok, what is good? Great to see all of you. Thank you so much. Get over to GaryVee.com/live. We got a Facebook reset. looks like. Yep, no worries.
Do you want to do your push now?
Yeah, I'll do a little text push at 6:11. That feels right. It's really good to see everybody. Thank you so much for being here. You want to tell me what I'm not seeing on chat or anything? Any feedback, anything? So, everybody's about to get a text to get you over here. Say what's up.
Zarna said thank you to you.
That's awesome. She was great. This has been fun. 6:11 p.m. in the evening. God, what a miserable day outside. Look at all these people choose for text number on the screen. GB, yeah, you can put our text number. What is it? 212-931-5731. Let's go. Everybody text it up. 212-931-5731. Hit us up. All right, let's keep this going. You got somebody else for me? Let's do it. There we go. Text away. Join my text. I do one-on-ones when I travel, and then we blast out things that are exciting or important. Here we go. Craig, how are you?
Great. How about yourself?
Thank you for being here.
No, thank you. Hey, I was just asking we've got a senior in high school that had horrible stage fright, hated speech class, and has finally overcome it. And he wants to help others in high school to be able to do the same thing. And then he got to thinking, well, can I monetize that to help myself, pay for college next year?
Right.
So any suggestions for him?
Yeah, I mean, he can sell his services and coach or create a course. How's he trying to get, are you asking what should be the business model?
Correct. Yeah, he hasn't done anything yet. So.
No worries, Greg. So the two things I would tell, and you can watch the replay of this, is either you create a scalable thing, which is courses, which you can Google how to make courses and people pay $59, $100, those kind of things. Or he can do services, one-on-one coaching through Zoom, or kind of like being a therapist or a coach, right? So both of those would work in that scenario of monetizing.
Okay.
And then he would need to make social media content to bring awareness to his service.
Okay, cool.
And now that you bought the books, you're going to be able to give him day trading attention, and I think it's going to really help him.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you very much.
How were you feeling about the March Madness run?
Not so well at the end. I mean, they did great, but
it was a good run. That was a little tough. That was a tough game they ran into.
That was a very tough game, and the 2 nights before they got done at 2 a.m. or whatever it was, It
was good. Look, by Illinois basketball standards, this was a good year.
Absolutely, yeah.
We can build off of this.
Yeah.
Awesome, brother. Thank you so much,
All
Craig.
right, thank you.
Take care. All right, Chuck, you're not late. No one's late. Everyone's right on time. Just want to welcome everybody who's coming and joining. If you're watching me live for the first time, actually, with Twitch, with all my other platforms through the years, tell me what number this is of you watching me live. First time, last time, 0 times, 500 times. Throw a number in there. I want to get a sense of who's here, what's going on. Let's go. First time for a lot of Twitchers. I like it. I like it. First time, Cass. Let's go. 55th time for Benjamin. Thank you so much, brother. I like how you used 5. Very nice. Great to see all of you. GaryVeeBundle.com. If you want an opportunity to potentially be on stage, you can see when you buy the books, the autographed books that I'm signing autographs of right now, for the 2 new books that I have coming out. May
21st, July 16th.
May 21st, July 16th. Meet Me in the Middle, the kids' book that I'm extremely excited about, that's going to teach balance and day trading attention, how to actually build brand and sales in a new social media world. This is a real book. I'm really excited about it. Some of you saw a lot of content from me last week reading the audiobook in LA. That was a grind. Let's keep it going. I see Leanna and Bryson and Bill and a bunch of people in the backstage. I want to get to everybody before I'm done here, so let's keep it moving.
Clicks is in the book a lot of times.
Yeah, Clicks is mentioned in the book. That's awesome. Bryson. Can't hear you. Mary Boswick from Jersey's in the house. Shiba, if you want to buy the books, go to GaryVBundle.com. Bryson, you good? Okay, you want to switch it out and try to get him to get it fixed?
Yo.
Bill, it's good to see you, bro.
What's up, man? Good to see you.
How you been?
I got a FaceTime flee with you, so I'll make this short. I get enough
No,
time.
I
to
also,
see you.
what's that, your brother-in-law? That's who I'm meeting with? Was it your brother-in-law or?
Oh man, he doesn't forget. Tell Clicks again. He don't forget. You remember when we were my honeymoon in Japan? You remember all this stuff, man.
Dude, I fucking didn't care.
Don't let him celebrate.
What are you talking about? It's really not. It's, you know, when you listen and you care and like, I appreciate it. Anyway.
No, I'm kidding.
Look, I know you are. I know you're kidding.
You're a
What's
humble
the-
chum. By the way, shop.feedfriends.com, sick merch.
Yeah, let's throw that up. Somebody in the chat said
Go.
I need a sincere skunk merch. Well, you can
over.
buy it right now on
The
shop.befriends.com.
quality of this stuff is unbelievable. As an OG,
We really wanted to make sure the quality was right.
Like-
The new stuff is really good. There's sincere skunk hoodies. I like that. Thank you,
like
brother.
people who want quality T-shirts. I'm a stickler for the quality of a T-shirt, like the neck and stuff. You know, it's good stuff. So
Look, it was a balancing act because, you know, as you know, it means the price will be slightly up more, but I was like, fuck, man, I want the quality there.
absolutely, especially long term. You know, you're in there for the long game. It's amazing.
100%.
While I was in this room, this got delivered. I got to do some shout outs for your Fanatics team. This signed Anthony Edwards jersey I got on one of your Fanatics live things.
Bro, that's the future face of the NBA, by the way.
When I pulled this, I pulled the Ronald Acuna Jr. baseball too. By the way, you got me hooked
You
up.
hit 2 for 2. Dude, tell everybody how epic fun, how like
it's
whole stuff, like you agree with me, right? When you
It's
heard
like
me talk about
100,
it,
200, maybe 300 people in this chat room. It's live, just like this. I used to collect baseball cards when I was a kid. Haven't done this in, I'm 39. Haven't done this in 30 years. It has brought back this like passion and love for collectibles. By the way, Rips, Con, Courtney, the whole team. Andy was in there the last week.
Corso
They're
is not
so good. They're
Corso's not
crushing
getting
it.
here. Thank
They're
you.
becoming like little celebrities themselves.
Yep.
And they just bring the energy. So jump in there, fanaticslive.com, VFriends. They do these rips every week. It's so much fun.
Thank you.
You become a kid again.
That's awesome.
So this just got delivered when I was in this room.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I can't believe I got Ant too.
Are you going to frame it?
Yeah, I got it, right?
Yeah, it's a nice one. I really genuinely think he's going to be the face of the league with LeBron and Steph, and like
Once
he's
they
that
start.
guy. Yeah, because he's a perfect mix. Because he's swaggy and cool as fuck.
I
He's
know.
fucking dominant, but he's gangster and like culture. Like he's Anthony
So
Edwards
true.
is that guy.
Yeah, he's dialed in with the younger generation. I'm a little bit of an old head, but the young kids love him. I was one off from Maxi, so I'm a Philly guy, as you may remember too. So I was one off from Maxi. I think he's going to be some,
He's a
new
nice player.
Yeah.
Do you follow football? Remind me, are you an Eagles guy?
Yeah, Eagles fan. We have to be. When you grow up in Philly, you have to love sports.
I agree. You see that we swapped outside linebackers. You guys.
I know, Josh Sweat.
Traded
I
for
love-
Atlantic.
I
But
mean,
did you see what happened to Buffalo today? Stephon Diggs out.
you celebrated a little bit too much for their downfall.
I hate them. I hate
know
the Patriots.
I know.
hate the Dolphins.
But I feel bad as an Eagles fan. I feel like bad for the Giants. They just are so they're falling apart right now.
You didn't feel bad for them when they were beating your fucking faces in the late 80s, early 90s.
When Eli won 2 Super Bowls.
Well, you're a little young. You're a little young, actually. I forgot you're 39, right?
Thank you. I appreciate
So
it.
you missed the late 80s, 90s. You missed when the Giants were pounding your faces in.
Yes. And Veteran Stadium was still up, and Randall Cunningham,
And the Eagles were the Eagles. You guys have
Right.
gotten softer in Philly. You have to admit it. You guys have won. It's
For
not.
sure.
You're not booing Santa Claus anymore.
For sure. Yeah, we're not throwing batteries at people, which I think is good culturally. People think
I
Philly
think this
is
is an
just
appropriate time for battery. I'm just kidding.
Philly's just a bunch of mean people. We're not. I live in Southern California now, so I got out. So
Avery Gilbert. I'm still doing Q&A. We're rolling here. This is a marathon. 11 hours. We are well into it at this point. All right, let's get to your question.
I get enough time with you. You're awesome. Thanks for. You're beasting through this. Huge props. I asked the question, but yeah. So you just said. By the way, I just want to remind you, Air.Inc. My cousin's platform that is creating. You guys. So I think VaynerX.
He used it. He told me. I read the email.
Yeah. So got to get you guys hooked up. I'll be in New York in a month. Would love to be there with you guys. I don't need to be there.
I think we're in a good spot because I needed to make the meeting. Like my calendar's such a mess. I think our meeting's in like May or early June even. So like you should have enough time. Just hit them up. We're in motion with my admins.
Oh, you are? All right, awesome. So I would love to be there, but I don't need to be. They're going through their like second, I think Series B round of funding.
Yep.
Again, this is alpha to you. I have no cut in this. I think you would be an amazing strategic partner for them. It's a creative content sharing platform.
Yeah, I can't wait to look at it.
This is one of these investments I think you would crush it. Early stage, like you just said, to clicks. That was the first thing. Second thing, my question today was more on kind of credibility versus consistency. Whether it's me or anyone else starting out new podcast, this is me in like 10 years when I stopped doing what I'm doing, which I actually kind of love. You start a new podcast. Would you rather be credible or consistency? Like, say I love Birdwatch.
I'd rather be consistent because consistent is something I can control. Credible isn't something I can control. Outside people do that.
Like when you started, doing your wine videos, I mean, you weren't a sommelier, right? You weren't, I mean, you just liked wine, right?
No, I was running the largest e-commerce independent wine retail business in the country.
Right.
So I had credibility of you can't watch that show and not realize like this guy knows what he's talking about. Like you can't I can't do that show about Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Like you have to know.
Yeah.
So
early on in those videos when you first started, it was that big.
Yeah, I'd had already been running the business for quite a long time. February.
So you had the credibility, and then obviously the consistency has been.
Yeah, but there was plenty of people that after Wine Library TV exploded in 2007, every single sommelier and every wine store in the country started doing wine videos.
Yeah, yeah.
People thought wine videos were viral. They didn't realize I was viral. And so plenty of those people had much bigger credibility as me. Master Somms, this and that, and 100% of them failed.
Yeah.
And the person that was most consistent, my friend, Andre Mack, Mouton Noir, great sommelier per se, he grinded for a decade and now he has a real platform. Consistency is controllable. Credibility is not.
Yeah. Awesome. Super cool.
Love you, brother. Talk soon.
By the way, there's a bunch of your rookie cards on eBay. I just bought some. So if you want to go grab them, they're still up there.
I've got a lot. That fucker that was on has all the one-on-ones.
I can't believe it. When you pulled all those out, I was like, Jesus Christ. Listen, I have 3 Series 1s. If anyone wants newbies out there, if you want me to give one away, I'm happy to. Just tell your team to get in touch with me. Would love to give one away.
Do it on Fanatics Live. Like that's where I want everything.
It actually works. Like people are honest over there.
Oh, it's awesome. Love you, brother. Talk soon.
Thanks, man. Hopefully I'll see you soon with my cousin in New York.
Can't wait.
See you, bud.
Yes, Sean Horgan, the whole team here. Raghav, Sweets, Dustin, Zach, Sid. It's been a grinding marathon here. 6:24 p.m. We started at 10:10 a.m. Means we're 8 hours in plus. But we're not stopping. We are not fucking stopping. We got many, many more hours to go. Leanna, don't worry back there. You're fine. We're going to get you up here shortly. We're doing it. We are doing it. 5-minute commercials are brutal on Twitch. A lot of people are getting killed on the Twitch. Let's get some gifted subs. OGs in there. Give some love. Let's get some gifted subs on Twitch so that people don't have to deal with these commercials. Who's looking to be a very gracious grizzly bear or a generous gerbil would be more appropriate. All right, let's keep it going. Just purchased 3 bundles. Big shout out. Somebody just purchased 3 bundles. Lou Clark. Love it. Oh, Bryson in the building. How are you, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm well.
All right. I've been following you for like the past 2-3 years. Well, I guess more closely. I think the first time I heard of you was when you did a video with Roman Atwood.
Oh my God, yes, I love Roman.
Yeah, that was a good one. So my question is, I'm 17 right now. I'm in high school. Obviously, I don't really like I don't like school or how the system is, whatever. So right now during the summers, I'm building like a mowing or landscape business. And I was wondering your ideas. I mean, that's like the typical thing that most high schoolers could do, but I don't care because it's like something that I found that I like. Yeah, a lot.
Good for you, brother. Well, first of all, that's great. Okay. Are you looking to get customers?
Yeah, I was thinking just your idea, like your general advice on like the marketing, getting customers or growing the business, stuff like that.
Facebook ads in a 5 month. Do you have $200 to spend on ads?
Yeah.
Good. Facebook ads in a 5-mile radius of your house, which would be people that you could most likely do this for, right? Where do you live?
Yeah. Omaha, Nebraska.
Right. So you're not going to want to get customers on social media from New York because you're not going to be able to fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can run ads on Facebook in a 5-mile radius of your address, and you can make a video of you being like, I'm Bryson. I do landscaping. I live here. I'd love to have your business. Here's my phone number. Text me, or here's my email. It will fucking crush.
Okay. Great. And then, so in mowing, there's off season, the winter. I thought about starting a little podcast on the side or something, and it'd be called SBO Talk. So I go around and highlight the small businesses.
I love that. I think that will be a great rep for you, meaning like an experience. You should absolutely do that. Do that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I could gain experience from, people.
100%. You should absolutely do that. DM all the businesses around you on Instagram and say you'd like to interview them for your podcast, and many of them will say yes.
Okay, perfect. And then, I don't know, I'm just so nervous.
Don't be nervous, bro. We had 2 very good questions with 2 very concise answers that are going to work for you and a lot of people watching, and I think we've accomplished quite a bit here.
Okay, and then what's your advice for me in general? Because
to be
I'll be like a senior.
No, not yet.
Oh,
we're going back. To fight for my general advice for you is to fight for fucking happiness at all fucking costs. Your definition of happiness, not your parents, not mine, not society's. What you think is good.
Yeah, that's something I've been thinking about recently, and being having gratitude, because you get in situations where you're stressed or whatever, and then you can think about, no one near you's in the hospital or something like that. There could be a lot worse things going on.
Bryson, I promise you, I'm so proud of you at 17 to be going down that path. You need to go all in on that, my man. Promise you. Gratitude is a fucking unlock for life. Someone's always got it worse, is how I see life. And most people see life as someone's got it better. All the energy of well, look at The Rock. I'm like, what about him? Well, look how good he has it. I'm like, okay, you should be happy for him, not envious and feel bad for you.
Exactly. And then we had this pre-college meeting today in one of my classes, and they were talking about trades, college, whatever. And they're like, well, if this guy goes and does that, he'll be making a lot more money than you doing landscaping or whatever. And I was like, well, that's not the total piece of it. It's more like I'm doing something that I enjoy and stuff like that.
Always. You're a great kid. I love everything about you. Thank you for joining this. I love all your energy.
Bryson was in class when he bought the bundle.
Bryson was in class when he
we
bought the
were
bundle?
trying to get him on before, and he was like, I'm in class. I can't join right
Bryson, you were watching in class?
Yeah, I was sitting in my marketing management class in the morning waiting for your live to.
Yeah, I can promise you, you've learned a lot more about marketing on this stream than you would have in that class. Promise you that. Fucking bet my fucking life on that shit. Bryson, what adjective do you think most describes you, or what trait in life do you think that you most associate with? Or
I would say I have a strong work ethic for the things that I like things I'm passionate about.
I want Bryson to get a hard-working wombat Be Friends hoodie on me that I'm going to send to him.
Thank you so much, Gary.
You're welcome, brother. Send me a photo of you rocking it, okay?
I will. Thank you so much. Oh, one last question. What do you think about the future of AI?
I think it's going to be fucking enormous, and it's going to be one of the biggest inventions in the history of time.
Yeah, I've been looking into it. My aunt actually told me she's been working on, she's been into it a lot, working with another person. She's in a bunch of business groups, and she has a taffy business that she does on the side. She was saying that they build prompts and they can sell the code, and they're working on an idea evaluator, and you can input your idea and it'll give you feedback and stuff like that.
Bro, that's just one tiny thing it's one of the biggest inventions in the history of life.
Exactly. I don't know. I think there's a lot
keep learning about it. I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Love you, brother. Take care, Bryce.
Thanks so much for the book.
You're welcome, brother. Look for a DM from Team Gary. They're gonna get you hooked up with a hoodie. They run probably normal to size.
Okay, and just to let you know, I'm giving that baby book. My brother's actually gonna have a kid in May, a daughter.
I love that.
So it'll be perfect if.
Love you, bro. Stay well. You're a
Thank
great kid. Keep going.
Have a good one.
Brett DeVito, no updates on Series 3 VFriends, not in the cards on my mind at all. Nothing on the short-term roadmap. Of course, one day, as we keep building this forever, but nothing that worried about these hats. Way too much comments about these hats. This one's fire too. Switch it up a little. Yeah, these hats are going to be a problem. We went for a very limited edition piece of apparel, and we really used it as like a cool social seating thing, as you know. But now that people are rocking them, now people really want them. And I'm like, I don't know. I really am excited about it, but I'm like already looking forward to the second series where we can make a little bit more because it's going to be all sorts of feelings. All right. Yeah, the hats are very fire. Okay, let's keep it going.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, Leanna, how are you?
I'm good. Speaking of hats, I was just about to say, like, I need one of those hats. Where can you buy them? It's not on the shop.vfriends site.
Yeah, it's not in the shop. They're not out yet. We've been kind of like slow rolling, limited edition playing them. I've been wearing them. Then we started giving it to a couple of influencer friends of ours. And now it's become like a thing because it showed up in a bunch of podcasts and like content. And to be frank, we're just in a little bit of a pickle. There's so few of them made of each. And I'm just trying to think about how to put them out where people don't get feelings. And I want to do right by the VFriends community. And but I want to expand the brand. And so there's a lot to think through. But it's going to be eBay Life and StockX on this one.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Thank you. What's cooking?
So I'm stuck, and I'm hoping that you can give me a little bit of guidance and just maybe a little bit of that boost of confidence to just kind of, figure out my next move. Okay, so so I'm an entrepreneur. I'm working on starting. I'm completely like dove into like the CPG business. Okay, my background is in marketing and media, but a couple of years ago, when my nephew was diagnosed with autism, it kind of just like fueled this passion and to learn about autism, number one. And as I was learning, for some reason, like nutrition kept coming to me, and it was just really talking about like the gut-brain connection and how, several things stood out. One was, of course, texture preferences and food sensitivities. Second thing was, of course, how how a lot of parents saw improvements with symptoms and behavioral symptoms once certain types of ingredients were removed, like gluten and casein and obviously sugar. So, and then the other thing was how a lot of kids with autism also have I think 70% of children with autism had also a coexisting condition, maybe like anxiety or ADHD. So it really just started like kind of fueling this passion for children's mental health. And I started just thinking, and I remember one day going to Whole Foods and I was like, okay, I learned all this stuff about autism. I'm going to pack this cart with like all the things my nephew should eat or should, and I found it really difficult because I just felt like for kids, right, that again, picky eaters. And so anyway, this light bulb went off in my head and I was like, well, maybe I can change that, not knowing or realizing how ambitious that project would be. But I decided to focus on the nugget because I think the nugget is like one of the most popular children's items currently. And in fact, like just with picky eaters, it's just, some kids, and especially kids with autism, that might be some of the only things that they eat actually. Yep. So anyway, I started really focusing on that. And I'm sorry I'm just trying to give a little bit of context.
I'm following you. Don't worry.
Yeah, so I started kind of like, obviously working on the recipe, working with chefs, nutritionists, developing a product that tasted great. And then I was, of course, the marketing in me and the marketing person in mind in me was like, okay, well, how can I make this different? How can I make this unique? What's to say that, Tyson or someone else doesn't just decide to finally make a healthier nugget, right?
Well, that's going to happen because that's inevitably going to happen regardless.
Right.
as you know, the clean eating and ingredient market is heating up very quickly because people are getting more educated.
Right.
And not just
Absolutely.
for like normal real life.
Yeah. So one thing though that I completely agree. I mean, I knew that was inevitable. So I was like, well, how can I make this different? Is there anything I can own too? Right. That is a little bit more like special to Awesome. That's the name of the brand. And so, you know, I was like, okay, well, I want to make them in the shape of a lightning bolt because obviously there's the dino nuggets and there's, you know,
Okay.
but I saw like, okay, well, the lightning bolt for me was something that really represented like empowerment, and I wanted kids to feel fearless and like your hat, you know,
yeah,
and feel confident and just know that they've got the ability within and can do anything that they want, right? So as I then once the shape was determined and I saw the shape, this other light bulb went off in my head of like, okay, all the fun and amazing things from a content standpoint that this could be. I was just like, okay,
where are you on the product journey right now? Is it out?
So that's my dilemma. I've developed a product, but I am not set up to scale. Like right now, it's just been friends and family. I'm not set up to scale.
Do you
So
want
it's more
to?
like, absolutely.
Are you trying to raise capital?
I haven't yet because I mean, I want to, and I think I need to.
Thought about making a GoFundMe?
I have not.
Have you taken any meetings with any professional investors?
I have not.
Have you thought about all the high net worth friends or individuals that you could get to, whether in your network or an actual friend of yours network?
I mean, I've thought about this. I mean, I believe that I guess I have a problem sometimes asking, you know, even though I know like I need the capital, I think it's kind of like, well, I just, from a friend standpoint, there's a part of me that's a little.
So is the question around like how to get this to the next step?
Well, the question is, the question is more like, do I focus on building the brand or scaling the product and figuring out how to scale the product? Because the brand, I knew you were going to say that.
It's true.
I know, but I guess it's hard when you're just like a one-woman show, you know?
Should I exercise or eat healthy?
That's okay. Good point. Good
And
point.
I get that you're a one-woman show. News alert. Every fucking person that ever started anything was a one-woman show at first.
Yeah. Yeah. I think, you know, sometimes I get caught up in like, because, you know, I think for me, my background is more in like the marketing and the media side. So I get kind of really more caught up in kind of the brand part, right? And like all the fun things that I can do with this from a content standpoint.
Of course, but that's because you've never been at the beginning stages of something like this. Like everybody who gets to market, you know, product now is doing it on the shoulders of the people that ate shit in the first decade to get it there.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand.
I think you need to do both.
Yeah.
Like nothing's stopping you from making unlimited content. In fact, the content, one viral post of this lightning nugget might be the reason you get people coming to you trying to give you money.
Right. Well, going back to the content really quickly. So for example, with VeeFriends, you know, VeeFriends, you have obviously like a graphic artist or an illustrator that's creating a lot of the content and the scenes and so that,
the VeeFriends is the byproduct of 20 years of making content, 10 of which I did all by myself every day, every moment.
right. So then what type, because I imagine, for example, the content for Awesome is using these nuggets like as characters. I've created characters. In fact,
what about just making content of Nugget and posting it on TikTok, like the stuff that gets 10 million views every day on TikTok of just like putting ketchup on a fucking lightning nugget?
So you think I should focus the content more on the product content of the product versus content of like the.
Well, it sounds like you need to definitely focus on the product because the reason the product is you're making a cleaner nugget.
Right.
Well, that's the whole fucking punchline of this whole thing.
No, I know. I think, like I said,
you can make content on that right now. You can make content on that right this second.
Yeah. Well, see, this is why I came to you. I needed that like kick in the ass to just kind of remind me of like, okay, stay focused on the product. I mean, doing both, like you said, but more of, I think that's the thing is content of the product versus content of like.
That's right. You're getting into step 4 brand world. You're going in ideology and and what things you like more than what you have to do practically right now.
Exactly. I get caught up in some of the fun things like let me create a collectible, an NFT of it, or songs with the nuggets.
You're like talking about like being in the Olympics in a swim race where you haven't even learned how to swim yet.
Yeah. I get it. You're right.
Do that. Love you. Good luck.
Appreciate it. Thanks so much. See ya.
Keep it going, Dust. I want to go on a little rampage. Speaking of rampage, a lot of people asking on LinkedIn, on Instagram, I see, because you're not seeing the visual on GaryVee.com/live. I would love for all of you to go from TikTok and Instagram over there. But GaryVeeBundle.com, GaryVeeBundle.com if you want to buy the books. I see people asking that they want to get the book. I just got my first galley. It just came in. As you can see, examples. Russ made the book. I love that. It is going to be a beast of a marketing book. I'm in it. Look at this. I'm in it. I'm in the book. There's charts and shit. And there's charts and shit. What else do you want from a book? And meet me in the middle. Going to teach kids balance in this one. We've got many things to teach the kids with coming up books, but this will forever be the first one. And you can get your autographed copies of each exclusively only now for the next 2 hours and 20 minutes. And that will be the end for autographs. I will not be signing any more of this shit. And that is what is going on. And the extra special thing we're doing here is if you order a bundle, one of each autoed, you get to be in the queue to potentially ask a question, which is a lot of fun. You'll see that on the site. You put your question in, you put your Instagram handle, Team Gary V, then DMs you and gets you in the queue. So that's fun. And there's some discounts. 25 copies gets you the 20% discount. So for people that are thinking about buying it for their marketing teams or their marketing community or the class that they teach in marketing, I think this could be I predict this will be my most curriculum marketing book. I believe this book will be taught in many colleges. I believe many professors will be sent this clip by people. I believe that we can really change curriculum in higher education, that if this was taught in marketing classes, that would be very good instead of the horse shit that so many of these colleges that bang you for 40 fucking K a year are putting in their class.
Would it still be a general marketing class? What would it be?
Yeah, comms and marketing. I mean, this is it. Like, this is the state of the union of what's going on. There's like literally kids in fucking college, big colleges emailing me in the middle of class being like, we're talking about press releases right now. Every single kid at Syracuse that wants to be a famous journalist, this will do better.
NFL means like I've bought 2 bundles. We're DMing him. He's not responding.
Okay, NFL me, you're not responding to the DMs. We see you spamming over and over. They're trying to get you on. Clearly, you're doing something wrong. Check your Instagram.
Check your requests.
Check your requests on Instagram. All right, let's keep it moving. Great to see you, TikTok. Get your asses over to GaryVee.com/live. That's how you ask your questions. Let's see all of you. Get over here.
Yeah. Hey, Gary, can you hear me fine?
Perfect.
Awesome. Honestly, thank you for doing this show. I really appreciate it. I just really wanted to thank you for everything you've done first and foremost. Can honestly say that you're my hero. You really changed my life for everything that you've done. Kind of wanted to give you more context about me and kind of like my life. I'm 20. I go to FIU in Miami, Florida, and I'm graduating this December. I'm so excited. Can't wait to go out there and kill it in the world. But I used to work at a golf course, right? Driving golf when I was 17, 18, and through just listening to music, I got bored of it, and I started listening kind of to your shows, to your YouTube videos, and that just really sparked my entrepreneurship, my marketing, my sales in me, and I haven't looked back since. And I kind of started helping students with college admissions process because that's where I was at the moment. But now I'm graduating and I'm getting a degree, and I've gone really deep into marketing and everything. I've really fallen in love with personal branding, specifically on LinkedIn. After you hammered us on it for years and years. I finally got in it a couple months ago and I went full on. I took a whole bunch of courses on how to copyright, how to do everything. And it's been 4 months and I've gotten 4,000 followers. And I get at least 2 to 3 DMs every single day on students that want to learn how to do personal branding, specifically on LinkedIn.
Go figure.
That kind of motivated me to start a whole video course on how to do the whole thing, on how to do LinkedIn branding specifically for college students, teaching them the whole start process on the foundations of LinkedIn, how to grow on LinkedIn, how to do content creation, how to get internships, because a lot of students simply don't know and they're not being taught that, right? And it's being launched on May 1st, right? So pretty much my question is, Gary, how can I promote that as well? I'm specifically making the content on LinkedIn, but I know there's TikTok, YouTube. I have a YouTube account, I have TikTok, I have Instagram, I have all that. But how can I have a good, successful launch?
Bro, you know the answer to the questions, how you got into the opportunity to even do this in the first place. You have to be good at organic social media content. And if you have a couple of dollars to your name, you need to be good at paid media on social. Social is underpriced attention when you're good.
Yeah, and I've definitely used that, and I've have right now 35 students on the waiting list that have signed up and gotten it, right? And I'm really excited about that. But it's just like kind of like the tactics behind it. I don't know if you have any ideas. For example, TikTok, I know it's going to be one of the #1 things there. How do you think I can make a video that would really hit it off specifically?
The first second of the video has to pop. The thumbnail has to say, "Are you having troubles with school admission?" Then you start the video with like, "I can help you." So now you banged it with context and hook.
Yeah.
And then you give them stake behind that, real tangible shit. Write good copy, post it. It fails. Do the same thing in a different version. Boom, boom, boom.
Just testing.
Not testing. Executing with observing the information. Meaning every attempt is not a test. Every attempt is to win. And then when it doesn't win, because most don't, analyzing what might or might have not won.
Right. I get you. And really the long-term process that I have for this is that not only do I want to teach how beautiful LinkedIn is, because again, 1% of everyone that is on LinkedIn, of the billion users, only create content on it, only 1%. And even then, 91% of college students that come into college don't even have a LinkedIn profile. So there's a lot of people that I can serve. But should I serve this into professionals as well, people that are in corporate America, or people that are just entrepreneurs and just don't know everything that has LinkedIn to offer? What do you think?
It's one of the most underpriced platforms in the world right now.
And well, that's one thing. I don't know if this is a false belief, right? But me being 20, right, with my experience only being in college, how can I overcome that and really give those tangible things? Is it more case studies, testimonials, just social proof of the work that I've done for students that I can show that to professionals as well?
By having those people post about you once you've done it.
Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, these are just questions that I think.
No, I hear it. I'm jumping in for the audience. Like, I know people ask this all the time, but like, you'll have more testimonials when you're 22 than when you're 20.
Yeah, no, it just takes time eventually, just getting more and more. And
just own your skills.
Okay, just really own the skills and know.
Own the skills and talk about the skills. Execute, talk. Execute, talk. Execute, talk. Execute, talk.
Awesome. The other question that I did have for you, I mean, this is more on the personal side. Again, this is my business, this is my baby, and I love doing it. What experience should I be getting after I graduate? Right now, I work for an HR and payroll company. Their name is UKG. They've treated me great. I'm working in sales for them, but I want to see how a job, getting work and experience under someone will play me really good to eventually go in full on my own thing. What endeavor do you think I should go into? I just kind of want to get ideas. I know I can go for them and work on this business on the side, but what do you think?
What do you want to learn?
I want to be the best person in digital marketing and branding that has ever been coming out of Miami, I'm from Colombia. I want to become that person.
Then go and do it. Meaning, go do that work. Go work at a marketing agency.
Okay.
Or go work for someone and do the marketing for them. Being the best at it can only be done by being an actual practitioner.
Just doing it every single day.
Yes, like I've been doing for the last 20 years.
Absolutely. No, yeah. No, it really means a lot. No, I appreciate it. And I really thank you for everything you've done, Gary. You don't understand. I mean, I have my other partner here who's with me. You can come on and say hi. But we've listened to you since, we've
What's
been.
his name?
His name is Alejandro.
How are you, bro?
Good. Great
Pleasure.
seeing you guys talk. Yeah.
No, yeah, it's a pleasure. And you don't know how many people you're inspiring. Just so you can know, at the college level, our age, you're crazy down here in Miami. So
Thank you,
I'm
brother.
definitely happy for the event that you guys are going. Hopefully, we'll be able to go to Veep Friends and everything.
We're going.
Yeah, we're going.
Who's
We're
thinking
gonna
about
make
it? We're going.
Yeah,
You should absolutely go.
Veep
We're
Friends.
also opening an office for VaynerMedia in Miami.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, Gary, I'm interested in that. That's something I'm definitely going for.
Okay, well then send me an email to Gary at VaynerMedia and put in the title, I'm Jose, the very ambitious kid from Miami and Colombia, and I want a job.
Okay, let's do it. Thank you so much, Gary.
You can come too, Alejandro. Everyone's hired. All right, brother. Love you. See you. Let's keep it going.
Bye-bye.
Next one. Let's keep it moving.
We have someone of what? 50.
50
that will be
books.
joining us soon.
That's very nice. People are jumping the line with big purchases. I love it. GaryVBundle.com. If you want to get on the show, that is going to be an opportunity, not guaranteed, but we are going to take some of the questions. What are you doing? You're out? What? What? Show's over.
Good job.
What's it?
I don't want to hear the next question.
Let's keep it going. Get out of here. Good job, Zach. Love you. See ya. We're grinding.
I'm not going anywhere.
I know. I see it. I see the fire in your eyes. He's finished. All right, let's keep it going. There we go. Daniel,
Hi. Good.
how are you? Great to see you, bro. How you been?
Fantastic. Good night in the middle of the night out of London, UK.
It's great to see you. What are you guys? Is it 11:53?
Yes, it is.
Very nice. Well, thank you for being here.
Thank you for having this opportunity. I was not expecting this.
It's good to see you.
So I have a question, and I'm sure the book at all is the answer, but maybe you can give me a snapshot before. And it's I'm working as a coach, and this industry is like full of 90% of people who shouldn't do it, and it's overloaded with people and less authenticity and not helping people. And how would you position yourself starting going out? Because everything I did so far was just like without any social media, without any marketing, just we did everything without, just from mouth to mouth, and it worked. But I know to get the size I want to get, it's super important, and to become the next like kind of biggest speaker in the world, it's needed to be out there in the internet. How would you position yourself?
It's less
so
about
disruptive.
No,
to the
it's about
market.
focusing on bringing people value, like what we're doing here right now.
Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah.
Yeah, you start you're starting at zero. That's okay. That's fun. It's part of the journey. But you have things to say and you have value to bring, and slowly but surely you put out video. You start a podcast, you interview people, you cut the clips, you put it on social, or you just put things on social. You go live. You're living in a huge opportunity world. One good comment, consistency around content, just pound it. It's there. Like, I think the steps. How to be good at it. How to be good at it. First of all, it's the depth of your knowledge. So it sounds like you've been able to build. It sounds like you're good at your job, because if you're winning on word of mouth and you're not doing any marketing on the internet, it means you're actually good at your job. So that should be very easy for you to be successful in this, because you'll talk about things you know. The reason things have worked for me is I talk about business and marketing, and I talk about wine, I talk about the Jets and collectibles, I talk about things I know. David St. Ramon, thank you so much for buying just now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure, 100%.
Earnings Daily, it is available on audio. It's on Audible. So Daniel, I think that's what you need to focus on.
Yeah, it's more the question about the niche, because right now I'm doing everything like company workshops, do one-on-one coachings, doing relationship workshops, doing kind of family constellation work overall with it. But if you go out there with everything, and
I'm out there with everything.
Would you start doing out there with everything from the beginning? Because
No.
everybody else says start with a niche, expand, be an
Yep,
expert,
yep,
expand it.
I
What would
did
be-
it. That's a good call out. But I would say that we've seen plenty of people. I mean, look, everything you just talked about is the same shit.
That's 100% right. Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like you're doing barbecue chicken videos and skiing videos and, Manchester United videos and then this. Like, you're staying in the same general genre. You're just double clicking into relationship graphs. I think your niche is that, the whole thing. You're just so deep in your craft that it's niched out underneath, but to normal people, it's
Okay, got it.
Got it?
Yeah, okay. Because you think like the personal development overall is still a niche, and then
Plus,
inside.
Daniel, the biggest thing that people are going to learn in this book, and if they're paying attention, is content now finds people.
Okay.
So unlike back in the day when you were building a profile and then now content finds people. When I make a garage sale video, it's going to find people that are around garage boot sales, as you know them. Those videos are going to find those people. When I talk about marketing, it's going to find those. The algorithms are getting so smart, like you can do anything about anything, and it's going to find its place.
Oh, okay, nice. And then maybe just the last question. I'm originally coming from Germany. I just recently moved to London, and exiting the old business last year and going fully into the coaching was also kind of a step going international, doing it in English. But sometimes it feels like leaving behind the people in Germany and not speaking German. Would you use like the AI technology to build German videos, or like on a second?
You already got it.
Or
Everything is about to be translated, and like, what do you think is about to happen? Every one of these social media platforms is going to translate all of our videos as anybody who wins as a standalone AI voice product is going to either get destroyed or get purchased by the biggest companies in the world. AI voice translation in every language will be a full default thing in every social media platform within the next half decade. It's a feature.
Okay, nice. Can I ask you one more question?
That shit in 3 years. It's like, you could already feel the clip of that one, right? I saw all of you. I was like, I know what you're all thinking. That's why I said it out loud. Go ahead, Dan.
What's the one thing you would devote yourself to in my position? Because right now it's not the marketing thing. I'm good at the work, but I'm not good at the marketing thing. This is like a new language for me.
Education. Free education, right? Like getting educated. Devote yourself to at least even knowing. Like, I know that all the AI algorithms for social media now are interest-based. So I can sit here and say the content will find everybody. It's not like that's a great secret. If you spend 10 hours reading and watching videos and listening to marketing podcasts, you would learn that. So I would devote myself to trying to figure out who the best people to listen to are, and go out there and kind of attack it, like.
That's how I came here.
Very humbled by that. And others putting out good stuff, and just Googling, just ChatGPTing, searching, typing, enter, and you'll find your way, brother. And then, as you know, you can't read about doing push-ups. At some point, you got to start doing the push-ups.
100%. And then start building a team, or doing it first on your own and then integrating?
It's a long time. I'm very confident in you. I can smell it through the screen. You're just in the beginning of the journey. You just got to put in the work, and I have a funny feeling it's going to go very well.
Okay, thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, brother.
Appreciate it.
Take care. I like, it's funny. I like people who understand psychology and human behavior. That's why I feel very confident about him. He just has to do the work. All right. Let's see. Hi, Anthony's in there. Big Fish. A lot of people going to the secret wine party. That's good. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep this going. TikTok. I love you back. Hi, Nicole.
Hi, Gary. How's it going?
Things are well, and you?
Amazing. Now that I get to speak to you, thank you so much for this opportunity.
You are beyond welcome, my dear. What can I help with?
Well, Gary, so I've been a beautypreneur for about 12 years now.
Okay.
I'm 33. I started pretty young, and basically I built my beauty business just faith alone. I had no structure. I've never worked for corporate, and I worked a few dead-end jobs. So with that said, I've been doing this for a pretty long time. I was able to transition into some education and open up a salon and suite. So I have a brick and mortar. It's been 7 years now.
Wow, good for you.
Thank you, Gary. So now I'm trying to figure out how to transition from behind the chair. I broke my ankle about 2 years ago, so I know how important it is to make money with without using my hands.
Yep, makes sense.
So my question for you is, I'm unsure of how to locate where my unique strengths are and how to transition from behind the chair, from touching my clients so much to just being in front of new beauty professionals and showing them the new way, or just sharing my experiences with them.
So you're saying you're not sure what you have to offer?
Yeah, I'm not sure like where my value lies, because
Your
I
value
do.
lies in that you fucking actually executed something that 99% of people fucking fail at.
True. Thank
Your
you.
value is you fucking did it.
Thank you.
So
So
now tell people how you fucking did it.
even without any structure, it was just me going to do it.
What the fuck are you talking about structure?
Like, I feel like, I guess I'm getting like distracted from Instagram, right? Or social media, where I'm seeing like all these gurus saying like they have this program and this is how they make, 6 figures and all of this and all of that.
You did it.
Okay.
Were you a bad student?
No.
Okay. Then what the fuck are you like? That might have made sense to me. Like, oh, you put people that I'm confused by.
Mhm.
Are you insecure?
I think I may be a little insecure in that area, or struggle with imposter syndrome still.
Yeah, but imposter syndrome means like you don't think but you actually did it.
I know.
So you're just falling for the tricks of the flashy videos?
I guess so.
Rambo's got you confused? Diploma's got you confused? What's got you confused?
I guess that's what it is, just falling for it, just being distracted and not being.
You know what the best move in life is?
What? Yeah.
I don't know what, and by the way, even if they were all right and killing it, the fuck's that got to do with you?
You're right. Nothing. Not a thing. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Next question for you, really fast. What would be the most effective way to implement automation in my business?
In your actual business?
Yes.
Hiring people.
Hiring people. Okay.
You have a salon.
Yes.
The automation you need is other human beings doing shit that you normally do.
Yes. And then next, what's the best way to approach transferring my clients to a subscription?
Which, by coming up with something that's worth buying.
So if what they're buying is my hands, my services is hands-on, how, and then I'm hiring other people.
You know what? You really did get caught up in the noise.
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
You're talking about subscription as an ideology without even knowing what the fuck you're trying to sell.
Exactly.
The reason you pulled off your shit is you went with your instincts and did good by people, not watch fucking guru bullshit on the internet.
Facts.
I know it's facts.
Yeah. Good thing I'm speaking with you. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate it.
I love you. Have a great day.
All right, love you.
Let's go.
That was some stuff.
That was some stuff. I was in the mood.
Yeah, and she's doing it, and then she's.
Yeah, that's how fucking marketing works, bro.
And it's like,
communication fucks people up. Do you understand that politicians got people hating each other that they don't even hate?
Yeah.
Communication is the most powerful thing in the world. Politicians out here got us hating each other when we don't even hate each other. On some thinking they're anybody. Fuck a politician. Fuck you. Communication is a motherfucker. Got us fucking hating each other when we don't even hate each other. That's some shit. Telling us we have to hate each other because we're from different generations. They're out here trying to convince Gen Z to hate boomers and vice versa. Man, they're really lucky I was born in Belarus. Motherfuckers. Man, let's keep it moving. Oh, my man. What is up, Koala?
What's up, Gary? How you going?
It's really
Good, how
nice
you
to
doing?
see you. Good, man. What
Yeah,
are you
it
doing?
was,
Bro,
great
your
hanging out
beard,
with,
your beard's, bro, your beard's coming in good.
Yes, I'm up in Michigan the last month or so, and it's been really cold. So I've just been letting it grow and building it up.
Bro, it's so nice to see you. I miss you. I haven't seen you in a little bit. What's cooking?
So next Wednesday, LA, we'll see you there. But
I'm flying in and out for that shit. That's some fucking crazy shit. I'm
Yeah.
done. You say, Dustin.
We are.
Yeah, we're flying to LA speaking and flying right back, right? Yeah. That's some shit. The classic start your day in New York, literally do something in Los Angeles, and still be in your bed and go to sleep in New York.
well, that's the way to roll.
What's up, brother? What do you got?
Jets. I mean, what are we looking at the Jets this year? Finally, after
Oh, we're winning the Super Bowl.
5-year journey, we opened in New Jersey this weekend. We're live
Oh,
after
no.
5 years of
Good for you,
painstaking
brother.
software development.
Yeah, I know.
So I was just looking up Jets 25-1 to win the Super Bowl. We might have to add some fat to that and
That's
maybe
something.
make them 40 or 50s just to entice the Jets fans to come in and bet.
You know how to make math work, my man. Somebody said, why do you sound Aussie? Because he is Aussie.
Exactly. Yes.
Brother, why don't you tell everybody who's watching what when you got on stage at VCon? I think it's an inspiring story.
Yeah. Sitting next to the stage at VCon, Gary was talking about fear. One of my biggest fears for a long time is public speaking and doing things like this. Thankfully, we'd spent some time together. So I sort of grabbed his attention on the side and he kind of looked at me like, what the fuck? And, went through, and towards the end of it, pulled me up on stage, and I spoke in front of 3,000, 4,000 people about being afraid of speaking in public. Since then, I actually went to Botswana and spoke in front of 250 gaming regulators, which had me shaking in my boots because literally, I'm the arch enemy to regulators because everything I've done is very much gray and professional gambler and whatnot like that. So, that was an experience. Hoping to do that again this year. And then obviously just now that we're open in New Jersey, even like next Sunday for the Masters, my plan is to do 5 hours live trading for the Masters, giving some feedback behind the scenes and things like that of how bookmaker operations work. And then the other thing I've been doing the last 24 hours is putting up arbitrages for people. So literally giving away free money through them being able to arbitrage between different operators in the state as well. So just giving as much as possible, which is, ultimately what I've learned over the last few years hanging out with you and listening to you.
Well, it's great to see you, brother. I can't wait to see you in person.
Looking forward to it. Good luck with this. I mean, 11 hours, fucking awesome.
Yeah, bro. We're
Hard work.
It's hard work. We're less than 2 hours to go. Pretty impressive. Pretty
All
happy.
right.
Thank you, brother. Love you.
Great
Talk to you
job.
soon.
Thanks.
Thank you.
See you next week. Bye.
Oh man. Great to see everybody. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Christy, what's good?
Hi, how are you?
It's so good to see you.
So good to see you. You're killing it today.
Thank you. You've been enjoying it? You've been able to capture some?
Yes, definitely. I've been at work, so I've had to mute it a little bit, but I've been catching it when I can.
I love it. Thank you. What do you got?
I feel really lost.
Okay.
I own a business. It's dip powder for nails. I started it in 2016. And the first year, I moved out of the house in 2018 to my first warehouse. And we did $1 million. The second year, $2 million.
Wow.
And then COVID hit. We did $6 million because
Right.
we taught ourselves how to make hand sanitizer. So we were able to stay in business. And then we did $6 million the next year, then $4 million, then last year 3, and now we're on pace to do like 1.5 this year.
Okay.
And I'm having a hard time, like not wanting to give up because I don't know if I caught a trend. And it's just, or it was a COVID business.
What do you think?
I feel like my customers have so many dip powders now that I don't know what else to offer them. Like I create everything with the team here, manufacture everything myself.
Why don't you get more customers?
I mean, we have a big Facebook presence, like 174,000, 40,000 in our Facebook group.
How many times does Sparkle and Co post on TikTok a day?
So I think about you all the time. You used to say like do 7 to 8 TikToks, and now it's 8 to 15. So I was trying it a little bit.
3 or 9, or how many are you doing?
When I really focus, I can do about 4
a day,
just like on the Reels and the TikToks. But we post stories every day, like 6 a day, every day.
No, regular posts. Talk to me.
Okay, just regular post is 1.
Yeah, because understand that stories reaches just your audience predominantly.
Yeah.
In a way that's different than posts.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we're trying to get, Christy, you need new customers.
I need new customers.
No shit.
Yeah, like right now.
Hopefully some people here will need some and they'll go to you, but this is going to be small. Like you need to make content on social media to get new customers.
Okay.
How many micro influencers does the company DM per month to give them free samples?
I mean, probably 8 are really like solid with us.
No. New people.
Oh, new micro? Not very many.
Yeah. What's very clear is there's some sort of transition of like, there's offense and defense,
Mm-hmm.
And like, first of all, I heard the emotion in your mouth. I want you to hear this. You should be incredibly proud of yourself that you're in business. It is very hard.
It's really hard. It's the hardest thing I've ever done, ever.
It's fucking hard.
So hard.
Number 2, one of the hardest things is to be doing 1.5 million in revenue when you once did 6.
Yeah.
That takes a level of humility and perseverance and patience that most people don't have.
Yeah.
So I'm proud of you for that too.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Are you going to be profitable or are you going to lose money this year?
We're going to lose money this year.
So that comes out of savings?
No, I'm equal. I'm always like right at 0. I barely have enough to do payroll. I don't have any debt.
You're not going to lose money. You're going to break even.
Right.
Okay.
Well, technically, I mean, on the paper, on the books, it says we're losing money. But I'm just kind of maybe like using the money from our subscription model. We had 6,500 subscribers and now we have like 1,000.
That's because you're not replenishing.
I know. I feel so stuck. I feel like I want to quit every day. And then I don't know. Everything in the world says don't quit. I'm like, but like, what am I supposed to do?
Quit. Do you want to quit?
I don't see how I can make this grow again.
Okay, so let's play a different scenario. What happens when you quit tomorrow?
When I quit tomorrow, I have to take 2 years to heal from everything I fucking went through because I'm exhausted. I've gained so much weight. I'm so unhealthy. I feel like I work a million, billion hours. I'm not a good leader. I'm not a good for my customer. I feel like everyone's mad at me all the time.
Have you had a job before?
Yeah, oh my gosh, I've been the hardest worker you'll ever know my whole life.
Close the business, get a job.
I don't want to do that.
Of course you do. You've been talking about doing that the whole time here.
I don't want to work for someone else though.
Okay, then stop crying.
But how do you grow it? What do you do if it's dying? Do you just keep going with it?
Well, if it's dying, and dies, you're not going to make that call.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
that just happened.
That's right. So like the cool thing about business is it's going to do it to you.
Yeah.
So the only thing, it sounds like you can do 2 things: quit and get a job and focus on your health and just, get a reset and maybe come back in 2 years and try something else.
Yeah.
I think is a very viable option. My concern is that you don't want to do that because you have your reputation tied into it, or you value what other people will think if it goes out of business.
I feel like I'll let a lot of people down.
Who?
I feel like I've had hundreds of people that have worked for me, and one of the girls is still working for me since the beginning, or for me. And she's like, girl, we're so inspired. You can't quit. Like they have their micro businesses on Etsy. And I feel like if I quit, it's like letting so many girls down that I led this whole time. To just
Why can't you just think of it as a reset?
Yeah.
Do you know how much you're going to resent them if you don't quit because of them?
Yeah.
You won't even have a relationship with them.
So what would make you say to quit and everyone else around me says no? Like, why would you say quit or reset?
Because I don't think it's that bad. And because you brought in health into the equation.
Yeah.
Because I care about you, even though we just met. Like I'm just because I don't think it's the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Because I think that you may enjoy a 2-year vacation working for someone else, and then you'll hate it because you're really an entrepreneur and go back and invent a better or different product.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you're not willing to go ham on being a much better marketer to replenish the subscription.
I am. I have a question for you. So Instagram has a feature where you can remix your customers' videos.
Yep.
And I've been doing that, but then I get really weirded out. Like, can I do that legally? Do I have to ask every single one for permission?
No.
Because when I was doing what you said and I was posting those reels, my numbers were growing. I could see it, and I could see the analytics that said.
Why'd you get weird?
Because one customer is like, you can't use my video. So I was like, okay. So I took it down. But I'm like, if she's using my product, and I thought it'd be really cool. I'm tagging her in it.
You just took it down.
Yeah. So just keep doing that. And when they say take it down, take it down.
Yes, most people don't want you to take it down because you're bringing them more exposure.
I know.
So what the fuck are we making a business decision based on one rogue character?
I know. I'm really emotional, and I'm like so freaked out all the time.
There's no crying in baseball.
I know. There's crying at Sparkle & Co. though, like all the time.
That's so good. Listen, I think that, look, here's the punchline. Dwelling is not a business strategy.
Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Right.
Dwelling's not a business. So that's what you're playing a little bit right now.
Yeah.
Dwelling is not a business strategy. So
I just don't get happy, you know?
Shit. You're exuding like concern right now.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm excited about quitting.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, keep going. Cool. Good for everybody in the chat. But what about you? You're fucking laying up at night with that, like, and concerned.
Totally.
There's no shame in a reset.
Yeah.
By the way, you know what's inspiring? Being so self-aware of understanding what you need for yourself in a short window to reset and do it again.
Yeah. I like that.
You could also sell the company.
We've tried. 5 buyers have been interested, and the last one just pulled out and said we're not profitable enough.
Okay. So did you know how relationships work? Like people go on dates with 10 different people before they find their person.
Yeah.
So
just keep trying.
There's only trying or dying.
Yeah.
Either you're going to try or you're going to die, which is fine.
Yeah. I just feel like I know I'm not happy. I've been stressed out the whole time, you know, like the whole time. And I know entrepreneurship's hard. I know it's the hardest thing.
No, but it's hard, but it doesn't mean that you should be unhappy consistently for a long period of time.
I've been unhappy consistently for a long period of time.
Then you have to do one of two extremes. Either try to sell it, shut it down, put it on pause. Like you have options. You're in control.
Okay. All my leases are up in October. Do I just start leaning that way?
I think so. But again, people are probably confused by my conversation with you here because like, what is Gary doing? What I'm doing is speaking to none of this is scary. You're not fucking curing cancer.
No.
We're not going into World War III.
No.
Like, like it's a business.
Right.
Like you've had a nice run.
Yeah.
Maybe the reality of the optionality of quitting might lead you to not wanting to quit.
Okay.
See, right now what you're doing is wallowing.
Yeah. I feel stuck though. I feel like stuck.
Because you're fucking wallowing. What I want to do is make a fucking decision.
Yeah.
And a decision to shut it down is great. A decision to put out a video saying I'm looking for an operating partner for this business for many of my customers and getting 29 people emailing you and interviewing all of them and finding a partner is great. A decision to say, fuck this shit. I now feel reset because I got all my shit out with Gary. I'm actually going to get crazy about being good at marketing again and get it back up to 65. Like these are all decisions. Wallowing is not helping you.
So my end goal in life is I want to be a coach, but I don't want to be a coach that just sells some program that they just are making the money off the program and not actually the experience. So everything.
How long have you run a business?
So I started my first business in 2009. It's a hair extension business.
Yeah, so you've been doing business for 15 years?
Yeah,
And you've had successes and even potentially a very big failure in front of you?
for sure.
Sounds like you're somebody who can speak from experience to me.
Well, my husband said yesterday, he's like, what about when you are to that point, you took a business from 1 million to 6 million and back down to 1 million, but then back up to 12 million. And that was like, yes, like that would be a good coach.
Shit.
I can't coach anyone now. Be like, I closed my business. I gave up.
You're fucking out of your mind. What are you talking about? You could be a coach in life, fuck business. You could talk about I chose happiness and health over anxiety. That's a much bigger coach than I went like. If your husband thinks that's so cool, let him fucking do it.
He would love that right now. He's watching at home.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So you think the choices really are to go marketing crazy or just reset and give it up for a couple of years?
Or sell it or partner with somebody who can take on the burden of leading the way for a piece of the equity.
Okay. Like give them a percentage of the business.
Yeah, all the way up to 49% if they're going to let you completely go chill and reset.
See, I love to make money, but I don't like to see that the customers are just, it's saturated. They have too many. So that's when you say I need new customers then.
Well, do you know how many Gary Vee type characters are in the world?
No.
A lot.
Okay.
You know marketing agencies are? Do you know how many wine retailers there are? Do you know how many intellectual properties there are? Do you know how many authors there are? Every market's saturated.
Yeah.
You're very confused by that. You understand that, right?
Okay. Yeah.
You're caught up in like seeing other people pop up after you started and do well, and it's fucking with your psyche.
That just happened. This girl has 300,000 TikTok people, and she like makes dip powder, and she just moved into her first warehouse. I've been doing this for years.
She might be better than you.
I'm so caught up in it. She shows her face all day long on TikTok, and I hide away from the camera.
Why?
Because I feel like I've gained so much weight. I don't look like myself. I don't feel like myself.
Why the fuck would you value somebody's opinion about it, what you look like?
I just feel so uncomfortable.
Because you're valuing other people's opinion.
Well, I had Graves' disease. I had eye surgery. I wear a hat every day. I feel so like I'm hiding. I'm so scared. Like, I don't think my eyes are like perfect. I'm just, they do weird shit.
So fucking like unbelievable in your authenticity and so compelling and so articulate and so relatable. Do you mean more women would fuck with you than somebody who, like, I think you're just choosing to look at the negative.
Yeah. I'm so scared. So
No
scared
shit.
of everything.
Why?
I don't know. Because I know I'm not happy, and I know that the things I need to be happy, it's just like, it's so scary.
This is why I'm telling you shutting the business down tomorrow is a very viable option.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very cool that people anonymously are leaving comments of like, go for it. It's not their fucking life. Let them go for it.
I love that. Yeah. So what would you do?
Well, I wouldn't be in this position because I'm a better entrepreneur than you are.
Yeah.
But I had to go through a process of being better at candor, and it's still hard for me.
Yeah. I remember you saying that. It's hard for me too.
Yeah, so?
I'll let the employees walk all over me. I can't even hold them accountable for shit, for nothing. It's terrible. And I let my customers talk shit to me too and like hurt my feelings so deeply.
Yeah,
I don't know if this world is for me, you know?
Of course, this is what's happening. You're letting shit spiral for no reason.
Oh, this is the world I live in my head for like all these years. I want to be really fun. I want to have a really good product. I want my customers to love it. I want everything to be sparkly and pink. It's called sparkling, you know? And I'm so depressed and sad and anxious every day.
Yeah, you have so much light. This world is unbelievably for you. My point of view is that you need a partner.
Okay.
I think a meaningful partner. I think you would be, did you watch wrestling growing up?
My dad did.
Okay. Do you remember any of the wrestlers that your dad watched by any chance?
Like Hulk Hogan.
Good. Hulk Hogan was a solo wrestler and he was capable of doing that, like me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who the Iron Sheik is?
No.
Do you know who the Heart Foundation is?
No. Well, in general.
Yeah, I get it. So there's certain wrestlers who were meant to be solo superstars, like Randy the Macho Man Savage and the Ultimate Warrior and Andre the Giant.
Okay.
And then there was other people like Axe and Smash from Demolition or the Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk.
Okay.
They were meant to be tag team champions.
Okay, I could see that.
I think you might just be meant to be a tag team champion.
Yeah. When I was little, I wanted to be a vice president of a company. I didn't want all the pressure of being the president.
That's the insight.
Yeah.
You don't have the stomach for it all the way. But you have half the stomach. Don't downplay yourself. I'm telling you to your face from somebody who knows, you have half the stomach.
Okay. I can do half. I can do half.
I know you can. So now the good news, you have 15 years of experience.
Yeah.
So as fun as your husband's 1 to 6 to 1 to 12, I've got one for you. 1 to 6 to 1 to shutting it down, resetting, getting a job, then finding a partner and then having a success. And now you're going to teach people one of the biggest coaching genre opportunities in the world, which is all these entrepreneurs that are halves, how to find and go through the process of finding an actual partner.
Okay. I love that.
Me too.
It's very helpful.
That's what I'm here for.
You're amazing.
You're amazing.
Thank you. I really appreciate
You really are, Christy. Like, do you understand that you've accomplished so much that people never even, that you know how much courage you have for doing what you're doing? Even the courage of the vulnerability and authenticity on this call, like you're fucking loaded with superstardom. You might just be the half of a partnership business, and that's okay.
Oh my gosh. You're amazing. Thank you. Like I beat myself up every single moment of every day.
You need to stop that shit. Your relationship with yourself is the foundation of everything. What the fuck are you beating yourself up about? Everybody else is doing it for you.
Oh my gosh, they do. I can't stand up for myself. I feel like business is a mirror. All I do is see myself and all my flaws every second by every interaction I have on the internet, in person.
Do you know who else has flaws?
Everyone.
Christy, everybody else sucks shit too. So why are you putting other people on a pedestal and putting yourself down?
I don't want to hurt anyone ever. I don't want to hurt my employees. I don't want to hurt my.
Well, good news. You're hurting everybody by letting you get walked all over.
Yeah. I feel like I have nothing to get. I'm just hiding. That's what I think I'm doing in my life is I just hide, you know?
Yeah. You're wallowing.
I wallow.
You're like a wallaby.
But I don't want to be.
No
I
shit.
love The Secret's the best book on the entire planet. Like, I want to be positive, you know?
Well, the problem with The Secret, and not about the book because I haven't read it, but like, that's fine. So be positive.
Yeah. But how do you do that with a business that's failing?
By not having your self-worth wrapped up in your business.
But what if it eats away every minute of your day?
That has nothing to do with your identity and your affirmation. That just has to do with your time.
Yeah. I don't know how to go take care of myself. I don't know how to go any of the stuff anymore. I just come to work like, how do I save this? How do I save this? How do I save this?
Well, maybe if you don't save it and don't put all the energy, then maybe, this is real stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you need to be living for you.
I only have one life and it's going by quick. I'm 48, you know?
You look amazing.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't have you at 48, honestly.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I just want to make the most of my life and I want to make a difference. And I have a charity that is associated with this and I can't even do it. It's to do women's nails and like women's shelters and mental facilities. My mom was mentally ill for like 25 years and in psych wards and shock treatments and everything. And she passed away about 5 years ago. I want to get back so much to that. Thank you. But I can't even get out of this to have enough money to go do all these things I want to do, to give back to these women and make their nails feel beautiful.
I get it. It's all good stuff. Christy, this is all good. Christy, do you know that there's 850 million people on Earth who don't have access to clean water? There are 850 million people.
That's really sad.
There are 850 million people, more than twice the size of every person that lives in America. On this earth right now, as we are sitting here on the internet crying about $1 million businesses who could not drink a glass of clean water right now that you just took a sip of.
I know, that was bad timing. Bad timing.
Great timing. What are we crying about?
I know.
Do you understand that just 3 or 4 generations ago, your husband wouldn't have allowed you to have a business?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
What are we crying about?
I want to make it meaningful. I don't want to just do this just to be chasing numbers and watch my bank account have 0 in it, and I'm working harder than I've ever worked in my life.
I get it. That makes a lot of sense to me.
All I have is a van. If I sell it, I have $20,000.
That's $20,000 more than most people. You know how many people are in debt in this country? You're choosing to look at the half glass full.
So if you wanted, would you just go do these women's shelters and the retirement homes right now, even if I don't really have the money to do all that?
Well, meaning, like, sure, I would do that because that'll fill your soul.
That's what I need this to be for a bigger purpose. It has to be just besides mixing glitters together. I have to make something better for this, you know?
You don't have to, you want to.
I want to.
So then fucking do it.
Yeah.
You have 14 different things that are running in contradiction of each other, which is what's fucking you up.
Oh, totally.
Because you're not willing to make a decision predominantly based on you overthinking about other things.
Yeah. Oh, there's 75 million things coming at me like this every second.
I think shutting down the business is viable. I think making a social media post that you post on every platform that you're looking for an operating partner for this business is viable.
Okay. Do you have to show your face on TikTok and Reels as a brand owner?
Absolutely not.
So I can use like my influencers and get micro influencers more involved, and
You could also show your hands.
yeah, definitely. I can do that.
You could also use your voice behind the screen.
I do that.
You can also pay, somebody and create a stick figure and quotes and like record audio. Like you can do lots of things.
Yeah, especially with AI.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Got some viable options here.
You have unlimited options, and if the worst case scenario of the boogeyman that you've created in your head of the business going out of business might be the biggest gift of all.
Okay.
Your business is not you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Every time we tried to buy it, they're like, I think you're the business or you're the person. You need to be here. You're the personality of it. All that. They want me to go on TikTok lives and be,
You're asking people for money.
Yeah.
They're allowed to ask that.
Yeah, true. True. This is tough.
No, it's not. It's actually remarkably easy in comparison to the 8 billion people's on Earth life.
I like that.
Because it's true. You live in fucking America. You own a business.
Isn't that a privilege? And then I'm just going to throw it away?
No, it's not a privilege. It's an opportunity. And you're not throwing it away. You had an exceptionally good run and it didn't work out in the end because you didn't have your emotional foundation in the right place. And that happens all the time.
Okay.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Yeah. I definitely don't. I'm not emotionally fit for this position that I'm in right now.
No shit. I think you're awesome.
Oh, I think you're awesome. Thank you.
It's just perspective. And by the way, all your feelings are valid. Just because there's all these tough things going on in the world doesn't mean that your feelings aren't valid.
Yeah.
You just want to put it into perspective. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I want to help people. I want to be happy. I want to spread happiness. I want to inspire.
You're not.
I'm not doing any of those things right now.
How much therapy are you doing?
I was in therapy for a while during my infertility struggles.
Yeah.
But it's been years. I kind of let that go now.
That's a humongous mistake.
Yeah. I definitely feel like I should be in talking to people for sure.
100%. That's what we're doing a version of right now. But you should be doing people that do that for a living. And that should be happening tomorrow.
Okay. Definitely. 100%.
Choose that over everything.
Yeah, I agree. Because I am really unhappy. So I got to figure that out.
Yeah, you should do that immediately. But do not demonize selling the business or just shutting it down. Do not demonize that.
Okay. So would I ever come back to nails, or just might come back to something else?
Up to you.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd come back to wine.
Yeah.
Now I'm doing Wine Text TV because I wanted to. But for 10 years, I didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
And I don't think that's cool. Meaning, like, if I never came back to it, that would be fine too. It's all fine.
Did you ever have a brand that went down like this and it made you feel like you had to get out?
I've had things not work. You know, sure, I had a wine social network back in the day. I had a t-shirt search engine with AJ called pleasedress.me. I had a wine social network that I paid a lot of money for called Corked, C-O-R-K-D, failed. Vayner sampling failed. Fails. Entrepreneurship's just failing and occasionally winning.
Yeah. You gotta take a lot of risks. A ton.
Yeah. I'm completely detached from my professional success.
I love that. But you're doing really good things. Like your soul is right, you know? Like you're helping people. You're helping me. You're helping so many.
Yeah.
I feel like I want that. I want that more than I want to sell a dip powder.
So fucking do that. Go get a 9-to-5 job and fucking do it from 5:30 to midnight every night.
What if I want to be a social media influencer coach to some degree, but my husband says social media, I can't handle it. Like it affects me too badly if someone says something bad.
He might be right. But maybe if you go to therapy and work on yourself, you might get to a place where you're ready.
Yeah. That's true. You do have a lot of answers.
Just a lot of pattern recognition of the things that might be able to be the answers.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I wish you well.
Oh, you too. Thanks, Gary. Bye.
Ever talk about Please Dress Me, whatever that was. That's the first time I heard that.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I don't even remember my failures because they don't mean anything to me. I don't understand why giving energy to negativity is a good idea. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate it. That was good stuff. I hope that helped for people. Let's keep it moving.
The reason why I went full screen with there is because you were looking there, and I was just trying to make sure that.
God, I'm just having fun.
You know, because that's more clear for sure. But
yeah,
I'm just trying to give you a bigger screen here.
Got it. But there was no chat.
But you have chat there.
Yeah, I get it. But I was nonetheless. All right. Thank you, Tony Stark. Appreciate it. Let's keep this going. That was a marathon, that one.
Gary V, baby, in the house.
What's up, family?
How you doing?
I'm great.
Oh, man, I hope you're hydrated, bro. You're just on like a QVC marathon right now.
I'm feeling good.
I love it, bro. I love it. Hey, thanks for taking time. Most importantly, I'm going to show up with the company logo and stuff because you give this awesome opportunity to us entrepreneurs, bro. I've felt so touched by Connor, the guy you had on earlier, the kid that was 17. Man, that was my story, bro. I was 18 years old, a senior in high school, was going to be a chemical engineer, turned down 8 football scholarships and started mowing grass. My chemistry teacher, my guidance counselor was like, "You're crazy. What are you going to do? You're just going to mow grass for the rest of your life?" I was like, "No, I'm going to build a business." And they couldn't see it. And so I just love, man, that you help so many young entrepreneurs, believe in themselves when a lot of people don't. And that's where it starts at. But man, I appreciate you having me on for a couple seconds. I got a quick question for you. I've been following you a long time. Started back in 2016. I actually ran my first Facebook ads 2 weeks after it opened in 2013. Started a business in 2016. Fought a lot of your stuff and been trying to preach the gospel that social media is not a fad. I work with agents, real estate agents and insurance agents. And dude, even to this day, I'm still getting pushback that they're like, "Oh, I don't have time to do it," or "I don't see the value in doing it." And I'm like beating my head against the wall. I saw this opportunity. I'm like, "Yo, let me let G spit some game to these guys and clip this shit so that they can hear it straight from you, bro." Because like some of them just don't get it.
Bro, I think you've got the wrong framework. Don't get caught up in this. It's very simple. Don't be convincing. Just have conviction.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I try, but a lot of times it's like they'll get on board with us. They'll get on our service. We'll coach them. They'll be making content. They'll do it for a month or two. And they're like most people on social media, right? They do a month or two worth of content and then they fizzle out. And I try to tell them that branding's a big boy game. It's a long-term game. It's not Doritos doesn't spend $7 million on a Super Bowl ad and then come in the next morning and say, how many bags of chips did we sell last night? It's a bigger piece. So like, can you just talk to those people right now that like are still on the fence with social media about that?
Honestly, bro, I'm very, very not passionate about convincing people that in 2024 have a debate about social media.
It's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't have any energy for it. Like, I'll just let them deal with the consequences of their non-action.
Yeah. And the next generation's going to fill in on the backside. We always say that the insurance industry has PMS. It's pale, male, and stale. And like these guys, if they don't get on the bandwagon, the kids that are coming up behind them, that's how they're gonna eventually take their books of business.
As it should happen. Whoever's better,
Amen, brother.
Whoever's
a meritocracy, right?
100%.
I love it, man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I love life. I'm happy every day. I try to tell everybody, like, entrepreneur, like, this shit's not. I felt so bad for that last lady, but I think you gave her the right advice, bro. Like, if you wake up hating life every day, like, fuck, why do you keep doing it?
She doesn't hate life. She's just feeling pressure, and she just needs a reframe. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save the book for my daughter. She was just born about 11 months ago. Her birthday's coming up. Her name's Willow. So our first baby, man. So it's been a game changer. I wanted to ask you. This is like on a personal level, real quick. If I can ask you one more question from a dad's standpoint, because it's all new to me. Right now, like, having Willow, I'm like more energized and like motivated than ever to just go fucking dominate and put my competitors out of business. I get a lot of shit from that in the marketplace because people are like, you're being too loud and precocious about that. But at the same time, like, dude, I just want to spend time with my family. Like, I've never had that. I used to be able to just grind, and now it's like, ugh.
It's great. It's wonderful. Like, bro, like, it's the best. If you're asking me how to balance, there is no balance. You do the best you can. Sometimes you're going to pick the grind, and sometimes you're going to pick the family, and it's all going to end up awesome in the end because you have good intent and you're going to try to make it awesome.
Yeah, man. Just trying to build an empire for them, you know?
Yeah, I mean, but you're really building it for yourself. You enjoy the process.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I love this stuff, dude.
Okay.
I would have went to college otherwise, you know, like,
Of course.
you know how many parties and girls I didn't get to take advantage of because I was grinding and mowing grass. You know what I mean? While all my friends were like, hey, bro, you come to this party on Friday? I'm like, I can't. I gotta work tomorrow morning, bro.
Yeah, bro,
like you did in the wine library, you know, the wine store days.
And look at this. And look at your fucking face. And you were a football player. You fucking had it, bro. You just chose your other love. I get it.
Yeah, man. I think you just called me chunky.
I said handsome.
Oh, okay. I'm with you. I appreciate it.
Talk soon.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. If there's anything that we can do in Kentucky, if you're ever swinging through the Kentucky Derby or want to do a little bourbon tasting, I'm your guy. Hit me up, bro.
I will, DJ. Thank you so much, brother.
Appreciate you, man. Take care.
Bye-bye. I just want to thank everybody who's gone to GaryVBundle.com and is getting signed autographed copies of both books. It means the world to me. We are grinding here. What time is it? 7:44. We've been at it. It's been a marathon. How you feeling?
Feeling good. We went from 6,000 to 3,000 or so in Amazon rank.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was 67, and now we're 36, 35, 65. 33.
Oh, so that means people are not buying a bundle. They're just
Yeah,
buying one copy on Amazon. That's cool. I love that. What about for Meet Me in the Middle?
That was
I didn't check that in the morning.
Yeah, makes sense. More people go there. It's awesome. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep bringing value. Let's keep fucking bringing value.
I think the
Crystal, thank you.
Hello there.
Constant, great to see you, man.
Yeah, happy to be here. Thank you.
Oh, man, so nice to see you, Constant. Really.
Yeah. I've been watching since morning and a lot of value. Definitely hang out Hawk on steroids.
Yeah, it's been a grind of a day, my brother.
Yeah.
It's really nice to see you.
My question not about business, more about social trends, because I've been following you more than 12 years and you like to check trends, comments, discussions. So digital nomad thing. Everybody talks about how COVID accelerated remote work, but not many discussions about longer term consequences of that. And we see population growth metrics in states like Texas and Florida, the people moving down south because of lifestyle and stuff. But I've been living in the United States for a few years, but I spent last 2 years in Costa Rica and last 2 months in Colombia. And I see kind of exponential growth of expats communities in South and Central America, very tight, vibrant, creative people who not just come here for retirement, but actually like for lifestyle change. And I do real estate for living in the United States, and I like to explore real estate trends. And what I see popping up here and there, especially in countries like Mexico and Costa Rica, because of proximity to United States, same time zone, lifestyle nature, is kind of new real estate standard of real estate developments in form of like modern regenerative villages, sustainable eco with its own school, farm, community space. So I want to do a temperature check with somebody who lives in New York and so dialed into social trends. Am I living in my Costa Rican jungle bubble, or do you see it in your circles, in social trends? Is it a trend now?
I see it. I think, and that was very well articulated. And so I'm going to give you a detailed answer that I think is going to land with you. Everything you just said has a lot of validity. And I do think we're now far enough away from COVID to see that like things are not going to reconcile completely back to the way they were. To your point, I think the thing that you need to get cautious about, because you've seen this in the history of real estate, is at what size and scale and speed of what you're seeing is it going to really actually happen? Right? Like that's the big question that I think you've got to figure out for the business opportunity. Do I think that there are more 25-year-olds that are going to go set up and use the virtual world and modern transportation to like a person that would have 10 years ago just went to, Chicago to live and start a career that is now, and work at a company that now is going to be a micro entrepreneur in Costa Rica? Do I think that person exists? I do. Do I think that there needs to be 100,000, 500,000, 1 million of those people to achieve the business opportunity that you might be thinking about? Yes, I do. And then in that, my concern becomes that it won't be that many people. And if it is, at what time frame? Does that make sense?
Yes, I will keep watching for trends. Yeah, thank you for this temperature check. That's exactly what we're looking for.
Yeah, I think the thing is, you're right. But if your business behavior is, I'm going to buy a single unit in Costa Rica and do a nice little arbitrage the next 5 years, easy, that will work. Do I think that unit will go up? But if you're betting the fucking farm on a big deal, I think where people get caught up is they think the number is going to be bigger than the number. Mm-hmm. And I remember downtown Las Vegas, the Catskills, and it's like I see a lot of things, and I'm old enough now to be like, oh, this shit sometimes takes 15 years. Do I think we've reset and have new abilities because Zoom? A lot of people are taking advantage of it because they can work remote in a way that we've never could before if you had the ambition that you needed to actually be in New York. And people are starting to choose happiness and cost of living and separation of wealth. And I think all these things are happening. You're right. But knowing that you're thinking about strategy to do something, what you don't want to do is get ahead of, to your point, am I living in the bubble? It's not that you're living in the bubble. It's that if you don't get your timing right on the supply and demand curve and the behavior curve, you could potentially get caught.
But it's still growing. Like maybe it might take more time than I expect, but that's what you observe too. It's growing like on a spiral.
We'll never be in a world where people are like, I am a robot and I go to college and then I go right to a job and then I will be 45 when I can travel and people are looking at alternative options at scale. I just, is it enough? Like if you think about Puerto Rico, for example, when everyone was hot, that was only for the most extreme wealthy that could do private flights from Puerto Rico to New York and Miami and LA to take advantage of the tax benefit, right? One of the reasons Florida and Texas work is because if you make enough money, the arbitrage on the tax savings is so substantial that you can then reinvest that into more expensive travel because you're that person that's still gonna have to be in New York and LA for different reasons. And then to the other side of the pillow, you have people who are just like, fuck that shit, fuck capitalism, fuck working. Like, I need to fucking surf all day and I'm just gonna make 57. You know?
That's huge in Costa Rica specifically. Yeah, this movement is huge.
I agree. The question is, let's define huge. How many people do you think are doing that right now?
Yeah, I mean, whole country is 5 million people. So I spent a few years in Ohio, and whole Costa Rica size Ohio.
Yeah, so I think the question becomes like, you know, how realistic is the alpha winners, or not even alpha winners, just like how many people are going to actually move to Costa Rica, live full time? Feels more like hundreds and or thousands than even tens of thousands, right?
I would bet tens, but I'm listening to your opinion.
No. By the way, you got a lot of expertise in this, and I'm also paying attention, but not as deep as you. Like, do we believe that? Like, when do you think 10,000 people who would have normally went to Chicago, New York, LA, Austin are moving to Costa Rica? Do you believe that that's already happened? Over what period of time? Like, what's your intuition?
My main concern is like being from. I was born in USSR, and we don't have crises every 12 years. We have crises every 3 years. So I'm by nature more skeptical in economic approach. And people buy houses in Mexico and Costa Rica as their vacation homes. So if crisis hits, they will get rid of their vacation house. So that's why I'm watching the trends, how it will balance out with the macro trend as well. But what I see that people buying houses not for vacation, actually moving here. So I see that long term, like I will be cautious next 1 to 3 years, but for investment for long term horizon, like 5 to 10 years, I see it's a good bet.
Yeah, I think the problem in a 10-year horizon is there's so much optionality. What happens when everybody realizes what you're thinking, and then all of a sudden Granada creates a tax benefit because they want to take the market from Costa Rica, and you're sitting with developments in Costa Rica.
Good point.
Right? And I knew this is why I like this conversation a lot, because I like that you responded that way. I think when you start going in a 10-year horizon, you start, I can see you get it. All of a sudden, some place we're not even thinking about in Central America, you and I, builds a new airport and changes the complete dynamics of the ability to get there, and everything's a fucking dollar. What happens? I mean, look at Cuba. What could possibly happen there if it took a hard turn? And obviously we're both from Soviet infrastructures and communism. We know that's a hard turn, so that might not be. But again, Granada is probably a better viable, option of something like that, or something we're not thinking about, right? Or you start looking at these beautiful places in the world that have economic issues, especially with the wealth creation at the top 1%. Now all of a sudden you've got a trillionaire, because now we have such a people, and that person has ties to Haiti because his grandma's from there, and all of a sudden she puts in, $14 billion into Haiti.
And this country definitely competing for like states inside the United States competing for populations. This country competing now. They're implementing digital nomad visas and all benefits for people. Yeah.
You got it.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Happy to be here. See you at VCon.
Can't wait, brother. Real pleasure.
Thank you.
Let's keep it going. Thank you, Shane Sr., for the kind words. Hi, Maddie. You're on mute right now.
Oh, there we go. I can't believe I'm on a live stream right now. It's like 5 to 1 in the morning in the UK. I've been a fan for so long, so it's amazing I'm getting to chat to you. A quick question for musicians. So I've been a musician all my life, write my own music, but mostly as a session musician, which is like we go and as a bass guitarist or drummer or whatever, we go and play with other artists on their own stuff. Could be live, could be in the studio. And I finally at the point where I can really focus on creating content and everything around music, but I'm finding that, as you know, all the copyright issues when it comes to putting your own music on platforms is a big problem. I can't think of the amount of videos I've posted of me playing on a song and then it's been wiped for copyright because you're doing covers of people's songs, or even you get flagged for even doing original stuff sometimes because it just recognizes.
Because it doesn't recognize. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering because I'd love to start doing like TikTok lives and doing Twitch lives and more YouTube live stuff. So is there any advice you'd have for someone who'd like to do more music stuff but not necessarily get flagged for copyright? Is there any other?
The platforms have the leverage. There's obviously other platforms, different live streaming, different social networks that might be less advanced in their copyright. So there's that, but then also original music.
Okay. So if we were putting out
record labels aren't interested in you using something they own as foundation for you to build. It's just the way they see it.
Yeah. So it's like for just getting just more exposure just as like a bass guitarist or just musician in general, a big way of doing that is by putting you know, doing covers of people's songs and this kind of stuff.
The problem is that the record labels don't give a fuck about what you want.
Yeah. It's so is there any like to build a brand around music and not just being a musician but just music in general, because I'm also I've started like dealing in vinyl, like record vinyls. Is there any kind of content that you think would be good to put out that isn't necessarily playing music itself but around that, like if I was to go on live or something?
There's music, there's the business of music, there's the storytelling around music, and there's ways to do covers on live that might not shut down. Like there's also the arbitrage of like just doing it and like letting it go down, like doing it and watching it come down, and like, you know, again, meaning if the covers are taken down, they're taken down. Like, you know, there's a little bit of that, you know?
Yeah. It's like trying to find the right way of doing it, because I see a lot of people doing covers and then they don't get taken down, but it's
isn't
like
there Shroom, in fact, I was just about to go there, isn't there like music performance licenses? Like, I don't know how the platforms play with that.
Yeah, and it's I don't know if it's different in the UK and the US. It's different between platforms as well.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like I've had stuff taken down on one platform and not another.
You know,
one.
the truth is, I'm like, the music stuff is so like discouraging from a creative and entrepreneurial standpoint that I don't tend to go super hardcore, you know?
It's really tough because especially in like the blues and jazz world, which is like my kind of thing, a lot of it is just improvising with people, and a big thing is just, you know, capturing that live and posting that. But then you try and record something live when it's just like a random jam, it's going to sound terrible unless you've done all the
but I think the random jam sounding terrible with you giving context as an overlay of like, this is what jam life is, could be very high value content.
Okay. So like a commentary on why, by it sounding terrible, I mean like the technical side of it, because you can't, you know, mic everything up and everything. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe going down that route, but it's like,
isn't there a good amount of public domain content, right?
Is there
public domain? Like there might be, you know, like just things that eventually have switched over into public domain versus copyright.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, there's really OGC, and when you're doing like improvised jam stuff live, I mean that's all made up on the spot. You know, there's no copyright issues there.
There's also the ability to maybe do remixes and duets off of stuff that's been up with that. Like there might be a little bit of play on that.
Yeah. So I was wanting to be able to do, like, I do have the time to maybe like, because I work from my house and it's like just stick a camera up and go on Twitch for a bunch of hours a day. But I'm like, shall I just post hours of bass practicing? I don't know if that's something you can do.
For sure.
Cool, I'll give it a go. Amazing.
The best night. Thank you so much, Maddie.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Just remind everybody who's getting a bundle, because I see the signage up there. I don't know if we have an asterisk there saying you're not guaranteed to be on live. Just, you know, like I just want to make sure, because even we've only got an hour left and not everybody's going to get on. Let's keep it moving, you know. 8 p.m. We're in the last hour.
Gary, my man, how's it going?
Good, Kyle. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. It's actually really funny that Maddie was just on there talking. My buddy Kai Baldwin, I don't know if you've seen any of his videos before. He's an incredible musician. Literally just did a 12-hour live stream this past Saturday. and he absolutely crushed it. So if she or any musicians out there want to see how to build their personal brand, he is definitely a great person to check out.
That's awesome. Good shout out.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I really wanted to ask Gary, I'm part of a kind of up and coming sport called World Chase Tag. If you've ever heard of
Yes.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I looked at investing in it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know it well.
If that's still an option, I can connect you with the owners there. But they're doing an incredible
They reached
job.
out for us to invest.
Oh, gotcha. Cool.
Yep. Go ahead.
But we're on ESPN and everything, but still pretty underground. I mean, it's pretty much
It's an emerging sport.
Yeah, exactly. And that's really where I'm coming from, is obviously trying to be patient with like putting out as much content as we can, but just being an athlete, what's something that I guess I can do and my team can do in order to get more intention or get more interest from brands actually investing and being like brand sponsors for our team.
By reaching out to them on DM, by making relationships, by going to conferences that have CMOs and marketing people, just like ground and pound, especially when it's an emerging thing and they have so much optionality.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we've been trying to do, like going through LinkedIn and stuff, sending a lot of DMs. That we put together a whole like promo sizzle reel for our team, just showing, hey, this isn't just us out there playing tag, having fun. These are legitimate athletes, just a legitimate sport.
Like, you know this, like literally people thought, like brands thought the UFC was human cockfighting as of 5 seconds ago.
True.
Like these are like, you were a fucking 100 years away from people thinking this is a sport.
Yeah.
And I think we'll get there, but I think, you know, and I'm sure as like an OG, like a foundational member, like you probably already know in your stomach, like one day this is going to be something and you're going to be like the people that played basketball and football for $100 in a work, you know, like it's going to take time for this to be big enough that, you know, pickleball, everyone's like, oh, pickleball's been around for fucking 40 years.
Mm. Yeah, that's very true. And I guess just from your standpoint on like, what are you looking to see in order to actually pull the trigger on investing in a sport like that?
You know, just how close is it? What are the economics of it? Like, we're just in a place where we're raising a fund towards creators versus things like leagues. So it was not against our investment thesis, but we were very compelled. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an incredible sport, and anyone out there that is interested, like, it's pretty entertaining, and I'm literally going out.
I agree. I think it's good television. I think it's got a real shot.
Yeah, I'm literally going out to Paris in 3 weeks to compete.
I love when somebody said to me when I was talking about it, they're like, tag? That's like for kids. I'm like, you mean like basketball? Like,
Yeah.
Well, like it was really like funny, like, you know, like, yeah. They give everybody a good place to go to learn more about this.
Yeah, so I mean, just at World Chase Tag on Instagram, and then me personally, I'm at Minnesotaman. I do World Chase Tag. I'm a professional stunt performer as well for TV and film, and then of course do some Ninja Warrior stuff too.
It's awesome, brother. Real pleasure.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Gary.
Take care, my man.
Latest.
You want to do something fun for the orders for the last hour or something?
I'm not sure. I just want to Fortune 5. You definitely don't have to pay $5 to ask a question. We're just putting the people that did buy books that were going to buy it anyway on here for 11 hours, and we've been answering plenty of things. I've been here all day. My wife thinks I'm crazy. Where did Dustin go?
He's going to set up a second camera.
Got it. For what?
For the wine party.
Got it. Awesome. Kyle, thank you so much, brother.
I didn't realize Dustin was here.
Yeah, Greg, I agree. It is a lot of fun. We are in the last hour, 55 minutes, and there will be I don't want to like, I'm very like, I don't want to over incentivize any purposes. Like, this is the way to get an autographed book.
Yeah.
You know, like if people want an autographed book of both, they can go to GaryVBundle.com. If they don't, we've been here all day. They know what's up. I think we've been providing a ton of value, which has been awesome. So let's keep it going all day. Let's keep it going.
Bye.
TikTok, Instagram, great to see all of you. Cool. Sean.
Hey, Gary, how are you?
They did, Grace. I made a deal with Tops. What's good?
I thank you for the opportunity. First of all, I've been taking notes since about 10:15.
You've been on all morning?
I've been on all day. I haven't. Yeah. So.
What was your favorite part?
Really the whole
Actually,
thing.
real quick, I apologize. All day homies, honor test. Don't lie. Who's been here the whole time? Put hashtag all day. I have not peed all day, David. I've been able to hold it off.
So yeah, I've been taking notes, man. I live by this book. I want to give you a backstory just real quick. I don't want to take too much of your time. I know how long it's taken me to get here, and I understand the value. A couple things. We mentioned dogs today in Haiti, super close to my heart. So I am a retired disabled combat vet. I had multiple TBIs, and through that process, I got put in a program called the WTB. It's where serious injured soldiers go. While there, I had the opportunity to learn about dog behavior, dog psychology, training, so on and so forth. Fell in love with the program. My wife did too. It really helped both of us work through my injuries. Specific to me, I had to relearn how to walk, balance, vision, and just a ton of other things. So it helped us work through that process. My wife fell in love with it in so much that she went on and became a master dog trainer. So we spent a ton of money for her to go to school, do that. I have a business background. I will drive all day. What we found in the last few years, my wife's worked at some boarding training facilities. And to be honest with you, I'm not coming at anybody directly, but it can be done so much better.
Makes sense.
Both for the employees, for the owners of the dogs, and for the dogs themselves.
Makes sense.
So as of right now, I've worked through the SBA. They offer several courses for veterans, gone through both of those. I'm currently going through something called the Warrior Academy. My business plan's already complete. I don't know if you know about Live Plan. I highly recommend it. I love it. I have my projections for the next 3 years of what it's going to look like.
Okay.
My wife started the business as a trainer. She hasn't really done much with it. What we're doing right now is I'm currently going to take over 51% because I'll receive the benefits. So what I really need and what I'm trying to get to is I need a brick and mortar for about 150 to 200 dogs.
Okay.
Okay. Now what's really vital to our success is the processes. Okay. So what I mean by this is being very, very specific about how the brick and mortar is set up so we can be efficient, right? Because what we've seen at other places is they have to move dogs from one side of the building all the way around outside to get to somewhere else. And from A to B, from those two locations, there's a lot of problems that are created.
Okay.
Okay. So, what would you do? Would you buy a brick and mortar and build it the way you want? Or would you look at acquiring another business and rebranding and then just making adjustments?
Yeah. First things first, Sean, thank you so much for your service and your real fucking inspiration.
I appreciate that.
Real fucking talk. I really appreciate you.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Both of those work, brother. Both of those can work. Both of those can fail. But you back to your point, I have a business background. It shows like that's the right question and both can work. And honestly, what I would look at is when it comes to crunch time I would look for an option of both and like, what's the better deal?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's kind of a second part to this.
Okay.
I'm looking at doing the 7A loan through the SBA.
Yep.
And I'm trying to be creative with how I'm earning enough capital to meet my percentage so I can get that SBA loan.
Got it.
You see where I'm going with this?
Of course I do.
Okay. everything with the social media. I'm going to host TikTok lives every day. I'm really good at that. If you can't tell, I stream full time. I have thousands and thousands of followers. I'm just trying to. I'm going to work all my avenues with the veteran, whether it be benefits, programs, so on and so forth. Do you have any suggestions about creativity about how I can go and I don't know if crowdfund's a right word, but basically get people to try to see what I can do to acquire the funds and enough for me to be able to qualify for my SBA loan. Cred's perfect.
I get it. Yeah, I mean, look, if the audience is big enough and they understand your reality, there's definitely a scenario where crowdfunding or paying for a service because they want to support you on this journey is real.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's as simple as that. Like, I think going in for the ask and explaining it to your audience, especially if you got that momentum and you keep doing more and more content, like you may put yourself in that position, brother.
Okay. Yeah, that was really, it's just that those two things. I mean, my wife can train a dog to.
Yeah, bro.
What's that?
I'm sorry. I was saying you've really just got your shit figured out. I think you just got to go execute now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have my financial. I've done everything, absolutely everything I can do, except for that final piece.
Yeah.
Because I've been just playing with.
Go ahead.
I've been playing with all my options in my head and trying to understand. Make sure I understand every aspect of it because I'm very, very detail oriented.
I can see that. Yeah, I think you're in a good spot, brother. I think you got to go in for the ask.
Okay.
All right, bro.
That's all I got. Thank you. I appreciate your time, Gary. Take care.
Let's keep it going. 8:12 p.m. Witching hour.
Gary, dobry wieczór.
How are you?
You're looking great after 10 hours of live streaming. I gotta give it to you.
Thank you, man.
I wanted to show you actually pretty funny. So this is a post from 2017 on my Facebook, and you can't see it. I actually didn't know. I just checked it. It says you have to go 100%. It can't be half pregnant.
Yeah.
It'd be very ironic considering my question. So I've been following you for a long time. It really benefited me in 2020 when I started my TikTok channel. As you can see, I'm into cars, so I love talking about cars, and that's what I did. And then it really helped. I had a 9-to-5 in a car corporation. I developed my channel, grew pretty quick to 200K on TikTok, which was a good momentum.
Very good.
But then stagnated, and we had sort of a dilemma where I realized that I'm not spending enough time on my passion on TikTok and social media brand.
I apologize, David. Team, how many people are in the queue? Oh, good. Great.
No, we probably have some DMs that were
cool. I'm just seeing that we're saying you can come and speak to Gary if you go to GaryVBundle.com, and we have 47 minutes, and I want to make sure that we're not using people. You know what I mean? Go ahead, brother.
No worries, Gary. So my question is, so I need to, in order to become better and more successful in this and actually make it full time, I need to commit to more hours. But it's a chicken and egg problem where I'm not earning enough to do that from this. And I need to support a family. I'm married, have a 2-year-old. Love them, amazing. Shout out Kelly and Enzo. So my question is, how can I monetize this? I'm in Canada, Toronto, and I'm only relying on brand deals at the moment. They are okay. I'm reinvesting all the money I'm making into better equipment and stuff, and actually look into the business.
You need more audience to make those deals bigger, and then you need an audience that's compelled and connected to you if you want to do other things like merch or other things of that nature. So, you know.
Mm-hmm. And just as simple as putting in more hours, right? Trying to squeeze in the very last second.
You know this. It's like, how do I get stronger? You put in the reps and work. I mean, the thing you could do is, clearly reach out to brands more aggressively.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you can lean in by reaching out to brands that you think you can do. But there's the cliche things like merch and things of that nature. But you just want to keep, like, what you got affected by was back to trading attention. TikTok was underpriced attention, so it grew quicker because it was supply and demand.
Right.
A lot of you are going through the learning I did back in the day, 15 years ago, which is like, oh shit, you got to hit these things hard when they're underpriced, because once they become properly priced, you have a lot of regret that you didn't go harder. I promise you, I know that you regret not going harder now that you can't get it done, right?
Although I did go pretty hard, so I'm happy about that. But
Yeah, so
there's
then-
always more.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm pumped about that. I'm glad you left it on the field. There's always more, but if you feel like you really went at it, then that's good. You really went at it.
Yeah, it's been a few years. First year for sure, like all in. I got fired from my job because of my TikTok channel, which is pretty funny.
Why they didn't understand?
Sorry?
They didn't understand?
No, I did a campaign for a non-competing brand, like a brand deal, and they just didn't like it and they fired me on the spot. No explanation, nothing, which is okay.
It's fine. Trust me, they're a loss.
Right. Well, anyway, Gary, I really appreciate your time and all the effort you put into this and your advice. I'm looking forward to the book. Enzo will appreciate your new kids book, and I will appreciate the day trading attention.
I love you. Say hello to Enzo and the wife.
Thank you very much. Take care, man.
Ricky, I agree. Alex at Wine Library is a beautiful human. Thank you for that shout out. A lot of good people at Wine Library. Just remind everybody that signed books are done after this. There will be no more signed books except on eBay Life or Flip Life after this. So this is the final 43 minutes of that. Dustin, getting musical in the final hour.
Losing my mind.
This has been a grind, right?
Yeah.
This has been a thing.
It has.
Let's keep it going. Who's next?
NFL me.
Oh, that's awesome.
What's going on, Gary?
What's good, bro?
What's going on? I've been here all day with you. Been watching since the morning.
I've been seeing your comments, my guy.
Tell them my bad. I was just trying to get on.
What's good?
Hey, just want to say I appreciate you. I've been watching you for like the last 5-6 years. So just a little backstory about 2.5 years ago. I worked at Pepsi. I would make the soda. They paid me good. I had a house. This is me, my son. Then he was about like 2-3 years old. But I just hated the job, the management wise. It was just horrible kind of working there.
Okay.
And I worked graveyard shift. And so I was on Instagram and your video popped up. The video, you used the analogy of Friends. People hate their jobs and they go home and they use that content to escape instead of making content. And that just connected with me because I'm a big football fan. I watch the games, highlights, podcasts, all the shows. I go on YouTube. And so I was like, I'm going to make a page. So I made the page. I didn't really think anything of it. I just love football. And so I just started making content. The first season I made the page, I was only on Instagram. And it was kind of like slow interactions here and there, but nothing big. And then that month of the playoffs in January, I went to TikTok. I was like, let me try TikTok. And it was just way better than the whole season on Instagram. And that's when I started learning how you say about social media, learn your platforms. And everything went off on TikTok. My first mini viral video was with my son. I had like the filters on his head and he kind of guessed the team names. He didn't know any of them, but it was just, it exploded. Like ESPN shared it and all that stuff. And it kind of just started connecting with me, like, this could lead to something. I ended up leaving Pepsi. I sold my house. It was just, I knew it was time for a change. And so when I did that, all that stress of working at a job I didn't like, for paying for bills, a house that I really didn't need, it was just me and my son. So all that stress was finally gone and left. I'm at a better job now to actually appreciate the employees. And I have a set schedule to where I have time with my son. And I'm able to focus on my page. And so this year, in the beginning of the season, I posted, it was like a 10-second video of the players doing the dance. It's called the squabble.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a 10-second video. And it, for some reason, it exploded. It got like 45 million. And I got over 10,000 followers just from that video. And so now this is my first off season where I'm able to focus on my page and kind of, I have all these ideas and kind of watching your feed from this morning, you kind of answered it, just do everything. There's no or, it's always and. And so that was kind of my question was like, when I go on TikTok live, I don't really care about the viewers, but just myself, I get kind of awkward. So I've been thinking about like bringing someone else to bounce ideas off of, kind of bounce the energy off of, because that's how I am.
Yep.
Or kind of like reaching out to other pages, kind of collabing on certain videos.
Both of those things would work, Jess.
Yeah, so those are ideas I had. I like to incorporate some of my son in some of them because he's 6 now and he loves football, so he gets into it just like me. We watch the games together. So just I guess since I know my page is just a baby, 2 years old, kind of how do I grow from here? Kind of I know posting content, which I'm doing, but like other.
I mean, commenting. So one of the things, Jess, with your page is go to other football and sports content and comment something that's additive, whether it's funny or informational. You've been seeing that, right? You know TikTok. So commenting as creative, I think, is a huge opportunity. So I think that's the other big move you can do other than what you brought up.
Okay, yeah. And something that I was thinking about, because I really love music, like all genres, because I used to do music before I had my son, was like incorporating music, like find like local artists and kind of doing like lives with them, or some that they do music, but their side hobby is like football. We could talk football, and they could do that. So those were just some ideas I had, and like
every idea you have, make it.
Yeah, because that was my question. Like I said, watching from the beginning of your feeds, how you always say and not or. So that was the biggest thing I learned, which answered my question. So.
Yeah, brother. Well, thanks for all day, brother. I'm sure. What's your favorite football team?
49ers. The 49ers. We lost Super Bowl, but it's all good. It's all good. My son met his he had his first year of pain. He was crying after the game, but had to show him that's how it is sometimes. Hey, I had two small questions.
No, tell your son, I've been watching football for 40 fucking years. I've never been to a Super Bowl. I'm trying to fucking worry about his tears.
How did you feel when Aaron Rodgers went down? Ugh. And then, do you think he can bring a championship to you guys?
I think he can. I think the team is loaded, as you know. Reddit trade. I mean, Smith, like they're Mike Williams. Like we've loaded up, and we've got a remarkable defense. And Breece Hall's a beast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Breece Hall. Yeah.
And we got optionality at the 10th pick. I think there's real opportunity for the Jets this year. But I mean, how do I feel? I feel like you ever get punched in the stomach so hard you can't breathe?
Yeah.
It was rough, bro.
Yeah,
anyway, proud of you, bro.
I appreciate it, Gary. I'm like 3 hours away from LA, so I'm gonna be there. VCon in August. I'm going. I'll see y'all there.
Can't wait to see you, my guy.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
How's your energy bar?
Terrible.
Awesome.
Yo, Gary
What's
V.
Up? What's up,
What's up,
Alexander?
man? Not much. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for supporting me. The hoodie's awesome. I see the super sticker.
Absolutely. This is yours, Gary. This is yours. I won this on the auction, Fanatics, and same show.
Oh, the double goat.
Double goat, baby.
Dude, that was fucking insane.
I am a lucky dude.
That was insanity, bro.
Dude, I lost it on the first one. I had to go back on the stream and catch it on the second one. I missed it.
Yeah, no, I heard. That's incredible, bro.
It was crazy.
How you doing?
Crazy. Good. I want to say I love VeeFriends. I think I just went to my first VeeFriends meetup in Boston. Shout out to Katie and Tech out there. That was amazing. And thank you for getting a bunch of people together. I think it's
the friends part of it is the coolest. Just watching it, you know.
There's layers to it, and I'm learning. So thank you for that. You know, a little bit about me. I'm an engineer, but I'm a podcaster too. Today in Space. I've been doing it for almost 10 years now. And I've learned a lot around like year 6 or something like that. I really started listening to what you're doing. I do a lot of long form, and I started doing short form and putting it out there. So in the last year, though, with the way just putting content out, I had to kind of change things up for myself, for my mental and for my physical too. But I want to be more effective. So my questions to you is, like, as an extroverted engineer who's trying to teach people strategic thinking and critical thinking, I'm looking to do more things in person and get people together. So I'm learning from you. I'm getting in the mix. I know you're not necessarily a science guy or an engineering guy, but I see the brain working. So for those technical people, for those science people, I would love to hear your perspective with that shade of color on it. I love your idea of purple and mixing it up. So I'd love to know if you had anything else. Just, I'm going to the eclipse on Monday, the total eclipse up in Maine, to share it. That's something I'm going to do with some kid, share some stuff with kids down there. But I'm just wondering if you had any ideas on how to get more in touch with people, and maybe specifically for those kind of folks.
Meaning for you to have sustainability and being able to do it, or getting to them? I want to make sure I understand.
Sure. Yeah. No. For me, I would do this if I never got paid for it. So sustainability, I'm working on that every day. But scaling, being in person and doing that, especially when I'm not doing that already, and just starting out, I'm thinking about doing some stargazing nights, getting people together, warm drinks in the winter.
Are you looking for creative ideas to do that? Meaning like the creative, like stargazing nights, like the ideas, or are you looking at how to make people aware of them?
Both.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've just been throwing out ideas. You know your stuff so well. Like even people responding to the stargazing, like I think you know what to do because you're one of them.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's the actual question.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just switching things up from going so hard on the podcast, on social media. And it's been a complete flip now where I realize I got to do.
Why not a balance of both?
Sure. I think that's the way to go. I guess I'm wondering how you start things up in community stuff in that area.
By posting that you're doing a stargazing night on every single platform you have, texting friends, emailing, posting on social, and then seeing how many people show up. And when you get 4 homies, away you go.
Love it, brother. Thank you.
My first tech business thing was a DC meetup where me and AJ brought wine and we like served wine as like the help to this like tech conference.
Yeah.
And I just started, like, again, I think people sometimes overthink this,
Definitely. I mean, that's something I'm working on for sure.
Yeah. Like, I think that I think you have a sense of what to do based on the way you're asking the question.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
cool, man.
Right? Yeah, I think. Are you nervous to do it? Are you worried nobody shows up? Were you burned by all the effort you put into social, and you just feel a little bit? You just need a few more minutes to rejuvenate. I guess I'm trying to figure out the foundation of the question.
Sure. Yeah, I'm balancing health issues, but also a full-time job. So I've learned a good balance of that.
Yeah, I would just say don't put too much pressure on yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like 6 people hanging out and stargazing with you would be an epic fucking night.
I appreciate it, Gary. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go do that then.
Good for you, brother. Yeah, don't overpressure yourself. Nothing has to be too big,
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're
Gary,
welcome.
Much love.
Much love back. 30 minutes. Pretty good stuff. We got more people in the queue, or we're good?
We're waiting on.
You're waiting on some people looking at DMs?
Yeah.
All right. Let me look at the chat and see what's going on. I really appreciate it today. Just want to give everybody a recap. Day Trading Attention is coming soon. I'm really proud of this book. This is actually the first copy that I've seen. I mean, there's many important things to know, like there's fucking charts and shit. How did everybody? I would love to, instead of people trying to get in and get in their question, because I think we'll be doing this more often. There'll be other opportunities. There's going to be a VCon version of this. There'll be other stuff. Talk to me about what people's feelings were about this. How did they like it? What did they think? Which thing stood out for them the most? TikTok, Instagram, thank you so much for hanging all day. We were grinding out here. Real appreciation to all of you. It's been a grind. What's good? Thank you so much, Karina. Thank you so much, DJ. Yeah, it's been a grind. Background noise. You gave me second win. Thank you, Dog and Hen. Appreciate that. Thank you, Kellen. Wine Library TV days. The Christie one hit for a lot of people. I'm on the list. No. Yes, boys.
I just brought them in. What are you seeing in the comments? Kind of vibes. You were
vibes?
CMing all day.
We had some great questions in there. Dropped them in the.
How'd you guys do?
Twitch is good. Facebook is good. People loving it.
Yeah,
They're pumped.
A lot of love TikTok stuff just from the content overall.
Yeah, TikTok. The TikTok stuff is vibrant. TikTok Live is vibrant.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really, really good. Team, I know a lot of people bought books. I see all the chats. The team also was factoring in their subjective opinion of which questions to grab. Because don't forget, there was questions asked. They may feel like it's already been touched on, things of that nature. There's also people that we've hit up that have not checked their DMs. So there's also that as well.
Checking requests in Instagram.
That is, M. Lynch wants to know if that's Braden. M. Lynch.
Oh, it is.
Do you know M. Lynch?
M. Lynch. It sounds familiar. I think from Twitter. Nice.
Let's talk to these boys. Get their thoughts. Move around that camera. Sweets, what do you?
Troopers. You guys are just.
It was fun.
That was like
Mom, Dad.
I
peed once.
Oh, okay.
I peed once.
Or is there like a little jar?
It's back here.
A lot of good content.
Which one most stood out for you?
I think the AI one was just top of mind, just because like that's whenever you say stuff like that, it just always hits.
I think the lady in England was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
The kids were really good.
Oh, the kids stuff is fun.
We gotta do. Yeah. Kids was
Everybody here, please let's link up right now. A couple things to make sure we continue to hang out. One, if you're in New York, stop by the Cedar Wine Party. I'll be stopping by for a little bit. Two, Fanatics Live. Highly recommend you get part of these vibes, especially if you love collecting. We've seen some people talk about re-engaging with collecting. You got somebody?
Green
Cool.
Dogs.
Let's go.
He
All right,
was
dog.
actually,
Yeah, I saw.
He was actually gifted it by someone else. Like he didn't actually.
Well, fuck that.
It was
Fuck the
like,
Green
no.
Dog. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's another version of this.
Yes,
We're
dog.
friends.
What's going on, Gary?
It's great to see you, Mike.
How you doing tonight?
I've been at it, my man.
I see. I've been with you all day.
I know. I've seen you in there, brother. I love the devil hat, man. That fucking hat. Do you get a lot of comments on that hat?
Yes, I did, and everybody been staring at it.
What's good, bro? You got any questions?
Yeah. So my question is, I want to get these VFriend minis in schools. I've landed one school. I'm waiting for the machine.
Okay.
And what's the best way to attack?
Look, I think LinkedIn messages to superintendents and principals would be the way that I would attack if you don't have relationships in school, you know?
Yep, and I'm on it.
More.
I really just need I kind of need funding. I'm not rich, but I'm gonna get it going regardless. Conviction. I've been through the dirt, bro. I'm finna fucking make it.
I get it,
I don't
bro.
give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I'm gonna make this shit happen, bro.
I love it, dog. I know you got the passion. I know you got the conviction, my man.
Yeah, I'm outside right now because the house is a little hectic with all the kids. You know, I got 5 kids. One's only mine, but I take care of about 7, and my mom. My dad passed. Adversity, brother. You know.
Bro, this is what I talk about when people, back to resilience. Like, I'm sure for someone who's got that kind of level of adversity, when you're watching people on the internet, in streams, in life, complaining about little things,
Shit that don't matter.
Yeah, it gives you real perspective, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I get it.
I didn't think you was gonna call me on, but I'm so glad you did. I'm grateful, brother.
Man, it's windy as shit. Bro, we might fly away live on this show. Of course, Mike, you know how much. I mean, look, you know this. Like, I get a brilliant interactions, but I try to interact with you as much as I can.
I understand, and I appreciate you, and I respect you,
I
and I appreciate what you're building, and I'm gonna be here right behind you, building it with you,
Thank you.
whether anybody likes it or not.
I love it, my man. I got a lot of love for you. I hope you get some rest tonight.
I will.
Talk to you.
I'll be emailing you. I know you read my emails, and I'm grateful for it all, brother.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Hope you're
I
well.
appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Likes good people. Instagram, thank you so much for jamming with me. Let me go into TikTok real quick and give TikTok a little bit of love here. Hal Lotto, good to see you. iPhone, great to see you. Nightmare, great to see you. Great to see all of you. Dog, it was so fun to see you. Natty Wife, I love that name. Natty Wife is great. Great to see all of you. Flow Chaser, great to see you. Joseph, awesome. Thank you so much for being here. Cue the danger. Anybody else on the queue today? Excuse me. Okay, love it. Love it. Love it.
Right now.
Give a free ticket out to the event. Oh, we got time for that. Gabriel, we got time for that. We have time for that. Yeah. Is Aiden in the queue? Can we get Aiden in the queue? My man Aiden, who I love a lot. Is he in here?
No.
You don't see him?
No, I can send him a
There he is. He's on Twitch. Yo, Aiden ADV.
Okay.
Send him a whisper on Twitch. Cool. Aiden, we're gonna hit you up, brother. Juju baby, thank you for hanging all day. MP, great to see you. Gary, can you please hand out more international free codes? Want to do can we do that?
We can do that.
We can?
We can.
Okay, let's do a couple more international free codes before we get out of here. We are still live on the home stretch. Shepherd 52, thank you. We are live. South Soap, thank you for being here. Who's just joining us in the last hour? Actually, how many hours have you been here? Everybody leave their number. How many hours have you been there on? How many hours have you been on? Let's see. 3 for Kiwi. 9+ for Shep. 1 for Don Rush.
What's up?
What's up, my brother?
You're a busy guy, man. You know that?
It's been a long fucking day, my dude.
Hey, something that's been on my mind lately is mental framework, and this is the way that society kind of shapes that for us in our upbringing. I mean, you talk about it a lot. Talk about parenting. You talk about fourth place trophies, right? And so a lot of people go into adulthood with a framework that's really tough to navigate the real world with.
That's right.
And so, you know, and the problem is that the majority of people don't even realize this is happening.
That's right.
Right. So what would you say to people to have them challenge their framework and be like, hey, look at these things, evaluate, kind of see where you're at?
It's a good question, Aiden. How you been, bro?
This is the best year of my life, and just blessed beyond belief. Thank you for asking.
Of course, my dude. Real quick, international people, code GLOBAL. We only have 5 of them. No, 5's fine. International people, free shipping if you type in global on GaryVBundle.com. Let's put that up, Dust. Aiden, I think perspective or framework, what we're talking about is like, look, it goes back to how long you been on, brother? Because it seems like you just joined.
I did. I've been. I'm a busy man as well. So.
Oh, I'm very aware. So the reason I was asking was not that. It was more of, I think you didn't catch when we were talking to Christy, right? With the nail.
No, sir. No.
Okay. So what was going on there? Like what I was trying to make a point of is like, it's just a simple game of like, are you happy? Right? Like what do I say to people, or how do I think about communicating this, or what's on my mind? It's, if you know it's not good, if you're not good, then immediately it's a game about perspective. Like, why are you not good? What I was doing with her was trying to put things into context, right? Everybody has different challenges, some more extreme than others. Like, what are you choosing, you know, as a human is so on my mind. And so, yeah, I think you're right, whether it's DNA, whether it's upbringing, whether it's circumstance, whether it's, I mean, look, there's some people who had everything going in the right direction and some other human changed the course of their life by bringing so much destruction to them. Right?
Well, with the question of like asking yourself if you're happy, do you think that everyone knows true happiness? Do you think everybody has a clue on what that is?
No, but
happiness being monetary, or
but I think people get semantic about it, right? The happiness, joy. I do think people have a sense if they feel light or heavy. You know, I think people will use the word. I remember somebody's like, Gary, it's not happiness, it's joy. I'm like, this is fucking semantics. Let me make it.
A lot of people, when they think about happiness, they think about an attachment to something like money. Like, oh, if I make more money, I'll be happier. Or if I get that thing, I'll be happier. But as you know, and as you talk about, that's not how happiness works. So I feel like maybe people are confused on what real happiness is.
Yeah, I think that's why I'm going to the framework of light or heavy. Do things feel easy or hard? You know?
Has it always been light for you?
Predominantly, yeah. Yeah, in the macro for sure. In the macro for sure. In the micro, there's plenty of times where I feel pressure on my chest. But it's not something that's fleeting. You know, it doesn't have staying power.
Do you get a good sense? You know how people talk about reading people. Are you good at telling if somebody is light or heavy?
Yes.
How does that change the way you engage with them? Or does it?
It has everything to do with how I engage with them. It completely changes how I engage with them. It may not mean how I engage with them every single time. Like, let's say for the office that I'm sitting with, I have a sense of light and heavy of the 4 guys I'm hanging with right now. It may not be every time when I engage with them that it changes, but it will come up. It will be part of the process. It's how I think about them. I think about a lot of things of like, what can I inspire or set up for them? What can I do for them? I think about also them going through the process. I think one of the things, Aiden, that people have really struggled with is being comfortable in discomfort. So I think, I think you set that up in the question. Like, one of my biggest things is letting friends and relatives and managers and teammates learn how to deal with adversity, or like watch how they deal with adversity, or, like, there's a lot to that.
Yeah, I mean, as humans, most of the time, we don't learn unless there's pain involved or adversity. We learn the hard way, unfortunately.
I would say something different. I think people don't change a lot of times unless there was pain, right? Right? To your point.
No, they do learn. They know it. They just don't change anything about it.
Until there's pain, right? Like, until you have no choice. There was something also with Kathy. I said, you're just going to go out of business and not have a choice potentially. Right? So, like, to your point, like, I think people learn a lot from positivities. I can tell you right now, a lot of people that are around me, because I push a lot of positivity, learn what positivity looks like.
Yeah.
One of the most common feedback loops I get from my inner circles of people who've worked with me is what seeing it looks like has helped them realize that, wait a minute, there was more opportunity to go in their personal relationships or other businesses. Or I used to think my last job was awesome, but now I see it. Like, there's been a lot of good positive shit like that in my life. So they've learned from good. But to your point, the point you were making, it's not that they learn from the pain. They adjust from the pain,
Yeah. Do you think VeeFriends is a tool that you're using to help people find the framework and become light? Is that the objective, or is that just something that naturally happened because of your character and your values?
I think the Gary Vee thing naturally happened. I think the VeeFriends thing is more intentional for that, because I'd learned from the last chapter of what good that was able to be done. And so now I'm trying to look for scalable measures to do more of it.
So is VeeFriends to help people find that right framework, right?
Yeah, I think the reason I went from thinking of it as Disney to thinking of it as Sesame Street is when I realized that Jim Henson had more purpose. And, this goes back to things that I think you and I have aligned on, which is like, there's a way to do good for, I want to have a good business. I want VeeFriends to be a great intellectual property business, I have a very serious agenda of it leaving a positive impact in its character development.
You're awesome, bro. Love you so much.
I love you back, brother.
I'm just chatting with you. If you got someone else, bring them in. So.
Well, we'll talk
you
soon.
guys are probably ready to wrap up anyways, huh?
I am. I love you, brother. It's always good to see you.
Hey, man, I love the new book, by the way. Patient Pig Gang. Let's go.
I know. I knew that was going to excite you. I thought of it when I was developing it.
See you later.
Yeah. What's that?
You need to check your phone.
Okay. Okay. What a day.
Squad.
Let's get to a couple more. So we're wrapping up this fucking marathon. 13 minutes and counting.
Hey, what's up, Gary?
What's good, my guy? Good to see you, Zach.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's funny. This morning I saw that you had the live on Instagram, and so I was like, I already bought one of your books. Actually, I bought two so I could share it with someone. And then I was like, oh, I'll buy it again, and wanted to ask a question. So I'm so glad I didn't see it all day, and I was like, I missed it. And then And then they said you can still come on. He ends at 9. I was like, oh, awesome.
That's awesome, brother.
So I'm so glad I'm here. And yeah, so my question is, so I run 2 fashion brands. One of them is called Shorties, Shorties Clothing, and it's clothes for short men and women, but it's also for confidence and self-esteem because I'm short. I'm like 5'3". So, I was a little self-conscious growing up, but then I decided to create a brand to, just own who you are. And since then I've gotten a lot of positive feedback, and I really just enjoy the brand and everything. And then it's funny because like after I started the brand, I had a lot of friends asking me, can you make clothes for me? And I was like, I can, but that's just not what I'm doing. But I have, then I met this amazing guy named Peter who like does all the pressing for me. And so together we started a company doing wholesale for other people. So that's why I have the 2 fashion brands. And my question for you is, I hear a lot of like people like Alex Hormozi and people talking about creating their own personal brand. And I'm trying to build both alongside at the same time. And, it's really like, which one should I focus more on at one time?
Whichever one is giving you more energy, and then let it ebb and flow and be willing to bounce back and forth.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So, like Gary V, wine text, Empathy Wines, VeeFriends, Vayner Speakers, Vayner Sports, like it ebbs and flows.
Ebbs and flows. So it really depends, like, which one, because I do agree. There's some days that like my personal brand goes really high, like a lot of engagement. And then there's other days for the Shorties brand, it's like a lot of people enjoy that one. So it's like, but during the day, I'm trying to figure out which piece of content to post on which platform. So it's like,
it doesn't matter. Like just ebb and flow, play it like a piano, different keys, different days.
What does ebb and flow mean? I'm not sure what the term is.
Let the process go. It means just like let it go. Like don't overthink. The reality is you're not even going to be sure if you made the right choice, so it doesn't even matter. Just do them both. Okay.
Oh. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm having fun every second along the way. I used to do software, and then I was like, I really love fashion, but it's like, that's like really just kind of got into the game, and it's like my niche now. And
yeah, I think you're doing it exactly right. And just don't what I'm trying to keep you on is don't overthink it. Because every minute you're thinking is a minute that you're not creating.
Right. Okay.
Like the answer is you could post for both and then some days you might be just tired of the Shorty's brand and you want to do you. Like, just like, don't judge yourself on which one you're trying to give the love to.
Just when you have an idea, just go with it and record. And
that's what got you here in the first place.
Life's crazy, and I'm, like I said, I'm so glad I'm here.
Me too, brother.
Man, I don't know what else to say, but basically, I'm at a loss for words, to be honest with you.
Listen, I'm so pumped you're here, man. You got a great spirit, a good light. Like, just keep it that way.
I appreciate that, and I'm sure you got a few more people coming on. I just wanted to say thank you, and I watch your content all the time, and I'm a very positive person, but I love your positive content. It means the world to me. So,
thank you, my guy. I have a lot of love for you.
All right, I'll see you later.
Cool. Let's get a couple things. Yeah, I think the queue has got. Yeah, we're probably whatever's in the queue is going to be it. So everybody knows. Let's keep going. 2 more and we're out. Brian,
how we doing?
It's good to see you.
You too, man. Hey, thanks for bringing me on. I got 4 books pre-ordered, 3 for my kids and 1 for somebody on my team that just had their first baby last week. So I'm pretty pumped to give it to them.
I'm so happy, brother.
The question I asked on there is still relevant in what I wanted to ask. I run a small advertising agency. We're in rural South Dakota. Started January 1 of 2020. What a time to start an agency right before COVID. My question is, I thrive and I want to help local businesses grow. So when I say local, especially here, they're very small businesses.
Very.
With small budgets most of the time too, unless I can show the growth and whatever. My question is, how can I best portray that story to really get my point across if I want these people to win?
By delivering on that over time and building that reputation.
And just keeping it authentic.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, like small businesses have very limited budgets, small towns, like you already know, what it is.
Yeah.
Like, they're cynical to it, but they're open to it. Like, and you're from it. It's not like I'm coming in from New York, so they're going to believe you. But I think that you've just got to attack it, and just do it. And then what's going to happen, Bri, is that it'll start to become your reputation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's kind of what I've been growing on. Everything comes on referrals. I haven't made a cold call since I started the business because everything's on referrals.
So what are you looking to? Like, it sounds like you're doing it. Are you being impatient, or you just want to accelerate it, or what's your thought?
I mean, obviously everybody wants to accelerate the small business, right? I mean, but my biggest thing is it's not that everything hurts when you lose a client, right? But I want to make sure that I'm keeping my family fed, my employees and their families, because they're as important.
Agency life is hard because this, unless you're doing paid media and creative for them, it's hard for them to see the results of brand creative in a small business. They're looking for sales.
Sure, 100%. The bottom line is what they take home. And if it doesn't work, we're taking money off their family's plate too.
That's right.
But that's all I really had, man. I'm excited for the book. I have all the other books, but one quick thing. I've been following your content for a long time, but this is the original NFT.
Oh my God, that was awesome, bro. That's awesome. Thank you.
From, I don't even know what year that would have been. 10 years ago, at least?
Right. Yeah, 14, 17, maybe 7 to 10. That's awesome, brother. Love you.
Anyway, that's all I got. Thanks, man.
Take care, brother. Bri is gone. Luis?
Yeah. Hey, Luis is fine. Hey, Gary. So, so I never really came from a personal business background, and I really actually stumbled upon your content back in 2017, and it was really where it didn't hit me till lately, because for the longest I was always under my parents' stuff, and you always said fuck whatever they think, and really just get off their pay books and everything. And I really finally took that to heart, and I think a lot of it was just insecurity,
of course,
but yeah. And so I don't know what clicked, but something just clicked, and I just went for it and just completely I guess went against my parents' decision, because I'm an engineer, and I got into this a career of like ghostwriting, and I really liking it because I really understand like the psychological stuff in terms of like marketing and how to get clients. So like it really made sense to me. But I guess the trouble part for me is like cold outreaching. Like I've sent like about like 300 now, and it's just very hard to get like responses, I guess. And I know any response is really a good response, but yeah, it's just kind of hard for me to, I guess,
get customers.
Yeah, is really my tough part about all this.
Do you think you're good at the outreaches?
I really, when I'm making these DMs, I really personalize them. I study the
What are you asking for?
So for example, like I'm in the gaming creator niche. So what I'm trying to do is like make creators like kind of use like educational email courses, how they could like
are they big gamers?
Yeah, I'm trying to do big gamers. Yeah,
that's the problem. They're probably making too much money in other ways that your value prop to them is not interesting.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Well, like that's what I'm worried about. If you're going to big gamers who are making hundreds of thousands, if not millions, if not tens of millions of dollars, getting excited about selling a course is not going to necessarily work for them.
Yeah, because usually what I do is because educational email courses are like kind of like new still, because I got into this course called PGA, right? And this is how I got introduced to ghostwriting. And so educational email courses, like some big creators use them, but it's still not a well-defined like asset for email opt-ins. And so usually a lot of it is newsletters. People like are looking for newsletters, but they have problems like getting people onto those newsletters, right? So that's where EEC would come in.
You're going after people who are unlikely to want to do it.
Got it.
I think the target might need to be more refined. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yes.
Yeah, always think about in selling. You got to always think about what's in it for the other person.
Okay. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
That could be a reason why you're getting so few responses. It might not be the right target.
Got you. I guess then for that, any like tips on how I could like.
Are you obsessed with gaming?
Yeah, I'm obsessed with that. I mean, the I guess what I would say is like I'm very into the gaming niche and football niche, not like American football.
I see the space. I see the space.
Yeah, so that type of niche I am in, but I chose gaming because I felt like there's more opportunity, but I haven't really seen like that opportunity in the football niche, I guess I would say.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're trying to convince them to do their own courses.
Yeah, basically, because some of them they want to create newsletters, right? But it's very hard to get people just to jump into.
I get it. I think you need to do a better job of targeting people that actually want to do newsletters.
Okay.
Like Clicks doesn't want to do a newsletter.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like you gotta, especially if it sounds like the framework you're coming from is for the sake of profit.
Okay.
You see what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Tough to get people who make $100 bills get excited about pennies.
Okay. Okay.
I would look more into seeing people talking about in Facebook groups, Reddits, forums, and Twitter about wanting to do courses and sell them, and then jump in and engage with them and see if you could be the person they do that with.
Got it. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Have the best.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, man.
Bye-bye.
That's it. Just want to thank everybody. Just grinded through.
It's gonna be fun if you want to do it.
Code Gary V 11 free bundles for 11 free bundles left.
For 11 hours.
Free or 11?
Yeah,
I'm confused.
They put the code. It'll be free.
Literally right now.
Right now.
All right. First 11 people that go to the GaryVBundle.com and type in Gary VEE in the code. The first 11 of you are getting is for straight freeness. Free. if they're the 12th person, they'll say did not work.
It will won't work.
Okay. Well, we'll be interested to see who was fast and who moved. That'll be good. I love all of you. I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you got something out of it. Instagram, thank you for hanging. TikTok, thank you for hanging. Hope everybody had a good day. We went at it. I appreciate it. And I got a lot of work to do now. I'm like really not looking forward to looking at my phone. I got a lot to do. Thank you, team. Thank you so much. You enjoyed it?
Loved it.
Good.
Some really good conversations in there.
Love you, Instagram. See ya. See you, TikTok.
Look at all these book plates.
And we're out of here in a second. All right.